What is up? I like scary. What is up, guys? What's up? What's up? It is 10:38. Tonight's gonna be a good one, you guys. I can definitely feel it. It's gonna be a good one. If you guys know what happened with the last scary at night, it was freaking crazy. It was very crazy, matter of fact. And we had so much fun. The last one was a party. Literally, it was a freaking after party for Stranger Things. It was so cool. Had a lot of guests on. And speaking of guests, I think I got a handful of guests tonight. I got some new. I got some new, you guys, and I got some you guys are familiar with. And I just got a surprise guest also. Let me get him this link so I want to bring them all in at once, you guys. One moment. Be patient. Be patient, you guys. How about that? Be patient. All right. All right, let's get to bringing the guest in, man. They waited long enough. So we want to go in order. So first, you guys, we have him in his famous late night car ride at home. You guys know him as Nightmare Corner. Love him, man. Definitely a brother to me. And I'm so excited to have him on, man. I think it's so funny that he always is in his fucking car and he's just riding and cruising on these streams. So you guys, here he is, Nightmare Corner, man. What's up, Nightmare?
What's going on? You know, on my way home.
What's up, man? We got Nightmare here, man. And next we have my guy, one of the biggest Halloween fans. He's super big Halloween fan. Awesome guy, man. You guys, he's coming out the shadows tonight, man. He goes in the shadows and he comes out. This motherfucker has a moon in the corner. He's a werewolf Myers. I'm gonna bring in fucking Shape in the shadows. What's up, Shape, man? What is
How's it going, guys?
What's up, man? Then we got the fucking funny man. I'm gonna call him funny man Helveton, man. This motherfucker is crazy, man. I'm gonna bring in fucking Helveton, man. One and only Helveton. What Helveton always do when he comes in? He always put up rock star signs. Come on, Helveton, man. Come on, in.
I'm part of the Hellfire Club, man. You know.
Man, I got Helveton. And you guys, this is a new guest, and he's a supporter, but you will think this motherfucker has a YouTube, the way he talks. He's awesome. I love him, man. I only know him for about a week or 2 weeks. I met him in a fucking watch party, and then it was just like, wow, I got to get him on the channel. His knowledge for horror is there. He's such a cool human. You guys, his name is Jay. Get to know him and love him because you're going to see him more on the channel. Jay, what's up, man? What's up, Jay? What is up, Jay, man? He's on.
It's 20 to 4 in the morning. Yeah, like...
What's up, Jay?
Me and Jay's been rocking for the past hour. We watched The Conjuring together before this, so we're rolling, bro. We're ready to go.
Definitely, I'm ready, man. I'm ready. And then we have 2 more guests, but the other one hasn't popped in yet. So, you guys, y'all, you know, I don't think Nightmare met him yet, but Nightmare, man, he's funny as fuck, man. My guy, fucking Terry, bro. Who have we fucking rolling? We got Terry tonight. Oh my God, it's gonna be crazy, bro. We got Terry. Man. Like I said, me and Terry talk horror when the fucking screen is off. Like we go right to collectible stores. He just talks horror. He just started the YouTube. I'm happy for him. We're gonna bring him on. What's up, Terry? Man? What's up, Terry?
What's going on?
Terry.
Bro Chachos, what's up?
What's up, Terry?
What's going on, y'all?
What's up? I'm waiting for our other guest to get in here. You guys probably already know who it is. I'm just gonna let him come in. I'm gonna wait till he drops in, though, and I'm gonna bring him on.
Is it gonna be Myers?
He's talking about. Nah.
You'll be able to get Myers to talk on the channel?
Man, I'm ready. Look. 2 of them things. I'm ready, man. I took me a fat ass nap, bro. I got recovery. I got the party started.
Let's go. We're up all night, ladies and gentlemen. We're up all night. Do it.
You know what's going to happen? He's going to drink all that, and all that scared's going to have a heart attack.
Rolling.
I'm a sip on it, man.
No, look, if you think that's bad, I'm drinking like alcohol with some fucking coffee. Like I'm up, and I gotta work at 5 o'clock in the morning. So let's fucking do this.
It's gonna be 9-hour stream.
I'm doing a 24-hour binge right now. Let's do it. Come on.
Oh my God, you guys. What's up, Tatum? Tatum says, I'm your new member just now. Congratulating you. You're now a Patreon of I Like Scary. So are you saying you are a Patreon or someone just became one, Tatum? What's up, Russell? We got Russell Dorsey. He says, I'm good. Just chilling out here in the chat. Let me see. Russell. We got Chicago Horror Fan. What's up, Chicago Horror Fan?
What's up, bro?
Who else we got in here? Jalissa. What is up, Jalissa? We got Jalissa in the chat with the freaking famous dancing emojis. We got Dominic St. Clair. What's up, Dominic?
What's up, bro?
We got, okay, I'm bad with names. Rose, I want to say her name is Rosalia Zarita. She says, hi, everyone. My first time on this channel. Thanks for coming on the channel. I hope you're going to, enjoy it. Tonight's going to be a hell of a night. This is the perfect night to come on and get the experience. Hopefully, you enjoy us, man. It's going to be a hell of a stream. We're going to get started just here in a sec. Got Bruno. What's up, Bruno? We got our fucking next guest just hopping in. We got Miss Carter. What's up, Miss Carter? What's up? I hope you're having an awesome night. We got Mrs. Shape. She says, hey, guys. What's up, Mrs. Shape?
Going on, Mrs. Shape in the shadows.
Mrs. Shape.
We got JoJo Cortez. What's up, JoJo, man? What's up? Welcome to the stream, man.
What's up,
We have a lot
JoJo?
of people in here, man. Definitely, before you do anything, you guys definitely like the freaking stream. It definitely helps. It gets the stream in the community so others can get on and, enjoy it. So we got our other freaking, I think his freaking camera's off right now. I'll wait till he turns his camera on. We got our other guest. Maybe he's setting up. But, yeah, you guys, we're here, 10:45. I can't wait to see how long Jay can hang. He just like, I know he can hang, though. This motherfucker last night, bro, it was the sun was just
Yeah, it was fully like blue sky outside. I went to sleep at 7. Woke up at 10.
oh my.
He lives in the UK, y'all, so it's like freaking 4 o'clock, 5 o'clock in the morning over
Quarter to 4 in the morning.
there. Yeah.
I gotta wake my missus up at 8.
Have a damn full house tonight. I know people are gonna drop off slowly. It's gonna be funny seeing that shit.
I'm prepared, right?
Yeah.
Coffee.
He's been drinking, bro. Look, scary. He's been preparing for this, bro. He's like, he went through marathons today. He went on my live today. He went on Dominic St. Clair's live today. Like, he's been like going through that. He's been going through training just for this moment right here.
I'm happy to have Jay on, man. I know he's excited, man. I'm happy to have him on. I know it's gonna be and it's perfect, bro. We talking The Conjuring and shit like that, bro. I can't wait to see where this fucking goes. We're talking scary movies. So I'm excited. Man, I almost said his name, but you got I just seen him pop in.
Bruno says, Terry, you got that high C ready?
Oh, bro. I can show y'all right now. I got the high C.
You said I got the high C?
They had that Family Dollar. I bought 2 of them things at Family Dollar.
Man, I love Terry, man.
Man, I think
The anticipation's killing me, Scary. Who is it?
you guys already know who it is. I'm just surprised he's
He
actually.
thinks we know who it is. I have no idea, guys. He's saying I know who it is. I probably met the guy before. He's probably been on here before. I just curious on who it is. I'm sorry, I've been drinking.
He said I'm curious on who it is.
Look, there it is. High C on deck with the straw to be on top.
Miss Carter said I may tap out this stream if you're doing all nighters. I'm too old for them all nighters. It's fine, Miss Carter. It's all right, Miss Carter. As long as you came in and show some love, man.
Appreciate you, Miss Carter, for real.
It's okay. Let's see. All right. So our guest, you guys. I don't think Nightmare experienced him yet. Terry hasn't, or Jay. Me and Helveton has in Shape in the Shadows. You guys, I'm bringing on my guy, Bro, I'm always say this. The man was in Halloween Kills.
There we go.
Man
There
was
we
in
go.
Halloween Kills. So I'm gonna bring him on, man. Got my guy Zaire. What's up, Zaire, man? What is up, Zaire?
What's up?
What's going on?
What's up,
What's up,
bro?
guys?
How you doing? How you doing?
Not
What's
much.
up? You crack this open, man. We're gonna get started. How about
Don't
that?
pop the top. Don't pop the top, break B.
Yeah.
There it goes.
I ain't gonna be out here too long. You know, I gotta work in the morning.
I already know.
Bro, I'm
He's
pouring.
like, he slid that. I got work in the morning.
Before we even get started.
6
What's
o'clock.
up, Val? You got Val in the chat. What is up? Hey, man.
It's a party tonight, guys.
This right here, the fruit punch rock star. This shit tastes like hot seed for real. But let's get started. Zaire, I know you you're picky with movies. I want to ask you first. Did you I know everybody pretty much is Conjuring fans, but I never heard you speak about like Conjuring and Insidious and stuff like that.
Oh, you want to know my take on that?
Oh yeah. So like, do you you fuck with Conjuring? I know a lot of people don't. They don't deal with it because they're scared.
Me personally, I love Insidious. I'm a fan of Insidious.
Mm-hmm.
But I seen like all of them in the theater except for the last one. Conjuring, I saw the first one in theaters. I thought that was okay, but I'm not a fan of Conjuring. I did like the second Annabelle film. I thought that was dope how they tied it into is it the first Conjuring movie or something like that? What do they tie Annabelle into at the very end?
The Conjuring movies.
Yeah. I thought that was pretty dope how they did that, but I'm not a fan of the Conjuring or anything like that.
Wow. So, man, you gotta.
I think Insidious is better than me personally.
I like Insidious too. That's a good.
So we're gonna cover all type, Dead Silence. We're not just gonna talk about Conjuring. There's other movies out there that fucked us up, and I actually want to throw in Orphan. I know it's not paranormal.
Bro, dude, Orphans are
I love Orphan, bro. That's something I want to throw in. And Sinister. We can even throw in some Black Phone because that's paranormal. We're gonna just talk about it. We're gonna just talk the shit when it comes to paranormal. So, I want to talk about this. What scene out of all these films? I'm going to name Insidious, Dead Silence, Exorcist, Conjuring, anything paranormal. Anything that's paranormal, no slashers. I want to know what scenes fucked you up the most. Matter of fact, just pick one scene. We're gonna go and I know Nightmare looks like he's standing up, so I'm gonna start with Shape. And I know Shape, you're a fan of the Conjuring because when I was like, I'm a big Conjuring fan. He was like, I'll watch that shit with you. Helveton's like, man, I'll watch it, but I'm not fucking with that shit. So, hey, what out of all those paranormal movies, which scene what's a scene that kind of fucks with you?
I only see the first Conjuring. I saw the first Annabelle. I also saw the first Insidious. But with the first Insidious, what kind of creeped me out is like that whole pretty much like the legend of what I think the Bakul or whatever his name is.
Yeah.
But when he's sitting there, and he's got his laptop like behind him, he's got a picture, and all of a sudden like the thing like moved in the picture, and it's like the Bagul.
Yeah.
And that freaked me out, man. I was like, oh shit.
Yeah.
Oh man, I'm not gonna lie. I don't think the first Conjuring is as scary as the second one. I think the second one is fucked. For sure. Yeah, Shake, that was a crazy ass scene. That was crazy. I can't wait to tell you guys mine. Terry, what's one of your most scariest scenes? Out of the movie just has to be paranormal. Anything paranormal.
I mean, y'all already got me thinking about The Conjuring, so I'm thinking about part 2 when the little girl point down the hallway like, "Mom, what's that?" and the nun walk past.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah.
That was creepy as fuck. Yeah.
Yeah.
So I'm picking that.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's one of my top scenes, bro. That kind of and that fucking opera. I don't even know what to call that type of music. Like, is it opera music or
like creepy opera type of music?
Yeah, the creepy ass opera type music. So
like church type music, they kind of make it like creepy church music.
Creepy church. Yeah, that's the scene kind of is fucking freaky. And is that when we first see Valak, or we see her before that?
That might be when we
see her. You see her before that. You talking about in The Conjuring 2?
Yeah. Like is
Uh,
that?
We see her before that in like a couple flashback scenes from Conjuring 1.
Yeah.
The ending. And then you see her again in the portrait part. Remember when she was in the portrait and the portrait came out and she came
Yeah.
out of the wall? That happened right before that.
All
Oh,
right. So, okay. Yeah.
The only reason I know that is because I literally just watched it like freaking 15 minutes ago.
yeah, that
Yeah.
portrait scene was
Yeah,
crazy.
Hamilton has that shit on his brain. And you guys, I know this is paranormal, but it's some. I want to talk some. I want to talk a little bit about Scream 6 and Halloween. Some news had came out right before this that I want to squeeze. I want to squeeze in here. I want to squeeze it in here. So we're gonna do after this. But Jay, man, you gotta let me know, man.
The Lala Nora, the bit where the kid's in the pool. Like I'm one of them people. Anything where you fuck with kids, I'm already scared. Like, I'm not gonna lie. If you fuck with a kid, nah. Like I ain't even got kids, and that shit creeps me the fuck out. Like leave kids alone.
He said leave kids alone.
Yeah,
Leave the
take
kids
the old people. They
alone.
still live their life. Like fuck them.
Well, yeah, Curse of La Llorona is actually. I don't hear a lot of people talk about that, but like all jokes aside, that's one of the ones that it makes me scratch my head because that scene. It's the scene where they're I want to say they're like outside of a crime scene, and it's the brother and the sister there in the car and shit, and the doors are getting like the windows are trying to get rolled. I'm like, bro, picture that the fucking windows are rolling down, the doors are unlocking and shit. It's like, bro, that shit is crazy. Like all jokes aside, I'm like, what the hell? Then the scene where they're in the house with the lady that plays Daffy from Scooby Doo at the end and shit. It's like, bro, what the fuck is going on?
Like when she breaks the line.
Yeah. Kirsty said, nah.
Nah.
No, I agree, man. The Conjuring, bro, this shit was paranormal. It has good storylines. I feel like, we got slashers and shit like that, but these are good films too.
Mm-hmm.
These are good films, paranormal films.
They're scary.
Yeah.
No, I see that Nightmare's loading in, so he loaded in right on time. So Nightmare, it's your turn. How about that? What's out of all paranormal movies? I kind of want to say I know what bro's gonna say. I want to say it's gonna be some shit with Exorcist, but I don't know, man. Maybe he's gonna surprise me. What's something that scared all the paranormal movies?
Well, you're talking about like the scene that screwed us up the most.
Yeah, something that's like, damn, why you still think about it?
It would be The Exorcist, but at the end of the day, I got to go with The Exorcism of Emily Rose.
About that.
Because the scene that creeps, like I could watch it by myself, but I still get like goosebumps and the hair stand up on my arms. There's a scene where she's at the college, and I guess the boyfriend's in the bed sleeping, and he wakes up and notices that she's not there. And he looks like right over the bed, and old girl's like on the floor, like all like looking crazy at him, like mouth open and shit.
Yeah.
And that scares the shit out of me. Like I'm like, oh hell fucking no. Like I would either hide under the covers or I would like leap over that bitch and out the door. But that scene like scares the shit out of me. Like I told Jay over here, like if I ever woke up and your ass is like that, I'm fucking kicking you and running my ass away.
Yeah. Something else that I want to touch on that I think a lot of people don't talk about when it comes to like Conjuring and stuff like that is is Zaire fucking froze? I think Zaire is froze.
Nah, I'm back.
Oh shit, I thought it was froze, bro. Something. But before I get to, I'm gonna let you go first, bro. Before I go, cause I saw that you said basically you're a Insidious fan. They got some crazy scenes in there. So what's the thing from Insidious that fucked you up?
You talking about me?
Yeah.
Man. When I think it was in the first one in the theater, like at the very end, where I can't think his name. I haven't seen Insidious in years, the first one, but is when he kills the old lady at the end.
When he killed her. Wait, did he kill her at the end?
He choked her out. He ain't killed her, but at that point you thought he killed her.
Yeah.
Lynn, what's her name? Lynn.
I think she was.
Or some
I think he was possessed or something, and he choked her out. Remember?
Wait, I'm trying to think.
Remember B? Remember at
Nobody
the
remembers that. Nobody remembers the.
Yeah, I remember. Yeah, because
Okay.
when the next movie came out, she's still alive. You thought she was dead because she was the way she was laying there, but
Yeah.
he choked her out because that ghost,
lady
that
in
lady,
black.
that
No,
that
actually,
lady with black hair possessed her.
wasn't
Yeah,
she
Lynn
dead, though?
Shay.
She actually died because she went to the other. What do they
Okay, the other
the
She
side.
other side or whatever.
wait, did she die?
Yeah, she died because remember she I think in the other one she was helping other people out
Yeah.
like spirits and stuff.
I actually, fun fact, I got a chance to meet her. She's so fucking cool.
Oh, that's
Oh
dope.
man,
Bro,
Yeah.
she was all over Monica. Like she's one of those like older females. She still wants to be like, I'm just, oh my god, I remember those days and da 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 da. But
Yeah.
she's super cool. She was one of the celebrities that felt like a grandma or something. You meet them, you're like, damn, you're like my grandma. But yeah. Insidious was, I don't think it's scary, but I don't think it's fucking with Conjuring, man, or like Annabelle. I think, a scene that kind of grew on me. My favorite, one of the scariest scenes for me was, it used to be on that like the girl, she's like looking at the TV and a man is in a rocking chair, and I want to say she sees him through the TV type shit, like she sees his reflection in the TV and she looks back, and he's right, either he's right there or he's not right there. She turns and he's in her face. It's either that scene or when Conjuring 3 were there in the morgue and that fat motherfucker that has that wet black hair gets off the table and he starts running at him. Like you hear his sloppy ass feet hitting the ground like boom, 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 boom. So that's the part. Those me up, bro. Like I'm not gonna lie. Just picture that, man. Just picture seeing some shit like that in the middle of the night.
Yeah.
oh my goodness. Hey B, is that paranormal that I'm surprised y'all don't bring her up as much because she's the scariest person to me. The girl from Pet Cemetery, that lady.
You talking about Zelda?
Yeah, she got to be paranormal because she dead. She ain't real.
Got to be paranormal. I just think she's sick as fuck. That's what I think.
Yeah, was she a ghost when she came back to that old house? Because that couldn't have been her.
Well, I'm gonna ask this question: a nightmare. Well, was she paranormal nightmare?
Yeah, she did die because of whatever the hell she got going on with her back or whatever, like whatever disease. But she did die, and then that's why she kept like thinking of her and dreaming of her, because she said like, I forgot how it went, but she was like, I'm gonna fuck up your back too or some shit like that. So
I'm gonna pop your back like, oh my god, man.
Yeah.
Man,
Creepy, yeah.
imagine coming back and you see that she ran the way she ran up on her, man.
He says, I'm gonna pop your back too or some shit. Oh my god, damn, bro. And she was ugly as fuck, bro. Like her face was like this, like her fucking nose was getting pulled back. I don't know. That was one of the something that scares me. That's technically paranormal, but I'm trying to think. So do you guys? I know Zaire said he hasn't watched Annabelle. Fuck, but Annabelle.
No, I have. I've seen both of them.
Oh, you seen Annabelle? So which one you guys like the most? Like
The
out of
second
all,
one's better.
you said the second one.
Yeah.
Yeah, the second one is. I agree. The second one is better. Whatever one that was when they the girl sneaks into Lorraine and Warren's museum and they told, I guess she had fucking burnt the birthday cake or some shit like that. And
yeah, Annabelle comes home.
Yeah. That one was creepy. That one was fucking creepy. But I'm gonna tell you guys something. Fun fact. I know this is gonna fuck you guys up. I wanted to go to the Warren Museum. I really want to, but I want to keep my hands on my fucking side. I want to, but I had looked into it like a year ago, but they only did like virtual tours. And I don't know if you guys watch. I forgot their name. They do like a podcast with like ghosts and shit. They actually went into Lorraine Warren. They were fucking museum and stuff like that. And he was telling them stories about someone touched Annabelle in a case, and it was two stories. It was a story. I want to say it was like not a college tour. It was something they came in, but it was also a story where a motherfucker touched it and they crashed on a motorcycle.
Yeah.
That's the famous story. They crashed on a motorcycle or some shit like that. And it was like, I actually saw a video where they're fucking literally having to transfer Annabelle out of that wooden thing, and the fucking priest is praying. Like, he's not smiling. He's dead ass serious. He's like praying. He has on, it's a motherfucker holding Annabelle with gloves. And it had me thinking, bro, like, I can't, it was a couple stories. Motherfucker got scratched or some shit like that. They had, if you ever looked into the Warren Museum, bro, they have some spooky ass shit in there. Like, the movie that shit is not accurate. If you go look up on YouTube what they have fucking like, I seen they had Annabelle. They got these little dolls. I remember they said it almost like had a fucking cult type of statue when they first go in, like something with fucking horns and shit. I want to go though. I just want to go because that part of paranormal shit I like seeing because of the history and shit. But it's a certain line where I say fuck that shit. It's a line where I say Nightmare. I know Nightmare. He fucking dives over that line, butt ass naked. Like he wants all of that shit. But it's shit, bro. I gotta stop. Like fuck that. Butt ass naked. Wait, what the fuck?
That was you,
Bro, I just heard that.
I was
Man, how did it?
But
I was going to the chat to fucking chat, came at the wrong fucking
butt
time.
ass naked, but fun fact though.
You trying to get me caught up, bro.
No, fun fact though. I do want to go to the Warren Museum. I actually did a paranormal video on my channel. I went to Lake Road. So it was just, I don't know, you guys. Have any of you guys ever had interest in going to like shit like that? Or you just like, nah, fuck that. I'm not dealing with it. I know Nightmare does. Shake is like, man, yeah, all right. I don't fuck with that shit.
No.
Have you ever thought about something like that, Shake?
Going to like a haunted place?
Yeah, like a paranormal, yeah, something paranormal, like, or you got, like they got Waverly Hills and shit like that. Have you ever thought about going somewhere like that?
I kind of thought about it. I think it'd be kind of cool and kind of interesting, but at the same time, I'd be like looking around and shit, hearing ghosts and shit.
Yeah, I really, because I'm gonna tell you guys something, bro. The Warren. I know that I heard Nightmare say, I know that it's not there no more. I remember Nightmare said that they're fucking actually taking the items out of the museum and they're putting it like in public places, I want to say, like just for like displaying shit. I'm gonna be honest, man. I don't fucking understand shit like that. Like who has the balls to pick up that shit and it's motherfuckers. From what I heard, the Warrens tell you don't touch shit. And I don't even think people would go in there. Some people just got lucky,
Yeah.
Got a chance to go in there because I don't see how motherfucker got access to go in there if that shit is that dangerous.
Yeah. You couldn't pay me to go in there. I don't even believe in paranormal shit. Like I don't believe in ghosts or anything like that. But you couldn't even pay me to go in there because I'm open to it being real. I'm not saying it's not real.
Yeah.
I don't want to find out.
Yeah. That's how. See, the thing with me is I only got like one story where something, I don't know if it's still, I told Hell was in a shape. It was, I don't know if it's paranormal or motherfucker was fucking with me in the projects, but I just, I don't know if I believe in that shit. I never seen no shit like that. I just see it on movies.
All right.
But I've heard, stories. I've watched the fucking stories about what happened with Annabelle and shit like that. I'm talking that fucking stringy red hair, dog. None of that shit where, it's the big cheeks and shit. Like the real story about Annabelle. Like that shit's creepy.
Yeah, it's just crazy.
Lawrence actually went through shit.
To be honest, if I was going to do a tour, it'd have to be virtual. I ain't going to that building. Fuck that.
Fuck that, do a virtual tour.
And I'm going to be sitting there burning sage while I'm watching it. Like,
So I don't know if you guys know. I know Nightmare. Nightmare has the knowledge. He's one of the ones from the group that has the knowledge on that shit. But I found out last year, actually, from Grim Life Collective, that Bathsheba, the witch Bathsheba from Conjuring, she's real. Like she's actually buried in Rhode Island. Like you can. They're fucking it's like it's not a big cemetery, it's like a little small kind of private cemetery, but her headstone and everything, Bathsheba, it was a story behind it. Just take this with a grain of salt because I don't remember, but Michael from Grim Life, he had said something along the lines that I think it was something about the movie. The story is not real, that it's not accurate, but it was some shit about something, a husband involved, like some cheating shit. All I know is he visited the actual Conjuring house in Rhode Island. I went to the one from the film. And it also was in I Know What You Did last summer, and it was like it wasn't nothing paranormal about it. The fucking owner tried to tell me that I know people that got scratches on their fucking arm. Like, bro, this is from a movie. I know where the real house is in Rhode Island, bro. This is no fucking Malik is not about to be floating on a fucking rooftop. None of that shit. But she was not going to be in your backyard, you know. But it was cool being there. But the real one, the owner had said it was a time, you guys, that she was in her living room and a motherfucker literally walked past her that was transparent. And what made me believe this, we're still on the topic with movies, but you know, this is the Conjuring house. This is what this shit is based off of, that she saw somebody transparent and she thought that it was like some type of glare from the window because someone was working on her house. She said motherfuckers was working on her house and shit, so it was people in and out her house. But a motherfucker had came down the stairs and shit, and then they were transparent, and she's like, "What the fuck?" And basically, they don't put that type of shit in the Conjuring, but that's the real shit. They're adding different characters like Valak and you know, Crooked Man. That shit. That's why I say those movies, they're fun. You know, they're fun, but the real stories, they don't tell you about the real shit that goes on with that. So that shit is wild.
Hey, you know that Conjuring house? That shit sold for like $1 million.
For real?
Yeah. It's crazy.
Yeah.
So I can't believe somebody bought it.
I wanna. Yeah, that's wild. I know the owner. His name is Russell. He's cool as fuck. Like he told him like anytime I want to come back, just knock on the door. He'll remember me. Like he's super cool. Like he was telling me about when they were filming how he saw the it's actually the mom from Orphan and she's from Conjuring, obviously. I forgot. Yeah. What is her name? Helverton, do you know? I know you have like more celebrity type knowledge.
Cool.
Like she's from the Conjuring. She played like the mom from fucking Orphan too.
I got you. I'm gonna look it up.
She's a
Sarah Farmiga or something like that.
Yeah. It's what Nightmare just said. Helverton. It's like Firma Farmiga or some shit like that. But he told me he actually seen her and Patrick Wilson. They were cool as fuck. And a lot of people don't know this. Actually, the front of the house in the movie is the back of the house. They use the back of the house for the front of the house. It's fucking weird. So,
does she ever do cons or anything?
No, but I got to see Patrick Wilson. But my first convention at Horror Hound, I didn't know any better. I was like, you know, I wanted to meet him, but I met the convention where I met Valak. He was right across. I saw him and everything. He had a long ass line, but I want to meet them so bad because I'm a big Conjuring fan. And
I know she does a lot of private signings, but I didn't know she actually came out.
Yeah. So, all right, I want to know what you guys think about this. Also, what do you guys think about that fucking demon that came behind Patrick Wilson? Don't lie either. Do you guys think that shit is freaky, or am I tripping out? Like, do you guys? He was fucking working and he's like cutting shit up with the scissors, and then, you know, do you guys think that he's creepy, or he's like just, you know, he's just like a character that's like he's cool? Because the wife is terrified of him, that demon that comes behind Patrick Wilson.
Which one? What movie is that?
Insidious. When he pops out behind Patrick Wilson with the red face.
It was like Darth Maul.
Oh yeah, Darth Maul. Yeah, he creepy as hell.
He's alright. I mean,
What? Nightmare? Come on, this motherfucker like the Terminator, bro. You talking about he's alright?
Nothing don't scare Nightmare.
The one I thought was more scary was Annabelle's actual demon. When you saw that, I think it was the first Annabelle, and the mom's like going down the stairs of the apartment, and you just see that fucking demon like on the stairs, like looking up towards her. That was fucking scary. Yeah, it's in the first Annabelle when she's like running, and the lady, like whatever lady that lost her kid that was helping her like protect the baby or whatever.
Yeah.
There's a scene where like in the movie, the first Annabelle, where she's like running down the stairs of the apartment, and down the stairs the lights turn off. But when I guess she like looks over the railing or looks at the stairs, and you can see. Let me see if I can find it. You can see the demon on the stairs and shit. It's pretty creepy.
Damn, I've never seen that. Like all the times I've watched, I swear I never seen it. I gotta see that. And one part that fucked me up is when Annabelle gets hit by that car. When she's in the street, is that Annabelle's creation where they show like how she got created? Bro, they fucking smacked her with the car, bro. Like it was like, bro, fucking nightmare, bro. Which one of you guys think was worse, that or Hereditary when Charlie sticks her head out the window?
Hereditary. That's how Mondays hit, bro.
Bro, that shit makes you never want to stick your head out the window. Bro, fucking stuck her shit out the window. Her fucking head got knocked off, bro. I'm like, damn. Shape, man. Are you getting tight up there? He's looking like
he's tired.
Bro, you know he's sitting in a wooden chair right now, bro. Stop.
Oh, yeah. It's Shape is in that
He's
famous
What's going on with the GoFundMe, y'all? Chat, what happened to the GoFundMe for Shaping the Shadow to get a freaking chair, man?
Mrs. Shape said, I hate the way the movie. Let me see. Put her up on the screen. She says, I hate the way the movie is, but I am the only. This shit is moving fast. I am the only one that got freaked out of some of the parts in the Blair Witch Project. Now, bro, Blair Witch Project, speaking of that, I hated how they try to promote that shit like, oh, it's real. It's real tapes. And this shit is fake as it, bro. It's so fucking fake. They did some good ass promo, bro. Like, yeah, man, you never know what happens. You know, you never know. Like, shut the fuck up.
They used to do that with Texas Chainsaw. I forgot which one it was. They were trying to say it was real footage at the end.
Yeah.
Yeah, them people crazy when they go looking for the Blair Witch and all that shit. You take your ass on a look for it, and I'll be right here eating my food. Looking for no damn Blair Witch, man. They crazy. If you find her, what you gonna do to her?
Run, bitch, run!
Run, boy, run!
That motherfucker said, run, bitch, run. Jalissa says the Conjuring House is creepy. The three knows mocking Father, Son, and Holy Spirit. No thanks. I'm actually thinking about going and do that shit. I would love to do that shit with like something like, you know, Nightmare and see how he reacts. I want to see if he can walk the walk. See if he could go in there and do cartwheels. I want to see if Nightmare could go there and do cartwheels.
I know a crazy scene everybody think about all the time from what's the Final Destination movie when the what's the name was come out the back of the truck.
Nah.
Wait, what?
Where's the logs? Yeah.
Yeah, the logs come out the back of the truck.
Oh, my ass goes in the opposite lane every time I see it.
That's fucked. That shit is fucked, bro. Like that bridge scene, that is torture.
Man, that shit crazy, man. I can't stand Final Destination.
Why you can't stand it? Are you just scared of it? You said what? Are you just scared of it, or you can't stand it?
Nah, bro. That shit it's just nasty, bro. Like that shit. Hey, I remember the last one I seen it with my ex-girlfriend a long time ago. This had to have been like 2011, bro. It was the one with the girl was doing gymnastics. You know what I'm talking about?
Oh yeah. I know what you're talking about.
Like, bro, that shit was nasty. But I never understood the point of Final Destination. That shit just fucking torture porn shit, weird ass shit. I can't fuck with
guys. Let me get this out the way. So definitely, I want to shout out my fucking channel members. You guys are awesome. You guys play a big part of I Like Scary, and here's a video for you guys. See, I got a lot of people on here, so I'm not fucking. Glitch really good. You guys want to do that because I have a lot of We got Carrie Crave Cinema, Hunting for Entertainment. We got Little Joy. We got Marquise Rippey. We got Shape in the Shadows, Jalissa Mendoza, Chris Jackson, Tatum Riley Heather, Anthony Mack. You guys are awesome. And for the ones that are now or not channel members, definitely consider. Definitely worth it, especially with all the private watch parties coming up. You guys don't want to miss out. So, Had you got that yet, Nightmare?
Yeah, I sent you. I put the link in the comments down below.
All right.
Shout out to my friend Jalissa.
I thought that last channel. I thought that said Anthony Michael Hall.
Oh no, that's Mac Attack, man.
I was like, yo, that's wild. It's Helmington's favorite.
Little Joy said, you guys heard about Halloween Ends test screen as Phantom Empire was talking about it, and they said get ready for heavy leaks. I was going to talk about that just here in a sec, Joy. I did hear about that, and I heard. Matter of fact, let's just get that out the way because I want to talk more about Conjuring and stuff. So, first off, I know Nightmare. You said you posted the link.
Yeah, it should be in the comments of the chat. Now, hold on, let me see because I can send it to you.
This shit is flooding. Or Helvetain, if you can share screen. If look up the fucking the demon from Annabelle, because the fucking comments are flooded. Amazon Prime me with things. Wait, what the fuck, Bruno? Amazon Prime me them things. What are I'm looking? Talking about fucking those high seas. Oh my god!
Shout out Jalissa. Shout out my guy Marquise. Marquise, funny man.
Yeah, I would love to get them on here.
Marquise, I'm gonna wear Monica.
That motherfucker, bro. He said Barack Obama. He said you gonna be Barack Obama.
You talking about put some hot sauce? You heard it when he put that in, B snuck that in.
Yeah, damn, this is the demon.
What is that?
That motherfucker look like Wishmaster.
Kind of looks like an avatar.
What about them Witchmaster movies? Y'all like those?
Those motherfuckers are creepy.
There's so many scary movies that we don't touch on. It's ridiculous. Dolly Dearest. I never hear nobody talk about Dolly Dearest.
Dolly Dearest was fucking. It was different. It was very different.
I'll put it back up when Nightmare gets on here. Jesus Christ, Shape.
Bro, Shape in the shadows putting on the fucking Michael Myers. Now look up.
Damn, bro.
We just saying it, Nightmare. He looks like Wishmaster.
No, I sent the clip though. If you wanted to see it, you can send it to you.
All right. What's up, horror gang, man? What's up? Welcome to the stream.
Bro, what was that one horror movie? Was it Jack Frost with the snowman, or was it?
Yeah, it was Jack Frost with the snowman.
Yeah, that movie was wild, bro. So
the carrot in the shower.
Yeah. Yeah, that movie was so stupid. Like Gingerbread Man.
Yeah, they had a lot of wild shit back in the day. Jack Frost. What's
Pinocchio's Revenge.
Pinocchio, yeah. Pinocchio.
Yeah, Pinocchio's Revenge.
Was Leprechaun horror or was that comedy?
Both.
I think
started as horror, then
it started as horror.
Wait, would this get me copyright if I play this?
It
might.
Yeah.
Oh shit.
If it's like 30 seconds, I can here's what I'll do. Let me get to where he's at. All right, here we go.
All right, I'm gonna throw this up for you guys.
Let me know when you're ready.
Matter of fact, you got no volume. All right, yeah. Just push it. Hell.
That motherfucker's right there on the stairs.
What the fuck? Was he upside down?
Yeah, he's at the base of the stairs now. If you look really close, you'll see him lurking.
Oh yeah, nah, hell no. That shit look like a billy goat.
A billy goat.
Yeah,
like a billy goat. But I'm gonna get these Scream rumors out, and just it's minor leaks. So if you guys don't want to hear the leaks, you might have
leaks?
Some Scream leaks, some Scream 6 leaks. It's not too major, you know. I got some Halloween Ends news out there. We could talk about it for about, 10 minutes. But Scream 6. So first off, we found out the name finally for Scream 6. I don't know how to feel about it. I feel like it's some copycat and shit, to be honest. I damn near don't even want to cover it, but a lot of guys DM'd it to me, so I don't know. I don't know how to feel about it there.
It's not.
Huh? This is it.
Scream Takes Manhattan.
Scream 2?
Scream 2. But it has like a 6 in the slashes, so it's almost like they're jacking shit in a way. Like it's all the Scream 2 out there.
Wait a minute. Hold on. They've already started production on this?
Yeah.
They already had it. So they're filming it now?
Yeah. Filming
Really?
right now, bro. So look, I'm gonna show you guys some other wild shit. So
I didn't know they were filming right now. That don't sound right. They already had a script written for the sequel and all that.
yeah, look at this. What you think this is right here?
Stab
See, it's a
movie
stab.
theater?
Yeah, a movie theater. Scream 2, movie theater, opening kills. You guys get where I'm going?
Wow.
Yeah, so they're New Hope in it, is what they're
Yeah,
doing.
fucking copycat.
They're forcing away. They're forcing away.
And then we got this. This right here is Chad in a fucking stretcher. So it's kind of looking like my theory was true, where I said Chad's gonna die to bring emotional attachment to the film. I think he's gonna be. I talked to my guy, Jake, Killjoy Jake, a few weeks about it on the stream, and I told him I think that Chad's gonna be the opening kill, or he's gonna be like a first act type of kill to make him emotional. He's gonna be the example. I think Chad's gonna be the example. He's gonna be the
Who's
one.
Chad? The
It's Mendy. It's Mendy's brother. The guy,
yeah.
buff guy with the fucking.
Those
Doc.
characters are so like forgettable, man.
So Halloween ends. What's up, Denisha? Welcome to the stream. So, I've heard that we will be getting a fucking teaser trailer Friday.
Yeah, supposedly.
Yeah, Friday. So, I'm telling you, bro, it's gonna be a Scary at Night #2 fucking Friday. Because if that shit goes, I heard it was gonna happen Friday. I don't know though. Just don't quote me. But if not Friday, for sure next week. And I also heard that you guys that look with Michael, that hobo look. They're definitely going for that. They're definitely like aiming for that look, bro. And it's surprising as hell. Like the vest and shit, you know, fandom empire. It's like basically what they're trying to say is Michael's gonna go through stages. Like almost like before your time jump shit happens, that's when we possibly can see that look where he's hoboed out, no mask. It's like, bro, I not want to see Michael Myers pull a fucking mask out of his pocket. Like, bro, that's so eating dogs and shit. Like, bro, I don't know what's going on. I don't know what the fuck is going on.
You got me scared.
Is he froze?
It looks like
He's froze with excitement.
This all this stuff got me scared, man. It's got me scared to even walk in that movie theater.
Yeah.
Well, I don't know. I'm taking it with a grain of salt because that figure came from One's Customs, so I think that's just his take on what Myers would look like in Ends.
Yeah.
But I really hope they don't try to Rob Zombie that shit with the hobo Myers. Like, I get you if you want to explain what he's been doing the last 4 years or whatever you're gonna do. I get it, but
Yeah.
again, back to what I always say is why explain the monster? Why do we have to know he's been a hobo for all these years? Like, why do we have to know that? You know what I'm saying? Like, why can't we just have him appear and like, you know, there's some things you don't need to know. But it's like they just want you to like know every little thing. Like, let me tell you how he got his EBT card and you know how he lost his job and like, come on.
Shit, I love EBT cards.
I'm just
I do too,
I'm
but
the
I don't
vaccine
wanna
too.
know. You know, I don't
I'm just
wanna
hoping
see-
it's just a normal slasher with the tying up the Laurie Strode versus Michael story. I don't want anything extra. I just want it to be a normal slasher movie dealing with trauma from kills. You know what I'm saying? I don't want no Glass Hill, crazy house ass
movie. I just wanted it to be a normal slasher movie. You know what I'm saying? That's very driven, you know what I'm saying, by trauma and shit. And the final battle with Lori and Michael just to be wrapped up. It's called Halloween Ends for a reason. Like,
Yeah.
give us like an epic finale between those two. Like, that's all I'm asking for. I don't want no hobo, whatever, none of that shit.
Do y'all think that mess up a lot of horror movies, like when they overthink it or try to go too much on another type of way and stuff like that?
Yeah.
Sometimes.
In my opinion, it is when you want to, like, and like, I know people are fans of the Rob Zombie movie, Halloween. Like, I like it for the brutality of it, but like, I hated the fact like you had to explain why he was like trying to make you feel sorry for Michael Myers to begin with. Like, he was bullied, he had a shitty stepdad, his mom was a stripper. Like why do we need to know that? Like, that's so stupid when you try to humanize Michael Myers. Like, that's the last slasher you need to try to humanize or have an excuse for.
That shit was so terrible. Me talking about that look, it fucked up the stream. But they're serious though. Technical difficulties. But yeah, man, they're saying that he's going to go through stages. I don't know if it's going to be like dead ass bubble coat, but I'm gonna tell you guys where. I know Shape said that he loves spoilers. I don't snoop. I don't like spoilers, but sometimes I got this bad habit where I snoop because I'm so excited. But if you want to find out, shit that it's not all accurate, but just go on like Reddit. Go ahead and download the Reddit. And they're saying, look, all jokes aside, Phantom Empire even said, bro, that it's going to be somewhere up that alley. But like I told Helverton, I said I think he's going to have an ashy look to his coveralls. He's going to look more, dirty. You know what I think though? You know what's crazy, Shape, and you guys, that split that Michael has on which arm is that? Is it the left where he has like a split on his arm?
The left.
Yeah, the left. I think that shit is going to like get ripped. His arm is going to go, and it's going to show like burns down his arm. I can see them taking that sleeve, just fucking take that sleeve off, and he's because that his arm is burnt. Because the reason I know, because I saw the stunt double Douglas tape, and they went far as putting burn marks on his bicep, his arm. They put like so it can show like they just did that much detail stuff. They showed up. I just think that that sleeve is going to get took from Michael. He's going to have one arm, just fucking burned, and that's kind of like a hobo look in a way. This motherfucker has one sleeve. I don't know. I definitely think he's going to get another battle wound early too. I think he's going to get another battle wound, probably right before the 4-year time jump. Something that, because I was thinking if they're going to give Michael a new look, right? They can't, especially with the mask and everything, and they want it to be different so people can just pay that money at Trick or Treat Studios. Now I'm starting to think right before the 4-year time jump, they're going to do some wild shit. Like maybe something gets ripped on his face right before, so it can be like when he comes back, it's different. 4-year time jump, he looks different. It's like, it can be something
just dirty, like a matted, dirty, ashy look, torn, been through some shit. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
I don't know, fucking rain jacket and you know what I'm saying? No
like I know what you did last summer.
Yeah. He's got the yellow fucking mort salt jacket on. I don't know.
I think he's gonna look real. I think he's gonna look real saggy, like a garbage bag. Like he's gonna just look real droopy. I think, like I'm talking like pants, legs going over the boots type of thing. The front toe of the boots, like some just big ass. You gotta think, bro. I know you guys experience going to grocery stores, getting caught in the rain, your clothes start getting droopy and shit. Then once it dries up and shit, like if you don't, decide to do the right thing and fucking put it in the dryer, that shit gets crunchy and it looks sometimes, depending on if you got like a black shirt, that shit looks almost like a light gray, ashy and stuff like that. So I think it's gonna be a rough look. I just think Michael's gonna look rough. I don't think he's gonna look clean anymore.
I just hope it ain't like what Nightmare was touched on a little bit ago, where he said they try to make him look like a sympathetic figure. Like, man, just make him evil, killing people. You ain't got to try to make these explanations of how his mom was and why he went this way. And man, we don't want to hear that, man.
He said we don't want to hear that.
Yeah, make him look soft, man. He just a killer machine. That's it.
I think them eye cuts going to definitely something's going to happen with the eye cuts. If I had to pick one detail, so if I want to ask you guys this, we can move back on the paranormal stuff. If you guys can pick one detail of Michael's look that you can change or add on, what would it be? Like something you would like to see get added on, like with Michael, that you think
The afro from H2O.
Man, the motherfucker said the afro from
H2O. Fucking Black Power afro from H2O.
Oh my god!
I need to get that back.
What, Helverton? What you thinking, man? What's a look that you would like to see Michael have, like something added?
I like that mask that you showed the other day. That the concept mask for Halloween ends with the eye sockets kind of like droop down a little bit.
Yeah,
I think that would be really dope. It's kind of like
Let me
dark.
see that.
let me see.
I got that.
Yeah, show that concept. That concept mask goes hard. I like it.
I know. What was it? Jimmy Champagne said something
Yeah,
like that.
there we go. I like how it's kind of the eye holes are kind of extended down and it's kind of widened out.
It almost look like a skull.
I love it. I
Like
fucking
the
love it.
eyes almost look like a skull in a way. Like
Take away the staples, right? Like we said, take away the staples, but keep the front of it. I fucking love it.
Yeah. I think that mask needs to be like decayed something for this new one. I mean, you know what I'm saying? That mask has been through everything.
I think Michael is gonna have like almost half a mohawk.
A mohawk?
I think like the hair that burns. You got to think
Yeah.
because when I rehaul mask, right? I literally torch the side. I burn it. You know, I put plastic dip on it, and sometimes like I wipe it, that shit falls out. I have to wipe it real. So if they're being realistic, bro, I'm thinking Michael might be almost bald on that side. Like, you know that the rock star look like he's gonna have, but not to the point. It's like motherfucker shaved this whole left side off, but it's gonna be like little patches and shit. But I think it could possibly be that, like, you know. Jay, what you think, man? I want to hear what Jay thinks about that.
I think after kills, he's gonna look a little bit fucked up. I'm not lying to you. He's gonna have to look a little bit fucked, especially with a 4-year gap. Like, I don't necessarily think he needs to look full hobo, but he needs to look a little bit tired, you know?
Yeah.
I definitely agree. I think he's gonna look. You gotta think that gauze on his hand. I mean, we know that Mike was capable of changing that gauze. He's like, you know, he fucking did it. Obviously, he put the gauze on his fucking hand, so it was like, so maybe that shit, the blood is still dried and it looks fucking. After 4 years, if he doesn't change, I'm gonna tell you one thing I know about Michael. If I say anything, he fucking stinks. Oh, imagine the smell of them fucking coveralls, bro. Shit, mold, like all jokes aside, I know he smells, bro. Like, I'm just, you know, just fucking around, but so I know Jay just said that he thinks that. What you want, Zaire? Jay, that was awesome what you said though. Basically, like I agree. I want him to look tired. I guess it's the last film, so.
Just really. I mean, I want the mask personally to be decayed more. You know how it's got all the cracks.
Yeah.
From 40 years, you know what I'm saying, back in 2018, that's what it would look like. But 4 more years and just like, it's not like at the whatever office where the guy got it from. So it's out, exposed to everything. And he's,
so I got
you know what I'm saying, been through all that shit, man. I just wanted to be more decayed, like it's just falling apart. Not like Rob Zombie falling apart, but you know what I'm saying.
Yeah, I agree. Yeah, I definitely want that decayed type of look. Let's see,
man. I'm very curious on the poster, man.
I think it's gonna be Lori on it.
I hope so. I mean, it's her last outing as this character. If she's not on the poster, I'm gonna be a little upset about that.
I'm gonna tell you what I think. That's the poster.
I don't want no more mask poster.
I think the poster is going to be like almost like Mortal. You guys ever seen that Mortal Kombat poster where it's like Sub-Zero and Scorpion and they're facing? I think it's going to be some shit like that.
Yeah, that would be dope though.
Yeah, like Michael and Lori are looking at each other and like in the middle. I wouldn't be surprised if they put like a street with like fall leaves and shit with like Allison in the middle, and you know, I think that would be cool. Like, you got to go all out. It's Halloween ends. You might as well just go the fuck out and just make it. Because I can see them. Because I don't care what the fuck they're talking about, Cave Dweller. I think this is going to be more of a battle type movie. Like, this is like, bro, this is the end. Might as well put them both faces. Like, it's going to happen. So, I think it's going to be something like that. But okay, so I got Helveton's thoughts. He said he loves the concept. Terry, did I get your thoughts on how you want Michael to look?
Yeah, I feel like the same way how pretty much like everybody else do. Be just my whole thing is just don't make no sympathetic figure, man. That's what I'm sticking on.
Yeah, I agree. Nightmare. I want to see what Nightmare says, man. What you think? Nightmare gonna say some crazy shit.
Yeah, the concept mask, I would like him obviously do that. My thing is I like when things are different, but I also like them when they're the same. Like it has to make sense. Like the mask. Obviously, 4-year time jump is going to be a little more dingier than what it is, So I mean, the mask that you showed, I really like. The mask that I showed in one video was really cool because it kind of like getting like moss and mold and shit.
Yeah.
And I like it because even though it's not part of the movie, but it feels that when he kills and he transcends, the mask gets darker and darker and darker. You know, that's just a symbolic thing, but I think. Like, I love how the 2018 mask looked because it was 40 years later, and then the kills with the burnt. So it's like kind of keep that going. You're doing good with it. So I think that concept mask you showed will look really cool. As far as the coveralls and stuff, obviously they're going to be more dirty, like you said, kind of baggy, ripped a bit, torn. Because if that's what he's been living in for 4 years, if that's the way they're going to go to where he's been, traveling and stuff like that. So
yeah, I agree with you, Nightmare. I like what you just said, Nightmare. And by the way, you guys, I'm thinking about doing it, but I'm scared. Thanks to my guy Shape for providing me with the fucking kills, man. I want to have a little fun. I was really thinking about doing it, like all jokes aside. I don't know if I'm gonna do it like live stream, like just do a live stream, me doing the ends concept live. Even have some of you guys on there, I'm just painting it up, and by the end we show it off. Or I was going to do it, probably pre-recorded and just do a full video. But
I saw that Mrs. Shape.
Yeah, I see her. I told you, Shape. She's always fucking with you. The famous hand comes out the shadows. Yeah, I want to do a concept mask. I was thinking about I don't want to do that. I don't want to fuck up a stock mask, but I think that I will get kind of close. I will at least get close. I'm not going to be fucking wild, but I just want to go what I think that's realistic. With the blood, I want to make it like a drag color, and I'm gonna take when I do it. I want to take the clues and shit that I got from CinemaCon. They said at CinemaCon, this guy. Matter of fact, I'm trying to find it for you guys. Matter of fact, he described and he actually went to the CinemaCon shit, and I want you guys to tell me what you guys think about what he said. I forgot his fucking name. I'm about to find it for you guys. Then we're gonna get onto the paranormal shit again. Let's see.
Man, I'm sorry they made Link Mungo on YouTube. You gotta pay for it now. They some haters, man.
Yeah.
Every time something get good, they start getting like a cult following. They change it from where you can just watch it straight out. You gotta pay for it. They only give you the preview. Motherfuckers, man.
Let's see. Hold up, guys.
I think so.
I'm working on it. Be patient. Hopefully he didn't take it down because he got crazy ass comments. They're like, why the fuck didn't you take a picture?
Shape in the Shadows. What the wifey cooked?
We had tacos.
Oh my goodness. I shouldn't have asked, man. Don't talk to me no more, man. What you had, Helvington?
I had a cheeseburger with bacon on it.
Oh my good. With the bacon?
With the bacon on it. Not gonna lie, it was fire.
Oh man, that turned it out.
Man, it was fire. You guys got a Toots up there? You guys got Toots up in Ohio? Toots? No.
No, we probably call something else.
Yeah, it's just like a chicken burger joint. It was fire, bro. I ain't gonna lie. They got like daily specials, so it's like $5.99 a burger. So it's like cheap as hell, bro. You get burgers and fries, like it's crazy. But Jay, what'd you have for dinner, Jay?
I had pasta because I couldn't be asked to cook.
There we go. Had some fucking pasta.
All right, here you go. I found it. Fuck, he did not delete it. All right, so he says, bro, this motherfucker. How we gonna do it? I know how I'm supposed to do it. We got 25 people in the fucking stream. Definitely like it. It definitely helps you guys. I'm trying to work on this real fast.
We gonna do another 9. We gonna do 9 hours this time.
Motherfucker, I don't. Let me tell you something, man. Bro, why do motherfuckers just take their shit down, bro? Like, keep that shit up, dumbass.
What happened?
Hold up, my bad. I apologize for saying dumbass, bro. I get so irritated when I want to tell somebody something. Like, who just lagged out?
Huffington.
I look up and look down. This motherfucker is gone. I'm pretty sure he's gonna have to. I have it for sure though. All right, here we go. I got it for sure. I'm dead ass, you guys. I apologize. Thanks for being patient. All right, here we go. So it says the mask is shown in the footage at CinemaCon for Halloween Ends. It's the same mask from Kills basically, but it's more dirtier. Blood stains are very old. It almost looks like moldy and stained. And it says the hair was aged very well to almost like a dark green color. So
That was from what?
This was from CinemaCon. This guy actually went to CinemaCon. He said he got to see the first look at Michael, and he said that basically that the blood is dry, and I can see that being really how it looks because that's what Jimmy Champagne basically said. The blood is very dry. So you know when blood dries, it almost looks like a maroon brown color, like
yeah.
So just picture Michael like with a muddy drips down his face, like muddy light brown drips. His hair is olive, like an olive green with brown, and he has like moldy, like you know how because his mask. If you check like right here, because we don't get to see Michael's mask right here because he has the collar up, but that shit looks dirty when you look at the behind the scenes. It's like it's already like a lot of olive and brown going up the neck, so it's like god damn, man. You know, it's like what the fuck. Oh, so yeah, it's like what the fuck. So yeah, basically that's the mask. That's what they're saying it looks like. And this guy went to CinemaCon, so I think that's what's going to be. Possibly something happens in the 4-year time jump, you know. But that scene he's seeing is obviously like when they're battling, and I think when they're battling is going to be in the beginning. So that's what I think. So if you guys, what you guys feel about that? Rogers told you this guy actually saw the CinemaCon teaser from what he's saying, and he's just not too much. I can just see Trick or Treat Studios putting out some shit like that, to be honest, with the green and shit, and the blood.
Well, see, the thing with Tots and it's kind of an issue is that a lot of times they claim that masks that they have come from the movie mold and things like that, and but when you really look at it and you examine the mask, you kind of find some misses and find some wins and loses out of that mask. Now, sorry, dogs knocked something over. But my thing is, I think what they're going to do is they're just going to take the Kills mask and all they're gonna do is just repaint it. I don't think they're gonna get us, any type of, mold, casting from the movie mold or things like that. They're gonna say it because it's gonna sound nice and people are gonna want to buy it more. Yeah, but I think that at the end of the day, that's all they're gonna do. All it is gonna be the Kills mask that's just going to be repainted or made darker and dingier. And what they'll probably do is that they'll go in the mold, they'll probably make a chip here, a chip there out of the mold, and then to give you some differences so it looks like it's a totally different mold. But like I said, I'm down with it. I like the look on what he was describing and stuff like that. So I'm down for it either way.
Yeah, and this is shout out to my guy Joey. This is how someone is saying, and I definitely think this is how it's going to look. I definitely can see that. This right here, it's going to look like, if you can see, this is based off like the CinemaCon look, and this is basically what Jimmy Champagne described to us.
Yeah.
I feel like someone needs to let him use their bath.
So if you see, it has those little moldy marks. So I would love to see it look like that. I think we need a more dirtier Michael because lately he's been very clean, and I don't know how the fuck, unless Michael has enough sense to do this after he kills, like he's not Ghostface unless he like wipes his forehead or some shit, or he fucking just wipes his face. That shit is going to be on that mask, like it or not. I had some people comment like, "My motherfucker, he's not going to have blood. It's 4 years." Motherfucker, you're the stupid one because blood dries up and it stains. I don't give a fuck if it's latex or not. Blood is one of the hardest things to get out of clothes or anything. So, well, that shit is going to stain his mask. And I just feel like it's going to, if they don't keep that blood on the mask, it's going to be a missed opportunity. It's like, bro, this is finally a crazy ass look. It's almost like the Blood Tears look, but, and it kind of makes sense for them to do that. Just, it's the end, go all out. And I feel like if they ever wanted to touch Michael and fuck with him and do major, like, different shit with him, this is the time. It ends. Fucking rip his sleeve off, rip the hair out of his fucking head, go all out. This is the last film, so.
Yeah. I wonder if they're gonna cut his head off again, then he come back to laugh in another one after this.
I'm sticking to the junkyard, bro. I'm thinking they're gonna smash him in the junkyard. They're gonna smash him in the junkyard. And right before I go, I'm gonna have to call a lot of you guys. Hopefully, we can get our times aimed up at the same time, and I FaceTime you guys like we're going in. We're going in, guys.
I'm ready. So does your movie theater start showing it like on the Thursday before it actually comes out, like on that Friday, or is it just Friday?
Yeah, Thursday. And what's so crazy is I would love to go like drive down to Chicago and experience that shit with like you and Shape. I would love just to do that though.
Dude, let me know. I'm already planning on calling off if I'm scheduled that day. Last year I told my boss like, look, I need this day off. And she's like, why? I was like, cool. Halloween Kills comes out. I need the day off. Bro, so I know she's. Go ahead.
The horror night. I supposed to went to Horror Nights the 15th, right? The wife was like, all right, we're going October 14th and 15th. I said, hold up. No, the fuck we're not. Fuck Horror Nights when it comes to that. I do not care. The world will fucking stop October 14th. I'm telling you, that's my day. That's my fucking day. I don't want to hear no bullshit. This is my day. It's my birthday. I get 2 birthdays out the year. I don't give a fuck. I need it. I need my shirt. I need my I don't know if you guys think, I feel so good when Halloween comes out. You walk through those movie doors, and it's like, this is it. This is the day the Lord fucking made. This is the day that the fucking Lord made. And it's like, I buy my popcorn. I take my last piss before I hit the theaters. Sometimes I double back, like, hold up, let me make sure I got all that shit out of my system. So I'm not getting up. I'm pissing this cup, bro. Like, I swear. And Monica hates that. She's like, motherfucker, didn't you just pee? I'm like, hold up. I feel like there's something left. Just wait. Let me go right back. And it's like, I can't fucking wait. I still got my tickets.
Was that the Cinemark theater that you got your that you saw that kid with that cup and that bucket?
Yeah.
Okay.
Cinemark. That was a Cinemark exclusive. AMC didn't have it. So
Yeah.
That's another thing, man. The one by my house, I want to get there. I want to damn near pay someone. Like, all jokes aside, I want to pay someone like, hey, bro, hold me like 3 buckets and cups. I will give you a bill for that shit. All jokes aside, like, I will give you a fucking, like, I don't, even if it's like a younger teenager, bro, hold me 3. That's all I gotta do is hold me 3, bro. I swear I'll pay you. All jokes aside. In Zaire, bro, I'm gonna need some of them posters, bro. I'm gonna need some, bro. I got you some, bro. You know, I'm gonna look out, bro. Zaire, he be getting those motherfucking posters from the theaters and shit, bro. It's like,
I got you, bro.
The only good thing about living in England is we're like many hours before you, so I'm going to see it first.
He's like, I want to see it first.
Motherfucker.
Spoiler alert.
I'm ready for it though. Like I said, if we don't see it together, I'm gonna have to call you guys in like one big group. Like I'm going in, bro. I'm gonna call you guys when it's over. And then the next day, big ass, dumb ass stream. Big, dumb, retarded ass stream. Like,
how many hours is gonna be, B?
24. Matter of fact, let's do 31.
Cool, we can do that. I'm gonna hold you to that too. I'm gonna remember this.
31, Shay. What you want?
Hey, I got a dip, man. I got work in the morning.
I know Zaire. He's checking out on us.
Zaire, we need 2 more hours, man.
Yeah.
No, nah. Hey, did anybody see Kills in IMAX?
I did.
How was it?
Fucking wow. When he goes down the steps with them footsteps with the Halligan tool, sounds like a bowling ball's dropping. Like,
Man,
it's
that's
like,
crazy.
boom. Yeah, it was wild.
I might see ends in IMAX. I don't know.
Yeah, I saw a Struggle Nation seeing it in 5D, bro.
What?
Yes, in LA they saw it in 5D. So when he was stepping, they were saying they reviewed that the seats were shaking like, boom.
Oh man,
like, damn, bro, I would have went fucking wild in that bitch.
That's crazy. But yeah, I'm about to dip out, man. It was nice talking to y'all.
All right,
my brother.
All right, good night.
Who gonna be next? Shape in the Shadows gonna be next.
Yeah, Shape. Are you checking out? Shape.
Hey, when have I ever checked out on Scary at Night?
I'll just aside, man. That would be cool to experience it with you guys and see the reaction on all our faces, like big ass kids. Like, oh shit, you see that? I'm clapping, bro. I don't give a fuck. I'm clapping.
I probably won't be able to see it till either Friday night or Saturday, sometime Saturday. Because I'm taking the 15th off of work, so I'll probably see it Friday night or Saturday.
Before we move on to back to the paranormal shit, Terry, my guy Terry knew I was heartbroken, so I was planning this big ass private watch party for Halloween Kills. I was gonna rent the whole fucking theater out. I was telling Terry, and I was gonna bring all my family, friends. If I had subs and shit in my area, bro, it's like 100 seats in that motherfucker. Come. And I was gonna put my life size. I even talked to the owner. I was gonna put my life size next to the screen. Shut those doors. It's my shit. Let's get it popping. And but they fucking told me I think it was like $1,200, bro, for opening night. I'm like, what the fuck? They're like, yeah, Halloween Kills is like high demand. We'll provide those, buckets and everything. We're gonna definitely. And I'm like, I don't care for that shit. I just want the. They're like, no, it's said $1,200. I'm like, what?
Damn, Bonnie would have paid that.
No, Monica actually was like, bro, let's do it. Let's go all out. I'm like, no, because once I leave out that theater and knowing I could have bought a fucking $10 ticket, it would have been a crazy ass experience. Like, wow, I got everybody in here, people that I know I can jump up and hoorah. Like, but I'm not gonna lie, I'm kind of glad I didn't do it because it's nothing like experiencing it opening night and reactions. Mind you, sometimes you get motherfuckers that don't even know Michael, but oh shit, Jason is wilding out, bro. So I don't know.
Real quick, B. Who I gotta ask all y'all? Who gonna cry when Michael died? Tell the truth. Who gonna be shedding tears?
I'm crying. I'm
crying. If he dies, I'm gonna cry. Yeah.
Raise your hand.
I'm crying.
He's not gonna die.
When Lori dies, bro, I'm gonna fucking cry.
Yeah,
I'll be cheerful.
Oh, by the way. not trying to start anything. Helveton, I watched H6. I finished it last night, and it is shit.
Oh man.
It is shit, bro. I tried to give it.
I'm gonna have to go give me a cup of coffee, man.
No, I tried.
I'm finna have to tear this man up, man. I'll be
Helveton.
right back. You go ahead and tell these people why you thought it was
Bro,
shit. I ain't even trying to hear. You tell them what the people. Go ahead.
I love Donald Pleasance so much. I really do. I love Loomis, but that fucking fucking orgasm ass fucking. Then it just, I'm like,
Let's try like 9 times.
bro.
Not dead. Very much retired.
That was a great line. That you would not like as an old man. You wouldn't say some shit like that. I'm not dead.
He
But
put a pole in slow motion, bro. I'm just looking at it. Mike was just basically doing a fucking Dougie. He just boom, boom, hit me, tap me. I'm like, she's bro. I cannot wait to bro. I'm telling you, Helveton, I got some shit, bro. I finished it.
you know what though? That's fine. That's
I'm
fair.
gonna tell you
You
something
get
that's
to
so cringy. Then we're gonna move on. Something that was so fucking cringy is, I swear to God, when Tommy Doyle was opening, I think he's either opening a door or he's trying to get the kid from the female, and he starts laughing. He sees Mike. He's like, like what the fuck is funny? You just see Michael walking. He's like, what? It's
funny.
Like, oh,
funny.
are you on meth? I just want to know that. Are you on meth?
Mommy,
Yeah,
it's
check this
red.
out.
Red.
At least you have to watch the movie, right? I'm not watching H2O. I can't do it. I
But you
can't sit
gotta
there.
watch it to know.
I can't sit there and torture myself like that. Like
You ain't
literally.
like it, Helveton? H2O was pretty good, I thought. You ain't like that?
Fuck no. Oh man, Terry, where you been at for the past 3 months, man?
Man, Helveton, to be truthful, I watched the other day both of them just so I could be up on them, like be up recently, because I don't like to download movies unless I done watched them recently. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
And the one you like, it was kind of like old school. I think I kind of like H2O more just because it was more modern. You know what I mean?
I respect that. I respect it. And like I
ain't
said,
saying each of them. I ain't saying none of them was trash or nothing. I just like.
No, they were both
I think
trash.
the one you talking about was more old school. Was more creepy because it was old school.
There
I
we
just
go.
thought
It was more
H2O was
creepy. I like the
like
creepy vibe.
But I just had to throw that out there, bro. I did not get that scene with Tommy Doyle. He just like laughing like.
Well, you know what? I didn't get any scene with John Tate in it. I didn't get any of those things. Every scene that John Tate was in.
I'm not responsible for you. That's classic. I'm not responsible for you. I would take that.
I don't even know what that scene is. That's why you see. I don't even know what that scene is.
Bro, that motherfucker had his shit like the thing. He's like looking out the window, and then you so fucking creepy for a minute. He's just like, yeah, I got my camera out, bitch. Like, like on the lens. Like, come on, bro. Like, man.
But the thing is, guys. Like, the thing is, you guys are hating because he killed the role, right? Y'all are mad because he did the job. The script said be fucking weird. He was fucking weird as shit. You know what I'm saying? Like the dude was fucking weird.
I'm gonna tell you guys something about Tommy Doyle, who's played by Ant-Man, right? I actually enjoy his performance in H6. Sorry, Brandon, but actually, you know what I said? I like H6, but is it better than H2O? No. But I do enjoy H6.
Okay, who's Tommy Doyle? Which Tommy? This is a question the other day that I got asked. Who was a better Tommy Doyle, Anthony Michael Hall or Paul Rudd?
Neither. The original.
Neither.
The little ass boy was.
No, that wasn't the question of the day. So what? I want Shape in the Shadows because he wasn't here to answer the question. So which one was a better Tommy Doyle?
Oh man, you know what? I probably gotta give it to Anthony Michael Hall. The reason being is because, as I said in the last, that for his character to be the way he was and the way he acted, I can actually see that. Like I said, he was basically traumatized when he was a kid, so he's trying to put on that tough guy mentality. So I could kind of see him the way he's acting and the way he's doing it in the movie. I kind of see that. I think that he kind of did a better job. But I mean, with Paul Rudd, he was actually more creepier and more like, like I seen the boogeyman. I see some shit, so he's acting, but in a way he kind of felt like he's kind of more like still kind of a kid, still kind of traumatized.
I mean, he lived in
What?
his fucking mom's house. Like that's what I'm
It's-
saying. Like he killed the role. Like in all aspect of the character that he was supposed to do, he killed.
Wait, that was his mom?
Yeah, he lived with his mom across the
Oh, wait,
street.
no, because no, he lived with the lady that is part of the cult.
Yeah,
Oh, yeah, that's
it's
right.
just
I thought it was his mom.
her
Okay.
old ass turns around like little Mikey Myers from across the street. Shut the
That's a
fuck
classic
up.
line. That's a classic line.
That shit is cringe as fuck. And she's in that rocking chair, and then the fucking
And if
light
you
comes through the window, and she's like, "Oh, get him!" Like what?
and everyone, I just want to say right now, everyone in the chat is agreeing with me. Paul Rudd was better at Tommy Doyle. So
I
hey,
want
that's
to know
just.
this. Paul Rudd did not even experience no fucking trauma. Like Tommy Doyle.
But that's that trauma, and I don't want to get deep, but trauma is that's objecting. Like, what's trauma to you isn't trauma to someone else. You know what I'm saying?
It's nothing traumatic about having your lens in a fucking window, and you're like, what's over there?
No,
Dude,
from
he
what
got-
made
he-
him traumatic was
He was
seeing the
traumatic
boogeyman,
from
right?
from his pumpkin. He smashed his pumpkin.
So what
Hey,
he
you
seen the
gotta do that
boogeyman,
look.
right? So that was what traumatic. So imagine hearing what the Night Stalker did, right? And you see him that night, the night that he does all that bullshit. That could, in a sense, traumatize you to the sense that you are like you're looking out the window all the time. You know what I'm saying? To see if he's out there still. Like, I think people just hate on it just because the occult stuff, and I get it. I understand that 100%. But to say Paul Rudd didn't do good as Tommy Doyle, I mean, for what the script asked, he killed it more so, in my opinion, than Anthony Michael Hall. In my opinion, Anthony Michael Hall, all he did was Evil Dies Tonight. He led a big ass mob, and that's all he did.
They both were terrible. Oh, Huckleberry gonna swing and say night night. What the fuck? And you what's so crazy is with fucking Anthony Michael Hall, you're talking all that shit. You didn't even put up a fight. As soon as you swing the bat, it's like, shut the fuck up.
Yeah, but but Zaire said though that he said that they were supposed to have a battle scene, and I think that I would have respected him a lot more if they would have had that final battle scene.
Yeah, he was just talking too much shit. Like he was kind of like trying to he's like, yeah, Michael, wherever you are out there. He's like, wherever you are, wherever you are, Lori. It just
He felt like a bad WWE wrestler. Like, when you're watching WWE and you got the villain, the heel. He felt like the heel, like, where you at, Michael? I'm going to get you, Evil Dies. And it's like you almost wanted to root for him to die.
He got everybody killed in that motherfucker. He got more people killed than that motherfucker was leading everybody to their death. It's like, come on, man.
Honestly.
Everybody killed in there, bro.
It's crazy, y'all. 'Cause I watched both. It's crazy because I watched both of those the other day, and I can't remember most of those scenes y'all talking about. I watched them motherfuckers.
Shit.
That's how memorable that shit was.
Then let's talk about the little boy with those bushy ass eyebrows. He's just like, she's like,
but we're not going to talk about John Tate though. Like
Michael was so damn fat he couldn't even fit through that.
He talks about all these characters, but he will not talk. Okay, Jay, what do you think? I'm over here getting bullied, man. Jay, what do you think about H6 and H2O, man? What do you think, Jay?
I like Paul Rudd. I like him as an actor. I like him in pretty much everything he's been in. Yeah, I like Paul Rudd. Like, I'm a fan of his. So.
And Anthony Michael Hall, how do you feel about him in Halloween Kills? Did you like the character?
Well, yeah, because it's Tommy Doyle, but
I just think Paul Rudd, man. That's just me personally. You guys are asleep on Paul, man. I don't know if it's because he killed it. But come on, let's get off H2O. We always get on H2O.
I would just.
Yeah, I gotta do the Paul Doyle. I gotta do the Tommy Doyle. Paul Rudd. Ready?
Yeah.
You just mad because he killed the role, man.
Bro, his character makes me dizzy as fuck. Like his character just makes me dizzy when I think about him because he's just so fucking weird, bro. Like I don't even want to talk about it.
Hey, Helverton.
He killed it.
I told you, Helverton. I like Paul Rudd as Tommy Doyle, but I did like Michael Hall's performance a little better. But I do love Paul Rudd's Tommy.
Can you tell me why you liked his? I'm sorry, Brandon, but I just when people tell me they like Anthony Michael Hall's performance, I just don't understand that. Like, what did he do as an actor, not as a character? Fuck Tommy Doyle. As an actor, what did he do that was just so jaw dropping? What did he do? What?
Let me tell you
Nothing.
something.
He did nothing.
Fuck both of them because they're not the original. And shout out
At
to
least when Paul Rudd's Tommy Doyle, at least you had those scenes where you're like, yo, this dude's a fucking creep. And no scene with Anthony Michael Hall where you were like,
I would
you
have
didn't feel
rather had
anything. You felt nothing when it came to Anthony Michael Hall.
So let me tell you what Anthony Michael Hall. He's a dumbass because he's jumping out. We need strength in numbers. I need you. Michael's out there. Shut the fuck up. First off, you're not even. You know, it's just like, bro. I'm gonna tell you what I hate about both of them. He's hopping out talking about strength in numbers. He's going in there doing this cranchy ass shit. Lori's in the bed. He's like, Lori, you did this for me Halloween night, and I'm gonna take care of
That
you.
scene. Oh, I forgot about that scene, dude. Oh my, that scene was so cringy.
Like, yeah, he just leans over Lori like it's his grandmother. He's like, she's in a nursing home, like, wipe my ass. And he's like, Lori, I'm gonna help you just like you helped me. And you know,
and Lori didn't even fucking care. Lori didn't even get, like, literally, he ran in the room. He ran in the room. He came up to Lori. Lori's fucking there. I got this, Lori. I'm doing this. Lori's like, who the fuck are you?
At the end and gets his shit Babe Ruth across the forehead, like, book up, shut the fuck up. And then he's like, he try to do this little smooth shit, you guys. He has the tip jar right there. He gets old Huckleberry, he drops 20 in there. He goes out. He's like, what's up, man? He said, hey, Michael, he's getting the fucking trunk. Like, shut your bald head ass up, man. Come on, man. Move on. And then Paul Rudd, you fucking creep. You're a creep.
But he killed it.
You're holding a blanket. You're just like, no, this is my baby. And giving the fucking Buzz Lightyear eyebrow and shit. Bro,
so the real question is, what was the goal? What was the goal of Tommy Doyle in 2018, right?
To convince us.
It was to rally. I mean, it was to rally Haddonfield, right? Did any of you guys rally? Did any of you guys want to be rallied by Anthony Michael Hall? Did any one of you want to go behind Anthony Michael Hall and fucking go take out fucking Michael? Nobody did. I wouldn't even. I was laughing at Anthony Michael Hall, but I'm sorry. That's all I'm saying, man.
First off, guys,
the thing is with the strength in numbers thing, if you think about it, if there's 15 of you and he comes after you and you all run separate ways, there's 1 in 15 chance that he's coming after you.
Yeah, it's like, all right, before we get onto this shit, I gotta acknowledge Val, because first off, she's one of the biggest Halloween fans. Like, all jokes aside, she knows her shit, and it's nothing better than a female knowing her shit about Halloween. And she just became a member of the channel. So you guys, first off, she's my moderator. She's one of my best moderators. She gets shit out of here. All the negative shit she takes out. I appreciate her. And she's a member now. And I wouldn't want it any other way. And, you know, just having Val as a member and a moderator. So you guys definitely give her a warm welcome, and welcome Val. And
welcome to the club.
Definitely. And Val,
welcome.
I want to bring you an awesome video for you being a Halloween fan. So I'm going to bring you something that's super cool. Only right that I do this for you. Let me find it. Be patient. Be patient. Let me see. That's awesome.
Yeah. My bad, Helveton. I'll be off the stream so quick. I'll be having to do type of shit. I'll be like, man, I gotta stop. Shout out my boy real quick. I know you like, damn, motherfucker, you only stayed 2 seconds.
Nah, you're good, bro. you be killing it, dog. You be fucking killing it. I be like, damn, Terry showed up. All right, that's what's up.
Yeah, bro. I'll be making sure I at least show up.
Matter of fact, I'm gonna get Val too. She deserves too. So here's one for her.
I shot him 6 times. 6 times. 6 times. Canna got him very far. Come on. 6 times. I shot him in the heart. I shot him in the 6 times. I shot him in the heart. I shot him in the 6 times. Canna got him very far. Come on. He's not human. Shot him in the 6 times. Shot him in the 6 times. Shot him in the 6 times. Shot him in the Canna got him very far. Come on. Not human. Shot him in the 6 times. Shot him in the 6 times.
All right. That's one for you. That's one for you, Val. I got another one coming for you. Coming in hot. Coming in hot.
I shot him in the heart.
I shot him in the heart. He's not human. God damn. I want to finish it off right for Val. He said, I shot him 6 times. And then they try to put that little fucking rugged ass beat in the back. Then they try to throw that in and make it saucy. Like, he's not human. He's not human.
Shot him 6 times.
Should have been high.
Bro, they should make one for that. They should make one for that, bro. Let's see.
Was that Halloween H2O when Michael was about to kill that one boy? He turned around and said, "Hi, man, what the?" You know he was dead.
Wait, which one are you talking about?
I think that's Halloween H2O, the guy that was with the girl.
Oh yeah, it was during the kitchen scene where that one guy from Jumanji, he came like he turned around and saw Michael there. He's like, and Michael's looking at him. He's like, "Hi," and all of a sudden you see Michael there closer to Michael.
Yeah, he killed them. You know you did. You tell him, "Hi, man, you did."
I wouldn't know. I've never seen that movie.
All right, you
Man, bro.
This is for you, Val. You know it had to be done.
Suede shoes. Would you like a drink?
You guys, feel free to sing along. If you know it, sing along.
Look at that smile, man.
Can somebody put the lyrics up for this? So I know how to sing.
Yeah, Val, that's for you, man. Once again, I'm so happy to have you as a member of the channel. But yeah, for Halloween and everything, at the end of the day, it would have been cool to have the original. I'm gonna be honest. That's all it is. It would have been cool to have him. I don't get how this motherfucker's doing cons, but he's not doing kills. They said he rejected kills, but it's like,
well, who did?
The original Tommy Doyle, but he's doing the cons right now. Like, what the fuck, bro? You gonna take a con over portraying your role in Halloween? Wild as hell.
Wait, I thought they said that. I thought he said that he got mad because they didn't want him to come back as Tommy Doyle. They want to get Anthony Michael Hall, and I heard he was pissed off about that. I thought that was a story.
It was what happened was that they actually reached out to him. What I heard, maybe it's not true. I heard that they reached out to him, but he didn't want to do it. He didn't want to do it, and then when he found out, like, hey, you got Anthony Michael Hall to replace you, so like it was like then he got upset about it. Like, you know, Anthony Michael Hall, you know, that's what I heard. But it could be what you said, Shape. It could be what you said. That's what I've heard, though. I heard it through someone on YouTube, but I don't know, man. At the end of the day, I think it's not original. You know, Anthony Michael Hall. I mean, I think he did kind of resemble, if you look back at kid Tommy Doyle and just picture him as an older man, you can see kind of. But I'm gonna be honest, fucking and that's another thing. Fucking Paul Rudd did not look like Tommy Doyle.
Okay, and Anthony Michael Hall was a terrible Tommy Doyle. Brandon, can we talk about some cons? We can go back and forth all night.
Motherfucker looked like Bracket's son. Bro, look, all right.
We can do a poll. Why don't we look? How about this, Brandon? Put a poll out on the channel and let it be.
All right, that's how we're gonna do it. How the fuck do we do polls? Matter of fact,
do a poll. It's the same thing. Community tab. Just put a poll up like you do on like the watch parties. You put a yes or no. Put the question. And
all right, we're gonna do a poll. We're gonna do a poll. But let's get back to the Conjuring, man. Let's get back to the Conjuring.
Bro, real quick. I text you about that H2O. What y'all feel about the end of that when she chopped his head off and then come to find out they say it wasn't him that got his head chopped off?
We already know how I
cash
feel.
grab. That was when I found out that Halloween was a cash grab. Because at the end of the day, like Craven said, that's the end of Halloween for him. That was his end of Halloween. He always looks at it like H2O was the end. When they took Michael's head, bro, that shit, it was over. And they decided, like, man, they want more. They want more. So, you know, and you think about it, bro. Just think of this. Michael got butt-ass naked. And he's like, oh, hold on, let me get these coveralls off. You know, let me put my shirt on.
Y'all love that movie, though, right? I
would take Michael doing that, all that butt-ass naked shit, over motherfucker fat Michael walking with his
That's cool. That's fine. You'll take the death of a franchise over H6. That's bullshit.
Bro, H2O doesn't have shit to do with Resurrection. Halloween 6 is ass. A butt naked ass baby.
No. H2O is trash.
Like, come on, bro. It opens up on some bitch, hollow ass.
You know what?
Michael on some Suge Knight shit in the corner. He's like, yeah, I'm the guard, man. So damn, Michael would have killed all those motherfuckers, bro. Like, come on, man.
You know what? We're going to do a live one day. Just going to do a live. It's going to be me, Helvington, and Brandon. And we're just going to just hash it out and get it over with.
Yeah, we're going to just get that shit off our chest, bro. Yeah, we're gonna just get it off. I'm going to plan that shit. I'm going to plan it, bro. So,
I mean, like I said, all we need to do is Brandon put it in the polls, and you gonna see, bro. You gonna see, bro.
Let's have a stream where we watch both of
bro, that shit is cringe, bro. Bro, what the fuck? What is that movie gonna do? Fucking, bro, I'll keep my fucking eyes out watching that. I don't know, bro.
What was better? What was the better, the last Texas Chainsaw Massacre movie or Halloween?
Bro, Texas Chainsaw Massacre is ass. I'll watch Halloween 6 over that.
There we go. There we go.
The last Texas Chainsaw Massacre.
There we go.
Yeah, I don't like it at all. But I just feel, now one thing I could say, I agree with Val. One thing I could say is that the mask from Halloween 6 is by far one of the best.
Yeah, that means a lot to me, bro. That means a lot.
Man, the movie still is ass.
No, at least you like the mask, man. Because I fucking hate H2O's mask. H2O's mask.
I love H2O's mask.
You're weird. You're weird.
You're weird.
I love H2O mask and Halloween 6 mask. I like those masks.
I hate the H2O mask. It's so fucking weird. He has like cheekbones and shit. It was weird.
I hate when he put his hand out. He like, help me, and she said,
I hate the mask where like he's looking through the glass at Lori, and I'm just like, it looks like Michael took a shit. Like,
bro,
he just got caught taking a shit.
And I'm gonna be honest. Like I said, Michael is not supposed to look like fucking Suge Knight.
Now, okay, well, you know what? Michael's not supposed to have a CGI mask either, but you know what?
Belly and all, bro. I'm telling you. And it's just like that, bro. It's so fucking cringe, bro. It's like,
no.
When you look at it and he's fucking walking across the street with his fucking belly sticking out.
That's cool. Yeah. I mean, he eating good.
All right.
You mad because he getting a check and he can eat good?
All right, so I got a question. What makes a Halloween 6 iconic?
The kills.
Okay.
And the mask.
If that's the case, I'm gonna tell you something. Okay. Halloween Kills is better than Halloween 6.
I wanna ask Terry. Terry, which one had better kills? H6 or H2O?
Bro, I remember H2O a little bit more. But for me, I like the creepy factor. I like the curse and all that stuff. So I get where you coming from, Helvington, but with me, it's kind of like a video game. H2O is more like a modern video game, and the Halloween you talking about is more like a creepy, like a Silent Hill Part 1 type of video game. Okay. So
it's just like, I don't know, man.
We gotta stop. We can do this all night. We gotta stop.
Yeah, we can stop. We gotta stop.
We gotta stop.
Fucking Shay talking about keep going. He wants to have some fun.
It's Shape in the Shadows. It's his fault.
So Jay, matter of fact, what you think? I want to know what Jay thinks.
I'm not against either movie.
So which one had better kills? H6, H2O?
I'm not. Oh my god, guys! If you need counseling, go to some like couples counseling. Like I can't get in between this. Like I love you both. Like.
Oh man. Yeah, me and B definitely need to go to fucking counseling over this H6, H2O, and Shape. Fuck you, Shape.
You guys definitely. Val just said she subbed to all you guys, so.
I appreciate that, Val. I appreciate that.
She's awesome. Definitely.
Thanks.
But what I was about to say, yeah, Halloween 6 is just. When I think about it, man, it's just so fucking different, to be honest. It's just real different. And well, Michael, I'm gonna just be honest, bro. This is me not even playing. I don't like my Michael being different. I do not like that, bro. Like, it's just like, it's so fucking.
Okay, and that's fair. He's very different in that film. Like you said.
How the fuck you go from H6? How the fuck you go from 78 to H6?
Okay, okay, that's fair. Okay, why you beat me up, B? He beat me
Bro,
up.
because I just think about that shit and it burns. Like,
Bro, the whole H2O movie is a slow burn. Like, okay, look, here's how I feel about H2O, right? The biggest part. It starts off so good. So fucking good. And then it just fucking drops hard as shit. That's the biggest problem I have with it. If it could have kept the pace of the intro, then I would have loved it. But because John Tate sucks, but
I agree with Val. The only good thing is that part. It's raining blood. It's raining blood.
Yo, don't kill me, but I like it. Don't kill me, bro. But I like the Texas Chainsaw Massacre, the last Texas Chainsaw Massacre. I like that better than both of them. I ain't gonna lie. That was good to me.
That's reaching.
I liked it. I don't see what y'all don't like Texas Chainsaw. That movie wasn't bad to me. I thought
that
it was
movie
pretty
was
good.
terrible. That movie was terrible.
I like that Texas Chainsaw.
That might be the worst horror movie in history.
What?
Yeah.
No, Hellraiser.
No, Texas Chainsaw. that Texas Chainsaw was okay. Who on the stream agrees that Texas Chainsaw was terrible?
The new one.
The Netflix one, yeah, the Netflix one. Everyone raise your hand. Everyone, thank you.
Off from
Wait, what did he say? Did you say?
Who raise your hand if you think the Netflix Texas Chainsaw Massacre was terrible? Everybody, yeah. Look at
that part threw me off when he said, "You're canceled, bro."
Dude.
Oh yeah, they try to put that cancel culture shit in there. Yeah.
Hey, but that was funny, man. When he freaking slaughtered all of them in that bus, that was probably the best scene.
Them motherfuckers are dumb, bro. You got a whole ass window. They're just smacking the window. I would have fucking headbutted the fuck out of that window and got right out of that motherfucker. I don't care.
And the whole scene where the girl's laying under the bed, she laid under the bed for literally 30 minutes. The whole movie, that girl laid underneath the bed.
It's better than Hellraiser, I'll tell you that much. Damn Hellraiser.
All right, then, Terry.
It is better than Hellraiser. I'm just not a fan of Pinhead. Like,
yeah,
I like the first Hellraiser.
I love Pinhead.
You don't know what he is. Like, is he a ghost? Is he? And then as the movie started going on, they changed him to this. Like, what the fuck is he?
Jay, tell him what he is, man. Tell him what he is, Jay.
What is he, Jay? What is Hellraiser? What is Pinhead?
Shit.
He's like, they were gonna have my back. I guess he thinks he's shit.
Is he a ghost? Is he from space? Is he like imagination?
He's from
He's
the
like
trash.
a demon.
Yeah, he's from like the.
He's crawled out the fucking trash. He crawled back in there.
Is he the leader? Because they said like in the books he not the leader. I'm like, man, that shit too complicated.
Yeah, I ain't a fan. I'm the wrong person to ask.
Val said, to be honest, I don't like the Thorn cult thing at all. I agree. And was never a fan of Laurie and the shape being related. I kind of thought that was, dumb too. When you think about it, like, yeah.
But he agrees both movies were shit.
I ain't like it with that haircut. He looked like Boy George. He could have made a haircut.
Motherfucker say like Boy George.
Like, man.
Let's get on to some Conjuring, you guys. Because this shit could go all night. So, all night. Let's talk about how funny those kids was in Conjuring 2. Bro, I'm telling you, bro, that fucking scene where they're in the bedroom and wasn't it the scene where she tried to fucking tie herself to the bed with a jump rope?
Yeah.
Some shit like that.
He says it makes me feel more comfortable.
Yeah, it motherfuckers scared. They tie themselves to the bed with a jump rope. She tried to tie herself to the bed with a jump rope. And they pulled her, and that was I think that was funny when he pulled her, whoever the fuck it was, pulled her leg, and she's like, and she calls for her sister, like, hey, such and such. What the, like, bro, did you see that? Or did you hear that? She's like, no, go to sleep. Then motherfucker get pulled out the bed and shit. Bro,
The Conjuring 2, I forgot. Anthony Mack always asked the questions, which one was a better sequel? Conjuring 2 gets slept on. I think Conjuring 2.
That's my favorite. Favorite.
That's a really good sequel because the original was good. There was nothing wrong with the original Conjuring, but it felt like in Conjuring 2, they kind of focused more on the scare scenes more so than the story, and I like that.
Bro, every time they play that song on The Conjuring where Patrick Wilson has the guitar, me and Monica always sing.
Oh, the Elvis song? Yeah.
When he has the guitar.
Bro, I fucking love Patrick Wilson, dude. Fucking love tentacles.
But all jokes aside, you guys, do you guys think that you can survive in the Conjuring movie? Like, even knowing that it's like you're in the movie, do you guys think you could play a role in the Conjuring movie?
Hell fucking no.
You talking about if it was real?
Yeah,
No,
if it was real.
like, let's go if it was real. Like, you were one of those kids. Like, say me and Nightmare are brothers. We have twin beds. It's like, Nightmare, go to sleep, Chris. Damn, bro. Like, you hear that? Like, I'm talking shit like that. You know.
Yeah.
I'll be throwing my sibling to the fucking entity and just getting the fuck out of there. I don't need parents. I need something. Fuck that.
Bro.
I know if that motherfucker touch my food, we gonna be fighting in that motherfucker.
That shit's gonna pick, bro. Fucking Crooked Man. That part was fucking creepy too.
That whole scene was wild, like, dude. And then when she turned out, when she was walking, and then it was just the scene we just watched it where they make the girl put the water in her mouth to test to see if she's actually a demon, and where the light goes out. And then the girl turns into the old man, and like it was fucking weird, dude.
Yeah,
that shit was. And then that part when the Crooked Man was like, the Crooked Man who walks the crooked mile. I'm like, God damn, man,
Dude,
that's legit right there, ain't it?
That whole movie, dude, was fucking wild. And me and Jay was talking about that during the movie. James Wan does, man. And for me, it goes Wes Craven as directors, right? Wes Craven, John Carpenter, and then James Wan. That's my top three.
Bro, something that I feel like a lot of people don't like The Nun. The movie The Nun. They thought but you don't like it, Jay?
Nah, I prefer the Nun in Conjuring 2 than I do in the Nun.
Yeah,
I agree.
That part with the nun where she's praying, like the girl, she's praying actually, it's actually Lorraine Warren when she was younger, I want to say. It was her, wasn't it? She's the nun. It shows like her like journey becoming the Lorraine Warren. She's like praying and shit in this temple. She's like, dear Father God, please. And she's thinking like it's about 15 nuns around her, and she's looking around like, yeah, dear Lord, please. And then someone comes in like, bro, there's no one in here. She looks around, it's fucking all the nuns have been dead for about 15 years. So it was like, what the fuck, bro? Like,
no, she was just a nun that was going to school, because that's actually the woman who plays Lorraine Warren. That's her sister, I believe.
Yeah,
was playing.
But she looks just like Lorraine Warren, though. Mm-hmm. It was like the one playing they looked alike. Mm-hmm. But the nun, bro, that part, I think the craziest part for me was the beginning, bro, when she's on the ledge and the nun is coming out the darkness and she fucking hung herself, bro. I'm like, man. So just picture that. It's either face Valak or just jump out the window and hang yourself. I'm running through that bitch. I'm like, I don't care. I'm not following my death because of your ass. But yeah, I don't know, man. Insidious. I can't. So it's like Insidious was like one big ass movie, so it's kind of hard to remember. I remember the one where I feel like they crawled through. Like it was like a hole in the wall or some shit. Like you remember she was getting beat by her dad. I can't remember. This very like blurry.
That's the third one, The Last Key or something like that.
The Last Key, yeah, The Last Key. That shit was fucking wild, bro. Then she was getting her ass kicked and shit, and then she found out it was some shit under the house. I'm like, God, man, what the fuck?
Not to switch topics. Do you guys remember that movie, The Haunting or The Possession of Deborah Logan?
Yeah. Oh, yeah. Me and B was talking about that the other day.
That scene at the end where she's trying to eat that girl.
Yeah, she's swallowing her.
Oh my God, that scene gave me fucking nightmares, bro.
And they crazy because they should have been left that house when she started acting crazy. That's the way she looked. I would have.
Dude, she was crazy.
Man, I would have left her ass right in there.
And there was a lot of in that time period. There was a lot of good movies, like Nightmare says, The Exorcism of Emily Rose, A Haunting in Connecticut. That was a fucking terrifying. That one scared me.
Oh yeah, lived in. Was that the one where they lived in the old funeral home? I think, right?
Yeah. That was it.
Yeah.
Motherfucker, why the fuck would you sleep in that dirty ass basement anyways? He's fucking just sleeping in there. Then he opens the door. As soon as I seen the tray, bro. All right, we're gonna talk about this, the Haunted Connecticut. But I got another one I want to talk about. But fucking, he got the fucking table with the tools and shit, and he's throwing up, and this motherfucker got cancer. It's like, bro, why the fuck are you putting someone that has cancer in a basement? What the fuck is going? Don't you want to be around them and make sure they're cool? Like, it's just ducked off in the basement and shit. So
that ended the Sinister crazy too. Fuck.
I love the Sinister because like they did something, and I forgot who directed it, but they did something that has not been done, and it was very sensitive to watch. I remember watching it with Jasmine for the first time, and she got kind of uneasy because, you know, when the part where the kid takes the rope and hangs it around their parents' neck and then offs them, like to see that and to think like, yo, this is like a high budget film, and they did that shit. And I think it was Nightmare Corner. Nightmare Corner said something one time on one of the streams that like that's why Black Phone is, you know, you kind of got to push the barrier. How far can you go without, you know, going too far? And Sinister is one of those movies like it was groundbreaking. Like at the time they was pushing barriers, you know.
Yeah, I'm not gonna lie, bro. We're gonna talk about some Black Phone too, cause man, I just want to talk about that, the grabber and everything. I like what Nightmare said when he was talking about it. But something I want to hurry up and talk about while it's on my mind: fucking Haunting the Hill House. Now, let me tell you about this. Wait, you said the movie, Jay?
Yeah, I love that.
Did you see the TV show on Netflix?
Yeah.
Bro, I'm gonna tell you guys something, bro. Fucking Haunted Hill House, it had one of the most fucking craziest. I'll tell you guys a short story. Me and Monica got addicted because of Terry. He's like, I know you and Monica like paranormal shit, bro. Like, check this out. And so I was so addicted, you guys. Monica, it's this thing. Like, once we start a show, she's like, don't fucking watch it without me. Like, I'm gonna tell you. So I was watching it one day because Monica, sometimes she doubts me. She's like, I don't want to watch it because Terry's been telling me this about 2 years that watch Haunted Hill House, bro. I'm telling you, and I'm like, man, you know. So one day I didn't have shit to watch, so we're just watching, bro. We tried 3 times, you guys. We fell asleep all the time. And then one day, and Terry had to tell my bro it's a slow burn, you know, give it a chance. So, bro, once it kicks up, it kicks up. Like, I swear to fucking God, like, man, that part where. So anyway, so Monica's like, she's falling asleep, right? And I'm kind of like contemplating on, fuck, should I push play? And with our TV, I can hook up like headphones to the TV so you can't hear it out loud. So we do it through our Roku remote. So I'm like, damn, bro, I have to hook this shit up and just play it as, you know, just tell like I didn't watch the scene. I didn't watch it. You know, I'm so thirsty, bro. It's like 3 a.m. But I had bad karma and bad, you know, I had bad karma that night because I'm watching it, right? This is the last episode. So I think it was Theo. It's a character. Her name is Theo, and it was her sister. What's her other sister name, Terry?
Theo and fuck, I can't remember her name. Theo and the one that played in the damn Vamp in Twilight.
Yeah, I forgot her name, but they're driving, right? And her sister is dead. Nell is dead, bro. Like, she's done. She's went to this house. So first off, who I know Jay said he's seen it. I know Terry's seen it. Have you any of you other guys seen it? Nightmare?
Yeah.
Oh, Nightmare, see, okay, perfect. And Helverton, did you see it before?
Yeah.
All right. Shape, you haven't? Oh, Shape, you gotta watch it. You and the wife. I'm telling you, bro, it's wild. So I'm fucking laying down, you guys, and I remember I told you this, Terry. I had called the next day, bro. So we got this fucking headboard, and you know we keep our drinks up there because, you know, late night it's nothing better than waking up. Your mouth is dry. You get a cold drink and pop that shit and drink it while you're half asleep. So I had this fucking big ass jug over my jug, and I'm like, bro, she just pops out there arguing, like, shut the fuck up, you don't know what the fuck you're talking about. And right in the middle of them, like, you know how say if someone's in the back seat, they just jump up to the front, like, what's up? Like, you know, like, sit your ass back if it's a kid. Picture that, bro. She jumps in the middle of them, like, ah, bro. They fucking go off road and shit, bro. You guys, when I say I cracked the top of my fucking head so hard on my head, I don't even know how the fuck how I did it, bro. Like I just jumped. Like so you know how you lay down, bro. So I got my pillows like up a little bit. So I fucking jumped and cracked my fucking head. Two things happened that night. Monica found out that I cheated on her with the movie. I didn't keep going. But it was so awkward because she was just looking at me. And I fucking cracked. And I'm just like, bro. It hurted so bad. It was like throbbing, bro. I'm like, what the fuck? Like, I'm just, bro. I think it was like 3 days, bro. I had to call Terry, like, bro, I cracked my fucking head on the head. It got me off guard, bro. Like,
cause that shit come out of nowhere, especially when you sitting there relaxing and chilling.
And yeah, you know how you, and with Haunted Hill House, you guys, I was so invested. I'm like, oh shit, what's going on? Bro, it was bad. And that other part where they're in the funeral home and the fucking casket falls over, I'm like,
oh man, that shit was creepy as fuck. Yeah.
Haunted Hill House definitely is up there with like top scary moments, bro. That shit is wild.
Have you seen the next season, the Midnight Mass?
Yeah.
No, it was Bly House, Bly Manor.
Bly Manor was good too.
One of those.
It's by the same director and creator, Mike Flanagan.
Yeah,
dude, Mike Flanagan is fucking beat. Like he is like fucking. He's up there, dude. Like his storytelling is because you never know what's really happening. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah. Did you guys ever see The Turning?
Yeah, he got me hip to that, man.
Oh, Nightmare. You gotta watch it. You gotta watch a Nightmare. You got it.
Called The Turning?
Yes, please watch it. It's with the kid from Stranger Things, Mike, and his he has is it his sister? It's his sister. Yeah, it's his sister. And they're like basically they get like a nanny, and their nanny they have this big ass house, and their nanny comes and watch them. And bro, the house is haunted, bro. It's fucking wild. Bro, that part where the fucking dude's at the end of the fucking hall, oh my fucking god. One of the top scenes, bro. And it's like, all I'm gonna say is Nightmare, it's this intense scene, bro, where the brother almost acts like he's possessed, like something hopped into him, like from the spirit of the house, and he's like playing the drums. And he's like, it's the kid from Stranger Things, and the nanny is looking at him like, what's going on? Like, and he's almost flirting with her. He's a kid, but he's starting to get this weird ass vibe to him, like he's almost like a grown adult, but he's trying to flirt with her. He even tries to kiss her and shit, but bro, he's playing the drums. She's like, can you please like stop playing that so loud? And he's like, what am I doing? She's like, he's just banging on the drums. And she's like, please stop it. And like, as she's asking him to stop, he's just hitting the drums harder. It was so creepy, bro. He's like, boom, boom, boom. And she's like, bro, I was getting scared, bro. Because I'm like, what the? And we saw it in theaters, bro. So he's like, boom, boom. I'm like, and then she's like, can you stop that shit, please? Then he just drops the sticks and he just looks at her like, yeah. Like, what the fuck, bro? It was so, I swear it's called The Turning, bro. It will fuck you up, Nightmare.
What is it on Netflix or Hulu?
Where did you say it, Terry, when I told you about it?
I actually bought that motherfucker on DVD.
Oh, you
hell yeah.
I'm about to show you. Bro, it was so fucking creepy. And the ending was wild, bro. Like, look, this is it right here.
It done got to a point where B tell me about a movie, I go buy it on DVD because I know it's going to be good.
I saw it in theaters, bro. It was wild. It's wild, bro. That scene, remember that scene I told you? That scene I told you he was beating on the drums, bro. That shit was intense. I'm like, God, I never knew drums can be so fucking scary. Like, bro, it was fucking intense, bro. Like, and then how he just gets up and she's like, can you just fucking stop? He's like, yeah.
I ain't gonna lie, y'all. It got to the point where certain shows, I be paying motherfuckers to watch them.
Yeah.
Certain shows, you just gotta experience. Like, if I pay y'all to watch the Haunted Hill House, that shit was so fucking good.
Yeah,
man.
Tech, you gotta see it. Jalissa's actually leaving you guys. Jalissa says, I gotta go to sleep now. I gotta get up early for work tomorrow. Have a good night, everyone. Enjoy this live as always. See you at the next one. Take care. You take care and enjoy work tomorrow.
Good night.
Bye, Jalissa.
So I want to know something with you guys. What do you guys prefer, Pet Cemetery 1 or 2?
1.
I like part 1.
1 is classic, man.
What about you, Nightmare? What about you, Shape?
1.
Quick as hell.
Yep, there you go.
What about you, Helverton?
I'm gonna go 1.
What about you, Jay?
The book.
He said the book.
Jay's a huge Stephen King fan.
I like 2, man. 2 was good, bro, to me. You know, I liked how they were boys, and you know the John Connor character. I enjoyed it.
Did you like the reboot?
John Connor.
Was it John? Didn't he play John Connor in Terminator?
That's not like Terminator, John Connor.
Yeah, he.
Talking about the boy, that one kid.
Yeah, he was from Terminator. Wasn't he like a young
Yeah, he's
John?
from Terminator, but I don't remember his name.
Yeah, but yeah, it was good, bro. I liked Pet Sematary too. And to touch on what you said, Jay, I fucking hated the reboot.
I didn't mind it.
It was
Church looked more badass though.
what you say?
I said Church looked more badass though in that movie in the remake.
Yeah, fucking nappy ass hair and shit.
They ain't had a creepy lady on that one, did they? Yeah, they took. I don't think they had her on
No,
that.
they did have her, but it was like a little cameo of Zelda, but it wasn't like,
Okay.
you know.
The original is creepier.
Yeah. What's her name? And they changed it. They made the girl get killed, didn't they? Instead of the little boy. I believe so. Like
feel
getting hit by the truck.
Yeah, it was
as
the
far
girl.
as reboots go, it wasn't a bad reboot.
Yeah. It was okay. It wasn't like one of the worst reboots. It just wasn't what I thought it was because I love Pet Sematary.
Hey, bro, I got a cringe question. Is the good son? Is that a horror?
He says the good son of horror. I would say that's a thriller.
Yeah, that motherfucker, he was crazy, that little boy.
Wait, what you say? Shake?
I said that was creepy as shit. I like it, man. It's like that was creepy as shit though, man. It's like he's trying to kill his brother and shit, and I kill the family. Like, oh shit.
That motherfucker pulled a cigarette out of a well. That motherfucker said, "You said you smoke?" Then the motherfucker busting windows and shit. I'm like, God damn, bro. Macaulay Culkin went ape shit on us. What happened to Home Alone? Dropping motherfucking paint cans off this fucking stairs. This motherfucker throwing dummies on the highway, cars crashing. He's fucking shooting dogs with fucking screws and shit. Like, man.
I know this ain't horror, y'all, but what was the best one? Home Alone 1 or 2? Which one?
One.
That's
I don't know. I think 2 was probably the best one because it had more funny lines in both. The traps were more brutal in the 2 than 1. Because man, especially when he like hooked up the what you call stuff to the pipes and stuff, and all of a sudden he's like, ah!
Yeah, that's part 2.
No, when he falls in the hole in the wall, and he's like, "Wow, what a hole!"
What a hole. I like part 2 better, man.
The shit that cracked me up the most, man, Monica, every Christmas, I swear you guys, I've been with Monica for 6 years. It never fails. Every fucking time we see it, we cry tears when he's like, "You throw down your camera." He's like, "You promise?" He said, "I promise. I cross my heart and hope to die." Through a fat ass brick. Bro, it's no way that you see that brick coming down and you just hear that. You just hear the sound. It's like, he said, "That's all you got?" Bro, fucking Harry has to be the dumbest motherfucker on earth. He cracks him with a brick and then he's like, "Why would they soak a rope in kerosene?" He's like, "Kerosene? You weren't aftershave?" You fucking dumbass, bro. He said, burned him right in the ass, bro. Like,
yeah. I ain't gonna lie. Part 2, they should have been dead, man. Especially when them tools fell on his head. Come on, bro. You dead.
Bro.
Yeah, especially when he's like, what's that sound? And then when they get crunched, like, that's a tool chest falling down the stairs.
Bro,
like his nose.
That motherfucker, bro. That part where like this motherfucker comes through the house, he clicks it on, his head's on barbecue grill mode. His shit is on flame thrower. He's just like, he looks in the mirror, he just I can relate. This motherfucker sticks his head in a toilet, but it's not even water, it's kerosene. His fucking tooth is like, bro, Home Alone.
Bro.
That's my favorite. That's my favorite Christmas movie.
B, it sounded like number 2 your favorite. That's what it sounded like.
Oh, no. I got parts from Home Alone 1 that's comedy, bro. Like, bro, I know this turned into a fucking Christmas stream in the summer, but
wait, hang on.
But look, matter of fact, I actually got the figures for those. I got Kevin McAllister with the pizza box and the bicycle bars. I got Harry and Marv. It's like a Christmas collection. They're super cool, but yeah, I love Home Alone. Home Alone 1. Another part that I liked was when Harry sticks his head in the fucking like the pet door, and he's like, hello, shoots his ass, bro. And then like I'm telling you, bro, and then he went all right, so that was funny, and he's on the fucking stairs. Oh no! He's walking up the stairs from the basement, and it's a fucking nail right in the stair. And every time, you guys, when he steps on, I just make a sound. I just listen to his voice like it's a song when Harry steps on, and it's like, ah! The motherfucker falls down the stairs with a nail in his foot. He's like, I'm going to kill that kid.
Part 2, he got destroyed, man. He got electrocuted and everything. You know you supposed to be dead. Come on, man. Bricks all to the head.
But hey, what was it? Didn't they say like, I think it's like a theory, whatever. But it could be part of like horror too, because didn't they say that Kevin was supposed to be like Jigsaw, because he grew up into Jigsaw.
What?
Oh my god, bro! I'm not gonna lie. You guys got me on a fucking Home Alone, bro. That shit was comedy.
Harry, I've reached the top from that big asshole.
That motherfucker said, yeah, Harry, I've reached the... No, damn, oh my God, Home Alone 2, bro. It does have some funny moments when they're at Duncan's toy chest, and he's like, it's the kid. He was like, hey, cheese. He said, how's my hair? Dumbass jumps out on the paint. Bro, you guys... I love Home Alone, bro. It's a classic.
Yeah, when that motherfucker walk up, the girl behind him, motherfucker tug her butt. Motherfucker turn, smack that butt.
He did it. Oh, when Tim Curry, bro, I will never get over that. Where he was like, okay, he's at the door.
We are back, guys.
And then he said, what the fuck did he say? He said, oh man, okay, I'm trying to think. So he goes in the door. He was like, all right. He said something about it's the famous thing that he always puts on TV. He's like, Dirty Harry, Cliff, I could go on forever, baby. He's like, I could go on forever, baby. He's like, then Tim Curry is like, sir, he said some shit, bro, and he's just like all lined up and shit. He's like, I'm gonna give you to the count of 10 to get your ugly yellow no good geese off my property. I'm gonna put your gun for the lead. He said, all right, Johnny, I'm sorry. This motherfucker is playing this shit in the bathroom. And then, bro, he has a fucking clown in the tub and shit. And Tim Curry's peeping and shit. He's like, get the fuck out of here, or get the hell out of here. He runs and shit. He says, man, he's insane. He has a gun. And this motherfucker's running. The whole time he just playing fucking, bro. That shit is.
Get on your knees and tell me you love me.
Like, I
love you.
If y'all put
motherfucker in the back, like, I love you, you delayed ass motherfucker.
Or no, the old man. He's like, you've been sleeping around. And he's like, even mower, and it was like the security guard. And he's like,
yeah.
No,
like, no, it wasn't me. Bro, yes, bro, I love Home Alone.
And that lady tried to jump in the way, he slid on her head. The motherfucker fell into her.
That motherfucker said,
Hey, what's more funny, Home Alone or Christmas Vacation?
Home Alone.
Home Alone.
Home Alone.
Home Alone too.
That motherfucker said, hope you didn't forget your stolen credit card.
Oh, bro. Y'all remember that part? Oh, y'all remember that part when Kevin Mama slapped his ass? That shit was funny.
Oh, yeah. That motherfucker slapped. Bro.
He about to cry. He was about to cry, man.
Man. Oh, my. Bro,
She
we gotta
about
stop
that.
talking about Home Alone. Because I'm a big Home Alone fan. Monica loves the Grinch. Bro, she's obsessed with the Grinch.
Man, I always laugh at that part when they was making fun of him. He knocked that tree down with these little Grinches. He knocked the tree down. He stopped liking Christmas after that.
Yeah,
The anger, the fury, the muscles.
bro, that motherfucker. He said, "I'm trying to think." Oh yeah, that part too. I thought that was funny too when they found Kevin in New York. He's like, "I never made it to the 3rd grade, pal, and I don't think you're gonna make it either." And he had the fucking feathers on him, and his gun is like slippery. He's like, I'm trying. They're really trying to shoot Kevin.
And he started looking around, seeing them birds and shit, looking at them birds.
That motherfucker said, "We no longer the sticky bandit." I mean, what did he say? He said, "We're no longer the wet bandits. We're the sticky bandits." That motherfucker trying to fucking spell it. He's hitting him like, "I told you to stop saying that."
Marv screamed when all the pigeons are attacking him. He's just
I ain't gonna lie.
Fireworks start going off and shit.
I ain't gonna lie, Nightmare for the second one. That was my favorite one, man. That shit was too funny, man.
Yeah, the second one, I die laughing on the second one. Like, I mean, even going back to like when he pinches that girl's butt, and she turns around, and he's like, "Well, hello."
That motherfucker said, "Ave moi, ma chérie." Punched his ass right. He said, "No, he didn't." And that was a stiff ass punch, bro. And it was straight across like, booga. She looks like the girl off the 100 Dominations, or what the fuck is it?
Cruella de Vil.
Well, for Christmas, we might have to do a watch party, bro. We might have to do a watch party for Christmas, bro. I'm not gonna lie, bro. That shit. Oh my god.
Oh man, but when them tools fell on his head, that shit was too funny, man. You know you supposed to be dead, man. Oh, that shit was funny. He said, "Harry, I reached the top."
Bro, then he said,
Harry, I reached the top. This motherfucker got electrocuted, hit with the bridge. This motherfucker talking about Harry.
No, I'm trying to think, bro. When he said, damn, after this, you guys want to answer. I see your shit, Mac Attack. I see your super chat. I'm gonna answer it, bro. It was something, bro. I'm trying to think of that. It was something that Kevin said that he said. Fuck. It was something that he said that I always used to crack up at.
Part 1 or 2?
It was on 1, I think.
Man.
It was something about a horse's ass. I remember Kevin finally cussed, bro, and I was cracking up.
I think when he got up the stairs or something like that, or the attic or something, he's like, "I'm up here, you big horse's ass," or something.
Yeah, I'm up here, you big horse's ass. Oh, it was when he does the little treehouse shit. And he's like, "Hey,
yeah,
I'm up here, you big horse's ass." He was like, "I'm going." He said, "You going up there?" He said, "Yeah." That motherfucker, monkey, bro. I love Home Alone. We got to get something going for Home Alone, but funny, man. But my favorite out of everything was the brick. When he cracks the brick, bro, and it's like, oh my god.
And then he throw that woman in, then what's the name? Move out the way. That motherfucker hit him and
bro. And then, all right, one more, bro. When Marv jumps on Halloween, I almost said Halloween 2. On Home Alone 2, when he's like, hey, it's the goo that's on the fucking expired snake shit. The ladder, he jumps, and the big ass Nickelodeon glue just hits him in the head. He's like, freaking shit. Then the motherfucker, he's just touching the fucking doorknob like he's playing. Motherfucker, bro. Oh my god.
That was funny though when the what's name came down the stairs, like the motherfucker. What that sound? These motherfuckers listening in on the door.
Bro, that motherfucker. And then when he put the spider on his head like this,
yeah, that motherfucker screaming.
That motherfucker crawled on him. Bro, another part. This doesn't involve, or this is really the last one. When it doesn't involve Kevin, but it's with his mom, and they're in a U-Haul truck. They're driving him, and they're driving her back to the house in Chicago. And he's like, they're doing the trumpets, and she's like, polka, polka. He said, Jimmy Hookah Polka. So I was like, shut the fuck up! He's trying to put the fucking. And And she's like, no. I said no. Like, he's like, this motherfucker. Oh, my God. Mac Attack, let me get to the super chat, man. Thanks for being so patient. I just got a kid moment, bro. I'm kind of just kidded out for a moment. He said, yo, just got done watching Christine. It's my new favorite Carpenter. Wait, hold up. It's my new Carpenter favorite. Truly a masterpiece. Can anyone name the model of the car she is? Yes, I am a good. Actually, it's a Plymouth. It's a Plymouth.
Plymouth Fury, right?
Yeah, Plymouth Fury, and it's like 1950s, like 1950 Plymouth Fury. The reason I know, though, I'm not about to say, oh, I'm so big of a fan that
it's 1958.
Yeah, 1958. I was thinking about getting one of those cars for my collection. They have one, and the lights come on. And I was gonna put like a box under it and play the "You Keep on Knocking, but you can't come." I think that'll be cool. I was gonna have like the burn one, and I was gonna have the regular one. So, yeah, 1958 Plymouth Fury, awesome car. I love to cruise down the street in one of those. I actually got to see the real Christine car in person.
Yeah, me too.
Yeah, super cool in person. But yeah, Mac Attack. I love Christine. What'd you say, Jay?
The dog is that April.
He said, "Is that April?" What do you guys think about a Christine remake? Or you got what the fuck would they use, a Camaro?
I still gotta watch the first one, y'all.
What? Oh man, come on, Terry. Come on, Terry, man.
I'm gonna catch you up,
I
bro.
got a girl named Bonnie Maroney.
What you just say? Shay?
Remember in the movie the when she playing the radio came on, and it's like, I got a girl named Bonnie Maroney. She's so skinny like a stick of macaroni, and then she crushes the guy in the car.
Yeah. That part was so fucking funny, bro. I love that part where the door is locked and it's like it plays that song, bro. You keep on knocking, but you can't come in. It's like that fucking car is wow, bro. Like it's fucking wow. So, Mac Attack, yes, we gave you your answer. It's a Plymouth Fury, 1958. So I'm gonna give you a video for that. Don't touch the movie. They gotta leave it alone. I agree. That's one of the movies you don't touch. You want to use a Camaro, a Charger, or some weird ass car that doesn't even fit it, a Challenger or some shit.
What's y'all favorite Carpenter movie?
Halloween, of course.
Halloween.
Brad's like, Halloween, of course.
Yeah.
Straight face. Just
Gotta. Come on, man. But I love Christine. That's my second favorite.
What's your third, B?
I would say I kind of don't have a third. I like the theme, but this is for you, Mac Attack, man. Enjoy. One more time for him, man.
Yo, what's up?
Man, you gotta love it. Right? So I got a question for you guys. Have you guys ever seen The Prodigy?
Yeah.
Oh, I love that part, bro. Man, bro, if you guys haven't seen The Prodigy, I don't want to say it's a perfect movie, but it has some creepy ass moments in it. For sure, some creepy ass shit with that kid from It. He plays Georgie. Bro, this motherfucker he has the face of a grown man in a certain part, and it's fucking wild. And I remember in the trailer, his mom is like standing at the end of the hall, and then he runs up to her, and in the darkness, like is in the middle, and he jumps up, man. It's a fucking grown man. What the fuck is going on? That shit was weird. Man, you guys gotta get to more paranormal movies, man. A lot of you guys haven't seen them. Come on, man. What the fuck, man? Hell, Is
a Babadook a paranormal movie?
Yeah.
The Babadook, I don't know how I feel about that. I've seen it before, but
I hated it. I thought it was so stupid.
Yeah.
Was she feeding him at the end? What the fuck? Type of weird.
He said, what the fuck type of weird?
Yeah, feeding a motherfucking monster at the end. What the fuck?
Bro, something else that are you guys like fans of The Orphan?
Yes.
Hell yeah.
Yeah, I love The Orphan.
That's something I don't talk about a lot. I don't talk about The Orphan.
It freaks Jay out. Like Jay don't like it.
I'm with Jay.
Because with us, like with adoption, he's like, that's why I don't want to adopt no damn kids unless they're a baby.
Yeah, bro. When she fucking takes her teeth out, I'm like, what the fuck? You got dentures, bitch? Like,
yeah. Well, I think what scares him the most is not because like it was an adult. Well, it was an adult, but it was like a dwarf.
Yeah.
And like Jay is like petrified of dwarfs. Like it's nothing against them or anything. It's just they scare him. He's like scared of them. Like he doesn't even like the leprechaun. Like he'll watch the leprechaun, but like in person, if like the leprechaun were to come to our house, run.
Yeah, I'm right with Jay though. Like I love the leprechaun, but it's something about someone just being like in a kid's body, and they're like, yeah.
Dude, it was so like like when the dad was like on the couch like drunk or high, like it was so like unsettling to me when she's all like, let me take care of you. I'm like, oh dude, like so cringe.
Bro, that part, bro, I'm not gonna lie, when she fucking has the gun, I'm like, oh shit. I'm like, bro, what the fuck? Esther, bro, I love her, bro. I love, bro, Isabella Furman, man. Isabel Furman, she killed it. I can't wait for First Kill to come out.
Dude, I love when she pushed that bully down off of the playground.
Oh yeah, and he breaks his fucking sheet. And I love the look of her. She has the pigtails, but her teeth.
He's just sitting there like
her teeth is fucked. It's like, bro. Then she wipes the makeup off her shit. She's like this. Bro, I'm gonna tell you what fucked me up though, is when they find the black light shit going on.
Yeah.
Yeah. Bro, I was like, what the fuck, man? Like, so I think this question is gonna get a lot of shit riled up. Right here. What do you guys think about 13 Ghosts, and who do you think was the scariest, and who would you want to have their own film, like when it comes to 13 Ghosts? I'm gonna start off with this one because it's just like, as soon as I say 13 Ghosts, I immediately think about this fucking the Jackal. Oh my fucking god! When she's just scratching at the thing, I'm like, motherfucker, like the Jackal.
Yeah, the Jackal, definitely.
What do you think, Shay?
For me, I kind of think I want the I kind of want to see the what's it? I forgot his name. Is it the Hammer? Where he's got the nails in his body?
The Juggernaut?
No,
wait, no,
the Juggernaut was that auto parts guy.
Oh yeah.
The Hammer.
Yeah, the Hammer. Yeah, his shit was fucked. And another one. All right, so Jay, have you seen 13 Ghosts?
No, but I should, because Matthew Lillard.
What? Oh my god, Jay, you have to watch it. You gotta watch it.
Have you seen Ghost Shit?
Oh yeah, that has one of the most iconic scenes in it. I feel that shit is wild. I don't know how the fuck that happened, but it happened.
Love that movie.
What the fuck? But I think the fat baby was a scary ghost in 13 Ghosts. The fat baby, and he has the fucking old lady, and it's type freaky deaky shit is going on, man. Elverton. So what do you think about 13 Ghosts? Which one you think deserves a movie of his own? You know, which character?
I'm gonna be real, man. My wife's gonna kill me if she ever hears this. I'm glad she's asleep. I'm not the hugest fan of 13 Ghosts. Yeah, I love Matthew Lillard. I love who's the guy? I think he plays in Monk. Isn't he in it? The
Yeah.
guy who
Yeah.
stars
Yeah,
in Monk.
Tony
He's in it.
Shalhoub or whatever.
Yeah, so great cast. It's such a long movie, and it's a slow burn because from the beginning until they get to that little hotel place, it's just a huge slow burn until stuff starts ramping up. So I'm not a huge fan of 13 Ghosts. I respect it. I feel like if they would have did something different, like you said, give the ghost their own TV show or movie, that would be cool. It kind of reminds me of, I don't know if you guys ever seen that show back in the day. It was Scooby Doo and the 13 Ghosts. You ever remember that?
Yeah.
It's kind of like that. So yeah, but I'm not the hugest fan though.
Wow. Damn, you got. Oh, I can't even say you got to watch it because you're not a fan, bro. I fucking love 13 Ghosts. I grew up on it. It was scary as fuck, but yeah. Mac Attack has an awesome question though, guys. Here you go, man. He's on a fucking roll. He says, more iconic in horror, Donald Pleasance or Brad Dourif?
Ooh. I'm gonna go last because I gotta think about that one.
B gotta go first and see the host.
That's a hard one, man. Donald Pleasance or fucking Brad Dourif?
I kind of want to refuse to answer that a little bit, honestly. Just because you take one out of the franchise, I mean, nah.
Shape. What are you thinking, Shape?
Well, I'm not really big Chucky fan, very much. So I'll probably have to go with Donald Pleasance.
Ooh, sorry. Terry, man, what you think?
I kind of agree with Shade, but yeah, I'm gonna go with. That's tough. I'm gonna agree with Shade, man, because man.
Yeah. So Helton, you have to answer though.
You gotta answer.
You gotta answer.
Breathing or sleeping, you gotta pick.
I'm gonna go last. Come back to me, bro. Come back. Because I really want to give a good answer. Because this is a super chat, so I got to give a really good answer.
All right. So Nightmare.
That's easy. Donald Pleasance all the way. Donald Pleasance wasn't just in Halloween. I mean, he was in other old school horrors. I think one of them was like Prince of Darkness.
Yeah, Prince of Darkness.
But Donald Pleasance just overall. I mean, he was a Bond villain too. So I mean, his acting is just phenomenal all around. Now, Brad Dourif, yeah, he's been in a couple movies, but he's mostly named for Chucky, right? And it's all voice. And I mean, after a while, you're just voice acting. It's not like you're doing much by giving Chucky a voice. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
Like you're just enough. I don't want to say skill because he's a talented actor. Because he was in Exorcist 3 and he was in a Tales from the Crypt episode, but honestly, all that really Brad Dourif is remembered for is Chucky's voice. So, I mean, anybody can put a voice to a doll. I mean, especially a foul-mouthed doll. You know what I'm saying? I mean, it's iconic because we're so used to the voice for so long. But, I mean, when it comes to acting in general, Donald Pleasance is the man. I mean, he nailed Dr. Loomis. He nailed, the Bond villain. And Prince of Darkness when he was in there. I mean, he's done a lot of movies, and his acting is just phenomenal. I mean, if I remember correctly, when they wanted him for Halloween, it was based off of, I think it was Prince of Darkness that he was in. They wanted him because of that. And I think because I don't know if the Bond movie came before or after Halloween, but I want to say one of those roles is what landed him. They really wanted him for Dr. Loomis. So
I just peeped, man. This motherfucker Terry's playing a game on a stream. What the fuck? Man.
I'll go if I can. I'll go ahead and go with mine. I don't mean to step over Jay, but since Nightmare said that, I'm gonna go ahead and I'm gonna go Brad Dourif, just because. Me personally, the question is more iconic in horror, Donald Pleasance or Brad Dourif. I mean, I understand everything that Nightmare Corner just said, and don't get me wrong, I love Donald Pleasance, but it's kind of like the Freddy syndrome. If you replace that, even though he's just a voice actor, right? You replace that voice actor with somebody else, that franchise might not be where it's at today. It might not get multiple movies because the voice actor is why people keep coming back. The what Brad Dourif brings to the table is why they keep coming back. Not because the way Chucky kills or anything like that. Yeah, that's cool. But the voice is what brings people back. So for me, with seeing how many Child's Play movies there are and seeing how many he's in compared to what Donald Pleasance has done for horror, I'm going to go Brad Dourif.
Brad Dourif. All right, Brad Dourif. All right, we got one Brad Dourif. Jay, man, what you think?
So, Lord of the Rings, Graveyard Shift, Chucky, Brad Dourif. Like, I don't know if you guys like them kind of films, but you know, I'm not as big of a Halloween fan as you guys are.
Yeah,
so.
I could dig it, definitely. Wow, you guys are saying that shit like fast too, like man.
It ain't give you enough time to think, B.
I had to sit there and think about mine, but it wasn't until Nightmare said what he said that I kind of was like, okay, I see where Nightmare is coming from, but when we're talking about longevity, Brad Dourif is still here in the horror community putting in work. So for me, it's him all day.
Well, because Donald Pleasance died.
I'm not. I get all that. I understand that, but even then, I don't think he would be in the acting community as heavy. Like Brad, there's no reason for Brad Dourif to still be around. And granted, he's only in Chucky right now, but you know, I just say Brad. That's just me, guys.
So I got a mouthful to say. So when it comes to Donald Pleasance, this motherfucker, bro, he is so versatile. Like, bro, the shit that he did in Halloween is, bro, you can erase Donald Pleasance's whole resume and just keep Halloween, what he did in Halloween. And he blows fucking Brad Dourif out the water. And the reason this is my opinion though, and the reason I say that is because almost like what Nightmare said, it's kind of voice acting. I'm talking, man, when you look at fucking Donald Pleasance, he's running off. You don't know what death is. And his coat is just moving. And he kind of, you know, Donald Pleasance did a great job at convincing me that he was fucked in the head also. It wasn't just Michael. Like, I was kind of under the impression, like, bro, I won't be surprised if after this fucking movie, they high-five each other. Like, bro, we got their ass. Like, it was like he was really creepy at a point, bro. Like, and like I always say, Donald Pleasance is the reason that Halloween never had any downtime. Because when they did have downtime, they put him in there, and he did a good job at getting us back interested in Halloween when it was like down and shit like that. And he killed the role as Dr. Loomis, bro. When you think about it, we got a lot of Chucky fans out there, but man, Loomis' names comes up a lot. Dr. Loomis, he comes up a lot, man. And I think if he was here, I know he would have been older. But I mean, if Sheriff Brackett can do it, Donald Pleasance would have killed that shit. I'm gonna tell you that right now. I can see him being in Kills in 2018 and still killing that shit. Like, it's just, bro, that scene where, you know, she's like, was it the boogeyman? Matter of fact, it was. He shoots Michael off the balcony. I love Chucky, but Chucky gets kind of cringy after Brad. Bro, he only, you know, he kind of gets cringy, you know. It gets almost cringy in 3. Like, you know, and Loomis, even in punk-ass Halloween 6, he does a good job.
But I ain't gonna lie, earlier you said it was cringy. I
said that motherfucking the fucking organ, the shit that he's saying. But anything else though, he did good. I just hated how he just like that. I hate that.
Yeah.
But through Halloween 6 though, bro, I only watch Halloween 6 for Loomis.
I agree. I agree 100%. Everything you guys said about, Loomis. I mean, like I said, if you take Loomis out that franchise is not as good because when you look at Loomis, it's almost like a Batman and Joker kind of situation.
Yeah.
Loomis is Batman, Joker is Michael, and one can't live without the other.
Yeah.
Why do y'all think Chucky 3 gets so much hate?
Child's Play 3, I think it's just because it's different,
It's a slow burn.
Yeah, it's like it's not connected to the original, and then we don't have the original. And even though the character that played Andy did a good job, I think it just wasn't what we were used to. I feel.
Yeah, you feel like do you think like the horror community don't really like too much change?
I don't like a lot of change because change can.
When it comes to the main character, yeah, you can't and without killing the main character, you can't change the main character. Basically, if you feel me.
I think it was Tyler. Everybody, I didn't like Tyler. Tyler annoyed the hell out of me.
Tyler, come out, wherever you are.
Charles, come and find me. It's like, oh,
come in. Yeah, I hate that part. Like, come and find me. Oh, shut your ass up.
So here you go, Mac Attack, for your super chat. Enjoy, man. And this is for the next question, also.
Dude, well, you better let the poor guy out.
Mike Hanlon.
Motherfucker start clowning. So the next question, he says, "Are you on the new or old school It train?" That's a good question because that was one of the reboots that I enjoyed. So, I'm gonna let Jay go first. I know he's a big Stephen King fan. So.
You already know how I feel about this. We spoke about it the other day. I'm on the new train. Like, I love Tim Curry. All respect to him, but there's things that Bill Skarsgård brings to the table, like that just adds to the character. Like the whole shaky eyes thing. I said this the other day. Like he can do that. That's him. That's not like that's not CGI. That's not. And I don't know. I like value shit like that. I feel like as much as it did have like a teenage lovey feel to it, I think that just brought in new fans. Like it might have been like a low blow to, trying to appeal to a different group of people, but you want people to join the horror community. So I guess, it did its job in that respect. But yeah, I think it's definitely done the original justice and even like surpass that. I prefer it.
Yeah, definitely. That's a great answer. I knew Jay would come because I agree with you, man. But I'm gonna just let you know my answer after everyone. But that what you said is something that I always look at with Bill Skarsgård. Nightmare Corner, man. What you think? What's going on with you?
As much as I like the new one and the story and the feel for it, I thought it was a good remake of the original. But I'm gonna go with the original just because Tim Curry is such a damn legend when it comes to acting and singing and shit like that. His voice alone for Pennywise was just amazing, And I got more of a clown feeling from Tim Curry's Pennywise, because he was like the traditional circus clown and things like that. I think it would have been cool, though. If Tim Curry if they would have done the original It now, it would have been phenomenal with Tim Curry. Like, if you would have, let's say, take Bill out and put Tim Curry as It in this time filming with what we can do with technology and shit, I think Tim Curry would be 10, 20 times more scarier than what he was back in the 90s. But in the 90s, he was scary. You got to remember, when people thought of clowns and were scared of clowns, Tim Curry's It was what people thought of, right? That was when you think of a clown, that's who you thought of.
Yeah.
But I like the original because even though the new one emphasizes on like their friendships and stuff like that, the old one kind of did that too. You know what I'm saying? Like they expanded on like Beverly's dad, and you know how all they were losers and they got picked on and stuff like that. I think they kind of dwelled more into them being the losers club than the remake did.
Yeah.
You know, like they were just already friends, and yeah, you had Bowers and stuff like that picking on them, but you kind of saw the reasons why they were losers in the original. You know what I'm saying, and what brought them together and things like that. But definitely Tim Curry's Pennywise for me.
Yeah, Nightmare. That was an awesome answer. And yeah, I agree with how you said Tim Curry and how the voice and everything. Like I told you guys, bro, that was my punishment growing up. All jokes aside, if my grandma was here, she would fucking like, yeah. I had this exact movie with her. She fucking wrote her lottery numbers on a fucking white VHS case. Like, why the fuck would you write on it, bro? I swear I have it right here. Like, she has fucking lottery numbers wrote on it. I don't know why, but I don't know if I never showed you guys, but I have a fucking. Let's see if you guys can see right here. The Losers Club.
That's dope.
Yeah, that's something I don't talk about a lot. I like it, and I just liked how the Losers Club, I just loved it even from the original. So that's why I got it tattooed. I think it's almost like a bullying thing why I got it, It's like I love it, but it kind of shows the power of becoming friends and shit. I don't know, sentimental shit, like how they stuck together. I really fucked with the Losers Club. Like, I fucked with them hard, Beverly and all of them. The way they just handled themselves, it was fucking crazy. And I really relate to that shit.
I notice every time we go to the collectible spots, B always looking at the Pennywise stuff.
Yeah, I really am a big Pennywise fan. And the only reason I haven't got a life-size Pennywise yet was because I haven't found the perfect mask. The guy who did my Leprechaun mask, he has one, but I just don't like how he has his is like where Pennywise face is getting. This is battery acid, so it's like it's that version. I want the real deal, like So that's the only. I will have a Tim Curry in my collection, even a Bill Skarsgård, but I don't like the way his mask, it cuts off the studio. It won't fit for me. But Helveton, man, what you think when it comes to these Pennywises, man? Which one you're rolling with?
Man, so I'm a little bit of both of what Jay and Nightmare said. The Bill guy, Bill Skarsgård, whatever his name is, if you look at a side by side of Tim Curry and you put him, they could be fucking twins. The eye structure, the face structure, it's ridiculous. But for me personally, there's a few things in the remake that I didn't like. I didn't like that he was a dancing clown. That kind of has the teenage child vibe to it. I didn't like the little dance that he did. That was kind of, that ruined it for me. So when it comes to horror and horror vibes, I got more horror vibes from the original. I do enjoy the remake. Don't get me wrong, and Bill kills it as Pennywise. But then again, there's no comparison when it comes to Tim Curry. I mean, I'm picking Tim Curry any day of the week, and anything he does, it's Tim Curry.
Definitely, that was a great answer, Helton. Oh, for sure. Terry, what's up, man? What you rolling with? Original It or the rebooted?
Well, bro, me being a horror fan for all these years, I'm kind of into the horror that get under your skin, like the paranormal type of shit and stuff like that. So, me coming up as a kid, seeing that clown in the original, man, that's gonna always be number one to me. The music, the atmosphere, the storytelling.
Yeah.
And it's like when I watch the up to date one, it's entertaining and it's good, but of course I ain't gonna be as scared of it as much because I done seen so much scary shit now. It's like, okay, it's entertaining and it's good.
Yeah.
But back then watching it was crazy. So that's gonna always stick with me. Shit like Pet Cemetery and shit like that. You really got to get under my skin with some new shit like you say with like Black Phone and It Follows for me to be creeped out now, because that shit you be thinking about that shit, you're like, man, what if that It Follows shit happen in real life? You know what I mean? So I'm going with the first It.
And I just want to throw out there, the shower scene in the original It terrified me. It literally petrified me as a kid. Like I remember watching the shower scene and that, like, oh my god! Like I'm picturing in my head right now. Like it terrified me, bro.
Man, fucking Val said LOL, I'm going to lose my general status if I don't start stepping up my game. Val hasn't seen a lot of, and she has, but man, she has to. But yeah, definitely, I agree with you, Helverton, man. That shower scene was traumatizing.
Yeah.
Shape, man, what you got for us?
I'm gonna go with Tim Curry because for me, Tim Curry, he had a creepiness to him, but he was that. I mean, for me, I always thought he's actually more comical and funny. In my opinion, he's actually kind of funny in the way he moved, the way he talked and stuff. I mean, it was. I mean, I always loved the way he did how he did Pennywise. Don't get me wrong, like Bill Skarsgård. I mean, he brought more creepiness and more, scariness to it. Not too much like comedy a little bit, not too much comedy.
Mhm.
But like I said, I think Tim Curry did a way better job than Bill Skarsgård.
Yeah. So I'm a big fan of him. So all right. Bill Skarsgård, I'm gonna be honest, man. He fucking killed it. Like, I swear, it's to the point sometimes I'm not even gonna lie, you guys. Sue me. But when fucking I see Bill Skarsgård's Pennywise, I forget about Tim Curry's It. I swear. Like, when I look at him, it's like he's the new It, bro. Like, with his hair, how he's more vibrant in his costume. And I like he has like a personality that fits the clown. It was almost like Tim Curry had like a pervert type of vibe to him, but it was almost like if you look at it, he's really like a clown, bro. The shit he's doing, he's dancing, he's fucking on balloons in the air. It's like they focus more on him being a clown. But this is not my answer though. I'm giving him credit. Like Jay said, with the eyes, how he can separate them, how the fuck he can do the thing with the lid and it slops down perfect, and he does he kind of, I feel like, everybody knows Pennywise, he feeds off fear. It makes him like hungry. So I like how Bill Skarsgård was like he was starving. Like he saw a meal in front of him. He's like breathing hard and shit. That shit was creepy, bro. Like when the little girl has the thing on her face, she goes under the bleachers. And he comes out the darkness, and I think, what did he say? It was some shit that he said to her. It was like, he was like, I have no friends. I have no friends. You want to be my friend? And it's like, bro, that shit is creepy. Like, the storm just, what did he say? Like something, the storm just blew it away, or he's trying to blow it off your face or some shit. And bro, he fucking kills a kid, bro. Like, and even that part where he's banging his head on the fucking, bro, that shit was crazy. Like, he just banging his head, and you just seeing the cracks appear and shit. I feel like Bill Skarsgård was just more like active as Pennywise. He was more active. He showed us what he can do. Tim Curry, I'm gonna tell you why I'm gonna pick Tim Curry over Bill Skarsgård, right? Is because as a motherfucking kid, bro, he didn't have to have ruffles on his shoulders. This motherfucker had a basic generic clown costume, a pink white face with fucking red hair. And what made him scary was it looked like he was human sometimes. Like sometimes it was like you didn't see the creature in him. You saw like an old ass, I don't know what the fuck you want to call it. Like he just looked like a weird perverted motherfucker that wears that's what kind of scared me with Tim Curry's and to see the growth through the original It, where to the point this motherfucker's sitting in graves and he's like, he's just looking at him. He has his fucking hand on his face. He's like, beat Richie. It was the small shit that made him scary, bro. It was the shit, the gutter scene, and his look. I feel, to be honest, his look is basic. It doesn't have too much going on, but I think his look is more scary than Bill Skarsgård's, because when you do too much, it's kind of like, I know it's awesome showing that with the creativity, but he looks too fun. Bill Skarsgård, he's too fun. That's what it is. He's too fun. Tim Curry was more serious. Sometimes you'll catch Tim Curry kind of frowning. You didn't catch this Pennywise frowning that much. It was times you saw fucking Tim Curry frown, bro. Like,
Yeah, he had them fucking
He has-
creepy ass balloons and shit. Man.
Like you're looking at a fucking clown, and his whole facial structure goes to him just like he's mad and it was just different, man. Tim Curry, bro, he scared me as a kid.
I will say that. I will say that I agree. You know, I think that when it comes to the clown look, you know, I think Tim Curry nailed it. When it comes to the scariness look, you got to go the remake because you know his outfit's more dark. It's more, you know, almost brooding. And when it comes to you know, Bill, the scenes where there were a couple scenes where he went from smiling, you know, and then on a flick of a dime, dude, he would just start fucking frowning. So, like I said, it's a hard toss because they're basically the same actor, bro. Literally, they are the same actor.
It's hard because something in my heart wants me to go with Bill Skarsgård because, like, when I'm moving over to Tim Curry, I start immediately thinking about what the fuck he did in that house to the losers. Like, he comes out the fucking refrigerator and fucking turns and his bones and shit. And he just that part right there, and he like loosens up and he comes. I'm like, what the fuck, bro? Like, who has me on like double screens? Wait. I heard myself like twice. Am I tripping?
I heard it too. I don't hear it no more.
Hold up. Let me try to leave out and come out.
I just had mine muted, but I heard it.
But yeah, I just feel like, you know, fucking Bill Skarsgård, he just, you know, I can't take it away from him, but I just had to, you know, go with Tim Curry. So there's your answer, Mac Attacks. I'm going to give you your video, man. It's hard.
That was a hard one, bro. I'm not gonna lie, that was a hard one.
I almost wanted to be with Jay, man. Part of me wants to change my shit. But...
My first stream and you break my heart, Scary.
I love Bill Skarsgård, man. I like, bro, you know, when bro breaks his arm in the house in the original, bro, and it's just like,
I feel like if Tim Curry never existed, like if the remake was the only it, then we would pick Bill. But because we know of the original, we gotta side with the original. You know, it's one of those situations.
I just don't dig the whole pervert vibe. Like, honestly.
But that, like Nightmare Corner said, that's what it was. John Wayne Gacy. I mean, come on, bro. I mean,
yeah, and I get that, Pogo the Clown. I'm with you, but like, if you read it, that's not it.
Oh,
here is your video.
I'm so sorry, Jay. I'm so sorry.
Man, god damn, that shit right there. Look at that, bro. As a kid, I shit the bed. I shit the fucking bed with that, bro. Like,
that's why it's hard to go against that, man.
I think it was the over the topness that Tim Curry brought to it as well. Like,
yeah,
the shouting and the screaming. Like, Bill didn't have that many lines as Tim Curry did. Tim Curry had a lot of fucking lines.
And then
he had that fat ass head, creepy as hell.
Picture.
They both got a fat head.
Hey, just picture at the end of your hall, you got Tim Curry and Bill Skarsgård. Which one are you going to go? Which way are you going to go?
Like, which one? Wait, which one am I scared of the most?
Yeah.
Oh, Tim Curry all day.
The
look is just terrifying.
You can be friends with Bill Skarsgård, it seems. You can't be friends with Tim Curry.
No, especially when he puts that frown on. Dude, I wish we could just find a picture of, like, Tim Curry frowning as it. Oh, my God.
Bro, the one thing I'm going to say is Art the Clown, man.
Yeah.
I'll tell you something, bro. I always say, I'm telling you, Pennywise got competition, bro. It's fucking the Terrifier, Art the Clown.
I forget which stream it was, but I was talking to Brandon and a couple other people. But they said that I might have misquoted, but they would put Art the Clown, David, what is his name? David
Howard Thornton
over Tim Curry. And I just don't see where people do that. How do you put him over Tim Curry?
He's fucking.
He seemed more vicious, man.
He's not, but he's when it comes to acting though, he's no Tim Curry, bro. I'm sorry. I love Terrifier. I love Art the Clown. He's the most like brutal clown there's ever has been. But when we're coming to acting, he doesn't hold a candle to Tim Curry.
He did that speech when we was at the Horror Hound. He was pretty fucking good.
Okay, but imagine seeing a speech with Tim Curry. Like everything everything that he does, Tim Curry would knock out the park. I'm sorry, bro.
I'm not gonna lie, man.
I'm sorry.
Art the Clown is different. This motherfucker shot someone in the bro. Like it's almost like he's more realistic, man. Like in a way, it's like he's realistic, bro. Like.
Well, that's where I think categories, stuff like that has to be put in the categories. You know what I'm saying? Because obviously brutality, you're more realistic. That's a man that's doing these crimes versus Pennywise, where he's like this space creature, you know, and stuff like that. So there's a difference. But, you know, like Helvington's saying, you know, Tim Curry acting-wise got it. But at the same time, Art the Clown acting-wise, David Howard did really good with like the miming, you know, the body language and the
facial structures. Yeah,
that's a skill on its own. You know?
For sure. But like,
I guess, go ahead,
Nightmare. I'm sorry.
No, I was gonna say, so you would have to kind of figure out what category, you know, you would put them in. If you're going off of like creepy,
yeah, I agree. And like I said, for me, like the Paul Rudd situation, I look at the acting. I don't care about the cosmetics. Okay, I look at the actor. And Tim Curry, like I said, love David Howard Thornton, but he is nowhere close to Tim Curry. Not saying that David Howard Thornton is one of the most talented people I've ever seen in my life, but that's where Tim Curry's at. Tim Curry's on a godlike level when it comes to acting.
I can respect it, but I'm telling you, I don't know how that shit's gonna go when Terrifier 2 drops.
Ain't Terrifier supposed to be like paranormal or some shit where he can't die or some shit?
Yeah, he's supernatural.
If they give him more lines in the movie, then I'll see.
He's mute. Damien Leone, he already announced he's gonna forever be mute.
Yeah, I can't. Yeah, then I can't hold that against his character. I mean, that's how they wrote the character. So. I mean, okay, then that even adds to the character. I mean, he has to work with a lot less, and he's killing it, man. He fucking kills it.
Yeah. Definitely, I agree. Mac Attack says, oh my god, he says rank. Candyman, It, Creeper, Chucky, not movie. So he's talking about basically the characters.
What do you want us to rank them?
Yeah, like put them in fucking order. So for me, I'm gonna go, bro. Fuck that. I'm going Chucky, bro. I'm not gonna lie. Chucky #1. That's my guy, bro. Chucky #1, bro. He is, bro, the personality. It's like I could sit down with Chucky, bro, and crack one open with it. You know, like. It's just like, you know, when he's the fan. But in a way, Chucky's scary. A lot of people think Chucky's not scary. I think Chucky is kind of creepy in certain ways, bro. I love the comedic Freddy Krueger type shit he has going, but when you look at Chucky,
from these to the like.
Wait, what you say, Shay? Oh, Shape's fucking up. But yeah, for me, Chucky's #1. You were glitching out, Shape.
Oh, you still glitching.
But Chucky for me is #1. #2 is definitely Pennywise, no brainer. Creepers, and Candyman. I'm not a big Candyman fan. All that fucking bees in your mouth, hell, and I just
try to make it all psychological and shit. Like,
I
man.
never liked Candyman, man. It's too much going on with him. So yeah, Chucky, Pennywise, Creeper, Candyman. So Jay, what's your ranking on that? Yeah, what's your ranking on that?
I feel like that's tough. It, Creeper, Chucky, Candyman.
It, Creeper, Chucky, Candyman. That's fair. I think that's fair.
Yeah.
So, all right, hell.
I literally did the same thing Jay did, but I'm gonna go Creeper, It, Chucky, Candyman. So I switched my first place. He got It going first place. I got Creeper going first place.
All right, that's fair. Nightmare. What's your
Same
rank?
as Helvington. Creeper, It, Chucky, Candyman.
Yeah.
It, Creeper, Chucky, Candyman. No, you said Creeper.
He said Creeper first, then It,
Yeah.
Chucky,
Creeper,
Candyman.
It, Chucky, Candyman. All right, Shape. What's your rank? What's your order?
Creeper, It, Candyman, Chucky.
Ooh.
You motherfucker. This motherfucker put Chucky last. All right, Shape is our first beef, man.
Beef.
Bro, I fucking love Chucky, man. Chucky's gonna be a bro. Like, come on, man. What the fuck, bro? All right. Terry, what you think, man? What's your rank?
Fucking Candyman last, because that movie was some bullshit. That's last. Okay, who gonna go first? Chucky first. I like Chucky 3. Man, Chucky 3 my favorite. I don't care what y'all say. I know y'all gonna say something, but I don't care. Chucky 3 was my favorite one.
Oh man.
Who else we got on here? Chucky, then It, then Creeper, and then that bullshitting ass Candyman go last.
So
Candyman.
those are great. I like the fact that no one puts fucking Tony Todd first, but as a human, Tony Todd is great.
Yeah, as a human being, he's great. Maybe he need to be in more hood movies, because them scary movies, I ain't.
No, I like Tony Todd in scary movies. I like him as Candyman. It's just, story wise, it's not. When it comes to story, it's not as catchy as the other ones.
Can somebody explain the story to me? What the fuck is the story about?
I'm sure there's like some type of race thing to it, isn't there?
Nobody know the story.
I heard you're looking for Candyman, bitch.
This is like that one dude showed up. He wasn't even really Candyman. I'm like, bro, what is going on with this book?
Hit fucking hell in the head with this big ass fucking Pirates of the Caribbean hook right in their fucking blocked their fucking eye. And they roll out.
Was he real? Was it just in her head? Like, what is it? Like,
if Tony Todd seen this stream, he'd be so upset.
Oh, here's your video, Mac Attack, for that great ass question. Enjoy. Why does it? Oh my god! We're gonna play this shit out again for you. Hold up. I love this thing.
Killed! And look at this motherfucker! He's leaking hamburger helper!
That part right there, bro. As a friend, I would have just said, "Fuck you, bro. We're not." This motherfucker, I got an H carved into my stomach, and you want to play games when I'm leaking hamburger helper? You know I'm big. What the fuck are you like? So I just love that, bro. How he just, bro. That's kind. That's how my love started with Stranger Things, bro. Because I watched it, and it's like so Stranger Things.
Yeah, I've noticed that with you, bro. You got like that. You got like a niche. Like you like kids in horror. What is that?
I like seeing kids stick together because I, as a kid, like all jokes aside, I remember had my little own clubhouse with friends and shit, and we got through it running from the cops. All jokes aside, running from the cops, hopping gates, motherfuckers getting stuck on fences. You got to help your boy get over the fence.
Yeah.
Running from creepy ass motherfuckers throwing rocks at cars. We had a little loser club thing going, friends I grew up with, so I kind of could relate. I like how they stick together. And normally, the reason, like I told you, I'm really anti-bullying. I fucking hate that shit. So seeing the losers get over that shit and stick together, and seeing in Stranger Things that they stuck together with the Demogorgons and shit. But one thing I think that would be cool, and this is kind of towards Jay, I think it would be so cool if you get the main characters from Stranger Things, like the kids group, and throw them in an It movie.
Sadie Sink as Bev.
Yeah, I think that would be cool.
Oh, that'd be hard.
That would be wild, but they won't do it. But it was like, it
They
would
could do it. Who said? I mean,
You'd have to have Will as you know.
Billy. Like,
But then you got to make sure Lucas can fight too. God, man.
but I think that's an interesting idea, Brent. I mean, I wish they would have did that from the start. You know,
Yeah.
to see the Stranger Things cast interact with Bill Skarsgård, like that would be fucking amazing.
When they bringing out another Scream series, they need to bring Scream back out the TV show.
yeah, I don't know if they're gonna do that, Terry.
They should, man. That was good. You should. Man, they got like 20,000 seasons of Friends, but you can't bring out another season of them. Come on, bro.
Man,
It was good.
yeah, that bro. I love the Scream TV series, man. I definitely did. Was good. I don't see why they
I love the Brandon James story. That people want to ask, like, Scream's so old and the story is so, played out. Go watch seasons 1 and 2 of the Scream TV series. You will get what you're asking for, because that Brandon James stuff, I loved it.
Yeah. I've been thinking, man. I think they should try to make like a creep show, like some type of like creep show, like movie.
Didn't they bring back the creep show on Shudder?
Yeah. I just think they should try to do like some type of creep show movie, like how they did Goosebumps and put everything in one. But I think they should make it like more horror and brutal.
Let Jordan Peele do it.
I think that's just like right now. I just don't think that's the time. There's movies is such a big thing right now, and like Terry said, Jordan Peele tried to get the Twilight Zone brought back. It was amazing.
Yeah.
But like number wise, it wasn't available to stay. But I think Shudder would be amazing for that though. Shudder should make like a creep show movie.
I definitely think that you'll have to do it right though. You'll have to definitely do it right. You just wouldn't. You would have to do it a certain type of way. You can't just go out and just put out a creep show. It had to be almost the right person to do it. I think that would be cool.
Which creep show was that? Y'all at the end had that creepy ass monster looking thing throwing the magazines out the back of the truck. That was part 2, wasn't it? Yeah, that shit was creepy. With the Indian trying to get revenge and shit.
Yeah, that shit was fucking. That's one of my favorite. That's my favorite when it comes to fucking creep show. The Indian was fucking terrifying, man.
Then he had the creepy ass cartoons.
Tales from the Crypt was a good one too.
I like Tales from the Crypt.
Have you guys ever seen this movie called Stitches?
Yeah.
Man, I love that fucking movie. I think
it's the one with the clown, right?
Yeah, I think it's so underrated. I think it's, bro. The story. I mean, it's kind of cringy in moments, but hey, that shit was good.
Yeah.
Fucking Stitches was fucking wild.
Antlers was good too. That's crazy ass movie.
Yeah, Antlers was good. Have you guys seen Grave Encounters?
Yeah.
Have I seen it?
Oh, I love Grave Encounters. Nightmare, you said you've seen it?
Yeah.
I love Grave Encounters. When I first seen that movie, man, I got scared shitless. I ain't gonna lie. It was fucking scary.
Wait, what is it?
It's like a ghost hunters kind of thing. They go to this insane asylum and they go to check it out and they stay overnight, but they end up getting locked in the asylum and they got to try to make their way out, and it's like fuck jump scares out the ass, bro. Like there's so many jump scares in that movie.
You seen VHS? Have you watched any of them?
Yes, I love VHS.
Which one? The one with the succubus? You remember that?
Yeah.
Where the guys they take her to the hotel room thinking they were like all gonna do some shit. Dude, that one creeped me the fuck out. Like her eyes throughout that whole and then she's like going up to them like.
Yeah.
It's like, oh no. Like her eyes, dude. Like you gotta watch it. That one segment is fucking creepy.
Which one was the one where the serial killer took her out to the woods and was going to kill her?
Might have been maybe the first one.
I can't
Because there's
remember.
3 of them out. I think. I think the
Yeah,
third
there's
one just
3 of
came out
them.
last year. Yeah.
But they're good movies. It's almost like it's like a Wrong Turn kind of meets Spit on Your Grave meets. It's a really good. I like it.
Yeah.
It's crazy because when y'all be talking about scary movies, it'd be like 10 different ones popping in your head, and then you just forget all of them.
The horror genre is never ending, bro. Like it's never.
They
ending.
actually announced the female. I never seen it, but they just announced the main female from VHS for Days of the Dead.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, she's gonna be there. But yeah, I've never seen VHS. I've heard a lot about it. I heard a lot of crazy shit.
What's that other one, y'all? That's kind of like VHS, the one where the lady in the beginning had the kids on screen, kind of like this, and she had them doing like some type of seance or something.
Oh shit, I don't know about that one.
That shit was good because all the kids started dying off or whatever. It wasn't Unfriended. It was the other one, and that shit was crazy.
Bro, have you guys ever seen the autopsy of Jane Doe?
Hell yeah.
Bro, that shit is fucking. That was one of the movies that kind of real, like all jokes aside. I don't get fucked up off movies, but bro, me and Monty was just on some lovey-dovey shit and made a pallet in the living room, and we're like, fuck it, let's watch Autopsy of Jane Doe. Did not know what the fuck we were getting ourselves into. I guarantee you that whole that night made our light bill high as fuck. I'm talking, bro, to the point I'm opening up the microwave to use the fucking light in the microwave. Bro, like it was fucked up, bro. Like this, man, bro.
Bro, that's how I did.
Fucking table, bro. I'm like, oh, this motherfucker's crazy, man. He's in a morgue.
Bro, that's how I deal with this movie, man. I had the lights on and fucking everything. That Lake Mungo, Chris, he did the review for it. Man, I had lights and everything going. That's fucking creepy ass movie, man.
What is Lake Mungo?
It's about that girl. She either died or something, and she like some type of ghost or some shit. It's weird as fuck, man. That shit creepy. I ain't watched that shit no more. It's crazy because I bought it on DVD, but I ain't watching that motherfucker though.
Man, I wanted to try to talk about some paranormal stuff, but I know Helveton really is. He's like,
no, I was gonna say there's this new movie out called The Exorcism of God, and they're saying it's wicked.
Bruh,
yeah, they're saying it's fucking wicked. Has anyone seen it on here?
I'm not watching that shit. The Exorcism of God. What the
what? I'm about to type it in.
I heard it's going around the horror community. They're saying it's really good. I want to check it out. I'm not gonna lie. Like, I'm terrified of that shit, but like, not
They
like.
say what it's about. Like, is there a summary about it? You have a summary on it?
Let me pull it up.
I'm about to look at the trailer.
Oh, what the fuck? What was the name of that fuck? Bro,
what? Man, just the front part of it creepy.
Yeah, it looks terrifying. I'm not gonna lie. Here, I'll show the screen.
Right.
Me and Jay was gonna watch party, but I was like, nah, that shit looks too fucking scary.
Nah, I would like to watch that shit. I would. Yeah, never mind.
Right. Look at this shit right here.
Bro, I ain't gonna lie, B. When Nell died on Hunter Hill House, that shit sat with me for a while too. When they show how she died.
Yeah, this shit looks very wild, bro. They got fucking God.
Like that. I think Nightmare Corner will enjoy this. Like it's actually gotten an award from it's one of the best films of 2021. It says so. I mean, you guys might have to check it out. I mean, it looks freaking creepy as hell.
Oh yeah,
I'm gonna watch this shit in the daytime.
What is it on? Like Tubi or what?
Let's check it out.
You guys have seen The Right?
Yeah, I can't remember it though. I seen it.
It's called
that priest is working somewhere in our state, Shape.
What?
Yeah, he works out of one of the Catholic churches out here in Illinois.
How you spell it? The Right? Or
it's RIT.
It looks like it's just available for rent right now on Amazon Prime and
RITE.
Voodoo. All right, I'm not gonna lie, Jay. We might have to watch The Exorcism of God. I'm not gonna lie. I mean,
Yeah, I
Watch
will
it
watch
the other
it.
day I was down.
Yeah, I'll definitely watch it.
that looked freaky. That looked freaky.
Damn, the right say 11 years ago. Fuck. Yo, this fuck. I'm saving the trailer because I'm gonna watch it. Shape in the Shadows. It should
I
look
want to
freaky.
see Terry watch Exorcism
It's
of
on
God.
Netflix.
Man, bro, that like with I'm forgetting his name. I'm so scared now. When he was talking about that damn Emily Rose shit, like when you woke up and see her on the side, man, I would have
No,
kicked her
Nightmare
ass.
Corner. Yeah.
Yeah, Nightmare
Bro.
Corner said about their ass on the corner.
I got a movie you guys haven't seen that will fuck you up. I'm dead serious. I just thought about it. It's called either The Lost Shift or The Last Shift, and it's like about this police guard. She's working the last shift, bro.
Oh yeah.
Oh yeah.
I'm telling you, when I fucking watched it, bro, I did not have the intentions of this shit fucking me up, bro. Like, you would think, bro. So she's working the last shift. Yeah, that's the name of it. So it's just like Hobo. He keeps getting the fucking police. It's kind of like blurry to me, but I remember it. And he's getting in the fucking police station. And she's like, "Get out!" Like, or get away from the door, or whatever. And she's seeing motherfuckers walk in there. I can't remember the ending. All I know is, you guys, it was fucking wild. I felt so bad for the female. Like, I really
Isn't it supposed to be a comedy?
No, this
No,
shit
it's
is
a horror
real.
movie.
No, it's a horror.
So you seen it before, Nightmare?
Yeah, well, we did. I watched it when it first came out, but when I did my first watch party, we did Demonic Toys. We ended up doing a double feature, and we did Last Shift. It's a really good one. It's like a cult thing going on. Yeah, well, the ending. Well, I'm not going to spoil it for those who didn't watch it, but yeah, it's a really good one. It's creepy as hell too. Like that thing you see on the cover is awesome though.
Yeah, that shit is wild, bro. That's a fucking good one. Cause
Have you guys seen Lords of Salem
That's a scary movie.
by Rob Zombie? Nightmare Corner. I know Nightmare Corner just lives on the fucking edge. He watch anything that's just wild.
Yeah, we like all types of horror, but like we really like the spirits and demons and paranormal shit too.
People hate on the Lords of Salem, and for good reasons, but that movie was wicked, bro. Like, it was wicked. And, like, I hate paranormal shit and all that, but, like, Rob Zombie, he outdid himself in that film, honestly.
Have you guys ever seen Paranormal Activity Next Kin?
I want to watch that. Me and Jay was talking about doing a watch party on that.
When I tell you guys, that shit is so underrated when it comes to being scared, bro, at least for me. So would I get in trouble for saying, I'm gonna ask Nightmare this? I want Nightmare's point because you've seen it before, Nightmare, right?
Yeah, I've seen all of them.
So do you think it would be rude that if I say the name of the type of people it is, like out loud? I'm dead ass not, familiar with saying that. Like, is it like almost like a race thing? But I know the label of the type of person that is. That kind of like rude if I say that? It's like it starts with like a O.
No, you can go ahead.
Oh, so okay. It basically, man, bro, this shit fucks with me, bro. I want to just sum it up. The fucking friends are like on a trip or something, and one of their friends are like Amish or whatever, and it's like it fucking blew me away. From the moment the fucking nosy ass girl goes upstairs, and they're seeing these motherfuckers walk through the woods and going to this temple, this church. That part, it's a part that's so fucking intense, you guys, where they go down in the fucking well. I literally wanted to fucking break my TV. Like, what the fuck are you doing? What the fuck are you doing, you fucking dumbass? You're fucking propelling, whatever the fuck you're doing, into hell, damn near. And it's like, okay, it's bad enough motherfucker go in the basement with stairs. This motherfucker's using a rope. Like, what the fuck are you gonna do if somebody cuts the rope, bro? It's fucking scary to me. The way it ends is like, what the fuck just happened? What the fuck just happened? In my opinion, I was just like, you guys gotta check out Paranormal Activity Next Kin. It's fucking crazy.
I'm about to type it in. Hold on.
You don't watch it by yourself. I'm dead ass.
It's
serious.
called
Yeah, you think you turning on lights and shit now? Your ass is going to your mom's house. I wouldn't dare watch that shit by myself. I wouldn't dare watch that shit by myself.
It's two movies, but they got the same kind of. I hate when they make movies that got the same fucking type of names. One called Hell House LLC. I think that's the one that Helverton was talking about the other day. We couldn't think of the name of it. When them dudes had they fucking own haunted house. Remember, B, you watched the end of it. Remember, I told you watch the end of it, B. You said that shit was crazy.
Yeah. So speaking of something with the word hell, me and Monica are actually thinking about doing a stream because me and Monica talked about movies that are actually scary and what we would not want to be. We won't want to be in that situation in real life. So I don't know if you guys know, me and Monica are big Hunt fans. Like, we're not just horror fans for the films. We enjoy going to haunted houses and shit like that. Like, every year we make it a point to go to hella haunted houses, where we stay. But Hellfest was Monica's pick, and she was like dead ass. I said, so what movie? These are the questions I asked her, and I kind of felt that though. Now that I think about it, she's like, Hellfest. I wouldn't want Hellfest to be real in all reality because think Nightmare Helverton. We're going to horror nights, right?
Yeah.
And it's like, say if we're going through a house, and the way she put it was like, damn. You know how the guy was. He's dressed up like a scare actor. You seen a motherfucker getting killed, and you're like, and then you're like the last person in line, and you look back like, what the fuck?
Yeah.
Like, that looks kind of real, bro. Like, so. It was just, bro, Hellfest. I love Hellfest. I know a lot of people just give it trouble. That's because I just love haunted houses and shit. So I felt that. I felt like when you go on a group to a hunt, and they did a perfect job at convincing me they were really friends. Like, I felt like I was a part of the fucking group. Like, all jokes aside, because think about it, you're walking in fucking horror nights, and the motherfucker just keeps trailing your group and shit, and he's dropping your ass off one by one. And it's like, bro, I just want to have a stream about Hellfest because I think in my opinion, it was so fucking good because it's like that shit can happen in real life, bro.
You know what you would like if you like Hellfest and you like Haunt, that movie Haunt by Eli Roth. You ever seen the house that October built?
Yes.
Oh, yeah.
Did you watch part 2 too?
I didn't watch part 2. I watched part 1.
I think I've seen part 2. I think so.
Yeah. And, rumor, I mean, it's just a rumor and it's just an urban legend, but they say, like, most haunted houses, or there was this one haunted house that actually had human skeletons and shit in it.
Yeah. I know Disney did at some point on the Pirates of the Caribbean ride back in the day.
Yeah, they did.
Human skeletons. I mean, I wouldn't, honestly, like, that shit scares me, bro. Like, haunted houses, and you never know, like, because the biggest thing is, like, some of these actors might be fucking crazy. So who's to say one of these actors don't follow you home and fucking butcher you? You know what I'm saying?
Yeah. I agree. And, I want to kind of dive into this for a while. Like, because this is something you guys, me and Monica talks about all the fucking time. Like, real life shit. So before if you guys want to hear about this, viewer discretion is advised. Head out and come back because it's finna get a little dark, if that's what you guys want to say.
Man, look how creepy that looked. The house October built, man.
It's about to get dark for about an hour, shit, or
2 hours.
Yeah, 2 hours. It might get good because me and Monica was talking about this. I wish she was woke. I'll bring her in, but bro, we were talking about this shit because we go to hunts all the time, and it's like at the end of Hellfest. Bro, when you see this motherfucker opens up the cat and he has multiple masks, that just tells you that this motherfucker's been doing that. So it's like, in a way, this motherfucker, he got away with that shit. Like, and that's what's scary about it. Imagine you're just in the house and motherfucker just stabs you. Like, you gotta really put yourself in that moment. So say if I'm in the house with all you guys, right, and you're like, oh shit, look at that, he's gonna do a jump scare, and motherfucker literally, I'm pretty sure none of you guys never got stabbed. Hopefully you guys never got stabbed. I haven't got stabbed. But just imagine you're in a moment and you feel a fucking knife go through your skin and it starts to burn or some shit. Like, man, what the fuck? And you're like leaking. He just stabbed you in a haunted house and you don't know what. It's dark as fuck. They can literally go back in the shadows and, just be like, you know what? Fuck this. I just stabbed him. He doesn't even know. Switch out a mask or something. And Monica doesn't play about that shit. Like, She loves haunted houses, but she always has that what if. She always says, what if? What if a motherfucker just loses their shit and just wants to kill a motherfucker in here? Like, and it's like, when you think about that shit, someone can really just lose their shit and just, start killing motherfuckers in the haunted house.
Another thing I think about too, B, just think about like when Halloween come around. All these different motherfuckers walking around. If shit do exist, motherfucker ain't gonna know if it's walking around you and shit.
Yeah. And to be honest, in real life, bro, if motherfucker I always say this, if a motherfucker want to do something 2 holidays, if a motherfucker want to kill you, that's what they're gonna do. Either New Year's Eve or Halloween. Yeah. So if a motherfucker want to get away with murder, they're gonna do that shit on New Year's Eve or Halloween. The reason for that, New Year's Eve, when the fucking clock strikes 12, you hear gunshots. You can get your ass stretched in the middle of the street and the police won't even come. Halloween, everybody has on a costume. You can say, bro, motherfucker in the Ghostface costume just killed my best friend. They're going to be like, everybody has on a Ghostface costume. Everybody's dressed up like a witch. It's like, that shit, that's what's scary about fucking Halloween, bro. Motherfucker will rob you with a costume on. They can kill you. You will never know.
America is crazy, man.
What you say, Jay?
America's crazy.
No, so where you at? I heard shit gets crazy over there too, though. All jokes aside, like where you stay, I heard shit is wild over there, man.
I don't think it's as crazy as being killed on New Year's Eve. Like, we don't have guns, so they ain't gonna get away with that. And
yeah, like
it's only kids that do Halloween here, which sucks because like I'm a big Halloween fan. You have to find like a Halloween party if you want to like do Halloween here.
Yeah. Definitely, I agree.
Can I tell a quick story real quick? It's a real quick story. All right, so I went to Spooky Empire last October, right? And there's this guy. He came up to me, and he legit asked me, right? We're getting viewers. This is X-rated, right? He said, "You ever think about killing somebody?" And I'm standing. I'm like, no. And he was like, "Man, sometimes I feel like," and I'm like, "Oh, really?" He's like, "Yeah, like I just have the urge to sometimes." I'm like, "Okay." And then he's like, "I work at a haunted house at the what was that at? Halloween, the SeaWorld shit. Where's it at?
Oh, that's in Florida.
Busch Gardens or
the Howl of Scream or whatever it is. What is it?
Yeah, Hollow Scream. Yeah.
Yeah, he worked at Howl of Scream or something like that. But there are literally like we're talking about. There's people out there that are freaking crazy that work at these Halloween events that literally have these conversations. Like, you can't trust some of these people, man. You literally can't.
Yeah, I agree, man. With shit like, to be honest, shit like that really scary though is like witches and like, I really think, that saying, you guys, like, I want to know what you guys think about that. My grandma used to always say the freaks come out at night. That shit, like I swear she will say that all the time. Freaks come out at night and be dead serious. But you ever would be like, as a kid, I was raised different. I was really raised different. My grandmother used to let me go to the store at 2 a.m. We used to have this bodega across the street. She wouldn't mind me going across the street to get a bag of chips and a juice. Well, because she felt that I was a man at like 15 or 14. But I used to see the weirdest shit at night, bro. I swear to fucking, if you ever just like right now, if you guys go outside right now and walk like 2 blocks down the street, I guarantee you're going to see some bullshit. I guarantee you're going to see some bullshit. Like, that's why I think people say the freaks come out at night, bro. Like, it might not be paranormal. It might not be no shit like that, but I guarantee if I walk outside right now, you guys, and just walk, on any street, you're going to see some bullshit. Like, that's where that story came into play. So, do you guys, well, I'm going to ask Helveton out of respect.
Oh, no, you're good.
Nightmare, you're good. I never told Nightmare this story. I said I'm going to tell Nightmare next time we get on the stream like this. So, out of respect, Helveton, I'm going to ask you first.
Ask me what? What?
About that story. I wanted to tell Nightmare.
Oh, you want to hear my story?
No. When I tell you the story about the fucking museum shit.
Oh, yeah. Go ahead.
So I want to tell you nightmare. So because I remember now, I wanted to tell you my story so fucking bad when you were on your stream, but this is a real story. I don't have any more stories that was fucking creepy, but where I stay, where I grew up, we used to go to this museum called Humor Terminal. I'm gonna give you a picture in your head, nightmare, or how it looks. And Terry can definitely vouch because he lives where I stay. He knows how Humor Terminal looks and the history of that shit house, the old train station, and so this is it. It looks like the fucking White House down there. But
Okay.
so this true story. So me and my friends, we used to go because we had like Wendy's, Frisch's, Taco Bell, like, and it was behind that shit. You have to walk. And we used to take a shortcut because we didn't like going through the projects at night. But we used to take a shortcut and damn, it was like a way we used to walk like on the highway, like. So we walk, and we usually do stuff like this. We'll, go look at the museum and shit like outside because it's super nice, but it's so fucking old. It's been there since like the 1900s. But I'm not gonna say my friend's name, but it was a whale. You could flip quarters and pennies and shit in, right? And this fucking old ass lady, bro, I'll never forget. I don't know if she was like waiting on someone, but she was weird as fuck. You know how sometimes we get some old people that's weird, bro. Like they're just out of their time. They just weird. They mean as fuck. But my guy, unfortunately, he didn't have no funds. And we were saying like, bro, this one Wendy's had the 4 for $4. Taco Bell had the $5 box, and it was popular. We were surviving off that shit. So it was like, he was like, man, fuck that. I got something. I know what I'm gonna do. We go down, bro. This motherfucker dips his hand in the fountain. I swear he grabbed so many quarters, nickels, dimes, and she seen that shit. And then she was like, like, well, I don't know. Maybe she could have been on, had a hard time in life, like been on drugs or something. Some people are outspoken when they, get on shit. So she's just like, She's like, kids like you, He just kept saying like, And he was like, she's weird, man. Like, so he counted out his quarters. But as we went, bro, I felt so fucking weird. Like, I didn't feel right. You know how sometimes, like, you got a friend, they do some bullshit, and you kind of support them out loud, but it's like, why the fuck did you steal out of that shit?
Right.
Like, why did you do that? Like, but it was like, I didn't say nothing because I understand where we came from. So we got the quarters and shit, right? And my boy lives in the projects. It's called Richmond Village. And it's like, you can either take away where it's thorns. It's like thorns, bushes over like a wire gate. It's not barbed wire. It's like the gates, the one gates that look like wire. So yeah. He's like, man, I'm about to just go through the projects because my house is right here. So I'm like, all right, and I never, bro, where I stay, Richmond Village, where the projects is, Terry, right there by Richie's, bro, on Land Street. It's bad. Yeah. You will get your pocket snatched off your fucking pants, bro. Like, they do not fuck around, like, especially if they don't know you. But they knew me because my uncle and, I was just known. But I was, bro, all jokes aside, I'm walking back. And, my guy, he hops the gate. Everybody else went their separate ways. Some motherfuckers had to get on the metro to go home. The bus card only worked so long with transfers and shit. So I'm like, damn, I'm really fucking last. So it was like, go through the projects. And when I was younger, motherfuckers thought I was a girl, bro. I had like a ponytail, and I'm just like, man, fuck. It's like get robbed or take the chance of walking past the bright ass museum center with all the lights. I'm like, I to this day don't know what the fuck made me go about it. When in reality now, bro, I fuck around with just hopped the gate and went through the projects, bro. Like, fuck that. I'm going through the project. But me being me and being so scared of being like robbed and mugged and beat and kidnapped and shit, I'm like, man, fuck this, bro. I'm going by the museum center.
Especially if you would have seen some shit like Black Phone back then.
Bro, like all jokes aside, bro, I don't know if this shit was paranormal or it was a motherfucker on different time at night, bro. Like, but I was walking, man, and I'm just, you know how when you're scared, you're trying to talk to yourself and shit, like, man. and I just keep, just damn near walk a little faster, jaywalk, and I felt kind of more comfortable when cars would pass by, but it was like one car every 10 minutes, bro. I'm like, man, what the fuck? The bakery, it was a creepy ass night, bro. The bakery was closed down. There wasn't no fucking lights in the bakery going. I'm like, and that noise where you hear like when the lights are like going out, it's like,
yeah.
I'm like, man, bro, it's one of those nights, Nightmare. I swear to God, it's like, man, what the fuck, bro? So the lady's gone. She's gone, right? So I had to walk past that fountain to get across the street. Immediately, that's how I knew. I'm like, man, he's dumb as fuck for stealing that shit, bro. Like, but we go, and I cross the street, and I look back, man. I see this motherfucker, like, so as you see, let me see if I can. You see how far it goes. It's like a damn near on some Wizard of Oz shit. And this is a real place, Terry, isn't it? Like, you can go visit this right now. Like, they got like fucking they got like Toy Story, Pixar exhibits and shit going on, but it was an old train station. Motherfuckers said people died and all type of shit. Motherfucker drowned herself in fountains and shit. But anyways, it was these big ass trees, bro. Like, it's like, bro, I swear it's like a line of trees. So I see some shit by the trees, bro, and I'm like, man, what the fuck? And it used to be like a metro stop right there, but I'm like, he might be waiting on the bus. So I crossed the street, bro, and I'm like, man, what the fuck? And it coming closer though. I swear, like Nightmare on some black phone shit. That's why I said black phone is scary. Come across the street, right? So I'm young, bro. I'm young. I don't know what the fuck, So I'm like, man, what the fuck? So the projects is on my side right here. I'm hearing people playing their music, like, yeah. You hear music go off and motherfucker ghetto people just like, yeah, motherfucker, yeah. So I'm like, man, this motherfucker across the street, bro. Fuck that. I'm going through the projects. I'm going through the projects. Fuck that. I'm like, this motherfucker ain't gonna cross the street. And I saw that I could peep that he was kind of like seeing what I was doing. He was like, I'm gonna see if this motherfucker. He's seeing what I'm doing. So he's like this. He's like kind of like over here though. And I'm like, I look again, right? And this motherfucker crosses the street. I'm like, oh yeah, he's on bullshit. And I was one of those kids as a young age. I used to carry like a BB gun with me, bite the orange tip off, and make it think it was a real gun. Like, motherfucker, I'll shoot you with this pellet gun.
Right.
And it's like, all jokes aside, that shit doesn't work in real life. But this motherfucker, bro, I could not see his face. Like, all jokes aside, I couldn't even see this motherfucker's face, bro. It was, like I said, the fucking museum is lit up like a star. It's like, if you go down there right now, Nightmare, if I brought you right, it stands out. It's a big-ass clock. It just ticks over the whole neighborhood, like tick on some Willy Wonka shit. I'm like, man, fuck this, bro. I hopped the gate. So I'm like, if this motherfucker hops this gate, he's on my ass, bro. And my grandma always tell me, you want to stay out late? A motherfucker's going to snatch your ass up. And you look like a girl? I'm like, man, fuck out of here. And, I was a tough kid. Like, fuck that. But I hopped the gate. So the music kind of, loosened me up. I'm like, all right, I can hear some music, Motherfuckers grilling out, playing cards. Man, I look back, right? I see, a couple dope boys outside. They're doing them. I'm like, oh, I'm comfortable, boy. And I kind of took my attention off of him for a little bit, And I fucking turn around. I bullshit you not, bro. I turn around. This motherfucker's over the gate. I still and the projects I'm talking about, Nightmare, bro. You live in Chicago. That yellow light, and it's like golden light, and it shines, on certain. I'm like, hell yeah, bro. Like, I'm good. He hops the gate. I still can't fucking see him. I still can't fucking see this motherfucker, bro. I don't know if he has on a hoodie. I just see a man, bro. I'm like, man, what the fuck? So it's this intersect. It's like this little circle in the middle, like this bush, and it has the sign for the projects, like welcome to such and such, Richmond Village. I'm like, all right, if he gets right here by this fucking sign, I'm jacking. Bro, this motherfucker gets by the sign. I take off. I take the fuck off, bro. I said, fuck this. I'm running. I'm literally, people in the projects, it's so much going on. They're probably thinking I'm playing tag or some shit because people had their kids out past like 2 o'clock in the morning. Like, so I'm taking the fuck off, bro. Like, And I'm like, bro, I want to make sure, like, because all I hear in my pockets is my keys, my house keys moving. So I'm like, I want to just, bro, I'm so scared to turn around. I'm like, bro, I don't want to even hear a motherfucker breathe. Like, like behind me, I will trip out. So I run past Richie's. My house is across the street. Remind you, I live past this Catholic school church. Like, that's the school I went to a Catholic school my whole life. Like, so I'm like, bro, maybe I could throw him off if I hop the Catholic school gate and hop and just go through my back door. I bullshit you not, bro. I told Shape and Helverton this story. Everybody that knows me knows this story. I hopped the fucking wall, and then I will hop the wall. I end up on a playground where we had recess for Catholic school, and I'm like, my house is across the street. So I hop, and okay, I don't know if you guys know. So it was like a chain. It was a chain that connected the gates for where cars could pull in and pick up their kids. So the chain was real loose. So I'm like, bro, all right, I got him. So if he's around me or anything, I can hear that chain jiggle or because every time a motherfucker hops, you can hear the lock and shit just moving or climbing up. I'm going through the back driveway. I'm fucking running, bro. And at this moment, it's nobody on my fucking street. I live on a street called Hopkins. I'm like, bro, how the fuck on a night like this, bro, nobody's on my street? It is like 2 a.m. I'm running. So I'm running. I'm like, all right, I'm good. So, but I'm still getting my keys, bro. I don't, you know how motherfuckers say, boy, I'm glad a motherfucker want to chase me because if my keys go in the door, bro, if I miss the lock, my ass is dead. It was one of those moments, but my shit went in perfect. Bro. Like, but guess what I fucking heard? I heard the fucking gate jiggling. Bro, like he was hopping it, bro. I swear to fucking God. I go upstairs, I lock the fucking doors. And I think my grandmother knew something. So I'm checking the front door, like, and we used to have this assistant when the door opens, like, front door. I'm like, all right, the door's locked. I go upstairs, I look out the window. I even look out the front to see the Catholic school, St. Joseph's Catholic Church. The motherfucker wasn't out there. I swear, I told Nightmare and I told Helverton and Shape this. If my grandmother would have said, hey, can you take the trash can out to the sidewalk?
Fuck no.
Fuck you. I'm not doing that. I'm not dealing with that shit. To this day, I told Helverton and Shape, I don't know what the fuck that was. I don't know if it was someone who knew me and was fucking with me. I don't know if it was a motherfucker that was on some different shit. I don't know if it was real. At the end of the day, it happened. And that's the only story I got when it comes to some shit that really, I feel like I was like.
B, do you think like voodoo and all that shit is real, or like shit on like Halloween, like it really could be like actual motherfucking demons and shit blending in with the rest of us? Or do you think like all that shit is fake?
No, I think it's real if you believe in it. Like, I think you can make it come true with your belief. That's the thing with the paranormal shit. I think when you believe in it, you make it come true. I think it's almost like when you believe in it, you make it come true. Like, but that's just, it's all of what you make it. I know, bro, the undead and shit is out there, different realms and shit. It's about layers, bro. It's like layers of that shit. Like, summoning shit and all that. But I'm not saying this is paranormal. It could have been an old fucking hobo or alcoholic, or some shit. But it's true story, bro. True story. I'm like, man, what the fuck?
That part about that creepy ass lady and shit, man. What the fuck?
Bro, I don't know. To this day, bro, maybe she was on drugs or some shit. She was just outspoken. But it was like different. It was weird how the timing and shit was. It was like really weird how.
Because that sound like a fucking some scary shit, like what she said. Like she's sending a motherfucker after y'all type shit.
Right. I don't know, but bro, to this day, I told my boys that, and they was like, "Man, fuck out of here." I'm like, I swear, I'm telling you, I swear to fucking God, bro. I'm like, and then I swear, bro, I stopped taking that way. After that happened, I didn't even take that way, the shortcut. I started taking the long way. I'm not, but to this day, bro, like, matter of fact, I was thinking about doing a video on it, like, showing you guys, taking you guys what happened, everything that happened, bro. Like, that was I'm telling you, real shit.
I ain't gonna lie. My stance on it, I don't know how real all that shit be, but if motherfuckers get to talking about playing around, talking about let's do Ouija boards and all that, I ain't doing no shit that could lead to something.
Right.
I'm not gonna lie, bro. Like, it was, bro, that shit was wild. To this day, I don't know what the fuck that was. I still don't know. I don't know if that motherfucker had a bald head. I don't know if the motherfucker had hair. I don't know nothing, but that's a real story. That's the only shit I got. Like, you know.
Well, that's the interesting things about stories like that. You know, it's like I said on my stream. You know, demons exist whether you believe in them or not. You know, you may not believe in the devil, but the devil believes in you.
Yeah.
And you know, a lot of people, you know, you believe what you want. Some people are skeptics and they need to see proof and stuff like that. But seeing isn't believing all the time. And that's like where I was trying to tell people. I go, at the end of the day, you know, we're animals. We have animal instincts. You know, if you're a parent, you know that instinct to protect your kid, right?
Yeah.
You know, at the end of the day, you need to trust your gut. If you know damn well that your gut's telling you, hey, don't go down that way, or I shouldn't do this, you need to trust it. That's your intuition right there. That's your sixth sense that's telling you, hey, this is not, you know, something you'd have to do. And you know, it goes back to your fight and flight response. You know, do you remember when I was describing the Jurassic World scene to you guys, right, with the ankylosaurs and the Indominus Rex? I don't know if you guys probably weren't on the stream, but it's a fight or flight. Eventually, at some point in your life, there's going to come a situation where you have to decide if you're going to fight for your life, or you're going to fight, or if you're going to run and try to escape whatever it is that you got coming. You know, and there's a lot of shit out there, and you know that goes back to the Lorraine Warren house, and you know them taking the things out of the museum and for people to go see at conventions and shit. It's stupid. Here in Gary, we have the Demon House.
Yeah.
Remember I was talking about the Demon House, where it was home to 1,000 demons, and Zach Baggins, who's this great old demonologist and shit like that, you know, bought the house, did his documentary on it, and then he tore it down. And you know, according to him, you know, they cleansed the house, and when they tore it down, none of the spirits got out. No, fuck that. You're not going to tell me that 1,000 demons in that house that has police records of being called there for no reason and all this shit, and you of all people, you cleanse the house. A TV star that has a TV show, you were just that powerful, right?
That is right there is where I ran. That little intersection where like the fucking whatchamacallit, it couldn't show, but this is it. So the way that I came, you can't see, but it's like back here, bro, where you can see those little bricks in the grass. Hold up. Like you can see the walkway in the grass. If you look. This is the projects right here. So look, I had to run through like that shit right there, that yellow shit, through the units, bro. True story. I swear to God, bro. And look, I'll show you guys. It's true right here. True shit.
That Demon House movie was crazy with that big ass demon walking down the steps, and he was having dreams and he want to stay in the house. Man, he crazy as fuck.
Look.
Yeah.
In the fucking right here. This is the school right here that I went to.
It's a nice looking school.
So in the back, it's like it's where we had recess and shit. Let me see. That fucking gate, man.
Nightmare. Is that the one you talking about? Is that the one in Gary, Indiana?
Yeah. That one's not too far from me. That's like maybe 20 minutes, 30 minutes.
You probably slept in that creepy ass house.
No, I plan on going to visit over there, honestly.
Didn't they tear it down or no?
Well, it's tore down, but it's an empty lot right now. But still, to be on that location is going to be fucking awesome. Yeah. But the problem is that part of Gary is not a safe place. So that's something I got to do during the day and with a bunch of people. So not too much because you don't want a group of people either, because you don't want people thinking. But
so you got to have a fine line over there.
Yeah, I at least need a spotter to where it's like, hey, if you need to run and go get help, you need to go and get help.
You got to strategize, damn. Hey, y'all, Unfriended was good. I don't know if y'all like that. Unfriended was crazy to me.
Hold on, I'm trying to show you guys something we can move on. I just want to put you guys in the moment.
Did your friend ever have any experiences that night as well, with him taking money out of that well?
No, he never said nothing. He was one of those goofy motherfuckers that doesn't believe in shit. Like he I want to put you guys. Yeah, he was one of those motherfuckers that like, man, shut the. So look, you see that gate? Look, I'm telling you, it's real story. You see that gate right there? That little, like, you can see like where it opens up at.
Yeah.
It's like a chain, bro. But I had to come. This is the back of the school. I had to run. And hop that fucking gate. And this is the street. And then look, this was the street that I was raised on, and this is the driveway right here, where I had to cut through the back, past the garbage cans and shit. And look, true story. Look here, I'm about to show you guys. This shit is real. Look. Remember I told you guys I had cut from behind some shit called Richie's? Look, there it is. There's the restaurant I cut behind. What do you see behind it? Those fucking projects. So it shows you I was literally across the fucking street. So, look. But I decided to hop this wall. I decided to hop this wall right here to throw him off. But he still fucking followed me.
Bro.
That's a true story. This motherfucker still follow me, bro. I'm like, what the fuck?
Bro, you spooked me out because I thought you said when you got up to the top and looked out the window, I thought you said you was gonna still see his ass. I was like,
nah,
man.
I didn't see him. I don't know what the fuck he did, but that's a true story.
There's a lot of crazy shit out there. I mean, I got stories for days, but it's crazy, yeah. And for all we know, it could have been paranormal. I mean, you think about it. A lot of times, like so your friend took out of that well, right?
Yeah.
There's so many myths and legends that you may not even know about in your area or just anything like that. Like, who's to say that those, in that well, those are somebody's wishes. Those are somebody's prayers and thoughts. That's the whole reason they throw them in the well. And maybe that lady maybe she was a witch. Maybe she was, say, hey, don't be fucking with that. And he done took out somebody's, wishes and stuff like that. And she sent something to warn you to not fuck with that,
And that's why I was kind of disappointed the other day when y'all was talking on the stream about certain stuff, because I felt like, man, that was interesting and that stuff that people need to know about, man. People need to know about that type of shit because real life is real life. You know what I mean?
Yeah, shit like this is horror, bro. Like that was one of my scariest moments in life. That shit right there threw me. That's how you know, you guys, bro. I remember every step. I remember the sounds, all type of crazy shit. Like this shit was fucking wild, bro. Like, man.
And it's crazy because when you talking about that type of stuff, you just get that feeling going through you, man. It's like, man, that's just spooky as fuck. And then I got this fucking then I got the history screen on with all the scary shit I've been looking up. I gotta take this fucking screen off, man. That shit is spooky. Take my shit back to the sports.
Look, yo, Jay, make sure you follow Jay on Instagram, bro. He's fucking hilarious, bro. And subscribe to his fucking YouTube,
this is
bro.
to give you guys an idea. So this is like, okay, this right here is the museum on the maps right now. So if you like turn and like, all right, hold on. It's far as fuck, bro. I'm gonna just type in as. I swear to God, you guys. I just want to show you guys this shit, like where I seen. I just want to show you guys this. I apologize. I just want to show you guys this shit.
Have a good night, Valerie.
Yeah, this the shit I like talking about. I like talking about this type of kids because it's like y'all was saying. It could be shit going on in your neighborhood, like legends and shit, and motherfuckers ain't told you nothing, and you went to go off and do something, and then a motherfucker tell you after you do it, like, man, why you ain't tell me about this legend? Now you caught up in some bullshit.
This is right here. This right here, you guys. Remember I told you guys I went to Taco Bell. You remember? So look, you see that the can you guys see the museum?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
So look, if you turn. See this long street? I'm about to show you. Look, we're going, you guys. We're going down the street, all right?
Going down.
These are all the places I had to walk past. Like, it was that bakery. So picture this shit dark. And look, we're going. Remember the restaurants I named you guys? Gotta remember it. Hopefully you was listening. Look, there's the restaurant. There's Frisch's Big Boy. And then look. Remember I told you guys we went to Wendy's and Taco Bell and all that nice shit. Look, we got that Taco Bell right there. And we got that Wendy's right next to it. Same shit, bro. Real story. I swear, like, I don't know, bro. I
believe you.
Yeah, I don't see a lot of shit, but hey, that shit right there, that was foul.
Hey, Nightmare, get us hip. Is it any like urban legends in Ohio anywhere? Man, cause we fucking need to know. I know I do.
Oh, you guys got a shitload. I mean, you not even just legends, but I'm talking cryptids. I mean, you got the Ohio Grassmen. You got, I mean, there's a whole bunch of shit all over the place. And that's the thing. Yeah, Illinois. I mean, anywhere you can think of, there's something. There's always something.
Yeah.
You know, hell, I remember when I was a kid. You know, a forest preserve by where I used to live when my parents were together. You know, when we were growing up, there's a forest preserve, and devil worshippers used to go there and light their bonfires and do their thing. And you know, one time we went for a walk and we got up close to that shit, and then you know we ran out of there. But yeah, there's shit out there. There's people that do things, you know, and it's like I said before, you know, this shit is realistic, and people need to pay attention to things because, like I said, think about it. How many times do you think you walked by somebody who was a serial killer, a rapist, a pedophile, any of that dark shit? Think about it. How many times have you walked by somebody, or let alone somebody probably looked at you and been like, no, not that one. Or somebody looked at you and been like, yeah, I want to try to get that one. But they never had the opportunity to take you out. You know what I'm saying? Killers and shit like that look for opportunities to take somebody. And sometimes they'll stalk you for a while, know what your routine is, know what you do, where you go. You know, so I mean, that's something to think about.
Yeah.
I think when I read somewhere, they said a statistic is you walk by, in your lifetime, you walk by at least 2 serial killers in your lifetime, and you wouldn't even know it.
Yeah, man, Terry, I want to know. I think you're aware of it. Lick Road.
No, give me hit, B. So I'm
not gonna. I'm gonna put Lick Road the rest. So I know you know about Bobby Mackey's. Remember we was going to do that tour, and remember I had told you I was like Terry's gonna do that tour, that 100 tour at Bobby Mackey's. It's like, bro. So man, you guys, it's this bar called Bobby Mackey's, bro. Look it the fuck up. So
that's the one with the basement.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I did a video on it, right? Because I was kind of, trying to get you guys hip to the paranormal. I got the Bobby Mackey's video up and the Lick Road video. They're really real shit. So, anyways, the story is exorcism happened in the basement, like some Linda Blair shit. Like, motherfucker was in the basement, and he had an exorcism going on or whatever, and they killed like his wife, and they beheaded her. And they buried her like under the train tracks and shit. Make a long story short, this is not my story. This is a story that I watched on YouTube. Cause sometimes I watch it. Bro, these motherfuckers went into Bobby Mackey's, right? Look, Terry, you're gonna remember after I say this story. They go on to Bobby Mackey's, right? They have their little the camera that can go in the dark. It's like black and white, thermal type of camera. They're like, bro, they're like, the person who owned Bobby Mack said, okay, I'm going to head out now. So you guys are on your own private tour, right? As soon as this motherfucker leaves, and I called Terry about this shit, and I'm like, you want to go, Terry? I have booked it and everything for me and Terry. But after this video, I kind of stepped back from it, bro. They're like, it's a pool table and shit downstairs. So they're fucking in this huddle. So picture us in this basement, bro. And they're like, bro, you fucking hear that? I mean, like, they're like, bro, I fucking hear someone stepping above us. Did he fucking leave it? I'm like, yeah, his car's. You just hear a fucking big ass boom. Bro, motherfucker threw a pool ball. Bro, threw a fucking pool ball downstairs, bro.
I watched that. That shit was creepy as fuck.
Bro, I swear to fucking God, bro. And they're like, so they had to walk through these tunnels and shit where they used to get the people, the actors and shit ready for like I guess they used to have like dancers and shit. Bro, it was some wild shit going on, bro. Like, it was just some weird ass wild shit. But I heard more horrors about that, and it's not. That's all I'm gonna say. It ain't paranormal either. It's about motherfuckers just being weird, bro. I heard stories about motherfuckers. I'm not gonna say it, but I heard motherfuckers were weird down at Bobby Mackey's, bro.
You guys got a bunch of shit down there. So you got the history of Rogues Hollow. You have Crybaby Bridge down there, which you guys are kind of lucky because that's a very popular.
Yeah, I'm not. I'll never go to Crybaby Bridge.
The Legend of Helltown. Lizard Man. You guys got Lizard Man.
Nate. You don't want to know.
Legend of Gore Orphanage.
I'm gonna Google it.
Nightmare. What do I gotta type in to find all that? What I gotta type in?
You just put in legends and myths in Ohio, or whatever state that you're in, whatever country you're in. But there's a whole bunch. Crybaby Bridge is a really popular one. One of my friends, David, lives in Ohio, and I mean, there's so many places that I plan on visiting, and Crybaby Bridge is one of the ones because I mean that's on documentaries on TV. That's how popular that one is.
What's Crybaby Bridge?
The what?
What's Crybaby Bridge?
Well, there's different stories to Crybaby Bridge. So it's obviously a bridge with like a river going under it. And like I said, the stories differ. You know, one story is of a woman who had a baby and she didn't want to keep her baby. So, you know, she did the unthinkable and hence Crybaby Bridge. So now if you visit that bridge, you can hear a baby crying as you're walking the bridge or if you're near the bridge.
So I went to technically Crybaby Bridge. I technically went. So I'm gonna tell you something, man. That was a spot during Halloween. People go. People, they go and and they fuck with it. I went 3 times. I've never experienced nothing paranormal as of my knowledge, but I know that some bullshit happened. But a lot of people play when they go over there. That's the thing. Motherfuckers play. They go over there and they start because her name is I'm trying to search the video so I can show you guys when I did it. Here we go. So her name is I think it's like starts with an A. It's like fuck. Forgot her name, but I'm about to tell you guys. This is the bridge. This is my video. Trying to fucking. I went by myself.
Is that when you said you heard that noise, B? Or is that another video?
Yeah, this is the video. I heard the noise. I think it was like an animal or some shit. There's the water right there. Or Amy, that's her name, Amy.
Who was Amy?
The baby, the one with the baby. Helverton, bro, you good?
Yeah, I'm good.
Yeah, I'm not trying to dive into the witches and shit, because I know Helverton doesn't fuck with that shit.
No, I like hearing all these stories. These stories are interesting.
Look.
Helverton ain't got to worry about nothing, man. I got my shotgun like Nancy anyway, so he ain't got to worry about nothing.
I can actually turn the volume up. Matter of fact, look, here we go. You could tell I was scared as fuck.
Hell yeah. What the fuck is the Ohio State House?
So,
sometimes you can see her walk with a white dress right here. You can see her walk sometimes past with a white dress. And stuff like that.
I was so fucking scared doing this but I'm gonna tell you guys something about the Crybaby Bridge shit. As kids, like I said, we used to go up there for Halloween, like after shit is over. You know, we had friends that would drive us up there. We were still young, about 16. I remember one time, you guys, we went up there. I wish I could bring my guy Juice on, bro. I'll bring him on. I swear. I won't even tell him. I won't even say nothing. I'll raise my hands and let him tell you, bro. Now this, I think it was just motherfuckers being dumb. But they say when you park your car and everything that she writes on the window, help me. Rumor has it she went up there with her boyfriend. He didn't want the baby. He threw the fucking baby off. She threw the baby off, and and you gotta say, Amy, I want your baby, and she will come around and shit like that. But we had cars parked like this, bro. Like they were just like parked all type of weird ways. We made an event I remember we made an event to go up there, like hella teenagers, but like hella schools linked up, hella high schools linked up. We went, right, bro. I bullshit you not. Motherfucker was in the woods, right? I think it was somebody being funny though. I don't feel too confident in this being anything paranormal. You know how it is when kids get together, they start playing around and shit.
Yeah.
And motherfuckers were like throwing rocks over the woods. So it's like, what the fuck is that? Like, what the fuck is up? So it was like that type of thing. But a motherfucker sounded like a lion, bro. Like, fuck the paranormal. Was it a fucking bear in the woods? Like, it was like, "Rrr." Bro, when I say it was about 15 motherfuckers running on one bridge, I'm surprised the motherfucker didn't fall over on some Lost Boys shit. Like, bro, I had to keep my footing, bro. Like, motherfuckers are just running. They're just running, bro. And I bullshit you not. We all pulling out. Remember I told you we're all parked in different ways. We're pulling out. Everybody's backing up. Why motherfucker crash? I swear, like, boom, motherfucking smoke coming up. I swear to God, if I'm lying, I'm dying, bro. A motherfucker crashes, bro. They fucking crash, and I'm like, man. But that's also a story in a story, because I don't know if I told you guys, with my brother that passed, I dressed up like Michael Myers, and I was popping out on cars and shit. Like, oh, you popping out, and I almost got hit by a fucking car. They're like, they was really finna run me the fuck over, bro. Like, I was dressed like Michael. You know Michael's not. They were about to run me the fuck over, bro. Like, I had to hop out the way.
That should be scary, bro. Cause it's like, man, and I don't like that shit. If we going to do some creepy shit, I don't want motherfuckers throwing rocks and all that, man. Don't be doing no extra shit. Cause we gotta be ready for real shit.
That's when you piss them off, is when you disrespect them and you taunt them. That's when they're gonna fuck with you.
Oh my goodness! So now you don't know if somebody fucking with you or if it's the real paranormal doing something to you now. Man. When Helverton saying something about his family, he know family that know about the voodoo stuff and all that, or was that somebody else said that?
No, yeah, my family messes with it down in New Orleans, and they used to mess with the spell books and stuff like that. It's kind of like a sensitive topic. I don't really talk too much about it, but I enjoy hearing everyone's stories, though. Everyone's stories is.
But Helverton, are you sure you're good, bro?
Yeah, look, now y'all treat me like I'm a traumatic person. No, I enjoy the stories, man. It's really,
but I mean, all seriousness, Helverton, like with the last time we were talking.
Yeah, I'm good.
I just want to make sure. I just want to make sure you're good, bro. That's what I mean.
I love hearing the stories. Yeah, I watched The Conjuring 2 today. That was cool. I just don't tell my personal stories, like the stuff I've been through, because that's just a little.
Yeah, we'll talk about it one day. Hopefully, Hamilton. We get real cool.
He just Helverton.
You drunk enough? I'll fucking tell you everything.
I didn't want to get too deep. Like I said, I made it a point. I don't know if my story was paranormal or not. Maybe motherfucker just wanted a kid. But it happened. We do got places where I stay that are labeled "Don't fuck with," like Lick Road, aka Crybaby Bridge, whatever. It's two names. People call it Crybaby Bridge. People call it Lick Road. It's like because it's on a street called Lick Road. And to be honest, bro, so the goal with Lick Road is to get to the house that's in the woods. No, I don't know nobody who ever made it to that little raggedy ass house in the back. I don't know.
You ain't make it there, B?
Man, hell fucking bro. I never go past the bridge. Because, bro, motherfucker, I'm not trying to say like, bro, all I'm gonna say is motherfuckers damn near saying motherfuckers that live back there are damn near wrong turn. I swear to God, I've heard that, and I heard that from many people, bro. I remember motherfucker were talking about some shit called like the pig lady and shit. Like
hills have eyes type shit, man.
Yeah, bro. Motherfucker was saying shit like a story, bro. I remember I heard a story. I'm not even about to tell a story, bro. Just know motherfucker had told me, but they experienced some shit with a pig lady, bro.
What? I want to hear that story you're talking about.
What, the pig lady shit?
Yeah, let's hear it.
So I had a cousin like she's dead. I'm sorry. But my cousin Key Boo, that's her nickname. Yeah. Bro, it's some woods that is Terry. It's in Coleraine. It's up there in Coleraine by College Hill and shit. It's like some woods.
The
like,
College Hill where we at?
Yeah, motherfucker, this is true.
Oh my god, man!
I swear to God, bro, this is true, bro. Like, fucking, I guess. Are you guys familiar with Knickerknocker?
What's that?
What the hell is that?
What? You guys don't know what Knickerknocker is? Now I'm
like
saying Knickerknocker.
Is that like Ding Dong Ditch?
Yeah, Ding Dong Ditch. That's exactly what it is.
Okay.
So it's basically you knock on someone's door, jet out, you boot their shit, and you did. Like you kick their door and you get the fuck out of there. Like, bro, I swear to God, bro. Like I swear, like, bro, she told me this story and her mom vouched for her, bro. Like all jokes aside, I'm like, bro, this got to be a fucking lie. This is not my story. I did not experience it, but they're like, no, I swear to fucking God. But where they used to stay, it was like you ever had a motherfucker that lived in a house, but it's like woods in the back, but it's not like in the unknown. It's damn near in the public, but for some reason it's like a big ass, like it's just a lot of woods for some reason. Like, but long story short, I guess Kibu had friends over, and he told me that they went past the chicken wire. They went past the chicken wire and shit, and it was rumors that a motherfucker lived back there. So, and I'm like, all right. So I guess the motherfucker used to dry clothes and shit like on a car. Like they used to put clothes on top of their cars or some weird shit like that. Like put their t-shirt. I don't know, but they were playing Knickerknocker one night. You know how it is, you guys. Say if I had nightmare on you guys over my house, we're young. Put yourself in your shoes. We're 16. We want to go out and have fun. We want to do some dumb shit. That's what she's basically saying. Let's go out. I know somewhere we can go. So Knickerknocker, right? They're going. They use the fucking phone lights and shit, and they see the fucking the shirts and shit on top of the car and shit. Like a motherfucker drying their shirt. They're like, bro, we about to boot this bitch. Like, so one thing they found out a motherfucker dude lives in those woods. But they boot the fucking door, right? Make a long story short, they boot the door, and they had I remember her telling me that they had a screen door, like you had to open the door to do it, and they booted that bitch, right? And the person, the pig lady, I think her face was fucked. Her face had to just be fucked up, like something this wrong, and it just shaped it like a pig. But I guess she was like, fucking doing other shit. She wasn't even in the house. I can't remember it that much, but they saw her. They ran right past her. And she looked at them, and she didn't chase them. She didn't do shit. She just looked at them like basically like a durr.
Squealing like,
yeah, she had a face shaped like a pig, bro. Like all jokes aside, I'm like, so look, bro, I swear to God, bro, nightmare. I remember telling my cousin, I'm like, so was it like this? Like, was it like this? Like, was her shit like this? Because I was really invested when she told me. And she was just like, yeah, she had like a patch of hair and shit. Like, I'm like,
yeah. I tried to look her ass up.
like Chillology and shit from Arlstein.
Oh, yeah, like that, bro. But it's like, you know, like oink, oink, like, you know, I'm like, is it? She's just like, bro, I'm fucking pig lady. I'm like, bro, I'm finna ask her mama, bro, you gotta be fucking lying. Nope. She said her mom said, nah, that shit is true. It's a person that lives out in the Coleraine woods, bro, has a face like a pig. I swear. I'm not saying she's evil or nothing. I just think her face when she was born was turned out like a pig. It just looks like she looks like a pig.
Bro, the 7 creepiest places around Cincinnati, all types of shit.
They played fucking Knickerknocker, bro, and the motherfucker was out there. I swear.
Remind me, never play Knickerknocker in Cincinnati.
Yeah.
Yeah, bro, it say the 7 creepiest places around Cincinnati. Yikes, man.
Yeah, if you guys got any stories, like I said, I only got one. Because I'm not the type. I'm not gonna just make up shit and just not make up shit, but I'm not just gonna just like, oh, the fucking door slammed, so that's a story now. The fucking door like, I'm not gonna do that. One that really terrified me was that shit with the museum. But if you guys have any stories, go for it, man. I like hearing shit like that, you know. So
I don't got no stories, no creepy ass shit like that. I'm the type I stay away from certain shit. If the street look too dark or something, or even if it. When I was younger, I used to try to be tough. Like if I see like a group of guys on one side of the corner, I try to walk on that side to be like I'm tough enough. But as I got older and stuff, man, I'm staying away from creepy places and all that, man. I'm not playing no demon games and all that shit. No, I'm not doing none of that.
Look, you guys.
Because once you do that stuff, you can't go back. You know what I mean? Hell, listen, once you play it, I wanted to go back from now. It'd be too late.
Yeah. Once you knock on the door, whoever answers, it's not up to you.
Yep.
Yeah. That's just crazy.
That's just that's pretty much what I got. My grandmother though, she's experienced some shit, bro. Like she's from Fort Gaines, Georgia. Like, man.
I wonder what place in the world and like got like the most stories of the creepiest shit happened to them.
I would say like Mississippi, New Orleans.
Why is that, you think?
It's the bayou. That's where witches are from. Like that's voodoo. That's witchcraft, bro. Motherfucking hanging motherfucking skeleton heads and shit and bones. Now I don't fuck with that. My mama, I don't fuck. I will fucking. I'm telling. I don't play like that, motherfucker. Getting pieces of your hair and taping it and shit, and like one there fucking stabbing dolls and shit. Come on, bro. I don't play like that. That's one. I stay away from that. I don't even tolerate shit like that because it's just like say the motherfucker.
There's good and bad in everything. I mean, there's black magic, there's white magic, there's good voodoo, there's bad voodoo. It depends on the person that's using it. It is what it is. Like Jay's a green witch. He with the tarot readings and things like that, and it's just the person that uses it knows how to use it. Some people use it for reasons that greed, power, love, lust, and then you got people that use it for revenge and wishing bad on people. But it's you got good and you got bad with it.
Nightmare. Do you think voodoo like the do you think horror kind of made voodoo into like a bad thing for like entertainment purposes?
Yeah, well, that's the thing. Movies made a lot of things bad. Like it put bad light on a lot of things, and not just voodoo, but I mean, they put things on snakes and spiders and stuff like that. But I mean, definitely voodoo is something that gotten a lot of fear and hate because of the movies. The movies can take something and say, hey, that sounds like it would be creepy. Let's doll it up and slap a movie poster on it. So yeah, voodoo is definitely one of them because voodoo is not all bad. Like I said, you got some good with it, you got some bad with it. It just depends on the person or the people that are using it. And like it's kind of like the same thing with Ouija boards. You shouldn't use a Ouija board unless you know how to use it. And some people use it for actual communication and some people use it for darker things. But sometimes using a Ouija board can not always let the right things through, no matter what your intentions are.
Right.
Like that, like the story I told the other day, the Ouija board and shit like that, shadow people and all that stuff's and to me personally it's true because I've experienced it, I've been through it, I've seen it. So definitely movies play a part into a lot of that and giving it bad vibes.
Yeah, so if you don't know about that shit, you shouldn't. If you don't know about Ouija boards and all that, you shouldn't be trying it then.
Yeah, if you don't know what you're doing, exactly. If you don't know what you're doing, you shouldn't be doing it. I would recommend playing with a Ouija board because again, you can have the best intentions and the easiest, way of wanting to communicate with a loved one or whatever, but you're opening a portal. Anything can go through that portal. You know what I'm saying? Like you can sit there all you want, say nothing evil come through, but if something evil wants to come through, guess what? It's gonna come through. You can't stop it. But
and it's crazy because no matter how creepy that is, the black phone motherfuckers is the ones you gotta worry about. Motherfuckers that be like right around you, them physical motherfuckers that's doing crazy shit. That's the shit we really gotta worry about because them motherfuckers, like y'all say, we can walk right past one of them.
Yeah. There's a lot of creepy shit out there. And, like I said, I mean, I got some stories, but I mean, that's up to y'all if you want to continue down that road or if you want to change
Nah,
it up.
definitely. What I was about to say, I think fucking Shape fell asleep in the shadows.
Yeah, I think he like fell out of his own.
Yeah, I think this motherfucker fell out of his background. Like,
No, I had to go to the bathroom and I had to get some more coffee. So, but yes, I do kind of want to hear some more Nightmare. Keep it coming.
I swear, I thought Shape was like in with his background and then like just fell out of his screen, just like covered him back up.
yeah, bro. One day, you know what? I'm gonna try to convince my grandmother to fucking come on this stream and tell you guys a fucking story. Like, she's real religious and she lived in Fort Gaines, fucking Georgia, in the neck of the woods. Fucking, I already told him that the Ronald McDonald story. Bro, I got my guy Craven something scary in the fucking chat. EMS 301 Craven, what are you doing up, man? I'm just fucking around, Craven, man.
It's crazy, y'all. Don't kill me. I got another confession though, because I never seen Hostile.
Hostile.
Hostile. I never.
Craven said, "Hey everyone, hope you're having a great stream." Definitely, Craven. We're up talking about some paranormal stuff, just chilling, kicking back, Craven. I'm gonna have to get you on here again. So, Craven, I know you're a busy guy, but I definitely want to get you on here. Maybe one night together. Maybe we can do one together. Get you on here with, get something going. But definitely, thanks for stopping by, Craven. I appreciate it.
Yeah, I think if you bring your grandma, like I said, because I could one day I'll get with Jay and see if he's ever interested in jumping on. But like I said, he's a green witch and he does a lot of the crystals and tarot readings and tea readings and stuff like that. And I mean, it's obviously good. He's not doesn't use it for bad intent, but he knows what he's doing.
Yeah.
And I mean, I can tell you stories of times I meditated and stuff like that. I mean, it's a whole spiritual different kind of thing going on. But yeah, but again, if you don't know what you're doing, you shouldn't do it. Just stay away from it. It's better to watch from afar, watch your videos and stuff like that on it and call it a day. So
yeah, you definitely Nightmare. I know I told my story. It was kind of long, but if you want to tell yours, I'll tell the story with my grandmother after you. It's not my story. I have no more. It's just my grandma used to tell me crazy ass, because I've been into scary shit since I was a kid. So, my grandmother, she loves Michael Myers and stuff, but she's legit. Hey, she's legit as spit, bro. Like,
yeah,
I'm telling you, she's the real deal.
Did y'all like the Blair Witch Project movie? Or I liked the Blair Witch. Did y'all, or you thought it was trash, B?
I don't know.
The second one, I enjoyed the second one more than I did the first one. Like the first one had some creepy vibes to it, but I think the second one was more into the witch, versus just what the first one was kind of just like the first official, if you want to call it, found footage or whatever. But
yeah.
I'm still waiting for your story, Nightmare.
Which one? Okay, which one did you hear the Ouija board one?
I heard you were kind of messing with it like that. I kind of got a little glimpse of it, so I want to hear some. I want to hear something from you, Nightmare. Give me something.
All right. Well, I got a whole bunch of ones, but I'll tell you guys the Ouija board, and if you guys want more, I'll give you more. So, this is probably about 6th or 7th grade. My friend Jesse, he was a really close friend of mine, and he was one of those kids that lived a couple blocks from me and stuff like that, and he ended up living with us, and I'll get to that part at the end. But he knows I was into horror and scary shit and all that stuff, the paranormal, ghosts and stuff like that. Well, I don't know how he had one, but he had a Ouija board. And I remember one time he was going to spend the night, and usually his dad was the type of person who's like, well, bring me movies and he can stay the night. So I would have to get a couple of my movies, to go take over him. Well, his parents had left for the night or whatever, and we go to his house because he wanted to get some clothes so he can change in the morning. And he tells me, he goes, hey, I got this Ouija board. If you want to play it and try it out and stuff like that, we can. And I'm like, all right, sure, whatever. And it's just us two in the apartment, like the second floor of the apartment. And so he pulls it out. We're sitting in the kitchen, and he puts his Ouija board and shit out. So we start playing with it. Now, then we didn't know what we were doing. We didn't know the rules of saying that chant before and after. So both of our hands are on the planchette, and we're just starting fooling around, asking questions and things like that. And eventually it started to move. And of course, it's only natural when you're playing with a Ouija board with people, you're going to call each other out saying, "Hey, you're moving it," or "You're moving it." So, we're asking our questions like, "Are you here?" And we're getting yeses and nos and stuff like that. Well, in the next room, we heard something fall off the shelf. And it wasn't just like something that was like a small sound. It was like a loud crash. So, we're in the kitchen, and then you kind of have like your doorway on this side. So we're in the kitchen. We let go of the planchette, and we go to look over into the next room to see what the hell is that. And I asked him, I was like, "Is there anybody in the house?" It's like, "No." I'm like, "It's just us two here." He's like, "Yeah." So after we heard that crash, because it was just so unsettling, we ended up leaving. Like, he folded up the Ouija board, put it back to wherever he got it, and we both left. Okay. About 2 weeks later, they ended up moving, and he didn't, his school was where we went, so he ended up moving in with us. So he was always that type of friend. After he moved in with us and we took him in, he was very protective, and he was like, I don't want to say my guard dog, but he was like my guardian. Like, he wouldn't let nobody fuck with me. He was like, bullies and shit like that, he'd fuck them up. But ever since I personally messed with that Ouija board, I have been seeing shadow people and shit out of the corner of my eyes, like peripherals. I'd see like something, move to the side, and I'm looking, or I'd see silhouettes in the corner every now and then. Hasn't happened for a good year or two now, but it's been following me since then. I'll be driving sometimes at night, and I'll see like a silhouette of somebody sitting in the back of my car. A lot of people say it was probably the shadows from the lights as you're driving. I was like, but there's a difference between shadows, and there's a difference between seeing a full silhouette of a person sitting behind you. So, yeah, I mean, ever since then, I've been seeing shadow people. I hear my name sometimes being called, and I'm going into the next room saying, "Did you call me?" And people are telling me no, looking at me like I'm crazy. So yeah, I mean, I have a feeling. Well, I don't have a feeling. I know I'm being followed by something. But that's why you don't mess with Ouija boards, especially if you don't know how to close the portal and things like that. You don't know what you're doing. So,
can I just say, you're talking about this shit? My cat, I don't know if you can see, she is running around the house. She just stopped abruptly and hissed.
I'm telling you, them cats know about them spirits, man.
Yeah. Believe it or not, you're actually I would say you're kind of safe, Jay, because cats were guardians of the underworld in Egypt, and they draw away bad spirits. So
while we were watching The Conjuring last night, I actually got my cats out of the bedroom and brought them into the living room, just as like how people watch them with the lights on. Yeah, I got my cats.
Yeah, no, they're good protectors. They're, like I said, they're the guardians of the underworld, and they're used to ward off evil spirits. So.
Except for Church on Pet Cemetery.
She's still doing it now. She's running around the house.
Yeah, animals are sensitive to that. Animals, kids, babies, they can sense and see all that stuff.
So. Yeah, remember on the first Conjuring, they had the dog. He didn't want to go in the house. He like, fuck that.
Was that the end Nightmare?
Yeah. Play with a Ouija board, and now I got fucking shadow people and shit following me. I don't know if you notice, but I mean, I notice it when I do it because it's something I do. But if you ever notice, like if I'm talking to you guys, like obviously if Jay or the dogs or something, I'm gonna look. But like the times that I'm outside, if you notice that I'm like looking,
yeah, I know. Like
around. Remember, I told you like on that stream I had where I'm like I don't like keeping my back towards people. Like I see shit. I mean, just pay attention to me a little bit more. Like when you see me look, you'll kind of see what I'm saying, especially when I go outside and stuff like that. Like I don't play with that shit. But yeah, I wouldn't. Now see, I'm indifferent because I would never play with a Ouija board again, but I want to own one. See, my goal is to collect Ouija boards because they are fascinating objects. I just wouldn't use them because there's different designs, there's different schemes and colors and like that. So as much as I wouldn't play with one, I still want one because I feel I have to have one in the collection, even if I have to, which I do plan to get it framed so nobody can play with it. But
yeah,
So nightmare. That's just part. So that's just part of scary movies. Like yes, where they say like just having one could like bring spirits. You got to actually be using the damn thing.
Well, yeah, I mean, and that's the thing. Like, you can have one, but if you don't use it, I mean, in my opinion, nothing's gonna happen because you're not opening the portal. You're not trying to contact nothing. And it's the people that are using it that want to try to do something or try to talk to a loved one and shit like that. You know, but you know, people are gonna hear the unknown and they're gonna try it. But
yeah,
you know.
Bro, this story right here, man. This is not my. This is my grandma. She has 3 stories. I told Nightmare. I told Shape and Helvets in the Ronald McDonald story, and I got my motherfucking brains blew out when I went to the family reunion. I questioned my grandmother. She always say, "Don't ever call me a liar. I don't have no reason to lie." You know, she goes to church and shit. And one day I kind of disrespected her and went behind her back and asked her sisters, and they kind of laughed at me like, "You think that's fake? Like that shit is real." So I remember we were so this was when my grandmother's mother died, and my grandmother's mother's obviously old as hell, so it was coming. That was when I asked about the Ronald McDonald story. So when her sister Margaret, now you guys, the names are wild, they're from down south. So her sister Margaret, they fucking live like it's a house by a cornfield and shit. And I'm telling you guys, bro, this is like a repast. Yeah, I can label it as a repast. We're eating, we have some good food, fried fish, macaroni. It's like, hell yeah, we're kicking with the family. And bro, so her brother Dolph, his name is Adolphus. He's like, yeah, Brandon, I heard you like that scary shit. And this is when I'm probably like 14, 13. I'm like, yeah. He's like, so did your grandma tell him about him? Like, but it kind of, because I'm not trying to be funny or anything. People that live down south has an accent. They don't talk like us. They talk different.
Hell yeah, we do.
Yeah, it's like he's like, did you tell him about him? I'm like, what the fuck? But it was like an emphasis on him.
Talking about him over there?
Yeah, like him. I'm like, what the fuck is a him? He was like, I'm gonna tell your great aunt Coralie to tell you what's going on. It was a story that your grandma was involved in and shit like that. So, my grandmother's like 63. She's been on earth a long time, but so she has quite a few of sisters, and brothers. So she used to stay over her mother's sister house a lot. And the story is basically that they used to be really obsessed with these fucking cookies. They're called like sugar cookies and shit like that. And they used to eat them a lot. Like they had like rotten teeth and shit because they used to eat the cookies a lot. Like they eat sweets. And now my grandmother has dentures and shit like that. So it's like caught up with her. Y'all probably got fucking dentures now. But her sister used to be one of those ones, like, bro, don't eat the snacks. I'll put this shit under my bed. I'll put this shit, in the basement. Make a long story short, they said that a kid died in that house because he ate fucking it was like rat. It's the shit that you put for rats. Like it's like powder. Like I forgot what it's called, bro, but it's just like some powder, bro. Don't put that shit in your mouth. But he got into it. The rumor as he was in the basement, he got into it and he fucking ate that shit and it made him have a seizure and he died or some shit like that. But anyways, their mom's sister, my grandma's mom's sister, was like, you don't go in the basement, shit's down there. Shit's down there and this shit that's like really kind of like, I just don't want you guys to go down there. So they call him or whatever. So one time, fucking Coralie, which is my grandmother's sister, there's a lot of people involved in this. She said that she went down there because her, I guess it's hard to say because there's so many people, but my grandmother's mom's sister was like, you can go get the cookies. I don't care. Go ahead. Go down there. Like on some, it was like a family event going on. Motherfuckers playing cards and shit. They don't pay attention to everything. They're drunk. They're tipsy. They're like, bro, you can get it. Go ahead. But go down there and get the sugar cookies or whatever, right? And they had cousins and shit over. my family is big. We got like 3 fucking names in our family, like 3 last names in our family that are all connected. So it was I still got cousins that I don't even fucking know, bro. Like motherfucker come up to me like, hey, this is your cousin? I'm like, the fuck? Like, so she goes downstairs, right? And she sees a motherfucker downstairs. Like, but okay, so you know how basements are like this, like picture my arms of stairs, but you got like a wall right here to the point you can't even see a motherfucker fully down there. You can just see like once you get past the ceiling, you can see everything like washers and shit. But she's fucking opens the door and she said quickly. I'm telling you, she's like the way she told me was like a fucking flash. She sees a motherfucker get off their knees and just walk, like run. But she thought it was kids down there sneaking into the cookies and shit. Like, cause motherfucker knew my aunt. Well, I keep saying my aunt. My fucking grandmother's aunt had cookies and shit down there or whatever. And he saw motherfucker like just get up and run. She went down there and shit. And make a long story short, bro, it was a fucking when they moved in, it was like those cars that you pull back like this. You can pull them back and they go forward. They go. I can't. But she kept. I guess when she moved in, the car was already down there. Like it was like a car, some shit down there. I don't fucking know. But you asked me, I just thought the story was bullshit. Sometimes old people get drunk and say weird. But bro, when I say their eyes was buck-eyed as fuck, like bro, we're not fucking playing with you, bro. Like you think we're the fucking line? Bro, the fucking car was missing. Cause the next day, I guess my grandmother's sister Coralie told her like what she seen. Like a motherfucker got up and jetted. She's like, man, maybe your eyes is you're tripping out. She's like, I swear. And she looked over there and that fucking car was not there. Well, I don't know if it was a fucking Hot Wheels or whatever the fuck it was, but it wasn't there. Like, it's still one of those stories that can be answered, like, but depending on how you look at it, maybe a kid went down and said, hey, I see a toy car, I'm gonna put this shit in my pocket. Or I don't fucking know. I swear to God, true story, bro. I'm gonna have to bring my grandma on here so she can tell you guys. Like, that's real shit right there. And I'm looking at them. I still give them the side lip sometimes. Like, you motherfuckers might just be off meds or something. They're like, motherfucker, we're dead ass serious, bro. If you don't want to believe us, at this point, it's like disrespectful. Like, I'm just
disrespectful.
Nah, bro. I swear they didn't live in like a bayou, bro. I swear it's like Fort Gaines, Georgia is trash. Like, it's like fucking long roads, cornfields, one store every 15 miles type of thing, bro. Like,
damn.
But yeah, true story though. That's what they told me, bro. Like, I wasn't there, so I can't vouch to the max. But that was, the story. And the other story was kind of short. It was just about a motherfucker, like, motherfucker get drunk and like they possessed. Like, motherfucking get drunk, like, oh shit, I'm seeing shit. The walls are melting. Oh my God, they're melting. Oh, been off crack, bro. Like, but the Ronald McDonald shit and the shit with the kid or whatever that happened, ate the rat poison and shit.
That's crazy.
Yeah, I swear.
What's the shit you say about the Ronald McDonald shit? What about Ronald McDonald?
Bro,
I told Shape and Hilton that basically back in the day, my grandma and them, they used to go get like water and shit from the well. You could pump the water out the well and shit and fill it up. Make a long story short, they were riding a bike. They had to go through these past these woods and shit, and they saw a motherfucker that had like crutches on their back and shit, and they were just acting weird. It could have been a motherfucker hunting or something. It probably wasn't even crutches. Probably was a fucking rifle. But they said that they saw a motherfucker with crutches on their back with like a straw hat and shit. And they told my grandmother's mother, like, "Hey, bro, we saw a motherfucker. He was there walking towards us. He was weird as fuck." And and basically she said that was fucking Ronald McDonald.
What?
Swear to God. My grandma was fucked up. Monica knows these stories. She knows this shit. Cause when I first met Monica, I told her my grandma don't let her spook you, bro. She's real religious and shit. But yeah, those true stories from what I understand from my family.
But if y'all think about it, when it comes to those movies and shit, where like either on the Hot in the Hill House where the kids trying to tell them something, or it's always on them scary movies, somebody trying to tell somebody something like something bad going on or yada, and the person don't listen. So definitely gotta listen when somebody's saying some shit like that, because you don't want to be high. be in those damn scary movies.
As I get older, I believe my grandma more and more though. Like, because
Yeah.
that's like now that I look at it, she ain't have no fucking reason to lie to me. You know, I asked for that shit. She wasn't like pressuring me. She just, I asked to hear that shit and she told me.
But that's creepy, y'all, that on Halloween when we walk around with masks on and shit, how many motherfuckers walk around that really ain't no fucking mask and motherfuckers around your ass? You just never know. That'd be crazy, man.
Yeah.
Like my grandma said, the freaks come out at night.
Freaks come out at night. What?
So if the pig lady was actually around your ass, you would think it's a motherfucker in a mask.
Nah, the way that Kibu explained it, it wasn't like, oh, she's like the fucking salt guy with the robe. It was almost like her face was shaped like a pig, the nose. And
Yeah, that's what I'm saying.
Like the
Be
Twilight
like,
Zone.
yeah, but I'm saying like if you got like people that's disfigured and shit, they can come out like on Halloween and just blend right in. Or like if it's
all right, Terry.
or if it's like black mask, not black mask, fucking different type of weird motherfuckers, man. They can just be walking around you the whole night, man. That's
Shay
crazy.
falling asleep. What's going on, Shay?
Shay,
you're clocking out.
No,
I thought Shay was clocking out on us. Nightmare, man. If any of you guys want to say, others, but that's really the end of mine. Like, Joe, I don't have.
Jay, tell that one story about where you're from in England.
So where I'm from is basically supposed to be really haunted, and I've never actually experienced anything down there myself. But they do like a lot of ghost walks through the old town because like it's supposed to be really haunted, and you've got two cliffs down there, and they're called the East Hill and the West Hill, and I forget which one it is that's supposed to be haunted by this one lady, but basically she was like a maid back in like when people had maids, and the man of the house supposedly got her pregnant, and obviously you can't like stop a pregnancy in them days, so she gave birth to the baby, and so that the missus of the house didn't find out, the guy took her to the cliff and was like, drop the baby off, and she was like, I'm not going to do that. So instead of just dropping the baby off, she jumped off with it, and people swear like there's a book called Haunted Hastings. Like there's so much shit down there, but people swear that they've seen a woman walking around asking for help, holding a baby.
Wow, that's wild. That's kind of like the story that Brandon you was talking about with the bridge and how they threw the baby off the bridge.
Yeah, Amy, Lick Road, or the Crybaby.
Fucking wild, dude.
Or like the Mexican tale of La Llorona, the woman who drowned her kids and now wanders looking for her kids at night.
Yeah,
Nightmare. What's that creepy one? That lady. She a ghost, but sometimes she get in the car with motherfuckers and shit. We on that one road. I forget.
Bloody Mary. That's over here in by Resurrection Cemetery. Yeah.
Yeah, Resurrection Mary. Oh my god.
So let me ask Nightmare a question real quick. So what is it about Chicago? Because I've heard the history of all the serial killers. There was that was there a big ass circus that burned down in Chicago or something like that.
Yeah, we had the Chicago fire. Yeah.
Yeah, so what is it about Chicago just being like a harbor for death?
We don't know. Honestly, and it's funny because New York and Chicago were both inspirations for Gotham City and the Batman comics because of everything that happens. But Chicago is just, when it comes to haunting, Chicago has it. We have everything from serial killers to mobsters. We have Al Capone. That was over here and things like that. John Dillinger would come from Indiana to Illinois. But it's a lot. We used to have, H.H. Holmes, he was here. Back then Chicago had, the Chicago Fair and, they called him the Devil in the White City. He used the fair to lure people in to his hotel, and then he would kill and torture them and then sell their skeletons to medical schools and things like that. But it's weird. It's like, it's kind of like Stranger Things in a way where it's in the town and it just leaks out into different people, different things, different ways, you know. And that's with a lot of the places in the United States. You know, there's just that one spot that's like a beacon for darkness, and however that darkness, you know, leaks out into the world, you know, whether it's through a person or an event, you know, like look at it, right? All those things that were happening in Derry, you know, that was obviously Pennywise, but like all the villagers that went missing and stuff like that, like all that shit's true. Roanoke, the missing colonies, like there's just so much stuff out there that's it's crazy. You know, like you can go anywhere in Chicago. Like I want to do a haunt tour so bad in the city because there's just so many different places, and you know, like the museum that we have here, the Field Museum. You know, where the lions of Savo, which were man eaters in Africa. You know, there's stories that the night guards, you know, tell about the lions moving at night. You know, the mummies coming to life and not being where they were supposed to be. You know, in the beginning of the night, and you know, it's just it's just a haunting city.
And
I got a story.
To comment with Nightmare, I think it's a little bit of kind of Illinois is such a big state, right? You got the countryside of it, but then you go to Chicago, and it's such a big city. So I mean, a small town man or a small town, you know, serial killer can go to the big city, catch some prey, and go right back to the country and act like nothing ever happened. You know, I think it's a little combination. It's sometimes I think about all the stuff that happens in Chicago, and I'm like, Jesus. Like that city is morbid. That like Illinois it's morbid, man.
Yeah. Yeah, people thought that H.H. Holmes was probably even Jack the Ripper because, if I remember correctly, the Jack the Ripper cases happened a little bit after or before H.H. Holmes came to Chicago. So, you know, you had the issues that were going on in London, and then he comes over to Chicago, and now you have the, you know, H.H. So he was a suspect. It's speculation that he was Jack the Ripper, but I mean, I wouldn't doubt that he was, as much as the crazy shit that he did. I mean, the castle's torn down now, and it's a post office, but even that post office, if you go in the basement, still has some of the original tunnels from his castle. So, but yeah, it's crazy as how much shit.
Do you know anything about Jack the Ripper, James, from being over there in the UK?
Yeah, I've watched a lot of stuff on Jack the Ripper. I actually really, if you delve into the theories, I really think that the possibility of Jack the Ripper being a woman is quite possible, because back in them days, you ain't suspecting a fucking woman. You know, they're supposed to be in the kitchen. Like, it makes sense if you delve into it. There's stuff that you can find that makes sense. The closest serial killer to where I live, he actually just died. I think it was last year. Let me have a look. But basically, I live in the countryside, and the nearest city to me is Manchester. And Ian Brady and Myra Brady, I don't know if you guys have heard of them. It basically, they abused children in a really bad way. I'm not going to say it, you know what I mean?
Right.
And killed them. And they buried them on the moors. And the moors is like, it's like hilly, just like miles and miles of hills. And she tried to claim that she told them stuff, and then tried to backtrack and say that she was abused into it, and no one really bought it because of the shit that like both of them had like admitted to. Because as soon as he was caught, he was like, "Yeah, this is what I did, and you're never going to find them." And they only actually managed to find 2 bodies because the moors is like so many miles, like it's so big.
Yeah, kind of like the swamp in New Orleans or Florida.
Yeah.
And he died.
So how many people was he suggested of killing?
Let me.
What?
Who did they kill? So there's 5 that they found. It's supposed to be 17, and they were like kids. And when they got caught, there was supposedly kids found in their basement.
Wow. So like a real black phone situation.
I'm pretty sure that one of them was their kid, and the abuse that he was inflicting on them, she ended up getting pregnant from. It's some nasty stuff. Like,
wow.
So how far are you familiar with the Yorkshire Ripper? Are you
yeah.
close to there? Are they?
I have a little bit of a interest in serial killers. You know, I'm not like a freak or nothing, but I have
I'm
like
right there with you. I'm 100% with you.
I have so much stuff. I've got like coloring books. I've got like books on them. I've got a little pack of cards that tells you all these different serial killers, and there's a lot of them from the UK because, like, you know, I'm more interested in the ones here. And they talk all about their kills. You know, how many people they killed, how many were found. The Yorkshire Ripper is one of them. There's so many documentaries on the Yorkshire Ripper. The one thing that I always think is mad that Americans don't know about is the disappearance of Madeleine McCann.
No, I don't know about that.
Yeah, so basically, I think it was 2004. Her parents are doctors, and they took her and her siblings to Portugal for holiday, and they decided what they were going to do is they were going to go to dinner with their friends, and every 20 minutes someone would walk back to the hotel and check on the kids that they just left there by themselves in a foreign country. You know, they haven't got no babysitter or nothing. And having said that they're doctors, they admitted to sedating their kids so that they didn't wake up. And when they got back, Madeline was gone and the twins were still there. And, you know, they supposedly said it had been like 45 minutes max since somebody had checked, and they found a window open, but like it's so deep. Like 20 days later, it's a massive thing. They ended up staying over there because of like trying to find her, and 20 days later they hire a car, and then they have like investigation in and everything. And there was supposedly, you know, when you get them dogs that can sniff out dead bodies and stuff,
Yeah.
there was supposedly stuff in the back of the car that they rented out 20 days later. There was stuff behind the sofa. So the theory is that the parents sedated her, it killed her, they hid her behind the sofa, they moved her, but like there's still no one that's been actually prosecuted against it. They're saying that this guy that's in prison in Germany did it, but honestly, I'm so convinced that it was the parents. I mean, who the fuck? Doctors, they still practice now. They actually live in the same county as my mom. Like, how did they not get done? Like, and have their kids taken away? Because they're leaving them unattended in a country without a babysitter. They're sedating their kids. Like,
so there was 3 kids, but only one got sedated.
Yeah, and I'm pretty sure that Madeline was adopted because they couldn't conceive, and then the twins they conceived. So it makes it
kind of like a children under the child under the stairs kind of situation. Like,
yeah, and there was supposedly the first person they looked into was a known paedophile that had moved to Portugal, and he had like a big house in the area, and he got looked into for it, and they couldn't pin it on him, but he was the first person of interest. But I'm so convinced that it was the parents, man. So convinced.
I mean, it's just one of those things where that's where most of these people get away with shit for such a long time, or sometimes even until they die. They take it to their grave, is because those are the ones that know everything about it. And especially you're talking about doctors and stuff like that. They know what to do and how to do things and stuff like that. And picking your prey and stuff like that. And it's crazy. I mean, look at John Wayne Gacy. He would pick up strays that he know were runaways and stuff like that. And it's crazy.
So you guys, Monica's grandmother got me this for Christmas. So it's 50 states of the most 500 scariest places to visit. I want to read you guys this. Look, I'm gonna be honest, I haven't got a chance to look through it, but it was one fucking crazy ass place that I'm gonna just read it to you guys, man.
Shape, when he's done, I want to hear your story, because you said you got a story, right?
Yeah.
Just hurry up and read it to you guys. This shit is weird as fuck.
Jay, we're gonna get along really good because you're into serial. I'm into serial killers too, like the mindset and shit like that.
Oh, this shit was creepy, bro. Yeah, and by the way, yeah, Nightmare, bro. I'm really into that shit. I'm gonna be honest. I'm into it a lot. Like Monica's into it. When I tell you, bro, John Wayne Gacy, Richard Ramirez, Ted Bundy, Charles Manson, all that fucking shit. We watched, bro. She's the one who got me into documentaries. I don't even fucking dig documentaries, but I always had interest in hunt and paranormal and like serial killers and shit like that. Like it's just cool. Yeah. I just like real shit. But anyways, I want you guys to tell me what you think about this. This is the only story I read out of here. So it's called the Moonville Tunnel of MacArthur. So in 1870, Moonville, Ohio was a small town of 100 residents in what is now MacArthur, one of the few stories of this tiny town, which consisted of only a few buildings, is the Moonville Tunnel, a concrete tunnel that is covered in old railway. The legend says the only way out of the town is to walk along the track to head out through the tunnel, and numerous people died on the tracks. Now visitors to the area say that after dark, the figure of a man with a lantern can be wandering through the tunnel, and you can hear screams that echo. I'm gonna show you guys. Look at this weird shit. Look at this weird ass shit.
Wow.
And it's more to it, but I didn't go far. But it's over 500, bro. And when I looked at that tunnel, bro, just imagine that, bro. Dead ass. Like, just imagine going in that fucking tunnel, you hear fucking screams and it's echoing, and you see a motherfucker at the bottom, bro. I'm like, man, that shit is wild. But this is wild. And before Shape, you get to your story, I just wanted to tell you that. But Tatum said, amazing stream tonight. Could you ace the quiz on 78? Now Tatum, yes, you know. I will pass that motherfucker with flying colors. And thank you. I knew that this stream will be very interesting because it's just like, it's so natural and fun, bro, talking about real life shit, I feel. So definitely, Shay, go for it, man. I know you got the story, man. I want to hear it, man. Go for it, Shay. Let's put this.
All right, I don't know if you guys see one of my Instagram stories I posted about like Michael Myers. I took a picture basically I'm down this road. There's basically right in here in the back where I live at. Basically, you kind of go over the bridge and you kind of go down, and it's basically one like long little thing. So it's pretty much like forest and shit, like all through here, right? Woods, wooded area, everything. I took pictures of it so Michael Myers could be hiding, here and stuff. And but like I said, I had to get up early in the morning to go to work. It was on a weekend. And I believe it was Saturday night or Saturday morning. I get up, do my stuff, whatever. Well, then I get in my car, and I would take that back way to work because work is pretty much like about 5 minutes from my house. Pretty much 5 minutes if I take that back road. Well, I was basically I come over the bridge, and as soon as I get off pretty much over the bridge, all of a sudden I see this silhouette of somebody on the side. And I'm like, what the fuck? So I kind of slow down and I look and it's a woman just kind of walking. And I'm like, okay, I kind of slow down a little bit and she's by herself. But then all of a sudden she kind of stops and looks at me and she kind of sort of like walks to the car and I'm kind of like, nope. And I hit the gas. Because for me, like in that situation, because I don't know what she was doing. She was also barefooted. And like in my situation like that, especially because that whole part there is fucking dark as shit. Like you can't see nothing unless you got your brights on. And like my whole thing is when it comes to situations like that, you just never know what could happen. Because I always, like I said plenty of times, somebody can use somebody for fucking bait and you stop and hey, like, hey, you do okay, whatever. And then people can come out of the fucking that wooded area and fucking just jump your ass or take you, you know what I mean? And that right there, like I said, that always fucking, like I said, that fucking scared the shit out of me. Because I mean, I kind of felt bad because I kind of want to make sure she was okay or whatever, or maybe she lived because there was a house right in front of the bridge, like right before you go to the bridge, there's a house right there. So I don't know, maybe she just kind of took a walk or something. So like she want to take a little walk, or whatever. But at the same time, that right there fucking scared the fucking shit out of me. Like I felt bad not to stop him, but at the same time, I mean, you just never know anymore. Because like I said, that whole wooded area is fucking dark, especially down that road. Probably tomorrow I'll probably try to go down there and I'll show you guys like exactly talking about. But yeah, that really freaked the fuck out of me.
That shit is I know how, bro. Lake Road is just like that, bro. And I want to so I know you guys because bro, I have to ask Nightmare and Jay this because you know that. Do you guys know who Thomas Lee Dillon is? Or Robert Bardella?
They sound familiar, but I couldn't.
The reason I know them because my grandmother, she's from Georgia, but she's been into Ohio since she was a teen. They're from Ohio, and people don't know like Charles Manson and shit like that. That, bro, it's fucked up here, bro. So, anyways, I think the craziest stories is either Robert Bardella or Thomas Lee Dillon. I don't want to say it's his name. But Robert Bardella basically did this. This motherfucker used to go to bars. You can look it up. He used to go to bars. Wait, did I say Robert Bardella or Thomas Lee Dillon in what I just said? Was it
Robert?
Oh, Robert. Yeah, Robert went. He was the guy. He used to go to fucking bars, bro. I think he killed like 5 motherfuckers. Anyways, he used to drug them. And basically, like you said, Jay, I'm not gonna say it. He did what the fuck he did, and he killed them. He used to fucking go to bars, play as your friend. Like that's like me not knowing Nightmare, right? And I see Nightmare, bro. He's going into the bar. I'm like Nightmare said, I want him. Like this motherfucker literally scouted a motherfucker at night and spent the whole night with him, just to like will him in, basically. Like, yeah, I'll buy you a drink, man. Come on, like fuck that. I'm gonna get you a drink, bro. It's on me. And let you get like, whoa, this is my guy right here. And motherfucker just go ahead and have a field day with your ass and then kill you after.
Yeah, now that you say that, yeah, I know who you're talking about.
Yeah, and it happened here, bro. And then look, fucking Thomas Lee Dillon. I think he's the scariest. Like all jokes aside, I'm gonna tell you why I think
I've heard of that one.
Yeah, he's fucking wild, bro. Like, and he's from here. What's crazy, like, motherfuckers have jokes and shit where we stay. Hey, I'm Thomas Lee Dillon your ass. I don't think it's funny. Like, bro really has some shit. That's why I said Michael Myers and shit, bro. This shit is based off real shit, bro. Like, motherfucker, Thomas Lee Dillon your ass, bro. Like, anyways, this motherfucker, he said that he had voices in his head. Like, he had motherfuckers in his head telling him to do shit. Like, hey, bro, do this right now. Like, do it. And it kind of made him do it. Make a long story short, this motherfucker will be out in public with a fucking rifle and just walk up to a motherfucker and just be like, hey, what's up, man? Walk off. I swear, like, really just lay your ass out and walk off. Jolly day. And then if you see another motherfucker, you just feel like, you're looking at me weird. You're kind of looking at me weird, man. You're kind of giving me that side eye. Say goodnight. And it's like, bro, and I thought Richard Ramirez was fucked. Thomas Lee Dillon. He was stretching shit in broad daylight. I'm talking like Nightmare's out with his, his friends, and it's like, what's up, Nightmare? And just bro. He just stretches your ass. Good night.
Jeffrey Dahmer always gets me, like drilling into his captures heads and stuff, like trying to get that zombified state but keep them alive. Like that is crazy. I know that he's like one that people speak about loads, but I can see why. Like, and the vats of acid and the smell that the neighbors were reporting, and like, nah.
Yeah, he was weird because his thing was he didn't want them to leave him. Like and that's why he kept most of their body parts and stuff like that. It was like trophies, and it was so crazy because that man used to say that he would watch The Exorcist 3 to get him pumped up before he went out to do what he did. It's crazy, and it's like it's like going back to Gacy, like here in Illinois and stuff like that. Like, I mean, You're talking about bodies under the house and the Plains River, and I mean a guy that everybody knew and trusted and liked. I mean, he met the first lady. He did all that stuff. He was helping the youth, with his construction company, PDM, and stuff like that. And like I said, it's crazy because like some of these people like have their shit down back to a science, and half the time they get caught is because they drop their guard or they get lazy, But it's crazy. Like I said, you never know who it could be. Anybody.
Yeah, and speaking
Richard
on
Ramirez, he that Night Stalker dude that B told me to watch, ain't he?
Yeah.
Creepy as fuck.
One of Monica's favorite serial killers is, I think her name was like Dorothea Punette, the old lady. She's fucking wild. Just picture this. I'm talking granny, real live granny, on like grandma with fucking glasses. She's fucking getting motherfuckers up through drugging them on some nanny shit. And Monica, she's so fascinated with it. Like, what the fuck? And she had them fooled. What Loomis say? You think you fooled them? Bro, fucking burying motherfuckers in her backyard, and they were really gonna slip up on her ass.
What's her name?
Is that the one who was like killing them and then keep getting their welfare checks?
I think so. Yeah, I think.
Yeah, their insurance money or whatever like that.
Yeah, her insurance. That's what it was. It was insurance. So, make a long story short, she's killing them, right? She's burying them. They were really gonna let her go. Like they was like, man, who the fuck is killing these people? So they start kind of like making her. She was a suspect. I don't give a fuck how old you are, and she they tell her we want to check your backyard. No, it was like we wanted to check some shit. They said to her, but she was like, all right, cool. But they said, all right, we want to check your backyard now. Like, and she got kind of like spooked out from what I heard. She was like,
yeah, it was a social services worker that was like dead set that it was her.
Yeah, but she almost had them like, nah, that's not her. But they caught, bro, bodies on bodies, bro. I'm talking fingers. It's an old ass lady. Like, bro, how the fuck, bro? That shit caught me off guard, bro.
What's her name?
Dorothea Punette, or some shit like that. It's like Dorothea.
Oh yeah, here it go right here. It say Dorothea Punette's boarding house of horror stuff.
She fucking wild, bro. I'm not gonna lie. There's some motherfuckers out here, bro.
Yeah, it's crazy because once you get to typing in shit, you be seeing other shit. I'll be saving that shit like a motherfucker to watch.
Thomas Lee Dillon, man, look him up. He's from where we stay, Terry.
Yeah, I got him. Hold on real quick.
Crazy, motherfucker. He's knocking your lights out broad day with a rifle.
Bro, somebody enlighten me. Who the fuck is this crazy motherfucker right here? Who is this in his orange jumpsuit?
Eileen Warnos.
Yeah, Eileen Warnos.
What did you guys know about Aaron Hernandez?
No, thanks.
Oh, the one with the Patriots.
Yeah, for the Patriots.
Yeah.
Man, bro, do you guys know the story about this motherfucker, bro?
No, I don't.
What? Oh, yeah, I got it.
He was killing motherfuckers while he was playing with the team.
Bro, I swear, Jake, bro, hell to me, bro. All you guys are gonna fucking be shocked with this. So it's a documentary on Netflix. You gotta watch it, bro.
Wait, is it the football player?
Yeah, he's the football.
Yeah, I've seen that.
Hey, Nightmare. He's fucking wild. He's fucking wild. And the reason I say this, no different shit. He's like a pretty boy. He got good hair.
Was he that light skinned like Hispanic guy?
Yeah,
light skinned black hair. Yeah.
Yeah, and bro, he's fucking playing for the New England Patriots. I'm talking. He's with fucking Tom Brady, bro. Like, this motherfucker, he had anger problems from what I heard, but they kind of said they almost wanted to say he had personality disorder. He was fucking like, bro, you got all the money in the world. All the money in the world. It was like a fucking addiction from what the documentary was saying. Like, this motherfucker go out to the club, and he was gay, but he was one of the ones that he tried to cover it up. Like, because he's a football player. He doesn't want to show I'm gay or whatever, right? So he I remember that he had like a friend, I want to say like a friend that he used to kick it with or whatever. And make a long story short, the fucking friend came up missing. He fucking killed him, bro. He fucking killed his friend. And I remember one of his victims threatened to tell everybody that he was gay. And he tried to say that his killings was a way of making him get out of embarrassment type shit. Like that's what they were saying. Like it was his. That's he kind of took it out on victims and shit like that. But it was crazy because after everything he's done, they cut him off bro. The Patriots, they fucking let him go. They locked him up and everything. He took the fucking cheap way out. He was on some Richard Ramirez shit, but just a football player. Like he killed himself. He was like mainly just. He had a fucking like his mind was like he was a different person. Like if you watch a documentary, they had fucking stories and shit. If motherfucker asked him straight up like, bro, did you do this? He's like, no, I didn't fucking do it. I had a daughter, bro. I got a daughter. Why the fuck would I do that? Whole time he's fucking body bag and shit. Like, and it's like he just snaps and and then motherfucker goes to football practice and they had their interviews with like football players with their face blurred out and shit, and they're like, bro, we really was like practicing with this motherfucker. Like, he was cool. Everybody was saying like he was so cool. Like, he was so fucking cool, bro. Aaron was a cool guy. Like, he was real soft-hearted and everything. Like, I can't believe, bro. Yes. Then he wrote a note. I think he wrote like a letter admitting to what he did, and he don't know why he did. It was like an addiction, and bro. Long story short, motherfuckers don't care about money and none of that. This motherfucker was a millionaire. And he was fucking killing motherfuckers, just football, NFL football player.
Yeah, that's like the Iceman. You know, the Iceman was like that. He was a hitman for the mob, and you know he would, if he wanted to kill you, you were dead. Like that, there was no like getting away from him. If he wanted you dead, you were gonna be dead. Like that man is, and then like if you watch his interviews on YouTube and shit, like that man's fucking scared. Like I'm scared of that dude. Like I wouldn't even want to go interview him. You know what I'm saying? Like out of all the serial killers and murderers and shit like that, I would not want to go talk to the Iceman because he's just. You got to watch his interviews. Like it's crazy because he talks like it's nothing. Like I remember he did in one of his interviews. He was talking about a story where this guy owed him money, and he's like, you know, hey, give me my money or whatever like that. And I guess the guy said, fuck you. And he's like, okay. So then he kills the dude, and then he goes right home and he starts wrapping Christmas presents for his kids. It was crazy. Like,
yeah, they made a movie out of it.
Yeah, and then, you know, Chris Benoit too, the wrestler. That shit was
man, that shit was
shit broke my heart.
I remember when that happened. Like that was, and then you know what? If you actually watch the documentary where it shows how his other wrestler friends and Vince McMahon and all them, like, you know, they were calling him like, hey, because I guess it was like one of the pay-per-view events. You know, he hadn't showed up and shit like that. Like that shit is so hell. Chris Watts too. You know, his house just went up for sale, and that's a couple million just based off of what happened there. That's the crazy part.
Yeah.
Like that house is going for so much money because of what happened.
And that's kind of the society we live in. Me and Jay was talking about it on one of our streams. Like, you know, it's interesting to see the mind of a serial killer, but what is their one goal, right? They want to live forever. They want to be immortalized. And that's what we do when we make these TV shows and these documentaries. They're immortalized forever. You know,
we give them the gratification that they're looking for.
Exactly. And also, we probably can't name one victim. I've seen this. You can't probably name 5 victims of each of these serial killers, but you can name the serial killers. That's fucked up. You don't know any of the victims, but you know the serial killer. That's just the world we live in, man.
But the one that I'm interested in most out of everybody is Richard Ramirez. I think his fucking story was so fucked. Like Night Stalker.
He creepy as fuck.
He had rules as well. Like it was almost like, you know how horror movies have rules. He had rules.
Yeah.
Can you give us some of the rules, Jay?
If your door was locked, he wasn't going to break into your house.
Yeah. Yep. That was the one. And it was like, bro, the craziest shit that I heard that Richard Ramirez did was the detective that was on the case. He went in his house because you remember the detective was basically saying that don't let this shit hit the news and let it know that I'm on this fucking case because that's going to put my family in danger. And, you know, it said he was wearing, it was a certain type of shoe that Richard Ramirez wore. It was like a gym shoe that he wore that had a logo on the bottom. So he was so fucking dumb in a way that I don't even know if he was dumb, matter of fact. I think he did it on purpose now that I think about it. Like he had like, okay, for instance, for example, he'll step in mulch or like mud, right, with his shoe and climb your fucking window, and the police will come on scene, and he will just like you will see Richard Ramirez that same gym shoe in every crime scene. You'll see that fucking logo, but the fucking detective said that he heard something. He woke up out of sleep. It was to the point where his fucking wife and his kid left because they were that scared. And that same night, bro, that they left, motherfucker Richard Ramirez had came in his window, but for some reason he didn't kill him. He said, I don't know how, I don't know why didn't he do it, but he came in his house, but he left.
So I got a question for Jay and Nightmare real quick. So back to what I said about how do you feel about that? Like people almost, because shout out to Lila Scary for talking about Richard Ramirez, but him and Ted Bundy, women were fantasizing over him. So what is it with the human? What is it with humans and their obsession with serial killers?
Have you actually seen Richard Ramirez? Like, he literally looks like a hobo with these crackhead teeth. I haven't got a clue. I have not got a clue.
But my question to you guys is, what is it that makes humans so obsessed with serial killers? Like, it's almost like they're a celebrity in a sense.
I guess that would depend on the person. I mean, I think it's collectability, right? Because there's a lot of items that are worth a lot of money. John Wayne Gacy's paintings go for $20,000 and up if you get an original painting. I think it's just history. It's a way of collecting, something that's a part of history. And I think what it is, it's the dark side of things, the macabre side of things that people find fascinating. Like, it's not like to promote it, and that's the crazy thing, is it's not promoting it. It's not saying that you condone it or in any way. It's just, it's interesting to me personally. I find this shit interesting because, like I said before, I like to see how the human mind works. I like to see what causes somebody to kill somebody, what causes somebody to be able to torture somebody. Mm-hmm. Is it a bad childhood? Sometimes. Is it like Gacy, where he was kind of conflicted with being gay and not being gay and taking it out on on those that that were, is it Richard Ramirez, who just liked to have fun and hunt his victims down, or BTK, who just liked to torture and got pissed off because nobody caught him yet? I think it's just the way the mind works, and maybe for some it's kind of living through them in a way to where it's like they're the ones that are like doing what some people think or would wondered if they did it, how it would be. You know what I'm saying? Like, I think that's just the mystery. It's just how the mind works. What causes somebody? What is it?
So on the other end of that, so I know you think about the serial killers, right? And Jay, this is both to you as well, and anyone who watches the serial killer documentaries. I know you think about the serial killer and you want to know the way the mind works, but do you guys ever think about the way that the victim felt and what was going through the victim's mind? Do you ever find yourself being curious about that?
Oh yeah,
yeah.
It's just like Black Phone. When I watch Black Phone, the one thing I think Black Phone is so successful is because you already know what your serial killers and your killers do. But again, what the person does to survive, what's going through their mind, what are they thinking? You find out how they died or how they, got injured or whatever like that. You try to look and see what could have they done different? What could have they done to survive? What could have they, what were they just experiencing? It's all of that. So it's like you kind of look into both worlds of it, of victim and victimizer.
I always just find it fascinating because, like, people just find, serial killers so fascinating. But I'm like, what about, the victim? What did it feel like for the victim to be crawling on the floor as she heard the footsteps of Richard Ramirez behind her? And that's something that I really wanted people to kind of, the serial killer, because his goal is to be immortalized. But these victims, they had no goal in this. Their goal was only to survive, and they failed,
It's, when you think about it, it's like, especially after you watch like a documentary on that shit and knowing that it's in stone, that it really happened. Because it's kind of like, it's weird. Like, it's like the brain is weird. Like, when you look at Richard Ramirez, Jeffrey Dahmer, Albert Fish, that's another one, Albert Fish, Charles Manson. you kind of compared him to like Michael Myers, bro. I'm not talking fucking Freddy Krueger like Michael, and because it's almost like they become infamous.
No,
Like,
that is exactly where Michael came from. John
like, yeah,
Carpenter,
like,
right? That's exactly where he came from.
it's almost like weird because it's like you see Michael doing it and it's like it's fake for sure. It's like he's not a real character. But then you see a motherfucker like Richard Ramirez that really completes that shit, that big of a move, that he really completes a fucking murder, bro. And he like in the way, okay, people die every day. I get yellow tape where I stay is yellow tape all the time. Motherfucker gets shot every day. But the way that they kill motherfuckers like movies, bro. Like it was like a real live movie. Like how Richard Ramirez was going in windows and beating motherfuckers in the face with hammers and shit, hitting people, knocking their eyes and shit out. It's like, bro, that's some shit that you would see in a movie. Jeffrey Dahmer is fucking putting people in, was it like a can, like a toxin thing? He's keeping their bodies in and shit.
Like barrels
and stuff. That shit is fucking wild, bro. Some shit that you see on a fucking movie, bro. So it's like, it's in stone that happened. That, like Nightmare said, that's history. That shit really took place and it happened, it's real.
The only thing that stops people from doing that is the law. I mean, if the law didn't exist, if there wasn't laws in order to, to punish you for doing things, and that's how some humans view it, serial killers view it. They're like, there is no law. I am an animal. I am the apex predator, and these women, men, children, they're beneath me, and I can do what I want to them. And it's really crazy when you think about it, like, because we abide by laws every day. We obey this, the speed, but there's people out there that, like Nightmare says, will see somebody and says, you know what, let's kill it, let's do it, and then they just fucking kill that person, and it's wild. We're nothing but evolved apes. I mean, there is a God and all that, but not to get too religious, but we're just animals, man. Truly, we're animals.
Yeah. And the thing is, we animals, but we also got minds. And with the mind comes the need to want to know, and the intrigue and the storylines. And the storylines is what catches in, it's what pulls us in to the point where y'all talking about this stuff, and I'm actually Googling it and going to YouTube, writing it down because it's that need to know. You know what I mean?
Yeah. I just feel like killers were born killers. That's one thing I always believed in. I know motherfuckers say, bro, people can just crash out and shit. I mean, anybody can kill somebody, to be honest. I just feel like motherfuckers, even the scariest motherfucker on earth can just one day just snap and for getting bullied and just fucking kill somebody by accident because they're just pissed. Anybody can kill somebody. That's your choice. That's your decision to make that decision. But I feel like motherfuckers like Jeffrey Dahmer, Albert Spears, Charles Manson, Dorothea Punette, those motherfuckers were born like that because it's like they did it numerous of times. I feel like if I were, I'm not saying this, I like serious, not a motherfucking killer, but if I killed a motherfucker, right, I will fucking shit my pants after I do that. I'm just being honest. I will be looking at every fucking traffic light like, what the fuck, bro? Is the police behind me? Like, these motherfuckers say, you know what? I'm going to kill this motherfucker in the neck. Bro, Richard Ramirez was doing that shit. Houses down from each other. Streets over from each other. Like, it was like, bro, he did not give a fuck.
I'll comment on that. I don't believe that you're right. There are some killers that are born, but a lot of these killers, if you watch some of these documentaries, had a normal childhood. It wasn't until they decided that they wanted to kill that they killed, right? So I'm not saying that, there are born killers out there, trust me.
Or you got to think of it like this, Helton, or they finally just got the perfect opportunity. They always felt the need to do it. They just waited. Maybe they got the perfect opportunity to do it. Like Jeffrey Dahmer, he was cool. He had friends. He was weird. He wanted to see the inside of a human. He wanted to cut open animals and see how the guts and shit looked. He started with like frogs and dissecting them, right? And he grew. He's been that way, obviously, because I don't give a fuck what no one's talking about. If a motherfucker's cutting open pigs and fucking dogs and cats and shit, you're a fucking killer.
Not necessarily. Not down here in the South. In the South, I'm being real. Not necessarily. We're in the South, like that's how you're raised. Like you're raised to kill cattle and animals, and like that you're expected to do that.
I'm talking like, okay, if you're hunting, that's different. If you're hunting deer and shit, but I'm talking motherfuckers grab a random cat and just break the neck on it and they
Oh,
want to just.
no.
That's what I mean, like, bro.
Yeah.
That's what the fuck, like, literally just snap it and just want, because of you're selfish and you want to look inside that animal. Because I just feel like if you're starting with animals, you're gonna graduate to humans. That's what Jeffrey Dahmer did. It was like he planted his kill, bro. He literally he was in the woods and waited for a motherfucker that used to do the same route every day on their jogging route. Like, he literally waited to get his first kill going. He's like, I'm going to kill this. Like Nightmare said, he picked this motherfucker. Like, this is an easy kill. I want to see if I can pull it off. And he kept contemplating, like, I can't do it today. Fuck. And one day, because it was always there, Helverton, he got the confidence, like, what, I'm going to bust him in his fucking head. And it probably was really hard for him to do it. But this is what shows me that killer has always been in him, because the fact that he did it.
No, I agree. Yeah.
The fact that, you motherfucker getting fist fights, all like, I want to kill this motherfucker, just black my eye. This motherfucker really jumped the broom and fucking bust the motherfucker in the head and put them in tanks and shit. That's how
I agree.
The killer has always been in him.
And it goes back to Jay is a ecologist, or however you say, and it goes back to us coming from primates. All animals have that killer instinct. Like Brandon, when the time comes, if you needed to kill, you would kill. If it's for your family, if it's for your friends, your business, whatever. All of us have that killer instinct in us, right? It's that choice that you make on when to unlock that killer instinct, right? So for Jeffrey Dahmer and all these other people, they decided to unlock it for the most stupidest reason and for no reason, basically. But they still made that conscious choice. And that's what Terry was talking about earlier, right? Yes, we're animals, but we do have a mind. We have that conscious that tells us yes and no. But with the serial, and this is what I think is very interesting when it comes to serial killers. When you look at their conscious and the way their brain works, certain areas in their brain don't fucking work. Like their frontal lobe, that shit don't even fucking exist in a serial killer's brain. Like they don't, like empathy and sympathy, they don't have that shit like a normal human. So like, I think it's a lot of factors that go into making a serial killer.
I feel that all serial killers were very smart when you sit there and think about it. They're very smart, bro. It's always something behind them. Like,
it's always when they get lazy is when they start fucking up, and because there's like, I could get away with it. I got away with it 5 times. I'm getting 10 times, 20 times.
Yeah,
they start lacking. They stop being careful. That's when they leave hair or semen, fingerprints, clothing, all that shit. But they are smart, and like I said, most of them are actual hunters. They'll wait, they'll get your routine down packed, and I know that because working in retail, it's the same thing with thieves. These guys will come in for months, weeks, stake out the store. What time does this person go to lunch? How many times does that person work a day? They get all that shit. The same thing like serial killers. They'll know your whole routine. If it's somebody who has a motive, they're gonna know your routine. When you're alone, when you go to when you go to lunch, when you go to work, when you're home alone, what time you get home. Some of them even fucking go as far as checking out your house when you're gone. How many exits do they have? How many doors? What kind of lock does this door have? It's crazy. But you got people like
did with the Silence of the Lambs.
Yeah, and then you got people like Chris Watts, who it was just random because he killed his wife and then had killed his kids because the wife told him when she found out that he was cheating on her that you're never going to see your kids again, and he fucking snapped and killed her. And then at that point he was like, fuck, well, I already started it, I might as well finish it. And he all because of a girl, and he wanted to start a life anew.
That shit is, man, that's why I said, man, bro, sometimes when me and Monica talked about this shit, like in the bed, bro, we talk ourselves into fear, bro, because it's like when you sit there and think about this shit, bro, it'd be like, it's like, bro, they don't, at the end of the day, these fucking killers, they don't give a fuck. Like Richard Ramirez, I had watched some shit on it with his grandmother and shit, or I think it was his grandmother or his mom, but she was basically saying he always used to just be in his room. I used to smell this foul smell, it was like a real foul smell. Boys are gonna be boys, but it was just real bad. And I never knew what it. But this motherfucker had a whole like a fucking can in his fuck. Like, what the fuck do you think that is? Like, did you ever decide to did you want to just check it out? We got a whole fucking can in this room where he puts bodies and shit and just melt them, bro. Like, and
You know what's crazy though? Like, there's so many different ways that you can approach the serial killer thing, because you have people that are born into killers, or that are born killers. You have people that are turned into killers, but then you have people who are actually mentally unstable
yeah,
and don't know anything. You know, think about it. Okay, let's use Leatherface for an example. Right? He was mental, right? He grew up being taught that people were food, how to butcher them, how to cut them up, how to cook them, and all that other stuff. That's all he knew growing up, right? And being mental, you don't know any better. You don't know what's right or wrong. You're just going off of what you're being taught, right? Look at how many people, like, okay, how can I say this? So you have people who are autistic. You have people who have Down syndrome and things like that. They don't know. They don't think like us, right? You can teach them, what's right, what's wrong, but they're not going to think how me and you think when it comes to killing somebody or anything else like that. You know what I'm saying? Like, if they're taught to kill, they're going to kill. You know what I'm saying? Does that make sense? Like, it's all about how you're taught into it. And hell, I bet you any money there's people out there somewhere that are taught to kill people, and they think that that's the way of life. If you were to be kept from the moment you were born, if you were to be kept at home, no movies, no TV, and your parents taught you that this is a way of life, and then that's what you're going to believe, that's what you're going to think, so that way when something does happen, it's like it's like a mental thing. Either you're mentally unstable, or it's something that you're brought into, or you're raised to know what's right or what's wrong. Look at the Hills Have Eyes type shit. Like, I guarantee you, with all the nuclear testing and shit, I guarantee you there's people like that out in the woods and out in the desert and shit like that feed off of people or miss. Look at all the missing people. 411. Like, I started watching the 411 hunters, about all these like professional hunters that go missing in the woods. Like, how can you tell me? Like, I was watching one case where this guy, he was an 80-year-old man, and he was not even a mile away from the next spotter, and he went missing. They didn't find his body, his clothes, his ammo, nothing. He just, as if he was lifted out from the sky, like, just disappeared. So,
nightmare. Did they ever find out what happened to that kid that got stuffed into that box in the gym? That's crazy, man.
Yeah. They did. He got stuffed into, like, they rolled him up in like a carpet.
Did they ever find out who did that to him? Or?
Yeah. They actually, I think it was like his teammates. They fucking rolled him up in like a carpet and shit, bro. They actually released the autopsy of that, bro. That shit.
His organs was gone too. It wasn't like organs and stuff gone from his body though. How the hell they do that?
Fucking organ donors, bro. Motherfuckers was trying to, bro. You know how it goes. At a point in time in the world, motherfucker was killing people for organs, bro. You know how much that shit go
they
for?
Still doing it. But my thing is, bro, you say that his players, the teammates did it. How did the teammates get his organs and shit out of his body? It had to be somebody else.
Bro, I'm not trying to be funny. Motherfuckers that's like going to school to be a doctor or a nurse or some shit, bro. Especially people that got money in their families and shit, like a lot of money, bro. They get taught different. Motherfucker could be. It can be a motherfucker that really takes being a doctor serious, that goes to high school, that reads up on a lot of shit. Like, look at Jeffrey Dahmer. This motherfucker was smart enough to know to put a body in a can and it just burns it or melts it or whatever. And, over him just burying shit in the ground, he just sticks that shit in the thing and it just it melts. Whatever the fuck you want to, it's a word that's for it, but I can't think right now. It's late. But
ain't it crazy, B, how we got all these different horror movies we like, and the real horror go around us around us all the time.
I don't see why, a lot of people don't like talking about it, because I feel like if you're a horror fan, you got to take it all as a package. You can't just say, hey, I'm going to pick this out, because it's going to keep coming in your face every fucking time. Like, if you're a horror fan, you got to take it all at once. You got to take it all. Because it's gonna always come back in your face, It's either when you order a large pizza, it's like you gotta eat the whole pizza, man. Or you wasting you're wasting your money. You gotta eat it. You gotta finish the whole pizza, bro. You can't just I'm gonna, eat
Or
that
better
shit.
example, you order a pizza and you have it cut in squares, and you can eat the whole pizza, or you cut it in slices, and you can eat the whole pizza in 8 slices. But if I cut it into squares, you can't eat the whole pizza. Well,
Yeah,
it's the same fucking pizza. It's just cut differently.
yeah,
So don't tell me you can eat it sliced, but you can't eat it squared because it's the same damn thing.
yeah. Because it's like you can't be a horror fan if you okay. It's cool to enjoy that fake shit, but you gotta also be aware of that real shit too, because the fake shit came from the real shit.
And I'm gonna be honest with y'all. Halloween Kills ain't chills to my body like that motherfucking Night Stalker shit did. And that shit sent
Because
motherfucking.
it's real. It has a date. That's the thing, it has a date to it. It has a bro. The same place where a motherfucker laid and died. Actually, like you got to think how many graves we have in America. You guys ever thought about that when you go to a graveyard? How many fucking people you're stepping on? Bro, people are buried on top of each other just because that fucking headstone is right there of your family member or your cousin or your friend. Bro, motherfuckers are buried in layers, bro. Pick a plot. You know what I mean? Motherfuckers been dying since the 1600s. Bro, you motherfucking George Washington, Abraham Lincoln. Bro, this shit's gonna go on forever, bro. Motherfucker's gonna be 1 million years later. Guess what? I'm gonna be buried on top of Nightmare.
Yeah. See, the craziest thing when I went to Normandy and Paris and stuff like that, when we went onto the beaches of Omaha, dude, it was fucking bone chilling because the Omaha beach, when you look into the water, you can still see those X's, the obstacles that the Germans put into the water to stop the American boats from storming the beach. You can still, and it's so fucking creepy because if the tide's high, you can see the top of them. If the tide's low, you can see the actual, a little bit more of the obstacles and shit on the beach. But we were on the beach. I got fucking chills because it was dark and cloudy. It seemed like there was never a sunny day when we were there. It was just dark and cloudy nonetheless. But we're on the beach. And we're literally getting chills because that is where hundreds of Americans died storming the beaches of Normandy. You go touch that water is fucking below freezing. Now, picture coming off of that boat. You got about 20 pounds of gear, maybe even 40 to 80 once you're in the water and you're drenched. Coming about a half a mile from your boat to that beach to storm it, and you got people that are dying as they're trying to get to that beach. That shit was so fucking chilling. And the more chilling that gave me chills is that there was I can't think of what it was, but there's a picture where Hitler is standing in front of a building in France, and we went to that same spot and we stood there. And it was fucking chilling because you were standing in the spot of a madman, let alone you were standing in the spot where hundreds of people died. But to stand in the spot where that madman was fucking creepy. So I get what you're saying when you go to a cemetery and you're stepping on, how many people are below you. That it's creepy, man.
Yeah.
Like it's like even when you go like how Grim Life, goes to the I think he just did a video on Selena where she died. Like it's bone chilling to be at that location.
Yeah, it's just I go visit my brother every now and then, and bro, when I walk through the cemetery. Matter of fact, we just had to bury Monica's grandpa, right? So we're going and shit through the grave. I'm looking at numbers, motherfuckers dying in the 1700s. Their shit is the name is starting to fucking fade off their shit. And it's like, man, bro, when you think about that shit, this shit is crazy. That's why, that's where I start believing in paranormal and shit like that. You're telling me, see, now you guys are getting a side of Brandon that's fucking crazy. This is the weird side of me. So you're telling me that when we die, this mental shit right here, this shit in our brain, it just shuts off. Bro, I cannot picture that, bro. I cannot picture it as just being dark. Or I just feel that, bro, that's what makes me believe in paranormal shit. I think it's up to you, bro, or if your story, this just shows you, bro, the mind, when you go to sleep, bro, no weird shit. But say if I go to sleep, right, and I have a dream about Nightmare, right? I'm with Nightmare and we're walking. It's like your mind is very powerful when you think about it. It gives you projections of shit that you think about. It makes it reality in a way. You ever had that dream that you got $1,000,000, you wake up like, God damn, bro, I wish I had that shit for real. It's like I think like when that's when the paranormal shit come in, because when you clock out and shit, bro, like it's over and done with, I feel like you're gonna think that shit is a dream. Like motherfuckers see Shape in the Shadows whole time is reality. You're really fucking with Shape in the Shadows, but I think you're gonna lose your consciousness. Bro, that shit is deep, bro. I just feel like that's where paranormal shit is woke with shit like that. It's just like you can't tell me that this shit right here is just cut off.
Well, I got a question. I got a question for you guys. You guys are like when you guys sleep, right? You guys ever get kind of like visions? So you're sleeping, you kind of get a dream to where like you're doing something, like I said, like you're doing something, whatever, and then you wake up after your dream, you kind of wake up, whatever. Then you throughout your day, you kind of go throughout your day, and all of a sudden you're doing the same thing that you dreamed.
Kind of like deja vu in a way.
Yeah.
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 Yeah. I kind of call like I manifest a lot of shit. If you guys know like what that is about, I manifest a lot of shit, bro. So you see how we're on the stream, right? Like I feel like if I talk into existence, I can appear at horror nights with you guys. Like it's just like I can just appear at horror. Like I really believe in manifestation. Like if I'm like, all right, bro, we're gonna go to horror nights next month or in October, all of us, and we really just plan some shit out and stick to it. It seems fake, like, but fucking Jake lives across the pond and shit. But have you ever thought about that? If you really wanted that shit to happen, bro, you can really make that shit happen.
Bro, try getting me on a plane. You're gonna have to drug me and put me in a box.
But it's like, you know what I mean, though? It's just shit like that, bro. It's really shit like that. Like, that's fucking wild when you think about it. It's, dead bodies, all that shit is creepy when you think. Bro, that one thing I never got, bro, is how motherfuckers become more like morticians and shit. I never understood that, but it's so interesting, but it's so fucking creepy in a way. But it's like, you really are fucking with a dead person on a tray. And they're lifeless and shit. You get to eat it, bro. I saw, bro, motherfuckers eat burgers and shit. I'm not trying to laugh or nothing, but motherfuckers really eat food around them, bro, and shit like that. They were that natural with that shit. They're doing their hair, stapling them up and shit, bro. It's like, what the fuck, bro? Like,
speaking of morgues, I want to. There's this horror movie with Christina Ricci in it, and Liam Neeson, and basically Liam Neeson plays this. He's this morgue person, and he goes to like crime scenes of like car crash victims, and he injects them with some type of fucking shit that makes them seem like they're dead, right? Then he kidnaps them, brings them back to the morgue, and keeps them there. And it's a great movie, man. Has anyone seen it?
Yeah, called Afterlife, I think.
Yeah, Afterlife, some shit like that. It's a great movie. It has Christina Ricci in it, but it has a great premise. Like, could you imagine if somebody actually did that? Like, went around and fucking, dude, that'd be fucking crazy.
Made you think you were dead and all that shit. Yeah.
Have you guys ever seen Flatliners?
Mm-hmm.
I've heard of it. I haven't seen it.
Bro, that shit is wild. When you think about that motherfucker dying, like killing themselves and getting brought back to life, but they're starting to see dead motherfuckers. Like,
it's Flatliners, or what's the other one? I'm about to look them both up.
I think Afterlife.
Afterlife.
Yeah, that shit is just, bro. When you think about that shit is wild.
You know what's crazy is that here in Illinois, I'm sure you guys must have heard of it. I know Shape has to have, but there was a cemetery which is about maybe 45 minutes from my house, to where the people were reselling cemetery plots, and they were digging up old bodies that were buried there and getting rid of the bodies so that way they can resell that plot and put somebody new in there, and then a little while later unbury that body and resell the plot.
Fuck that. That's why I'm getting cremated.
Yeah, it was a whole big investigation on there.
Jesus. Fuck that shit. Ashes to ashes, dust to dust. That's how I view it.
It's just, I don't know, man. That shit is well. That's why it's shit like that that made me believe in paranormal shit. Like, so this is something I want to talk about too. Like, as a kid, I know for a fact this shit was just my mind playing tricks on me. But like, okay, say if I went downstairs to go get some Kool-Aid at 3 in the morning, right? I'm like, fucking get some Kool-Aid and the fucking little Debbie. Man, I just got this fucking disease where I do not cut on lights, bro. I don't know why the fuck I don't cut on lights, bro. Like, I don't crack my foot on tables, all because my dumb ass didn't want to turn on a lamp to get upstairs. Like, but bro, I used to always do this for some reason. I don't know why. I will run up the stairs. Oh my god, they're chasing me. They're chasing me. Just get the fuck in there. They're chasing me. Like, and I will not look back, bro. Like, bro, this is a funny ass story. Like, this is no. It wasn't the one chasing me, but I remember one time, man. We had this place where I stayed. Terry knows what it's called. It's called La Rose. This pizza is good as fuck, bro. So I wanted some La Roses so bad, but I'm like, man, I gotta go get me some of that, bro. Fucking chicken bacon ranch pizza. Hell yeah. I'm gonna go out there and get me some of that shit. So look, her washer went out. Our washer went out. So the washer was too heavy for me and my old ass grandma to take it to the garbage, the dumpster. So we were waiting for the bigger guys to come pick it up, like the maintenance and shit. So literally my grandma fucking, because she had bought a new washer. So in our laundry room, she put the new washer in. So out of all the fucking places, guys, because we couldn't move it, we had to put it at the top of the stairs. Like literally it's at the top of the fucking stairs, bro. And I remember I won this picture, the Cincinnati Bengals, the NFL team for Cincinnati. I had won it in a drawing. It was right in the hallway over the washer, right? So anyways, I get the pizza, I warm it up, I eat it in the kitchen. I was on some fat shit. I couldn't even make it upstairs. I'm just eating my piece. I'm, bro, literally going ham in the kitchen. Like, fuck this, bro. I ate it, right? Bro, same shit. My piece, I run upstairs, and I'm like, oh, shit, they're behind me. I fucking hit my toe on like either the third stair or the last stair. I bullshit you not. You know how washers sound when they slam the fucking door? Sounds like a loud ass bell. Bro, I fucking tripped and hit. Bro, I just wasn't thinking, bro. The fucking washer felt closer than what it's supposed to be. Bro, I fucking cracked the washer. I remember my grandma coming out like, what is that noise? What is that? Cracked the washer, bro. And the fucking Bengals pitcher fell behind the washer, bro. Like when I cracked the washer, the pitcher just dropped, bro. I swear to God, bro. If I'm lying, I'm dying. I literally rolled in my room. I fucking like flipped, like rolled, because I was like, and I just sat by the door. I'm like, why the fuck do you do that dumb ass shit? No one's behind you, dumb ass motherfucker. Like, bro, I ran into the fucking washer, bro. I felt so fucking dumb. I'm like, why the fuck? I still do it to this day, though. You know, like if I cut the lights off and I go get, I'm just walking in the dark, like, bro, you're good. You're fucking good. It can be a whole motherfucker just doing cartwheels next to me. And I'm just like, bro, you're good, bro. It's all right, man. I swear, bro, I always do that shit, bro.
That was creepy, bro. That was creepy. You just said that. Talking about they could be a motherfucker right next to you doing cartwheels.
Like, think about it, bro. If you ever thought about this, like, because I don't fucking. Some of you guys might turn lights on. I just don't. I just feel like it's no need. I know my house. I know how to feel walls and shit. So. It's almost like I want to be blind.
Y'all been ever since we've been talking about all this creepy shit. I got all my fucking lights on right now.
Yeah, it's just like, you know, it's almost like you want to kind of see how a blind person feels. I think that's what it is with me. So I like feeling on some fucking Nunsu Cow kickboxer shit. I'm just like feeling this shit, and I'm just like, bro, I'm here. I'm like, the fridge is over here. Sometimes I touch bullshit. Like one time, I actually touched like old fish grease and shit, like, cause I be thinking I know where the fuck I'm at, but it's like, oh shit, I'm not. You know that's how I am. But I just had an obsession with doing that. I want to see if my goal is to see if I can find my fucking bedroom without the lights. Like I think that's so cool. Like I can touch the knob and get in the bed without one fucking light on. But sometimes I get fucked up. Sometimes I knock shit over. Because I feel like, you know, I feel like ghosts and shit move air conditioners in front of me and chairs. Like, hold up. You know, I think about shit like that. You know, motherfucker doing backflips next to me while it's dark.
I bet you ain't do no shit like that night you watched that Night Stalker shit.
I told you, me and Monica turned on every light in this motherfucker, bro. Yeah.
Cause he creepy, man. Just his face, he like a vampire. He ugly.
That motherfucker look like Eddie Munson. Bro, it's just shit like that, man. I think about all the time, though. The dark is a scary. Yeah, the dark can definitely bring shit out. I can tell you that. You start making images in your head and shit. You blink hard enough, it's like.
Yeah, I remember that part on The Ring when she opened that closet in that girl's face. I'm like, man.
Yeah, that scene was
crazy.
Have you guys ever seen Amusement?
No, what's that? I'm about to look it up.
No. Bro, that shit is wild, man. That movie's deep as fuck. It starts off with this babysitter. She's babysitting. It's this clown upstairs. Almost looks like the Poltergeist clown. And at first, it's like in the room looking forward, but she goes back to check to see if the kid's asleep. She looks. The clown's turn. First, matter of fact, the clown is looking out the window. That's the first stage. The clown is looking out the window. But then she goes back past the door, and the clown's looking at her like he's just looking. And then she goes back. The fucking clown is not there no more. And make a long story short, the fucking clown wasn't even like possessed or anything. It wasn't no fucking possession thing going on. It was a motherfucker that was almost like fucking the Jigsaw shit. He was kidnapping motherfuckers and just putting them in warehouses and tying them up and shit and torturing the fuck out of them. But he got her ass with like a fucking clown. And matter of fact, the clown was him. He dressed up like the clown, but it looked like a puppet type shit. Like this is it right here.
This weird motherfucker right here.
Yeah.
I think I've seen that. Like not the film, but like clown.
Yeah. And she thought it was like a fucking puppet or something, but it wasn't. It was really him. He put himself in a puppet's body, bro, and fucking he kidnapped a motherfucker and put him in a warehouse and he was torturing him. That's why it's called Amusement. He does all these weird ass things. Like, bro, he had a motherfucker thinking they were about to escape. Like, oh, I'm out. I'm free. And he fucking turns on a transparent wall. He has all these motherfuckers chained up. Like, oh, I'm like, what the fuck? Like, bro, he really was, bro. His mind was mental, bro. The way he set up traps and shit. Yup. Amusement. This shit was wild.
It kind of sounds like the one movie with the boy.
Wait, which the boy?
Yeah, you ever seen the movie The Boy? I think it's called The Boy or something.
Yeah, I think it's more than one of them. I think it's one or two of them.
With Brahms. His name is like Brahms.
Yeah, I think so. Yes, it's called The Boy, I believe. And it's like they made two, but the first one is basically there's got these like well, spoiler, anybody hasn't seen it, but it's basically this doll, and then basically they kind of say that this is our son, and but they actually leave and they kind of get the sitter to kind of help watch him. Well, then they actually end up leaving her there with this, but then it turns out there's actually a person living in the fucking walls. That son actually lives in the walls. Yeah, and he basically comes out and kind of messes with her with the doll and stuff.
Yeah. What you guys think about that, the Robert the Doll? Do you guys know about Robert the Doll, like in the story behind him and everything?
I think I've seen it. I thought it was kind of like a knockoff of Annabelle.
Yeah, he's down in Florida.
Yeah, he's in like Key West, Florida or some shit like that.
Yeah.
Bro, yeah, it's fucking weird, bro. Like Robert the Doll. I don't know, man. That shit, bro. I know I got a lot of knowledge on shit like that. Sometimes I talk myself into starting to think that shit is around me, when I talk about it a lot and shit like that. But I done seen all type of crazy ass shit when it comes to like, real life horror like stories. I done read on a lot of shit, like I said, with serial killers and possessed shit. I actually watched this fucking, I forgot what it was called. It was like an interview with this guy, and his house was haunted, bro. You guys probably seen it. And he was like interviewing. They had his face blurred out and shit, and they're like talking to him. And they're like, bro, like talking to him about what's going on. He's like, man, I've been smelling this weird ass smell in my house. Like, talking about what's going on. Like, are you guys seeing the echo?
Bro, we need to go to that house on Lake Road.
Shit, I wouldn't dare go to no fucking. But yeah, he's motherfucker. He's like interviewing him and stuff, and it's like, bro, it's like, hey, my house smells weird. I think it's some shit. You know, when a motherfucker say when it's evil, you know, the text evil shit. When you smell like a weird smell or some shit. Like, but anyways, he interviewing him, and he's like, bro, he wants you to. He's like, he wants you to leave. And he's like, who wants me to leave? He's like, him. He told me you gotta get out. You gotta get out. And he's like, who is him? It's only me and you here. Well, the motherfucker just runs upstairs. This is a real interview. The motherfucker runs upstairs. And he starts fucking screaming. And when he starts screaming and shit, bro, it was like he was possessed, bro. He's possessed. He's pulling his hair. He's like, get out, get out. Like, bro, I don't know if motherfucker was putting on or anything. Because some motherfuckers might just put on and shit like that. But it was so crazy to see how he fucking transformed into thinking he was a demon or some shit like that. And I was just like, bro, what the fuck? He was just regular, and out of nowhere, he just snaps and like, you know, he's like, get out, get out. Oh, shit, Terry. You said what, Terry?
How I find that? What I gotta type in to find that?
Yeah, I'll just type in man becomes possessed on video or some shit. You know, me and Monica watch shit like Blink, things caught on Blink cameras. Man.
Talking about creepy shit, I forgot about this. It was only the other day. Helvington was on watch party with us. It was me, his missus, my missus, me. And it's 3 o'clock in the morning here. And there was a car pull up outside. And instantly I felt like something was off. So I got up and I walk over, like, fuck the film. I walk over to the curtains. And as I open the curtains, I could see a torch. And this guy is walking towards my house with a torch. Doesn't even look at me. Just walks all the way up to my door. And then goes all the way back to his car. Gets in and drives up. And I'm like, he's clearly not got the wrong house. Because it's like 2:30 in the morning. There's only four bungalows here. He didn't check none of the other numbers or nothing. He just leaves.
It could have been the fucking Grim Reaper.
Dude, if I die, you know why.
He said, if I die, you know why, man.
Or a fucking skinwalker.
Just some guy in a pickup truck. And I don't know what made me get up and check, but like he just pulled up outside my house, left his lights on, walked up to my door with a flashlight. It freaked you out, didn't it?
Yeah, I was, because like fucking... Yeah, it was. Cause didn't he bang on the door?
No. You heard the car door slam.
It was loud as fuck. Like,
yeah.
It was loud as fuck.
And we were watching a movie. It's not like we were sat there just talking. Like,
and the next thing you know, Jay says somebody was shining a light through the window, and I'm like, what?
Look at this shit.
They just walked straight up to my door, like looked to my door for a second, turned around and left.
That's kid caught on tape, real footage. The fuck. You type in shit, all types of shit come up, man.
You guys definitely gotta check out that. Things caught on Blink cameras, bro. Shit that was caught on Blink cameras.
Blink camera?
Yeah, like this is real life horror, bro. Like, please check it out. You got, bro. I remember, man. I wish Monica was up. I would bring her home right now. She'll tell you, bro. A motherfucker really knocked on somebody's door with a fucking gun in their hand and knocked like boom, boom, boom. And the motherfucker wasn't answering because obviously he has a fucking Blink camera, and he sees the gun and the bro. I bullshit you not. He like just walks off, bro, and knocks on the other motherfucker's door. Boom, boom, boom. People were answering for some reason by the luck of God. But they said a couple streets down, a motherfucker answered, and guess what he did? He tried to kill him, but he missed. And it was like fucking, they even got, bro, you remember when the clown shit was going on? You can look this shit up right now. It's like Blink things on Blink. Bro, when the clown shit, when everybody was fucking playing on jokes, like fucking being clowns and knocking on doors and chasing motherfuckers. bro, a motherfucker literally did a Michael Myers, like, so, you know those one house, they got like, I will never live in a house like that where the balcony door is on the ground. I will never live like that. I don't give a fuck. You couldn't pay me to live where my balcony door is on the ground. I just can't. I'm too fucking paranoid, bro. There's nothing wrong with it. I just cannot do that shit, bro. Like, because at least the balcony doors I've seen, bro, I could see a motherfucker can run right through that bitch. Now, it's up to you to kill that motherfucker, but I'm just saying, like, motherfucker can just, I feel like, or just pluck the lock and push the door. It's a slide door, but the motherfucker literally gets up. He has a whole clown outfit on. This motherfucker pulls a butcher knife out, and he's tugging at the door. Like, he's literally tugging at the balcony door trying to open that bitch. Then he has some Michael Myers shit, though. He's just pulling it, and it didn't open. But that was fucking creepy, bro. I know whoever fucking had that blink shit caught on camera, it was fucking wild. And then a motherfucker got caught on camera. Motherfucker actually did set their house on fire on camera. Set their whole front yard on fire, pouring gasoline. I'm like, what the fuck? It is caught on camera to burn motherfuckers alive, bro. Like, me and Monica was watching it. We actually got a reaction video of that shit. I was gonna put up on the channel, but we never got to fucking doing it because we just didn't get to doing. I got it when we were watching. We did a reaction video on it, but it was motherfuckers. I don't know if you guys ever seen that. Someone driving like out of nowhere. He was driving down this long ass road, and he caught it actually on his dash cam. It was like a group of 12 motherfuckers wearing the same shit, like all black, bro, like priests, bro. And his fucking headlights caught a glimpse of them. They just fucking run. They just jet out. They just run into the darkness. It was like 13. It was almost like they was having a fucking cult meeting. Like they was having a meeting as a cult. Like in the middle of nowhere, it was motherfuckers that had on glasses, like that little white square in the middle of their neck, like priests, bro. I swear. Like, I'm like, what the fuck? And it's caught on dash cams and shit.
The world was crazy.
This shit creepy as
That's
fuck.
creepy. That's some shit.
You guys, bro, let me see if I can find that video for you guys.
What, the Michael Myers one?
I'm gonna try to show you guys. It's called Things Caught on Dash. I hate that YouTube is that fucking corny that they don't let you just like put shit up like. All right, here you go, right here. Found it. Well, this shit was fucking weird. Look, guys, you gotta see. You cannot tell me they weren't having a fucking cult meeting or something like that. What up? Look, here it go, right here, you guys.
Look.
Hold up.
Motherfuckers running. Ran their ass over.
Can't fucking stand.
Oh shit,
man.
Look, I'm about to show you the Michael Myers shit, bro. Hold up.
I want to see that one. That was.
That would have been creepy though. You try to run them over, the motherfuckers jump over your car, flying and shit.
Bro,
What?
that shit was fucking crazy. Like, oh, bro, it's another one, bro, about this lady at work. I'm gonna have to tell you guys that one, bro. It's about a motherfucker with a bird mask. Let me see.
Resident Evil music come on and shit. They messed the Resident Evil movies up though. They start trying to make them too much with action in it, man.
Yeah, I want to shout out Jay real quick. Jay, this is his first live stream, and he's going on 6 hours. Proud of that dude, fucking killing it.
Yeah, definitely, Jay, man. Yeah, Jay, man, like I said, I definitely gotta have you on again, man. This shit was so cool.
Fucking. What time did you start? What time was it when you got on, Jay?
What do you mean?
Like, what time was it at night? Was it like 2:00 in the morning?
3:30.
So it's 3. Now, what time is it now?
10:15.
Jesus fuck.
Wake the missus up for work and everything.
Fucking almost 11 p.m. over there, man. That's ridiculous.
No, AM.
Damn.
Oh yeah, 11 a.m. That's fucking crazy.
I had to show you.
You know how you're always talking about my accent?
Yeah.
I like Terry's accent.
Scary?
No, Terry.
Oh, Terry.
Yeah, I got the
Here we go, you guys.
I like scary accent.
Look, you cannot tell me this is not some Michael Myers shit, bro. Not this. This is not it. This is not it. Right here.
What the?
Look, bro, on some real life, like go to the back, slide open door, right? And he's trying to get in every, like he really wants to. This wasn't the one that I actually seen because I can't find it. It was like on top 10 Blink moments. I just typed in just typed in moments the clowns caught. But that was it, bro. He went to the front. The door didn't open. This motherfucker goes to the back. He's even holding a knife like Michael Myers. He kind of fucking pull the fucking. I'm like, these motherfuckers watch too many movies, bro.
I'll tell you what else make it creepy when they had them black and white like camera screen ones, man. It'll be creepy as fuck. Look at this.
Bro, the story about the purge mask was the lady was on break for work, right? She's out in the parking lot across the street from her job. It's like a fucking nightmare is. And she sees a guy, he walks past with a mask, right? She's one of those, she's telling her story, like, you know, she's telling her story about what happened. She's like, I thought that was a cool mask. That was a very cool mask he had on. And, you know, I saw him walking past my car. And he kind of got close to my passenger door, so I locked the doors, right? And he tugged at the door, but she was like, stop playing. You scared me. And the motherfucker pulls out a fucking crowbar. Like, and he's like, open the door, bitch, or I'm going to kill you. Like, I'm going to kill you. Open the door, bitch, I'm going to kill you. Like, he was really trying to get in her door. And she's like beeping her horn, like to get people notified. This motherfucker's trying to do something to me. And no one paid her any attention. No one paid her attention at all. They're just like walking. He was really trying to get in her fucking car. He had a purge mask on.
Man, that's tough. I forget what movie that was, but she was getting slaughtered. Maybe she was at a party or something and she was getting slaughtered and nobody was hearing her scream. I forgot what movie that was.
Man, nightmare, man. Are you going to crash?
I'm good.
Nightmare's probably thinking like, man, what the fuck, bro? This shit is. Yeah, bro. That shit. I'm not gonna lie, man. That shit. I actually caught somebody on my Blink playing Knicker Knocker. To some kids that live by me.
I still think that's the weirdest name I've ever heard for that game.
Usually people call it Ding Dong Ditch. That's what I usually hear is Ding Dong Ditch.
Yeah, they fucking and look, they fucking and Monica pulled up on them. Look, cause everybody knows where I stay. Like, oh, that's the guy who has all the creepy shit. Cause one day I did something for my neighbors. I put all my life-size shit outside, right? And all the kids like, oh my god, he has Chucky. And so they really think I'm a creepy guy. They're like, oh, he has Chucky, mom. He has Chucky. Like, so one day a motherfucker plays Knicker Knocker on me, right? And Monica, we catch on I don't know how the fuck they didn't see our Blink camera. And Monica's like, check this shit out. I wish I still had the video. I wonder if Monica still has it. She's like, check this shit out. We can hear them on the Blink. They're like, go ahead, kick it. Go ahead, kick the door. Do it. And bro, motherfucker, the person they had did do it. I felt so bad. They had their hood on like this, and they're kind of like peeking up at the camera. They're like, boom, boom. They're like, bro, you didn't even fucking hit it hard enough. Bro, motherfucker come up and boot my shit, bro. Like, and then Monica, look, Monica's like, man, fuck this. We go to Meijer, right? It's like a grocery store across the street from our shit. Bro, she's like, Johnny, go right there. I'm gonna pull up on her ass. So Monica's like, Yeah, we caught you guys on camera playing Knicker Knocker. No, she was like, I know you guys knocked on my door. And they're like, I didn't. They're like, yeah, we caught you on camera. I know. Look, they start throwing their friend under the bus. Like, that was Michelle, man. We told her not to do that. We really like, shut the fuck up. I'm telling you guys, they start throwing her under the fucking bus. Like, it was Michelle. We told her you guys were cool. We told her you guys were cool. Jacob, we said they were very cool. We said they were very cool. You motherfucking liars. I told Monica, if I was there, like, say if they knocked on my door, right? Like before, I wouldn't do it because they would fucking steal my doll. And I haven't opened Annabelle. But I was gonna sit Annabelle. I was gonna sit Annabelle by the door, like just in case they did it. You know, I see them outside, just walking the streets. They be playing with like chalk and shit, like drawing with chalk and shit on the ground. I was gonna just sit Annabelle by the door and fucking freak them the fuck out. Like,
what you should do, B, is you should like wait by the door. As soon as they go to knock on the door, open it, grab the kid, right? Grab the kid, shut the door, and then throw him in your horror room, and then lock him in the horror room.
Yeah, I'm a damn near be Jeffrey Dahmer off that motherfucker. Not about to create those stories.
Hey, I think
really like.
I think Hilton's trying to get you arrested, Brandon.
Yeah, motherfucker trying to go to jail. Fucking what's up, Brad? Man, we got Brad in the chat, man. What is up, Brad?
That's some black phone type shit.
Yeah,
that's
bro.
what I do.
Bro, all jokes aside, though, yeah, bro. I felt like, bro, remember when Lonnie did? I swear that's the scene I thought about. It was like, well, go in. I felt like, yeah, motherfucker, I got the house on the block, bitches. But it was like, go in. And then I'm like, bro, they really booted my shit, though. Like, all jokes aside, like the latch on my door, I felt like they fucking latch on my. Look, fun fact, this is true. This fucking Lost Boys poster I got of David, like it's like from Stephen LaRose Holiday. Shout out to him because he knows this story. And I ordered a Goosebumps book from eBay, right? Bro, to this day, I think those kids stole my shit because I went through hell to fucking go to the post office and say, hey, man, where's my stuff? They're like, the mailman delivered it. He really delivered it. Those motherfuckers stole my shit, bro. And I'm so happy it wasn't like my PCS Myers statue. They fucking went on my porch and fucking stole my shit, bro. Like, wow. I don't know. But that's why sometimes you gotta keep you being a collector private, because motherfuckers, the shit can get crazy.
Yeah.
I swear to God, I will hunt a motherfucker down if they try to take my pumpkin head when he gets here. I swear to God, I would talk about Jeffrey Dahmer. I'll gacy your ass and put you under the deck of my pool.
Whoa.
Don't fuck with that pumpkin head statue.
Hey, Helmson.
John
Hey,
Wayne
Helmson.
Gacy, a motherfucker.
Hey, Helmson. I feel the same way about my Black Widow. You touch my Black Widow, I got the fucking
Richard Ramirez, right?
Yeah, Richard Ramirez. Night Stalker, your shit.
You guys are wild, not mild, man. You guys are fucking wild.
Bro, I told Monica, bro, if I caught them fucking still, bro.
Old man Jenkins around here.
I would be just like crazy. I will be like, dude, I'll fucking Monster House.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying.
Come on.
Fucking.
The fuck off my shit.
You know who I'll be? I'm gonna take it old school. I'll be fucking Old Man Ackerman from Martin.
Oh,
remember that?
Yeah,
Old Man Ackerman. That Halloween episode, that shit was good as fuck. Yeah, that shit was creepy. Remember that, B?
Yeah, that shit was crazy.
Terry's so fucking funny.
Oh man, Ackerman showed up at the end, creepy as hell.
Hey, yeah, bro, that shit. All jokes aside, that shit was wild, man. Like, I don't know, man. I really don't. We talked about a lot of paranormal shit that got me fucking thinking.
Damn, my lights on. I'm scared as fuck. I ain't gonna lie.
Yeah, that shit is.
Rona and all them motherfuckers, man. And, I wanted to ask y'all, would y'all ever do that shit with Resurrection Mary, where driving down that street to see if she just trying to get in y'all car and shit?
No, I'm not doing that. I will fucking crash, bro.
Because if she do, you can't do nothing to her. She a ghost. You can't attack her or nothing. Your ass is through.
He said your ass is through. Nah, man, I don't know. I'm looking so looking forward to hunting this year. Like a haunted house, bro. Man, I don't want to go through no shit like McCaney Manor and no shit like that. But I want to go to some shit that's like legit though, man. Like some shit that's like I don't know, man. I don't even know how to explain it. I just want to go to some shit where I really get scared.
I want to go to the Haunted Hill House. I want to go in there.
Shit.
Yo, Jay, they got houses out in England or the UK?
Pardon?
Do they got any haunted houses around you?
Yeah, you can go to all sorts of stuff like that. There's tours for everything. Like all the serial killers, all of the main buildings. Got spooky shit going on. We even have the things that you guys have. Like at Halloween where you get them houses that they do up.
Yeah, the haunted houses.
Yeah.
Oh, sweet. Okay.
Yeah, I can't wait, man.
Man, B, those what's the name of cameras make everybody look creepy, man. Those camera footage cameras that they hit, man.
The fucking infrared cameras.
Yeah, look, come on, man. Motherfucker look creepy anyway. Look at this. Motherfucker moving around all crazy.
Fucking scary, dude.
I know I look creepy on that motherfucking black and white camera, man. They were like, well, who the fuck is this motherfucker with this wave cap on his head?
Brett James Bishop said, hey, Brandon, I want to share an exclusive picture from the set of my Halloween film featuring our Dr. Loomis. Yeah, definitely, man. Shoot it to me. I'll definitely love to see that, man. I know that you're doing a Halloween fan film. And I know that shit is a lot of work, man. So, yeah, definitely, send it to me, Brett.
I seen a lot of people at Amazon look like the Night Stalker. I ain't gonna lie. I seen a couple of black phones in that helmet.
You're not sleeping tonight, are you, Terry?
Yeah, I ain't sleeping tonight. I'm sleeping with all my lights on.
So I have a question for you guys. Would you guys want to see a Crooked Man movie, kind of like from the Conjuring universe, like a solo Crooked Man movie?
If they make it right, I would. They probably don't know how to make it right.
I mean, it'd have to be English, right? Because that Conjuring film was set in England.
Yeah, because it was like a English folklore or something, like a legend.
We just call it a creepypasta. Like no one.
Oh yeah, creepypasta. Yeah, like
you guys, Slenderman.
Slenderman, Siren Head. He's one. Siren Head.
What's the one that your little brother's obsessed with? Oh, she's got her head on. What's the creepypasta your little brother's obsessed with? He drew pictures of him all over the bedroom. Yeah. This kid's creepy. He's got like fake blood and like covered his walls in it. Nah, her brother's fucking weird.
Fucking the creepypastas are fucking creepy, dude.
Wait, creepypastas? Wait, what's
Look at this motherfucker B. What the fuck? Come on, man.
I seen that. He's dressed up like Pennywise and he gets close as fuck. That's from the Blink cameras. Yep.
How can people do that in America? Like, you guys can shoot people, can't you, for shit like that?
Yeah, you do that shit in the hood. They walk up the Brandon door like that. It's gonna blam your ass.
I'm definitely gonna send rockets. For your ass. That's what people don't know about I Like Scary. I love Rambo. I love John Wick. I love Neo. I really get into this mode where I think I'm a fucking Power Ranger or something.
Especially if you try to get his PlayStation 5, he gonna blame you.
You can do that if you want. I definitely love Call of Duty.
Try to get that PlayStation 5, you ain't getting out alive.
Terry, that was actually a scary moment, though. I swear to God. I was well prepared, but that shit was very scary though. Like getting up with all the PlayStation 5 hype, and motherfucker ended up getting 2. Oh yeah, I was a target for sure.
Yeah, it was a bunch of them motherfuckers. It was a bunch of evil motherfuckers out there thought they was gonna do this and do that.
So, you guys, my guy, Brett just sent me a picture of his Loomis, and it's very different, and I think it's cool, and I can't wait to see it. And he actually gave me permission to share it. He said, if you guys have any questions or thoughts, definitely. He's in the chat. He just want to probably get some input on it. I think it's cool what he's doing. For sure. I think it's very cool. He's making his own Halloween fan film, but this is a exclusive. So he's showing me this. So you guys, this is his Loomis, and I can't wait to see what he does with it. So
that looks pretty good.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's cool.
But it's gonna be like he's going for like a different like feel, and it's new. I actually think, on like all jokes aside, I think that is very different, and I can't wait to see, like, because I saw his trailer and everything. It looks good, bro. His trailer looks good. But yeah, man, Brett, man, a lot of people try to, they're afraid to be different and try to do something to make it have a different feel and show people your point of view of what you think about Halloween. I think it's cool though. So yeah, if you guys have any questions for Brett or anything, he's super cool. He's not,
I think it looks great, Brett. I want to know when the film is coming out. When is the release date? Do you have any behind the scenes look? And where are you going to be releasing it on YouTube? Can I follow you on Instagram? Any other social media where I can check out some of the behind the scenes? Those are my questions, Brett. But I think it looks amazing.
Yeah, definitely. I think it's cool, man. Definitely.
So you said you saw the trailer. Does that mean he's like the trailer's out?
Yeah. The trailer's out. It's actually on Brett's channel. Brett James Bishop. If you want to check it out, it's the fan film.
Okay.
So if you guys want to check it out, yeah, it's definitely cool.
Yo, B, I shared the page. I shared the screen if you want to check out some creepy pastas.
Let me see.
Oh, that's Jeff the Killer. That's the one. That's the one that Shay's brother's obsessed with.
Which one?
The one. Yeah.
This one?
Yeah.
This one, the Momo freaks me out, dude.
Yeah.
That Momo shit, I do not get that. Like, that shit was wild.
Creepy pastas are weird, dude. Like, I'll go on YouTube and just, like, listen to stories. Fucking creepy.
My favorite creepypasta's got to be the Russian sleep experiment.
Oh yeah,
that one's good.
I like the. Which one is it with the? Hold on, I have to look it up.
Oh my god, that's terrifying.
What the fuck?
That is terrifying. Oh my god.
Brett James Bishop said the promotional trailer was recreated for the Indiegogo campaign, and we have recasted Loomis. So is this the Loomis that you just showed me, Brett? Is that the one that we have here current? I think that definitely looks cool.
Does anybody know any other creepy pastas?
The Expressionless. That shit's creepy as fuck.
Shit.
Brett James said this Loomis is Karen. Yeah, man, I definitely think that's a good pick that you did, Brett. Man, I like what I.
That is terrifying, dude.
Freaky as fuck.
This is it.
That one down here look like my ex. That Momo, whatever it's called.
What the, that reminds me of like some Twilight Zone type shit.
What the fuck is?
Yo,
creepy.
man. Dude, Bree, go check out some creepy pastas on YouTube. They're really fun and scary.
It's like a modern day Goosebumps, like urban legends and myths and shit.
What was those other ones called? Like, they're like government experiments, but they're, what is it called?
Oh, like the SPCs or something?
Yeah. Hey, give me one. I want to show Brandon.
Let me see.
This is definitely y'all like scary. Y'all know all the creepy shit. I like creepy, scary as fuck. Get under your skin.
No, I'm not gonna lie, bro. That Momo shit was wild.
Yeah, that shit was too creepy. Got motherfuckers killing people and shit. or tell them to kill their parents and shit.
Oh, did you guys? What about?
thing?
Wait, what you say, Jay?
Do you remember the blue whale thing?
No.
Yeah, the Momo thing made their video game called the Blue Whale or whatever. What? And what it was called?
They were like persuading kids to like hurt themselves and shit, or like telling them they were gonna like hurt their families and stuff. And obviously, because they're like young kids, they didn't get that like it's just a creepy weirdo on the internet.
Yeah.
I remember that. They were like telling them like commit suicide and cut themselves and shit.
Yeah, they said like the final stage, commit suicide or kill your parents. The fuck, some sinister type shit.
Definitely, Denisha, I appreciate you for hanging out, man. It's super late, I know it. Man, you guys, it is fucking super fucking late.
The night is still young, though.
The motherfucker said the night is still
Like when you think about the story of Slender Man, remember when Slender Man came out and he was like, that terrified children. I remember I was a teenager when Slender Man came out, and I babysat my cousins, and I would terrify them with, I'll be like, Slender Man's outside. Like, that shit was fucking, Slender Man was freaky, dude.
Dude, it was even creepier when the murders happened.
The murders?
Yeah, you didn't hear about that? Them two girls that sacrificed her to Slender Man? They tried killing her. Yeah.
Yeah. This is another picture of his Loomis.
Oh, okay, I like it. Is he black?
Yeah.
Hey.
That shit is. I can't wait to see what he does with that.
That's gonna be hard.
That's gonna be. I can't wait to see like the personality and what you guys aim for.
Oh, B, what's your favorite? Oh, I got a question for y'all. What's y'all favorite scary game of all time?
Oh, Silent Hill, The Room.
The Room?
The Room.
I haven't played that one.
I
played
pretty sure
Orphans.
Let me see.
I think Silent Hill 2 was scary and creepy, man.
All the Silent Hills. I don't think all the Silent Hills are fucking creepy.
I know. And Brad, I just seen your message popped up on my iPad. You're welcome, man. Anytime, man. I know you're working hard on that. Keep up the great work, Brad, for sure.
Yeah, it's
Manhunt.
Manhunt was a good one.
That's old school, yeah.
Yeah,
I like Manhunt. I can't find a copy of Manhunt anywhere. I have a PlayStation 1, but I can't find the Manhunt.
As a kid, bro, I remember my grandma walked in while I was playing that shit. You know, old people don't pay attention to shit. For some fucking reason, she was vacuuming that day. She's like, "What the fuck is that?" It was like, I'm like, man, why the fuck? You don't even know what the fuck is going on, bro. And it was like a weird fuck. It was some bullshit going on the screen. But bro, I wish they remake Manhunt. I will fucking wait in line for that.
They got a new game coming out that's like Manhunt, where you're like this serial killer in like a jail or some shit.
What?
And like people pay you like to go and kill people. It's kind of like black web shit, where like you kill people. Like it's crazy. I'm gonna find it and I'm gonna send it to you. But you're like this prisoner, and they pay you to like kill these other prisoners. Like it's like a jail of all killers and shit.
And
it's like it's got the Manhunt like brutality to it.
And it's gonna be on like PlayStation, not a PC type of. Oh yeah, I have to get that.
Mm-hmm.
PC be having hella scary games, man. I be salty, man. PC got hella scary games that ain't on the consoles, man.
What you guys think about that movie called Stay Alive?
I've seen it. My wife loves it.
Bro, what if that really happened? Like you're playing a game and your life is really in the game. Like if you die in a game, you die in real life.
How do you know that's not what we're actually doing right now?
Damn.
How do you know life is a game, right? How do you know when we die?
Whoever's playing me is a fucking asshole.
Whoever playing me, I hope they order some motherfucking Wendy's breakfast. I'll tell you that,
Bro, I want fucking Chick-fil-A breakfast, bro. I want a chicken biscuit with fucking cheese.
Oh man, big ass chicken biscuit, boy.
Hey, them motherfucking rock stars definitely put your ass up. Hey, they definitely put your ass up, bro. Shape is holding on. I can't wait for Shape to tap out. I'm gonna fuck with him all the time. I can't wait for his shape is literally like this. His eyes are like umbrellas. This motherfucker's like, come on, please. Please, this motherfucker's about to tap.
So we talked about like
Shape did this before. You remember Shape did the same thing. Look, he's leaning back. He's falling in the clouds right now.
He really is though. It looks like it really looks peaceful. It really
You might
does.
as well just walk. You just might as well walk to that house and walk around and lay in that fucking walk to that
I'm not
house.
sure he'd get there. He's too tired.
Hey, all you guys see in my head, right?
Yeah, we can see it like your torso, your upper torso.
He's like,
I
oh
gotta
shit.
look it up now.
They saw me dozing off. Oh shit. That's like.
Brandon, I just sent it to you on Messenger.
All right, let me check it out.
Yeah, B, but we really need to check that house out, though, man. You got me intrigued about that house now.
You know about the pig lady house?
Yeah, the pig lady. Do the pig lady get you before you get to the house, or can you get to the
I'm
house?
gonna drive
before-
down there because y'all making me want to see this pig lady.
Bro, watch
You
it
want
just
to
be a
see
lady
the
who
Hey, Brandon,
was in a bad
I
fire.
will go with you down that house, bro.
You said what?
I will go with you down that house.
What, to the pig lady shit?
Yeah.
Y'all better leave this lady alone. This is some
Yeah,
lady
I'm
who
not
just
fucking.
had
That lady might be bat shit out of her mind, bro. She might fucking cook your ass.
watch it be some lady who just fucking. She probably served in the war, came back as like a burn
And
person.
Terry, the area that is in, bro, is right, bro.
That look nightmares laughing like y'all.
He came from the war. What the fuck?
I'm saying like, why? It's not even like that. Like it's not a pig lady. It's somebody.
Mega pig.
This fucking game looks wild.
Hell yeah, I want to play it.
What's the name of it?
It's
It's
Tormentor,
Yeah, Tormentor.
bro.
Get this one.
Okay.
Is he naked?
Damn.
If they can make this, they can make a Michael Myers game.
They got one. They just I don't know what they're doing with it.
Especially if they working on Texas Chainsaw.
That shit looks crazy, man.
Have you seen the Michael Myers PC game?
Yeah, but that I want a game that we gotta give my guys a shit that's wow, bro. That shit doesn't look too. It has to be like, cause they keep using the dead.
Hey,
body.
you got a PS5, right?
Yeah.
Dude, I think you can download Manhunt. I think it's on the PlayStation Store if you go back to the throwback games.
For real?
Yeah.
Yep.
That's wild that they still got Manhunt. I know that bitch was like banned. In,
Yeah,
like,
because you know they bringing out all the older games where you can play them on the service, but I think you got to do that subscription, though.
That game was banned in like 20 countries. That shit's wild.
Them Fatal Frame games be spooky too. You only fucking got a camera. You ain't got no weapons or nothing. Look,
Oh yeah. It says Manhunt, $14.99.
you got the cop.
It says like PS4, and it says first time playing Manhunt on PS5. The lightning are incredible and smooth. But,
The way he said smooth.
It's smooth, man. It's smooth. Damn it, the lighting on the PS5 is smooth.
nah, word, man. I love Manhunt. That's one of my favorite games.
I wonder if they gonna bring out like some eating contest games.
Oh man. You guys remember the game State of Emergency? Does anybody
Yeah,
remember?
I remember
Yeah.
that. State of
State of Emergency was my shit. I used to play State of Emergency like 24/7, bro.
What was the name of that one? Bro, I remember playing the Saw game.
Saw was fun.
Yep.
Saw
Yep,
was
the Saw game.
I think those are the same people that made Manhunt, weren't they? Rockstar?
They made Saw. I think it starts with I think it started with like a B. The people who made Saw. I forgot the name.
Check it out.
Man, they gotta come out with some more horror games. That Ash vs. Evil Dead game got boring real quick.
It really did.
I'm gonna be honest, it got boring real quick, bro. Like, and then Aquarius, no action in it. Like, you know, it kind of gets numb after a while. Bro, I want some shit that's like GTA horror game type shit, like a storyline where, like, where the fuck is? Come on, man, the fucking gamers are getting lazy, bro. Like they're starting to bring out some bullshit. Friday the 13th is ass. I don't like that. It's just,
I hope they don't bring out no Hellraiser game because that would be trash.
that motherfucker said, I hope they don't bring out.
So the next one they're coming out with is the Texas Chainsaw Massacre. It comes out like in a few months.
Man, I think that's gonna be ass, bro.
Oh no, I think that one's gonna be hard. I'm not
because Gun Media is making it. Like
I love
they
Gun
did
Media.
Friday the 13th, bro. That shit is ass, bro.
No, Friday the 13th for the time it broke records, and it was on pace to. They was gonna bring story modes into it, like Ash vs. the Evil Dead. They were gonna bring a story mode into it to where you would play each chapter, but then the lawsuit came, and then everything got scrapped. They was gonna do Jason X. They was gonna do a lot of stuff for it, but then the lawsuit came, and it put everything on hold, and then they just dropped the project. So then that's why they're picking up Texas Chainsaw Massacre, and I think it's going to do really well. I honestly do, because if you watch the trailer, it looks fucking terrifying.
Yeah, I don't. Man,
It's hella scary games out though. It's hella, man.
I would love to see maybe like a Conjuring, like that would be hard.
How the fuck they do a Conjuring?
Like maybe you're Ed and Lorraine Warren, right? And you go through the story of some of the story. I think that'd be dope.
It's possible. They got the Exorcist VR.
Yeah, exactly. I would love to see like a Conjuring VR. Oh man, that'd be crazy.
Man, I ain't fucking with them VR games. Fuck
Oh,
that.
VR, dude, you gotta go VR, bro. VR,
Man, that shit be too spooky, bro.
dude,
Bro.
but it's worth it though, bro. It's worth
Resident Evil and all that shit is played out. I'm gonna just be honest. That shit is boring.
The Evil Within was the shit.
Village was good.
Wait, what you say? What you say, Hamilton?
Village, Resident Evil Village, that was good.
Oh, yeah.
That was shit. Hell yeah, that was shit.
Like
The Evil Within, that series was good too.
I like Evil Within. I like Outlast. Oh my, Outlast is fucking
Outlast
terrifying.
is shit.
I have look,
Outlast will fuck your mind up.
dude. It is fucking terrifying, bro. Like, I hate it so much. Like that is the only game in history that I fucking loathe, just because like it's so scary, and the aspect of like having to save your fucking flashlight batteries and your camera batteries. Like, man, that shit. I love that game, but I hate it at the same time.
I remember that shit was free when it first came out.
Dude, but
Yeah.
like Outlast 1 was terrifying. I remember running down a hallway and just fucking turning around the guys right there, and just every fucking time a jump scare, bro. But I love it.
Wasn't that part 2 where they had the cult was a cult after your ass?
Yeah. You're hiding in the cornfield and shit.
Yeah, that shit creep.
Fucking terrifying, bro.
Motherfucker chasing your ass.
And I have yet to beat any of those games because like they're so fucking scary. I can't beat them.
I just don't got the patience, bro. I remember on Outlast, bro, it took me so long to get to that fucking house, bro. You gotta climb the fucking barn and shit.
Yeah, you gotta climb up.
The last part I stopped at was like when you got to the barn area. And
yeah, I stopped right there.
I stopped right there.
Amnesia was fucking creepy. Amnesia. What else?
I like that.
Man, they need to fucking really come out with a Halloween game, though, man. They fucking Dead by Daylight is ass.
The Blair Witch game was ass too.
Oh, you got the Blair Witch game?
Yeah.
I enjoyed the Blair Witch game. It was nice. I liked it.
Yeah, we like the Blair Witch game.
I played the demo and played a little bit of it at my friend's house, and I actually liked it.
Man, I be having hella shit. Look, Black Mirror on that motherfucker. They go to Blair Witch game right there.
So
you play the Blair Witch game all the way through.
Is it POV?
Yeah.
Yeah.
It's literally Outlast 2 basically, but Blair Witch.
Man, I ain't gonna lie. Control was my shit. It's not no horror game, but Control was the shit.
Yeah, Control was a good game.
I'm just naming games now. Be my bad. I like scary. I like games.
Look, what I was gonna say, did you guys ever see that movie? It's called like The Village.
Oh yeah, I seen that.
That sounds like 20,000 horror movies.
Wait, what you?
M. Night Shyamalan, right?
Yeah, bro, that shit is weird, bro. The Village. Sleepy Hollow. Those films are fucking wild.
Was that one movie good? Where it was like a Hansel and Gretel, but it was like the
No, nope.
Scary, that shit was trash, B.
Like, can I get?
Okay, since we're on Hansel and Gretel real quick, I just want to ask: has anybody seen the 2002 Hansel and Gretel with Howie Mandel?
Yeah.
Who said yeah?
Who said yeah?
Who said yeah?
Shape.
You've seen that? Oh, Shape, bro. Do you got the DVD?
Wait, is it okay? It's 2002. Is that the one with what's her face? And the one guy from the one guy plays Hawkeye. Is that what you're talking about?
No.
No, okay, then I haven't seen it. I haven't seen that one then. Never mind.
Go back to sleep, Shape. It's okay.
No.
He went back down slowly.
Bro, Shape is really falling asleep, man.
Do y'all be playing those ones with the made by the Dark Pictures, like Little Hope and what's the other two?
Yes. I love those fucking games, dude. The
Yeah.
next one's gonna be killer, bro. The next one's gonna be like The Exorcist. It's gonna be crazy.
Yeah, I forget the name of it. Something.
The Devil Inside or The Devil Inside?
Yeah, Devil Inside. Yeah.
That Hansel and Gretel shit though, that one that I don't know which one was worse, that or that one movie is called like Mama, and she's like the
Mama
dude
was a
like,
good movie.
What? Are we talking about the one with the Arthur and shit, and like the babies getting passed around in the fucking crowd and the fucking neck breaks and shit?
Never mind.
Bro,
Nah.
man, I swear I'll never forget you guys. It was funny now that I look back on it with Monica. But we went to go see this movie called Mama, right? So it's like her husband is like obsessed with like being an author, and he's writing his story, right? And they may move into like a new house and shit, and like they're rebuilding it, but they rebuild the house just for it to get like broken down. Like they fucking rebuild the house to tear the inside out. And then fucking husband turns out to be like not in love with his wife, but he like sets her up to be like into this cult. And then her fucking kid is getting passed around like a fucking football, and a newborn baby, and the fucking neck breaks. And then they're fucking beating the fucking wife's ass. Bro, I swear, I'll never forget. The fucking neck breaks on a baby. Like all you hear is like a big ass crack in the theater, like everybody in our row was like, man, what the fuck are we watching, bro? We were like, we became friends, bro. Like, it was random motherfuckers, like, because it was only like 10 motherfuckers in this movie. It was like we went like earlier in the day, like in the afternoon. We like became friends with these motherfuckers at the top, bro. We all sat at the top. It was weird. And they were like, bro, what the fuck are we like, what the fuck are we watching? Bro, the fucking the baby neck break, and they're kicking the wife's ass. And the husband's like, I love you. I will never do this. I had to do it. Like, I swear it's called Mama, bro.
Well, I love you. I will never
do that. It was either, bro, it was 3 movies that I experienced that was in the theaters that was fucking ass. Mama, Hansel and Gretel, and it was a movie that just came out last year about like a cult, and it was called, they were like on a retreat or some shit. Like they were on a retreat, and what the fuck, bro? It came out in theaters. It was terrible, man. It was like they were on like a retreat, and it was like a cult, and it fucking went to. Well, it's so fucking shitty, bro. I can't even think. It was like a cult, bro. They're on these ice ass mountains in these cabins while it's snowing. They're like, you can't go out there. He's gonna get you. He's gonna get you. I'm telling you, like, and motherfucker goes out there. And they're dying. They find out the cult is being fucking a fucking goat's head and blood is buried in the mountains. It was fucking weird. And Monica said, "Why the fuck you keep bringing me to these movies, man? These movies are terrible."
Not again, man.
They're shitty, bro. Doctor Sleep, that shit is ass.
That's actually a really good movie.
I hate that. I fell asleep twice, bro, with that shit.
Jay, did you say you didn't like it or you did?
No, I liked it. I liked it.
Yeah,
I sat up. I liked it.
Yeah.
Let me see. Cult. It's called.
Nightmare Corner. I have a question. Have you seen Incidents in Ghostland? In a Ghostland on Netflix?
No.
Okay. It's a really good movie. It was kind of like a psychological horror thriller. It's really good. Has Crystal Reed in it.
Incidents in Ghostland?
Yeah. It's has Crystal Reed in it. It's like it's a mind fuck of a movie. Like it has some
Yeah.
crazy. You'll like it. It's kind of dark.
Have you guys ever seen Clown Town?
Yes.
Oh my god, bro.
Nightmares like yes.
That's another movie me and Monica just put on. Cause bro, me and Monica went through this stage where we just watch random shit. Bro, it's so low budget. This motherfucker break down in the middle of nowhere. And then the fucking grandma has like clowns for kids. It's low budget as fuck, bro. I like the skinny clown though. I thought he was funny. He's bony as fuck, and he has like this fucking baseball bat. And they have like bro, it's fucking weird, bro. Like me and Monica, we just watch random shit, bro. We give a lot of shit chances.
Sometimes that's dangerous though, B, because you'll sit there for 2 hours and you're like, what the fuck did I just watch?
You know what though? Like I told you guys the other day, that movie Howl was freaking amazing. That shit gave me goosebumps.
How? Let me see.
Yeah, it's on Shudder. Shape will like it. It's a werewolf movie, but it was creepy.
You got to pay for Shudder?
After your 7-day free trial.
How much is it?
Maybe $8.99.
Bro, shit, we can do a watch party on it. Don't worry about it, bro. I got you.
I don't need to get Shudder.
Got you, bro. It looks good.
Yeah.
Yeah, I'm not gonna lie, bro. Some shit that, yeah, I'm just tell you, there's some shit movies out there. There's some movies that are real shitty out there, bro. Just want you guys to know, like that Mama movie.
It must be two Mama movies, because the one you talking about, B, I ain't never heard of that one.
What's that one movie with Jim Carrey that's supposed to be like a horror movie?
The Mask?
No. I love The Mask.
That's like a horror movie the way he looked.
It's like I think it's called Numbers, maybe.
Oh yeah,
Numbers or something like that.
Man, I hate these scary games. You don't know where the fuck to go. God damn.
Man, story of my life.
I'll be taking my ass right to YouTube. If I wasn't on the stream with y'all, I'll be on YouTube looking up to see where the fuck to go.
Number 23, Jim Carrey.
I'm trying to think what's the name of that fucking. There's some shitty ass shit out there.
You guys remember Disturbia?
Yeah, well, fucking.
I fucking love that movie, dude.
Yeah, it was fucking crazy. I'm not gonna lie, bro. Fucking Disturbia, Shia LaBeouf, he's fucking has some big ass binoculars. Bro, have you guys ever seen is it called Is it called Good Neighbor or The Neighbor? I think it's called like either Neighbor or The Good Neighbor, bro. It's about these kids, bro. They're like teenagers. They're not fucking kids. It's like a dude and a guy, and they have like cameras that is set up in the fucking neighbor's house. I don't know how the fuck they did it, but I remember how they did it. They actually waited. They fucking waited for the neighbor to go to the grocery store. And thanks, Tatum. Thanks for the super chat. I appreciate that. Yeah, we're rocking out with 12 people in here still. I appreciate that. And I appreciate you showing love, Tatum. For sure. But fucking, they're like, he goes to the grocery store, right? I should damn near do a watch party on it. And when he goes to the grocery store, they put the fucking the camera in his house. Like they put it in his living room, bro. And so they're that bored. So when he goes to, and then once they get this shit done, they're like basically looking on the computer like, what is this motherfucker's doing? He's fucking doing old man shit. He's doing old man shit, and he's fucking like watching TV and doing all this creepy weird shit. And they find out that they actually think that he's a killer. They think like he's a fucking killer or something, and he's weird. And they're like, you know what, fuck this, bro. We gotta take that camera out of his house, bro. Because, like you found out that it can be a felony and shit, so they get kind of scared and they're trying to go over there. And he finds the camera. Actually, the man finds the camera or whatever, and they're like, bro, we gotta go get that camera. Or we can go to jail. So they plan to sneak in his house and get the camera while he's gone. And guess what he do? Fucking catches them in the house. Ball game. It's over. And it's kind of like Disturbia, bro.
I hate those scenes. I hate like the suspense scenes, like Brandon was talking about, like when you know that someone's gone and then someone else goes inside of a house. So like that moment, that suspense, I hate. I hate
It
that.
kind
shit.
of makes you want to shit the bed.
Yeah, because you're like, yo, especially when they're like the owner of the house gets home and like you know they're still in there. You're like, fuck, dude, fuck.
Have you guys ever seen 13 Cameras?
Sounds familiar.
Oh, see, bro. It's about this older man, right? He fucking kidnaps females, put them in a basement, and he has 13 cameras in his basement, and he watches you take shit, bro. It's fucking disturbing, bro. Like he's in his basement, he locks people in the basement and stuff like that, and someone, I think like a female was like his waitress or a maid, and she kind of goes in his basement to sum it up. And she looks and he has hella people in different houses, bro. 13 cameras, bro. Like hella females locked up and shit. Bro, it's fucking weird. Yeah. And it's another movie with Keanu Reeves that's good that these are weird movies that people don't know about. It's like two girls come knocking at his door while his wife is out of town and shit. I think it's called like Knock Knock. And he's like, get the fuck out my house, bro. And they're like, man, it's wild.
Yeah, I think I seen the trailer that I ain't never watched it. Was it good, B?
Yeah. It was decent. Have you guys ever seen Cam?
Yeah.
Bro, nightmare, man. Oh, nightmare.
No, Kim, like Kim, Kim.
No, like Cam. It's like
Cam, like CAM.
Oh, Cam.
So
I've heard of it though.
Yeah, make a long story short, this girl starts like an OnlyFans type of thing. And she gets money off of it. They're like, yeah, take it off. We're sending you money. Like, bro. So she actually, it was weird, bro. I don't even know how to explain it in a way. It kind of makes your head hurt when you think about it. It was creepy, like, so she's doing it, right? And she finds somebody online, and guess what? It's literally her. It looks just like her. Like, when she was joining their stream, they're getting money. She's like, send me $5 if you want me to bust my fucking head to the white meat right now. She's like, that's not me. Like, that's not fucking me. She's like, send me $10 if you want me to slit my wrist. Like, it'll make me take pills and shit. But it's not her, but it's literally her. It's weird, but it's like, it's a evil version of her. And I'm telling you, bro, she gets fucking famous off this. They're sending her fucking $5,000 to kill herself, $10,000 to. Bro, it's fucking wild, bro. Bro. Helverton, what did you think about that movie?
I liked it. I liked it better than there's a lot of movies like that, like Friend Request, and there's some others, but I did like Cam. It was a new take. It was fucking wild.
That shit is
the
wild.
ending is kind of fucking crazy as fuck.
Yeah, the ending fucked me up, bro.
Yeah, the ending's fucking crazy.
I had to rewind that shit, bro. I'm like, man, what the fuck?
See, now y'all making me gotta go look it up.
Damn, it's a good movie.
Messing with y'all, man. I gotta look up something else.
That's called Cam.
Cam trailer.
And have you guys ever seen the Dark Web movie?
No.
I think I've heard of it.
Oh my god.
Oh my. It's called Dark Web.
Yes, it's called Dark Web, bro. See, that's what me and Monica are movie heads. Like, we literally are fucking movie heads, bro. Like, we've watched so much shit. That's why, I can't find nothing to watch. I don't watch everything.
Bro, you ain't check out The Exorcist 3 yet, or the others.
Yeah, I definitely gotta check that out for sure. I remember you keep telling me to watch Exorcist.
BB so busy, he can't catch up with everything.
You guys seen ATM with Josh Peck?
No, I've heard about it though.
It's a good movie. Good concept.
Is it a scary movie or a regular movie?
What?
The one Helverton just said.
Matter of fact, Terry, to save you some trouble, hey Helverton, do you mind sharing the pulling up Dark Web?
Yeah.
I got it already, bro. I got it.
We can't see though, bro. That shit is far. Shit, fucking microscope to fucking see that. Wait, or maybe matter of fact, I think I can possibly do it. Let me see. Share screen. Yo, can show me how to do this shit.
This don't like no horror movie though. This might be something different. This look like some action type shit.
What, Dark Web?
Yeah.
Nah, that might not be what you think it is. That might be the wrong one.
Yeah, I gotta take this shit off. Hell no. Yeah, I'm saying motherfucking action and shit. This don't like no motherfucking horror movie. Man, you got to go. Unfriended came up. Unfriended Dark Web trailer.
I hate that movie, Unfriended. I literally fell asleep during that movie in the movie theater. That movie is trash. I hate Unfriended.
Here it is, right here, guys. So, can you guys see?
Okay, that's it. Okay.
So, do you guys see right here? Can you guys see it? Like, the female are like on the wet, bro. It's fucking wild, bro.
I've watched that one. I didn't think I had until you showed me, but I've watched that one.
Hey, I thought you would see it, Nightmare. I thought you would have seen it. Bro, you gotta watch it, bro. That shit was wild, bro. Like, and guess, bro, I went to see it in theaters. Guess how it starts off? I swear. It starts off like it makes the theater look like a big ass computer screen. Like you know, it's like literally you log in, bro. It's fucking weird. Like you log in, it's like, bro, they're like got this big ass computer screen in front of you, and it's like, damn, they're logging in. And then I swear you guys, the whole movie, if you seen it, Jay, you can vouch. The whole movie is like this right here on StreamYard.
Yeah, I hate movies like that.
Wow, bro. Like, man, because at first, man, Monica's like, bro, what the fuck is this? It gets wow, bro. That's what kind of made me interested in the Dark Web. When I seen that movie, bro, I'm like, what the fuck? And then, bro, it gets. What you think about it, Jay? Did you like it?
I gotta be honest, I've never watched a film like of that format, like with the whole Unfriended, that kind of film. Never found one that I've actually like not thought that I wasted my time watching it.
So you didn't like Dark Web?
Like, I always think, oh, this is going to be good, and I feel like it's a bit underwhelming. So I wouldn't say it's like terrible. It's just like underwhelming.
Yeah,
I agree. That's why I like Cam. Cam was like the perfect balance between webcam and realism, right?
Yeah.
Fucking Unfriended, and I haven't seen Dark Web, but Unfriended. I didn't like the aspect of I'm watching a fucking movie through a webcam. That I hated that shit.
It actually Dark Web. See, that's why I fucking hate YouTube. I will put it up right now and we can just watch it. I just want to see what you guys think.
We gotta do a watch party, bro. We'll have to do a watch party of that.
That shit is wild, bro. Because, bro, the way it starts, it's like this right now. Nightmare, we're talking. What's up, man? How was your day, Nightmare? And then like a random screen just pops up, like with no, and it's just like this. The screen looks just like this, and it's like, hey guys, how you doing? We want to be friends. And it's like, they're like, who the fuck is that? But it all starts at how Nightmare said with the Dark Web shit. They went deep. Fucking around, and motherfucker came back to their stream, bro. It was sometimes, bro, I was cracking up in that movie because it was one motherfucker. He's like, bro, what the fuck is going on, bro? Bro, he was so fucking scared. He was scared as fuck, bro. He was so fucking scared.
The original Unfriended was crazy because they started telling each other secrets. Motherfuckers started telling on your ass.
I think Dark Web is better than Unfriended. That's my opinion.
Yeah, but why is it saying Unfriended Dark Web? Is that like part 2 of Unfriended or something?
I think that has something like it's not part 2, but I think it was made by the same people.
Okay, because
Dark Web is its own movie. Like,
it's its own. Yeah.
Bro, it was fucking. I probably could show you better on my phone. I don't feel like sharing a screen.
I want to ask you guys a question. Do you think the horror genre is the most has the most films out of all the genres? Like out of comedy, romance, action, adventure.
Hell no. I don't think we got I don't think we got enough, man. For real, man.
If you think
Action
about
got.
all the B movies, all the C horror movies, all the B horror movies, I think that horror has the most films.
You think it got more than action? Action got hella films.
Not
No,
more than
actually,
horror.
I think that is the name of it, Terry. Unfriended Dark Web.
Yeah, so I wonder what because it's ain't it a regular one called Unfriended?
Yeah, this is it right here. That was the bro. It's set up just like StreamYard. Cause at first I'm like, bro, what the fuck am I?
What was that, dude?
Bro, I swear, Nightmare, it's gonna be times you're gonna be fucking cracking up because they all got themselves into some bullshit. It was like, bro, what the fuck are you doing, bro? What the fuck is going on?
Shape, are you still awake?
Shit, bro.
Bro, Shape ain't.
Seven Shadows.
Oh yeah. What time is it? At fucking 5:41 a.m. Eastern Standard Time.
Got that full moon and shed their skin.
Shape fucking fell into the shadows, you guys.
You two go somewhere.
Yeah, he tricked us. Yeah, you trying to trick us, Shay.
Go.
That motherfucker.
Come on.
Okay, hang on. I drank about 8 balls of water.
Go lay down.
And 5 cups of coffee. So I'm like a fountain right now.
There. God damn you two.
Oh yeah. So yeah, Shape has been fucking.
So I wanna. There's this. I wanna something that scares me. Going to Universal and going through the Harry Potter, the castle and shit.
Yeah.
Fucking the Dementors. When you fucking see the Dementors for the first time, that shit freaks me the fuck out. Like the Dementors from Harry Potter.
Yeah.
They always freak me out, especially when that scene where they're like sucking Harry Potter's soul out.
Yeah.
Oh my god, that shit fucking freaks
Dementors?
me out.
The Dementors.
Yeah, the
I'm
Dementors.
getting that Harry Potter game.
Oh yeah, I'm getting that game.
Oh yeah, I'm definitely getting that Harry Potter game. That's getting that.
Yeah, I'm getting that.
Jay, you getting the Harry Potter game?
I think if I don't, Shay will kill me. But to be fair, she'll just get it and then tell me that she's got it.
Dude, I can't wait. Like, bro, did y'all play the Harry Potter games back in the day?
No, I didn't play it.
I played Sorcerer's Stone and that's games I played.
The only ones I didn't play are the Lego ones because I really don't like the Lego games.
Yeah, I don't like the Lego games either.
I'm not a Lego games person.
Come on, get down.
What's your favorite fighting game?
Mortal Kombat, easy.
Mortal Kombat.
Yeah, and I'm saying right now, I'm running anybody in this. I'm running anybody.
Hold up, guys.
I don't mind. I don't mind Street Fighter. I like Street Fighter.
Nah, I'm talking about Mortal Kombat. I'm running anybody right now. Who wants?
Oh yeah.
Y'all know my personality by now to know I like Dead or Alive, so y'all should know.
Oh man.
Dead or Alive is the shit.
Nah, see, that's too old. That's too old. I don't like Dead or Alive. I like Mortal Kombat. Give me my favorite character. Fuck. I don't gotta. Oh, Rain. Rain. That's my favorite character.
What about Yoshimitsu?
Yoshimitsu. Okay.
Hey man, Liu Kang was my guy, man. I like Liu Kang.
Man, I'm whipping any Liu Kang. Sam, he ain't no champion.
Remember they made Liu Kang die. Liu Kang he had the chains on. The dead Liu
Zombie
Kang.
Liu Kang went hard, bro. In Armageddon, Zombie Liu Kang.
Wait, all you guys have a what? PS5s?
No, I'm on PS4.
Yeah, I'm still
but you guys got all the PSs. I'm an
still on
Xbox.
PS2.
I got an Xbox too. I got an Xbox as well. I got an Xbox. I got a PS4.
Helveton got everything.
I don't got the PS5 or the new Xbox, so no, the hell I don't. That's brand new.
Hey, man, I love my Halo and Gears of War.
Yeah,
that new Halo's good. I like the new Halo. I be playing
My
it.
Xbox 360 is the Gears of War edition.
Hey, I ain't gonna lie. I need an Xbox 360 because I want to get Rock Band. I got the drums. I just need the fucking system in the game.
Yep, I got my Kobe Xbox Series X, and I got my Gears of War 3 Xbox 360.
I fucking love Gears of War, dude. Gears of War.
Oh, yeah.
Have you guys? Speaking of horror games, have you played Agony?
Hell yeah, Agony. Hold on, is Agony out? Yeah, Agony is out.
Agony's that game that takes you through like literally hell. Like you go literally through hell.
Yeah, I played it. I think I played Agony. There's so many different horror games out. I can't remember.
I think
What
it's
about
on the Game Pass.
what about Layers of Fear? You play Layers of Fear?
I played Layers of Fear. Yeah.
You ain't played Layers of Fear, Hamilton.
How I ain't play Layers of Fear? It's on the Game Pass.
It is, ain't it?
I be playing. Look, before like I ain't been on the game in a minute because I've been on my YouTube stuff. But like before, I was on the game like every day. I had to chill out because I was just playing so much. You guys played that new game, Elden Ring?
Hell yeah, I beat Elden Ring. Yeah, them fucking cheating ass enemies get on my nerves, man.
That game is super hard.
They be cheating. Dang, what's going on? Fear, you don't like video games or something?
Who?
Who?
You talking about me?
No, I'm talking to what's the name? His name is escaping me right now. Up there in the right corner.
Nightmare Corner.
Nightmare Corner.
Nightmare Corner.
So my name's on the damn screen.
I can't, but I'm on this phone, so I can't see the names as good.
Bro, Monica actually, she's I just went in there because I heard my Canon crying. I was just telling her we was talking about the dark web movie and shit like that, and she said she would have came on, but she's tired. If you talked, I was telling her we were talking about serial killers and shit like that. She loves stuff like that, but man, I definitely Nightmare and Hell the thing for the ones that didn't see, bro. Check out the dark web shit. I think if you're interested, you'll think that shit is funny. You will think that shit is funny how they handled the whole thing, bro. Like, am I tripping, Jay? When you watched it, was it like? I can't remember how it started for real. Like, it was.
Wasn't
like,
it just?
Hey.
Wasn't it just like this? Like
Wait
straight
up.
away.
Yeah, it was like this, but they started fucking around with like some fouls and shit. I remember it was like some Matrix shit, bro. They did. It was like they were in some fouls or something. And it was basically what Nightmare said. It was like they went further and further and further, and eventually some shit just started happening, bro, on the stream. They did it together, like they did it together, like on the stream, bro. It was weird as fuck.
So do you guys think that this will be the final Terrifier? Terrifier 2? What do you think there'll be more?
You guys are fucking annoying. Go lay down.
It's probably gonna be more. It's probably gonna be more than that.
Guys, is it just me that's really amused by the tiny amount of shaped space we can see?
Bro,
Shay, where you at?
He's clocking
He's
out.
staring at the ceiling like, I don't want to do
He
this.
looks like he's at Hogwarts.
Yeah, Shay, go ahead, man. Clock out, Shay.
He said Hogwarts.
He said, I shot him in the heart.
I shot him in the heart. Shot him in time. Shot him in the heart.
Said, you don't know what death is.
Dude, I just realized my fucking back door's been open this whole time.
Oh shit!
It's a serial killer. He's in your house.
Dude, what about the clowns?
Someone circle is in my house. They're gonna. It's like that saying. I'm not locked in here with you.
You're locked in here with me. That's right, Shape. I'm busting motherfuckers in the head with pancake pans. I'm busting motherfuckers
Just pick up Shorty and just knock them
You know
out.
what's crazy? Is that every time I see Nightmare Corner, man, it's like I kind of want to go and buy me a pack of cigarettes.
Yeah, I swear. It's like, bro, I want to smoke. I don't even want to smoke. I want to eat the motherfuckers.
He makes it look cool. I'm not gonna lie. I've seen how he be holding in his
No,
mouth.
I used to
judge me.
No, I used to be a smoker. I used to smoke cigarettes, but then I kind of went to vaping. I used
Dude,
to
that's
dip.
worse. You're fucking up your lungs worse with that.
Yeah, I used to dip too. I did a lot of dipping, man. But every time I see Nightmare pop a cigarette, it's like, man, I miss the taste of cigarettes.
It's all right,
bro. I try to fucking. I remember as a kid, bro. My uncle was like, "Hey man, go get my cigarettes and can you light one on the stove?" My uncle wasn't shit, bro. I remember I'm like, man, I'm young as fuck. I lit one on the stove. I took a puff of that shit, bro. I swear, I feel like I got kicked in the chest by God. I was like, oh shit. Like, bro, I swear to God, bro, I tried all types of shit as a kid. Bro, the worst shit I did was try to drink a Mountain Dew off the table at a party, thinking like it was my mom's. It was fucking cigarette butt ass shit.
That shit sucks, bro. I fucking hate that shit.
Yeah. See, I love how look at like, bro, look at fucking Nightmare's background. It's becoming daytime in that motherfucker. Like,
Oh yeah. Let me see if I can get out the yard without this fucking going to shit, so I can show you the.
Yeah, we can see it. It's coming daytime over there tonight, man.
Move you.
bro, hey, these motherfuckers, this is not for promotional purposes. These motherfuckers right here have me feeling like Stone Cold, boy.
I don't know how much you can see because of the fucking.
What time is it over there in UK, Jay?
10 to 11 in the morning.
Wow. It's almost 5 o'clock here.
It is 5:51 where I'm at, and I'm full of energy. I could go.
I'm calling out of work today. Like, I'm not going to work. Fuck that shit. I'm not going to work. Fuck that.
Oh yeah, you're gonna be a dead body, bro.
I'm about to go after I get off here. I'm going in here going to sleep for the next 8 hours. Fuck that. I'm not going to work.
I'm not gonna lie. They better not drop a Halloween Ends trailer today. Motherfucker's gonna be dead. No, I think I would be good though.
I'm not. Nah, I'm not even gonna risk it. Fuck that. Nah, I'm staying home. I'm going to hit that bed.
Yeah,
I'm not going to work.
Bro, see, Nightmare, he didn't experience that fucking 8-hour stream. Bro, when it hits like a certain time, watch, people are gonna start coming in here like, oh my god, you guys are still up. I went to sleep and came back. Bro, I swear, bro, it was funny as fuck. Like, how the fuck are you still up?
I did that. I started watching it, and then when I woke up, you were still on.
Yeah, that shit is wild, bro. And that's how you know that shit is fun, because it's like, bro, motherfuckers are just hanging out, chilling. It's just like, I don't know, but I'm not sipping no more of this fucking Rockstar, boy, because I don't want to fucking overheat like a PlayStation or an Xbox and fucking get the red ring of death. I'll just fucking pass out on screen.
What about Little Nightmares? Y'all like that game?
Man, I tried to get into that shit.
Them characters are pretty creepy though.
Yeah. What was that game called? It was called
Remothered.
No, it wasn't. Oh, I remember that game too though. That fucking dumbass game. The music, you're getting chased by the same motherfucker through the same hallways, and the music is like, I'm like,
here's another core music.
Find a fucking journal, bitch. Like, I need to find this journal, whatever the fuck it was, looking through drawers and shit.
You played We Happy Few?
Oh yeah, that fucking game is weird.
Yeah, it's creepy.
Bro, fucking Hello Neighbor.
Yeah, Hello Neighbor, I got that.
I'm not sure that kids should play that.
Yeah, Hello Neighbor is wild, bro. Keep having to break in this motherfucker's house and shit.
I'm trying to think of like another like horror movie, because like we've covered The Conjuring, we've done Insidious, we've done Annabelle. What are we missing?
Dead Silence, Mary Shaw.
Dead Silence, yeah, that shit.
Yeah.
Oh my god, that's what started. Like that was Annabelle before Annabelle. You know what I'm saying? Like that was James Wan's Slappy. You know, that's why I fucking love James Wan, man. Like,
have you guys seen The Woman in Black?
Yes, I love The Woman in Black. Yes,
with the kid from Harry Potter, the boy from Harry Potter.
Yeah, Daniel Radcliffe. I love that. I love that.
What's the one called? The Winchester or something? What the hell is that movie?
Yeah, in the Winchester house.
Oh yeah, the Winchester Mansion. Yeah. Yep.
So Jay hasn't watched Bates Motel.
Yeah, because I had a feeling that there was going to be some like next level incest shit, and I just was not down. Although saying that, I did watch the whole of Mr. Mercedes, and there is some incest in season 1 of that.
Right, if you can watch that, you can watch Bates Motel. Bates Motel is a masterpiece, bro. It's a fucking mess.
Have you watched
Yeah.
Mr. Mystery, Brandon? It's Stephen King.
Yeah, Bates Motel, they was hinting at it, but they ain't never show like no incest or nothing like. He was just crazy.
What?
The ending was crazy, bro.
Don't tell me I ain't finished the rest of that series.
That ending's crazy. One of the best things I ever seen. That kid though, whoever you know who that is? That's fucking
Yeah, the guy
little
from
Charlie
Charlie.
from Charlie and the Chocolate Factory.
Yeah, bro. I think that would be scary making a Charlie and the Chocolate Factory horror movie.
I think it already is a horror movie. What are you on about?
Yeah.
Yeah, that
the
shit.
one with Johnny Depp was pretty unsettling with all them like tiny Mexican people.
That was weird. That was weird.
What tiny Mexican people? What are you talking about?
That was weird.
From Charlie and the Chocolate Factory, the little Oompa Loompas, like the tiny Mexican people.
Oh, I thought he was Indian.
I was like, we're not that small.
But hey, you know what's funny is that the guy who plays Oompa Loompas in a Charlie and Chocolate Factory is the same guy that plays in Never Ending Story. He's the one that writes that slug or that snail creature.
Damn.
Oh yeah, he is, isn't he?
I'm trying to think. What are we missing, guys? We got to make sure we cover every paranormal movie.
The Nun.
We covered The Nun. We
No,
talked
I'm
about
not gonna lie. It's a scene on a nun though that's fucked up when she buried the priest alive. Oh my, that is fucking torture right there, bro. When she buries the priest alive and fucking.
The Nun and La Lenora. Those films just go like right over my head.
Yeah, Curse of La Llorona, bro. That shit was wild. I'm not gonna lie. I'm trying to think of something else that's. Yeah, matter of fact, you know what I'm gonna do? I'm gonna just look it up like this.
I see how y'all do the Sixth Sense. The Sixth Sense had paranormal stuff, but I see
Oh
how
yeah,
y'all.
The Sixth Sense. Yep.
Y'all always forget my favorite movie. Don't never bring that movie up.
What about Devil?
With the elevator.
Yeah, I like
Bro,
that one.
I'm not gonna lie, with the fucking old lady, bro. That shit was weird as fuck.
That shit fucking scared the fuck out of me, dude. When she turned into Satan.
Yeah.
That was fucking weird.
What about this?
Dead birds. What is
Dead birds, baby. Yeah, y'all don't know nothing about that.
What is it?
It's a creepy ass movie about these guys that steal this gold, and then they go into this cabin, and there's all types of crazy shit happen on it. It was good as fuck.
No, what movie kind of creeped me out was the freaking White Noise.
Yeah, White Noise was good.
Especially like towards the ending, man, where basically these like three evil freaking spirits, whatever, like broke this one guy to basically kill the one dude's wife and shit, man. That's crazy shit, man.
Did you guys ever see 1408?
Yeah, 1408. That was a great fucking movie.
Bro, that shit was. Bro, that motherfucker went through a winter storm.
I love that movie.
Motherfucker, and people were just jumping out that same fucking window like bye bye.
The craziest parts of me when he turned around, that motherfucker was swinging at his ass like, like oh.
Fucking dumb.
Samuel Jackson told him, "No, you sure you want that room? Don't go into that room." That motherfucker went in that room anyway.
Bro.
Oh, bros, real quick. Y'all remember that part on that movie where the guy came up there to help fix his what was it? He came up there to fix for him, the janitor. And then he said, "Just cop it a little bit." He said, "I'm not stepping past that thing." And then fucking after he looked up, that motherfucker was gone. That motherfucker dipped on his ass.
No, what I was gonna say, bro, the paranormal activities can get crazy too.
Man.
Yeah, especially the ending of the first one. The ending of the first one was crazy, bro.
Bro, the marked ones was wild.
Was those movies real?
Nah, hell no, bro. Bro, the marked ones was crazy, bro. When they was living next door to that witch and shit, bro. And they was like dogs and shit.
I like the spoof of that.
The haunted house with Marlon Wayans.
Yeah, I think that's funny.
Man, that shit is wild, bro.
Especially when he's like in bed with Annabelle.
Oh my god.
That shit's
He's just
funny.
getting whipped around by the ghost.
He looks back at the camera. Yo, that's wild.
I like spoofs. I like spoofs.
Yeah,
Yeah,
what
that was
about
the best movie
Yeah,
since like
funny.
Scary Movie 3.
the fourth
Pardon?
kind? Was creepy too.
The fourth time.
Yeah, that shit was creepy as fuck with that creepy ass owl outside the window. That motherfucker be watching your ass for the aliens.
Oh,
Do
do
you
you guys remember
guys?
that scene from what is that movie? Legion?
Yeah,
Was it
Lee.
Oh,
where
yeah,
that girl
yeah.
eats that raw steak?
Man, I'm
Is that
starting
the
to
one with
get
the fallen angel?
Yeah, the Fallen Angel. Yeah, that one. I like that movie.
yeah,
Wasn't
some
bad.
midnight mass type shit.
I couldn't finish Midnight Mass. It was too like
Yeah, they drag it out too long.
no, it was good. It was just like if you go into like the story of like what they're doing, it's literally the story of Satan, bro. Like it's ridiculous. Like,
I ain't gonna lie, y'all. When I found out they was talking about vampires and shit, I cut that shit
bro,
off.
they're not, bro. Like it's
Come on.
not. It's like fucking. It's like Satan, bro. Like if you listen to the story of like what's going on in Midnight Mass, right? When not to get all biblical or whatever, right? But God kicked out, Satan and then he sent him into the fucking caves of the desert, right? Well, in Midnight Mass, they find that vampire in the caves in the desert. And then the old man, the preacher, drinks the blood of the fucking vampire, aka Satan, and he becomes like young again, right? And then in turn, he has to do whatever the vampire slash Satan says, and he sends him off to be a preacher. And it's a really good fucking. Oh, that's why I said Mike Flanagan is awesome.
Bro,
Yeah.
that I was just about to Escape Room. Have you guys ever seen the Escape Room?
Hell yeah.
Oh, wait, that's got is it the girl from Orphan?
No, she I think it's not Jenna Ortega. It's I forgot who
She's
the
from
fuck.
something, didn't she?
Yeah, I forgot who she's from, but I know, bro. I love Escape Room, bro. That shit was wild. Picture being in that motherfucker got to find her way out.
Yeah, B was the one got me hip to that. I ain't see the second one, but I seen the first one.
Yeah.
Oh, it does have the girl from Orphan in it. Isabel Ferdman?
Wait, damn, for real?
Yeah, she plays Claire.
Yeah. In if you watch number 2, she's in number 2.
It also has Holland Roland in it from Teen Wolf.
So she's in number 2.
I really like her.
Let's see.
I really like her.
Hold up, time out. This shit's gonna fuck me up.
Oh, I gotta check this out. I love Isabel Ferdman and Holland Roland.
What did she play in fucking? I don't remember her in fucking.
She's the daughter of the guy who does the escape room.
She's the what?
She's the daughter of the guy that does the escape room.
No.
She
I
kind
can't
of
say
looks
anything
like her
else.
character in The Orphan, honestly.
I'm not gonna lie. I can't wait to see Orphan First Kill. I cannot wait to see that shit. It's gonna be a prequel.
It's gonna be great. It's gonna be fucking great.
And it said the description was basically that Esther's trying to find her spot in a wealthy family. She would do anything to become a member of the family. So
It's gonna be great. I can't. That movie's people have been asking for Orphan 2 for the past like 10 years.
yeah, I think Isabel Furman, she makes me believe that it's fucking some shit going on with her. I think she's fucking mentally challenged. But it's Esther though. It's Esther, at least it's Esther.
Fucking that movie, man. That had to be one of the biggest twists at the end that nobody fucking seen coming. Like, you know how everyone's like, I seen it coming. Nobody seen the ending to Orphan coming.
Yeah. I agree that shit is wild.
When she breaks her fucking arm, dude.
Yeah,
Like, yo, she put her fucking arm in the thing and just, I was like, yo, she's wild.
bro, that part where fucking the lady from the Conjuring gonna get their boogie on in the kitchen, and fucking Esther just looks and walks, and she just looks.
Oh yeah.
Oh shit! Oh shit! Chill out, bro. What the fuck?
She was bad. I can't know. That's what I'm saying. Orphan 2, Terrifier 2. Who would have fucking thought that we were actually going to get these films? You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, that's
Now,
crazy. That they're saying that art's gonna be supernatural and shit like that.
now we just need the good son part 2.
Yeah, I don't know who the fuck would portray that because Macaulay Culkin, he had me convinced. Motherfucker was crazy. Did you guys see the Invisible Man? No, is it called Invisible Man or is it called like?
Yeah, there's the Invisible Man, and there's the Hollow Man.
Oh yeah, Invisible Man. That shit was wild, bro.
I liked it.
What some of it, the whole of it.
I liked it. I like the domestic violence aspect to it and how she ended up like. I don't like agendas in my movies all the time, but that's one agenda that I did like the domestic violence because it kind of plays on the word, right? Like Invisible Man, like Invisible Woman. I liked it.
What you guys think about the movie Countdown?
Oh, I love Countdown. Fucking love Countdown.
Bro, the fucking app.
Basically, literally, it's the final countdown.
Let me see if they still got the app. If they got the app, I dare you guys to download it.
So, guys, if you guys know the day that you want to die, would you?
Bro, they fucking got the app. I dare you guys to download it right now.
What is it called?
I downloaded it when it came out and I watched it.
Look, I'm scared to download that shit again, bro. Because I did that shit after the movie. My shit said it was in like 20 years. But bro, on the movie, it told the girl, it said your shit is tomorrow, it's tonight, or some shit like that. I'm like, God damn, it told her tonight, you're gonna die tonight. Like, what the fuck?
What's the day you're gonna die?
Huh?
I said, evil dies tonight.
Nah, bro, it's like a mind thing. I know that shit is fake, but if you download that shit and it says like tomorrow, you're gonna
always think that. Yeah, it'll always be in your head.
What if it hit your ass with a 7 days?
I remember, dude, that speaking of that shit, I remember like, man, that was a phenomenon in itself. Like, you're gonna die in 7 days. I remember fucking pranking people. I used to prank my friends. I would call them and like just leave a voicemail saying you're gonna die in 7 days.
Bro, Truth or Dare was a fucking crazy movie too, bro. Truth or Dare.
I wasn't the biggest fan. I enjoyed it. I enjoyed the concept, but the execution was kind of, I didn't like it. But I did like the weird smiles they had on their fucking face. That was creepy.
Bro, Final Destination, bro, that shit kind of, like we touched on that earlier. That shit is wild too.
Yeah.
What did you think to Would You Rather?
Oh, I love Would You. Have you guys seen Would You Rather? That's literally the newest, like, fucking, man, I fucking love Would You Rather.
That's a good, bro. Monica laughs every time where fucking old lady tries to stab the girl next to her. He's like, you have to stab her. And she's like, she grabs the knife. She's like, she stabs her. She punches her so fucking hard. Like, bro, Monica cried. Bro, I love that movie. And the guy with the fucking bush, like Marv off, like Harry off Home Alone. He has that big ass bush.
What the fuck,
bro? What would you guys do though if you were in that situation off Would You Rather, bro?
You gotta play till the end.
Yeah.
Dude cut his fucking eye out, bro.
No.
Yeah, I ain't doing that.
Nah. I would have to, because it's like, okay, guys, could you imagine? Okay, we do not encourage this. We're not saying anything by this.
Yeah.
But could you imagine putting a fucking knife up to your eye? Like, you can't do it. Like, it's damn near impossible.
Bro, and then he fucking told the girl to put her head on the water for 2 minutes. I'm like, what the fuck?
Nah, yeah. And then they had some electrocution stuff. Like, that movie was wild, bro.
Bro, I'm just thinking about this. Bro, that movie is actually funny, bro. He said the dude's like, all right,
they should redo it as a series.
The motherfucker said we're going to plan to go. The motherfucker said Motherfucker said, he said, all right, go. They got up and said, Everybody's like, That motherfucker had on a gray suit, bro. A big ass.
What the fuck?
That motherfucker had on a gray suit with a big ass book. They killed the old lady. Oh, I just thought of a good ass movie, and me and Monica loved it. It's called The Circle.
I'm not gonna lie.
I've seen that on Netflix, but I've not watched it.
Bro, hell to you now, bro. Okay,
I
so
was more of a fan of Would You Rather. It's because I'm not a fan of like Squid Games and The Circle. I'm not a fan of stuff like that.
Bro, that shit was so funny. If you haven't seen it before, Nightmare.
Mm-mm.
Oh my, bro. Basically, bro, they are fucking playing this game. You're on a red dot, and it's like an LED light that you're standing on is red. So it's like 50 motherfuckers, right? So it's like Helveton. So is it like that they ask you a question, you have to answer it type of thing?
I think
like,
so. Yeah.
So he's like, okay, so it's like, okay, if your red dot blinks, it's like they're like, all right, so did you ever cheat on your wife? It's like, no, I didn't. You have one more chance. I fucking didn't. Then it starts blinking like 10. No. Bro, that's just, bro, we should have a watch party watching that shit because it's so funny, but I think it's horrible.
It's cool. It's definitely fucking cool. Like,
bro, it will have you fucking crying because, bro, the one guy cracked me up. So it was like a question where him and like a 70-year-old man, like he was like a Vietnam veteran. He's like, bro, it's like, so which one you have to pick? What do you have? Like, basically, like, who has more to live for? So the old man, like, motherfucker, fuck you, bro. I don't care how old I am. I'm living. Your ass is going out. So they're going back and forth. He's like, you're young. Your life is already fucked up. Like, you obviously don't care about life. Let me live. I have grandkids. So the young dude, like, man, fuck, bro, fuck you, bro. You're gonna die anyways. You're like 50. You're like 70 years old, bro. Like, I don't. So it's like you have to choose, and it's like 10, 9. You're like, no, bro. Like, I'm not fucking 8, 7.
Yeah, it's some bullshit. And like they got like pregnant people in there. Like it's kind of like a social dilemma game.
Yeah,
like,
and matter of fact, I kind of told you guys. Sometimes it's questions, but sometimes it's like they got to point at the person they think should leave. Like you got to all point, so you got to kind of that's what it was. Hell, it wasn't even like questions towards the end. The main thing was that you have to point your finger at your person like next to you, like, all right, it's your turn to go. So it was this old ass lady. She was like just, mean and shit, bro. She was like talking shit and like, bro, 10, 9, you have to make your vote. Everybody's like, bro, they just pointing at her and shit, bro. Like it got so crazy. It's like 50 motherfuckers, bro. It's this, and it got to the point where a motherfucker and his wife was a pig. It was like, and one was pregnant. Oh my god.
Yeah.
It got fucking wild, bro. There was a lot of motherfuckers playing that pointing game. Motherfucker was doing this.
Right
I saw a motherfucker point at themselves. Like, fuck it. I can't kill anyone. I can't do it. They don't give a fuck. Bro, it was a kid too, bro. Yup, it was a kid, Helveton. And the dude was like, it was him or a kid. They're like,
I enjoyed it better than Squid Games. Like it was good.
Yeah, that motherfucker points over the kid like this. I'm like, what is motherfucker?
Are you talking about the business dude?
Yeah, and they're like, you selfish ass bitch. We're gonna kill you.
I'm pointing at the kid too. Fuck that kid.
Bro, his turn came up. When I said they already had that shit ready, they're like, that motherfucker died.
If you guys watch The Human Race,
No,
I haven't seen that.
so there's 100 people, and they've got a race, and each stage they go through, 10 people die at a time, and only one person makes it out.
What the fuck? So it's like a kind of like a
wait, what the fuck?
like a Squid Game.
But there's not even like any games to it. It's you either walk or run, and each stage the 10 slowest people die.
Okay, so it's like Fall Guy, the video game.
I haven't played it.
Oh, I don't know Fall.
I played Fall Guy. That shit is crazy.
Yeah.
Damn.
So speaking of games, I want to ask you guys: So, have you guys watched Fear Factor?
Yeah.
How far would you guys go? Like, what is something on that show that you could see yourself doing for like $1 million?
Bro, they have that shit at Horror Nights, and you can test it out if you want to eat a cockroach. Like, dead serious. Like, they don't do it no more, but I swear it used to be back in Horror Nights Orlando. Grimlight fucking did it. You can
they used to be where the I'm pretty sure where the Fast and Furious is.
Yeah. And it fucking, bro, I'm telling you, they made motherfuckers eat cockroach. I'm not fucking eating no cockroach. I'm not getting no pit with no snakes.
Could you have like a bed of rat? Can you have like a bed of rats? Can you lay in a bed of rats?
No. Fuck that money.
Bite your ass and you get some type of disease or something? Fuck no.
Bro, I would
your ass up.
I would do that taxi shit before I do that, like drive
Oh
off.
no, see, that's one thing I could not do is that taxi shit. Fuck,
and try to fucking climb and get a flag or something. I'm not fucking eating no fucking cockroach. And then I don't get no fucking money. Motherfucker, you got me fucked up.
I'm definitely not doing that shit to Dave Chappelle, dude. He was eating all that nasty shit. He disgusting. Dave Chappelle.
Nah, Fear Factor used to, bro, that shit used to get fucking wow.
I ain't gonna lie, the only thing that would get me is the rats. I mean, and the snakes. Like, these motherfuckers are literally laying in a bed of snakes. Like, motherfuckers is crazy.
What about when you gotta eat all that nasty shit?
But that's one thing. Eating nasty stuff. Like, I remember you had to eat, like, this is going to sound really gross, like, cow testicles and
yeah, with the cream on. But they got the testicles with the cream on it though. That's disgusting, bro. Hell nah.
Like, this sounds like a full course meal.
Motherfucker don't want to eat no shit with no cream on it. Where that cream come from, motherfucker? That's disgusting. Motherfucker, tear that shit up.
Do you guys have a celebrity get me out of here?
Oh,
so it's literally just like 15 celebrities going to the jungle. It's normally in Australia, but they've been doing it in Wales because of COVID. And they have to do stuff like eat kangaroo butt and like shit like that. Like getting a thing with snakes and all sorts of stuff. Like they ask you what your worst fear is and then make you go through it.
No, so Jay, did you say they
but
eat
the thing is,
butt?
because you're in the jungle, if you don't complete the task, you're on like rations of like rice and beans. You don't get like proper food.
bullshit.
I guess it's like survival.
Because I didn't eat no kangaroo butt, now I gotta eat rice and beans. It's fucking bullshit.
Yeah. And if say you do that for 4 days in a row where you don't get your tasks, people start to get like proper angry about not having proper food.
Fucking bullshit.
But it's celebrities, so it's people like sometimes it's people that you really don't like, and people get so dramatic over it.
They're like, I don't want to eat kangaroo butt though.
Brendan's dying over there.
You don't eat this kangaroo butt.
Eat that kangaroo booty with the sauce with it.
So they did sheep testicles last year.
Oh
my. Bro, I ain't gonna lie. I've had bull testicles before. I've had it, and they're not bad. I've had it in like some Mexican soup. It was actually really good.
Oh no.
I've had that. I've had cow tongue. Cow tongue wasn't bad either.
They cook, man. That's the problem with humans. Humans eat everything, man. We just cooking.
Or are we ignoring that shape is fucking literally knocked out?
He's cute, leave him.
Bro, he's fucking. Oh yeah, bro. I probably have to take shape off. I can't leave my guy up here like this.
Leave him on the street.
I can't do that, bro. Hold up.
Really good.
I gotta do it.
I want to take a picture first. Let me take a picture. So I'll
right.
never forget this moment.
All right, you guys, kind of be quiet. Hold up.
All right, I got it. Shape's the first person to fall asleep on the love.
Bro.
He can't even make it to the 8-hour mark. All right, so I want to hear, so since we're on the topic of food, I want to hear the weirdest things you guys have eaten. So, Terry, you go first. What is the weirdest thing you've eaten?
Nothing. I only eat regular shit. I never ate nothing weird. I'm a greedy motherfucker, but then as far as it goes, I ain't eating anything.
So you're greedy, but you're picky.
I'm picky greedy. I ain't eating no balls, no dongs, none of that shit.
What the fuck?
Nothing with no sauce on it and all this old shit. No, it's not happening.
All right, Jay, what is the weirdest thing you've eaten, bro?
I don't even think I've eaten anything weird. Like,
So I'm the only motherfucker in here who's eating bull ball.
Nah, my mama, that shit, bro. You said kangaroo ass, bro. That's where I draw the fuck. I'm not eating.
So
I
do you
don't
get-
even eat like steak and bacon and shit. It's no way I'm fucking eating a piece of a fucking roach or some motherfucker. How do you even treat it there on fucking screen? Or just like the fucking
So
whole.
what they do?
Fucking dumb as fuck.
let me get up the clip.
So what they do? Run up on a kangaroo and just bite the kangaroo's ass like.
It's put on like little the toothpick things that you put like cheese and pineapple on. They put it on that and they're like, you have to eat 2 pieces of them.
2 slices of kangaroo ass.
Bro, that motherfucker said that they put kangaroo ass on the. You guys in the chat do not mind us for the people that come in saying, "What's up? Good morning, necessary distraction." Man, these motherfuckers gonna hop in and say, "These motherfuckers talking about eating kangaroo ass." Don't fucking mind us flipping on stream for 8 hours. We're fucking sleepy drunk, bro. We're like sleepy drunk.
Okay. So this one is a camel's lips and a crocodile's penis. I didn't even know crocodiles had penises.
Why the fuck would you want to eat a camel's lips?
Wait until you see the lady. I think she's a dame, so that's like big shit. Yeah.
What the actual fuck? Where is this at?
Yes, Tatum, you are definitely.
I'm getting it up.
What is this show called?
Can you imagine kangaroo?
I'm a celebrity. Get me out of here.
What?
This is the reality shows in the UK. Like we have fucking Jersey Shore.
It's celebrities. It's celebrities.
That is wild, bro. I just want to see what the camel lips look like. I'm really interested. So what the fuck they do? They just fucking went into a camel and just chopped his fucking mouth off? That's bullshit. Yeah.
You missed it.
No, we seen it. That's disgusting. You guys are barbarians.
I wonder if you put some hot sauce on that thing, though, it might be good.
All right. Put some hot sauce.
Terry, no.
No.
He just eats it like a pro.
I mean,
just crocodile penis. Like, nice.
Crocodile penis? What the fuck? Not crocodile peen.
They even got the crocodiles looking like, what the?
I didn't even know crocodiles had peens.
The crocodile family looking at this.
They got peens?
Nightmare Corner even like, what the fuck? You don't got nothing to say out of this.
I'm just like, yo.
Hold up, guys.
Yo, did you know snakes have peens?
Bro, you motherfuckers are crazy, man.
He say, Nightmare Corner say, y'all talk about some paranormal shit, but y'all talk about this. Y'all going too far now.
Yeah, snakes have peens, man.
Brandon, just for you.
What
the fuck is he eating?
I don't even know. What is he?
Yeah.
It's bugs. Whatever it is.
Hold up. Wait, I'm gonna look at that shit.
One of the girls had to eat a whole spider, like a live spider.
No. Speaking of spiders, have you guys seen a fucking tarantula shed its skin?
No, that's just
Yeah.
Yeah, Nightmare, you have one. It is the weirdest fucking thing I've ever seen in my life. It is so weird.
And if you throw up as well, you lose your points.
So you've been eating that shit for none.
Have you
But
seen
they do stuff like this. And you've got to like use your mouth while there's bugs crawling around to like get stars out, and each star is a meal for camp.
You guys, I gotta make an announcement. The first person ever to fall asleep on the stream, the award goes to Shape in the Shadows, and here is your video. He's knocked, you guys.
Timestamp 7 hours and 47 seconds.
This is it, Jennifer. Your big breaking TV. Welcome to prime time, bitch.
There goes Shape.
This motherfucker's dreaming right now. Fucking Freddy Krueger has. That motherfucker's knocking. Bro, this motherfucker won't even wake up if the house is on fire. I know he hear us, man.
Werewolf is down.
Damn,
Yo.
guys. Do you think I should take Shape off? I don't want to leave him up for like this motherfucker is.
Bro,
That's
what we should do is be like, we should play a prank. We should be like, yo, the Halloween Ends trailer
Oh, he's
just
up.
dropped.
He's up.
like, hey, Shape, the house is on fire. Get the fuck up. It's burning through the green
Look,
screen.
Shakes, look, he's up now. I said the Halloween Ends trailer drops. He woke up.
Hey,
You smell
Shape, bro,
fresh
you
cooked
fucking-
kangaroo.
You
He
fucking
said if the Halloween Ends trailer's up, I'm up.
That
He
motherfucker
said-
was asleep, bro.
Don't play with me.
Hey, oh my god.
I want to sleep. I saw you guys put pictures of balls and shit on there.
Here's crocodile penis, actually.
Crocodile penis.
Bro. The motherfucker Jay said that they eat kangaroo ass.
Bro,
They do.
your ass.
These celebrities get paid a shit ton for it, and whoever wins gets even more.
No, check this out. I heard about people in Thailand, right? They actually eat tarantulas, right? And so they eat the ass of the tarantula. And so the ass is filled with like webs and shit.
Oh,
They said it just tastes like just a bunch of silk in their mouth. I'm like, why the fuck would you do that?
Now I got a question, y'all. Greedy person question. Y'all think like if it was just for a contest, all that stuff would be easier to eat if you had like some bread with the mayo with it to mix it up with it?
Yeah, just make like a taco. Yeah, just put the
Yeah.
tarantula inside the
Make
bread.
it like into a sandwich. That way you
Yeah.
can't taste all that type of stuff.
Exactly. Yeah. Yo.
Bro.
That we're wild, not mild. Every time it gets to like the final 20 minutes, it gets out of control over here, man.
Bro, this shit is wild. You guys, fucking 8 hours.
Jay, shout out Jay, bro. It's like literally the middle of the day over there in the
yeah,
UK.
my missus has gone back to sleep. She's supposed to be working. She was like, "No, fuck this. I'm going back to sleep."
What time is it over there?
11:30.
Almost fucking 12 p.m.
And we're a fucking vampire or something, bro. Like I don't like not a vampire, but fucking daywalkers. Like
I don't know. This dude's weird. This dude don't sleep, man.
fucking Bruno said, I feel alive as fuck. I just want to feel alive. Bro, I'm not
So
going.
what's the next string, B? What's the next scary now? We did Conjuring and what scared you. What's next, man?
Fuck.
Hey, I'll tell you what's next. The next scary night's gonna
If
be.
you say it, I swear to God, Shape.
I'm gonna say it, bro.
Don't say it, Shape.
I'm gonna say it, bro.
Don't fucking. Don't.
I'm gonna say it, bro.
Just
I'm gonna
fucking
say it.
Just say it. Get over with.
I ain't gonna say it. I'm gonna get over it. Hey, where's my face at? Oh, there it is. It's gonna be an H2O versus Halloween 6 scary at night.
Why did you have to?
Bro, that shit is gonna get so hectic, bro. You're gonna see that shit is gonna get wild.
There's gonna be friendships are gonna be ruined.
Yeah, I'm busy.
This is
that
gonna
night,
be-
sorry.
Like I literally like. That's not a good stream. That is not a good stream. Especially when motherfuckers come in here talking about Anthony Michael Hall is better than Paul Rudd. In what fucking universe, dude?
Oh my
I'm going
God.
back to sleep.
In what universe, man? What the
It just disappears.
Shape said, look, that's what Shape does. He starts shit and then he just fucking disappears.
Bro, I cannot fucking believe this, bro.
What else can we talk about for 8 hours? Like, what's the next challenge? Challenge us, damn it. We'll take
Video games, baby. Let's talk about video
This
games.
motherfucker got those fucking headphones on talking about video
Yeah. Let's talk about The Witcher 3. You know what I'm saying? Tekken 6. What else? Let's talk about Resident Evil.
I'm trying to think of like what we can do in like horror.
Let's talk about horror video games.
Look
Okay.
who's shape. I can only see his eye.
I shot him 9 times. Shot him in the heart.
I'm thinking like I don't know, like maybe like a because we go ahead, B.
Maybe like a history of Halloween, like I don't know, a history of or
So
Hey guys, listen to this. I just went to Google and stuff. I was looking for something, and this popped up. It said 10 reasons to celebrate Halloween Resurrection. You ready?
Yeah.
Number 1, the story is wonderful, bonkers.
Okay.
Then it says 2. It kills off Laurie Strode, giving fans plenty of debates. Number 3 is it marks the return of director Rick Rosenthal.
What's that got to do with anything? Who the fuck is Rick Rosenthal?
4. It's full of cheeky reference to other movies, both inside and outside of the franchise.
This sounds like the worst movie reviewer ever.
Oh wait, I have a question, you guys. I was just saying Tatum Riley Heather, she just paid for someone's channel membership, which is awesome. She paid for Bruno's channel membership. There's nothing wrong with that, but how would I do that? Like how the fuck does that even work?
Helverton, no.
That was awesome of you to do that, Tatum, but I don't how would that work? It's like
I think at that point you just have to
do it
let
yourself.
him in naturally.
Are you able to? Are you able to like? I don't know.
maybe Tatum should have Apple paid him the two.
That's what I was thinking.
Yeah, maybe you should have Apple paid him.
Or
Hey,
Cash App.
just get him 1 month for free. How would I do that? Is it like I go like home?
I would just like Cash App him and have him just sign up, but if he doesn't have Cash App or something like that.
Yeah, Tatum, you should have cashed out Bruno so he can actually have the stars and stuff.
Yeah, because he's gonna have to have a debit card or a credit card to do it. Because it had to be under his name. Do you have a debit card? Do you have like a Cash App account, Bruno, or like a Venmo or PayPal?
Can I use my card? I don't know how that will work. I don't know. Or something. I really want him to have a nigga. I mean, Bruno.
Honestly, the only thing he's missing is the stuff. He can still get into the watch parties and stuff.
Yeah, he can get into the watch parties. I mean, all I can say is Bruno can give you his YouTube info, and then he can change his password or something like that.
You can still add him to the channel, give him like a video, let him in the watch parties, and like treat him like he's a super chat. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, I can do that. I could definitely do that, but I know people kind of do the channel members to get the badge by their name, and that's why people use it too. So it kind of stand out.
Well, he'll have to have like a debit card or something because he'll have to do it on his own because it's on his phone. So Bruno would have to do that.
That's it.
But no, you are a channel member though now, Bruno. So yeah,
Bruno, I appreciate it. No, he needs to have his star. I don't know how to do that. Maybe you should try to.
Okay. So what he can do is he can give his Google information to Tatum, and then she can sign in on her phone and then sign him up like that.
Yeah, Bruno actually, I think he's not a fan of that idea. He says I'm okay.
That's what I'm saying. He just wants to watch parties, so that's all he wants.
Yeah, definitely. Fucking Shape is out again.
Damn it, Shape. The trailer just dropped.
He's smiling.
The motherfucker said.
The trailer? Man, we're almost there, guys. 3 minutes, or 2 minutes, and we're fucking 8 hours.
How many more hours we gonna do?
Nah, see, Terry.
We can call this Halloween H2O Part 2.
Wait, what time is it for you guys?
What'd you say, Jay?
What time is it for you guys?
It's
5:30.
5:30.
It's 5:30.
5:30. I gotta be up in about. I gotta be up in 1 hour.
I fucking texted my boss. I said, I'm not coming in today. Fuck that shit. I'm not doing it.
Damn.
Your boss will catch you on his live stream. Be like, hey, you're on the live stream.
For 8 hours.
I'm gonna shut up tell him like I was partying last night. My bad.
Definitely.
So what time when you wake up, B, what time we gonna do the next live stream when you wake up? About 5?
Are you talking to me or Brandon?
Brandon's gonna be sleeping until.
Brandon's talking to you, B. I'm not doing no live stream today. Fuck that. I'm going sleeping all day.
B, you gonna do it? Probably gonna wait till like 4 o'clock, maybe 3:30, maybe. We can start the next stream.
Look at Brandon.
Hey, look at you guys, right? Pretty much. Besides Brandon, the rest of you guys do not have no kids. Brandon's got 1. I got 3. I got a baby gonna be waking up about 2 hours. The boy's gonna wake up around 9 o'clock, and I got my oldest daughter's gonna be here around, like I said, 1 hour. So,
what if you don't know if you got kids or not?
The fuck?
Does that count?
Does that count? Your dude is wild, not mine.
Bro, I'm feeling like I'm literally fucking floating.
Drinking them damn, what's the name?
Energy drinks,
8
man.
hours, ladies and gentlemen. We officially hit.
Brandon can walk on water right now with that whole energy drinks guy.
Yeah, we fucking hit 8 hours. We officially did a whole elementary school day again.
Helverson, you can say 8 hours all you want, Helverson. We stand on here longer than this. So you keep on saying it all you want.
Look, this has been the
Party!
What's the fuck?
Hey, I think Helverson was sleeping through some of the stream because he got the sunglasses on, man. You can't tell if his eyes are open.
You will never know.
You know what's so crazy? Fucking Helverton is froze right now. He can just be asleep like, oh,
I could be sleeping right now. I could be sleeping right now. You will never know. They'll never know. How will they know?
Got that dang sunglasses on. See, that's why I got this background, right? Because I can always disappear in the background.
Shaking the fucking
this is my way of disappearing.
No, my fucking camera's like fuck. My webcam is like fried.
I'm not gonna lie, bro. My computer is hot as fuck. This bitch is gonna blow up. It's gonna be like call him Chucky. Shit's gonna
fucking wild, bro.
Fucking curse of Chucky, my
bro. Dude, dude. Shout out Jay, bro. Jay, first live stream, 8 hours.
Hey, you guys, I'm announcing it right now. I don't give a fuck if Jay doesn't have a channel. I'm bringing Jay in, man.
There he is. Fucking Jay's on, bro.
Yeah, I'm bringing Jay in, man.
8 hours stream, man. That's wild, bro.
He even have a nap because this little bitch wouldn't watch The Conjuring by himself.
I wouldn't watch it by myself. I called Jay up. I said, "Yo, Jasmine's not here right now. I need someone to help me watch The Conjuring."
Oh, we got all the members of Frightful Force, up. So raise your hand if you think Jay should be in it, you guys.
Oh damn, Jay.
Yeah, I think Jay, bro.
I need me a background to disappear into,
I just feel like it's not. So it's kind of like this. It's not even he stayed on long. It's like the fucking his brain, bro. It's like you just gotta bring him on, bro. You just gotta. It's just he fits. So I'm like, fuck that. That's why I said, man, hell yeah, bring Jay on, man. I already knew for a fact. I'm like, yeah.
Bruno raises his hand. He seconds it. It's official, Jay. You're fucking killer, bro.
Hey, just
you support everybody, man. You are on fucking. You support
a
everybody.
new member of the Frightful Force.
Yeah, definitely.
I didn't even know about That is so like.
Jay's like, fuck it, I'm just tired. I'll take
I'm
whatever.
not even tired, you know. That's my concern. So I think I'm just gonna stay up and then sleep tonight.
He's a
Bro, that's what I'm on, bro. I gotta watch The Sign.
Dude, I've been done that. I'm waiting for it to go down, like.
So what's next, B? What are we doing? I think we should do something nice, like, because it's 8 hours, right? So like maybe like top 100 movies of all time, top 100 horror movies of all time.
That's hard. 100 movies?
God. We got 8 hours. I mean, we got fucking 8 hours. We can do it like
the end of it. We're gonna say porn or something.
What we should do, right? Is what Nightmare Corner did for his HHN, right? So we all go through and be like number 99, right? We all say a movie and then we all vote on which movie is the best, and then that when we just keep going down. We can do that, bro. Within 8 hours, that'd be easy.
We still gotta do the Halloween versus Halloween 6.
All right.
I'm trying to
Who
think.
died and made you king?
Yeah, Bruno, definitely, Bruno. I'll be looking out. Probably not like I'll get to it, but I don't know what the hell life is going to come at me with after this.
Jay thinks it's a game, bro. He thinks it's a game, and I honestly cannot wait to I'm gonna call him in like 3 hours, and he's gonna be fucking passed out.
I got a fucking stream.
What you got, bro?
This is gonna be a good one. This is gonna be a good one. Scary at Night. We're gonna talk about real life serial killers.
I'm done.
Real life what?
We're gonna do our I want us to do research. Like I want to.
We all pick a killer.
Yeah, I want to bring our new killers to the table. You know, Albert Fish, people that don't get talked about. I want to talk about real serial killers.
So I can just pick any English one then, because you guys.
Yeah.
Charles Manson. That's me. I got Charles Manson.
Yeah, or we can do like real life murder cases.
I'm down for that. I
think that will be so cool.
Fucking bring fucking pictures, fucking case files, all that shit.
Next Tuesday, bro. Next Tuesday we can do like real life serial killers.
Let's do it.
Ted Bundy,
Brandon.
Yeah.
You do realize once the Halloween Ends trailer drops, if it drops this Friday, it's gonna be we're gonna be talking about nothing but freaking Halloween Ends.
See now that's the 911. I'm calling that the 911. I'm breaking fast on that. So if a motherfucker, it's like, you know, we hear the thing, if we hear the thing, everything's canceled. Everything's canceled. So, let me show you guys something. Hey, I'm prepared in the motherfucker. That's all I have to say.
Everything.
Hey, I already been working on the goddamn thumbnail.
It's gonna be crazy.
I'm gonna fucking put that motherfucking Scary at Night in the middle, trailer breakdown, and it's over.
That's gonna be crazy.
It's small game. I'm ready for them to drop that shit. I swear, I am so ready.
You're gonna hear the fucking who said it? And then be like, Avengers.
Hey. And you know, a lot of people come to me for like Halloween news and shit. I think that fucking stream is gonna be wild.
I mean, it's Halloween Ends.
Yeah,
you're
so
Myers gonna be in the trend. Brandon
it's gonna go crazy.
Myers gonna look way different from what y'all think.
Shape says he's not into vampires, but I swear he looks like he's like got a cloak wrapped around him.
Look at Shape. Shape is just, he looks like fucking, what's that one cape from Harry Potter that makes you go invisible?
What, the invisibility cloak?
Oh, the invisibility cloak. Yeah.
Okay, that's not what we're gonna do. Okay, because I didn't know it was called that. I didn't know.
What's that one cape called? The invisibility cloak.
If I had that invisibility cloak, I'd be stealing all y'all food out y'all crib.
Did you guys see that one horror movie? It's like about this guy. He's like a teenager, matter of fact. So his uncle like goes out of town. He's like, "Hey, watch my car." He's like, "Watch my car, don't drive it." His uncle goes out of town, and no, matter of fact, his uncle doesn't even go out of town. His uncle tells him he can see the car, but take my fucking car, you know, to where I tell you to take it. His uncle was like a drug dealer or whatever, but he becomes like the chauffeur for his uncle for the night. But So he picks up these two girls. They get in the back seat, and he's later like, "So are you Clarence?" And Clarence is his uncle. He's like, "Yeah, I'm Clarence." He's like, "All right, cool. They're fucking vampires, guys.
What the fuck?
They're vampires." And he's shuffling around vampires, and they're the whole night. He's just taking them around to these clubs, and he's thinking that. So the first time he doesn't snoop. He's like, okay, they went to a club. They come out with like suitcases and shit. So they go around to these clubs and they suck the blood out of people that makes money. Like they bite them and shit, and they take their money, put it in a suitcase or whatever. So about a second time, he's like, bro, fuck this. I'm about to see what the fuck they're doing. Like they're coming back acting weird. Bro, he fucking sneaks in the building. They're having like this private loft party. They're fucking biting motherfuckers and tying them to the table and emptying their pockets and shit. Bro, it was fucking crazy. Then he ends up being in on it eventually. Like he ends up like being, he's like, fuck it, I want to join with you guys. Bro, it's fucking crazy. It was on Netflix. I forgot the name of it. I think it's called something Night. Bro, it's fucking weird.
I ain't gonna lie. Terry's not on the screen. I'm gonna need you to send me out, B, because I'm about to pass the fuck out.
Wow.
I'm so tired right now. Look, Shape got it right. I fell asleep like 3 times. I'm not gonna
Hold up. I know. Nah, here comes Terry right here. I know you're not clocking out, Helton. We have to mark this down.
No, okay, never mind. We ain't marking shit down. Come on. Ooh,
no, you gotta let us mark it down.
I'm not marking. No. Look, I'm gonna take the glass. Look, what we got going on, guys?
No, Helton, don't kill yourself, bro.
No, I'm ready. Let's keep going. We're doing 9 hours, 10 hours. What are we doing? I'm not going out like Shape. I'm not doing it. Shape.
Oh my God.
I'm not going out like this.
Helton, it's all right, man. Clock out, bro.
I'm not clocking out. Jay's
Tap
my Padawan, man. I can't be looking like this in front of Jay, man.
What did David say off Lost Boys when they were hanging off the fucking train tracks?
Just let go.
Yeah, just let go. You're one of us. Let go. Go ahead, go. Let go.
Tap out, bro. You want to tap out? Just tap out.
I'm not tapping out, mister. I'm laying down. I'm calling you out.
He tapped out.
We're not going to hear from Helton at all tomorrow.
No.
Helton's going to disappear.
Don't even know.
Nightmare Corner think he's slick. He about to fall asleep.
Yeah, Nightmare. He keeps playing.
He will burn the house down.
He's purposely moving to keep himself away.
Bro, Nightmare's pulling the Welcome to Primetime, bitch. He's burning himself with cigarettes.
Oh God.
That motherfucker's burning himself with cigarettes.
We just don't see it. He has like 1,000 burn marks on his arm right now. Trying to stay away.
Lift your arms up, Nightmare. He has fucking hella burn marks.
Nightmare Corners went through 2 packs since starting this fucking.
No, believe it or not, I'm still on 1.
What? So I got a question, you guys, for the wives and everything. Our partners and stuff. What do they talk to you guys like when we go back to them after this? What what do they say? I want to know. Like, what the fuck do they say?
You want to know? You know what the Mrs. Shape says?
Yeah.
Says, how the fuck do you stay on fucking that long on a fucking live and instead of being in bed culling me?
That's not, bro. I swear, bro, that time when we did that fucking, I'm gonna be honest, when we did that Stranger Things fucking after party, I got my ass chewed the fuck out. She's like, what the fuck? Like, right, it was because that was my fault though, because Monica, I forgot that she had to get up for work, so I didn't even tell Monica, like, I'll see you. Like, it was like, it was just that deep. So yeah, I got my ass chewed out, but now we're under. I'm telling her basically what's going on, but it was just like
y'all did this to yourselves. Like y'all did this. Like, I don't feel bad for none of y'all motherfuckers. Y'all did the 8 hours. Now everyone expects fucking 8 hours.
Well, I'm not gonna lie. I'm gonna be honest with you guys. This is not a every scary at night thing. We're gonna start ending this shit off for 4 hours. Because I'm not gonna lie, the recoil from this shit, you're gonna be Pookie of New Jack City. You're literally gonna be fucking dead.
You know what, Brandon? We should start earlier. Maybe be like around maybe 9 o'clock or 8:30 your time. Well, maybe 9 o'clock. We'll do like 9 o'clock your time, and then we'll just do the scary night, and we'll stay up for at least we'll do a 10 hour. So there'll be one last what we call it? One last hoorah.
We'll do one last one. I'm down with that.
Make
Let's
it
do
10
one
hours.
last. One last one, and then we gotta let everyone know, bro. We're doing
This shit
4 hours
killing.
minimum.
I'm not gonna lie to what did
Max.
R. Kelly say? He said, "You're fucking killing me, man.
You're killing me, man.
Like that's how I feel, bro. Like,
Bro, because I'm not gonna lie, I'm hyper right now, but this shit's not funny when my son is like, yeah, and I'm fucking dozing off and shit. And I gotta turn on. He's like obsessed with that song, that somewhere over the rain.
the Wizard
I
of
have
Oz.
to keep playing this shit over and over and over. It's just like,
I know you be going to sleep.
bro, this motherfucker.
Shit, man. I ain't got no kids, so I'm good. I be going to sleep when I want to.
Go for it, Tatum. You deserve it. Definitely go for it. I'm giving you
What the hell is Terry doing? What are you cooking eggs?
Yeah, making me some bacon and eggs, fool.
This motherfucker's with headphones on.
Yeah, I'm about to make my motherfucking bacon and eggs.
I
Get
want
the little
Terry's
biscuits.
dedication is unmatched, bro.
I want some egg McMuffins, man.
I ain't gonna.
Oh,
Oh,
look
my
at this
goodness.
shit, you guys.
I want the big griddle, you dig?
Y'all
The
are
big griddle.
crazy, bro.
I'm not even tired, bro. I'm not gonna lie. I'm not drinking any more energy drinks today. I will fucking go. I will go outside and do some wild ass shit, bro. Fucking.
I'm tired as fuck.
You know what's funny? I only got 4 hours of sleep. 4 hours of sleep pretty much yesterday. I got 4 hours of sleep because of all the stuff we did last night.
I only got like 2 hours of sleep.
I'm running like I'm puttering right now. It's like boo, 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 boo.
Fuck it.
Hey, bro, this shit is weird though. The sun is really cracking right now, bro. Like,
Hey,
It's
but I
midday.
do want to say shout out Terry, shout out Jay. Where the fuck did? Oh my god, Nightmare Corner scared the fuck out of me.
That motherfucker's taking temporary naps, bro. I see
No, but all I seen was that little mannequin.
Ain't
behind
nobody
him.
taking temporary naps. I've been awake through this whole fucking thing.
Me too.
Bro, it's crazy though, because I feel
And no cigarette burns.
Check my arms. Check my
No,
arms.
I gotta get. I'm trying to get Jay up. That's why, because he's gotta go to work.
Yeah.
Because once he's at work, then I can knock the fuck out.
Jasmine goes to work in like 30 minutes.
Bro, I'm not gonna lie, man, bro. Hey, with horror nights and shit, bro, I don't think, man, that'd be the hardest shit, knowing that horror nights the next day. Bro, I'll be trying to go to sleep. It'd be so hard to go to sleep, knowing that you're gonna get up and start your trip and shit.
Cause it'd be like Christmas.
Yeah.
What really sucks is going to fucking horror nights,
Yeah.
not leaving till like fucking 2, and then waking up at fucking 5 to get back at the park to beat everybody there.
Yeah.
That's not fun.
No,
That shit
I gotta touch on that, bro. First off, Tatum, thanks for the super chat. I appreciate it, Tatum. You are amazing, and you're hell of a mod. And thanks for hanging out with us. Tatum, bro, we gotta get.
Yeah, shout out Tatum, bro. 8
Bro,
hours.
Fucking hanging out with us every big stream, just
Yeah,
hanging.
shout out Tatum.
But yeah, with fucking Helvixton said, like, if you're getting a 2-day pass to horror nights, you fucking stay to 3 o'clock, then you go to sleep. You gotta wake up and
You wake up, you literally get 2 hours sleep just to wake up to catch the fucking bus to get back to the fucking park.
it's just like, and even though, you know, I'm gonna tell you something where horror nights kicks your ass. We sit in one chair. We sit in one chair. Horror nights when you're walking consistently at 3 in the fucking morning. Hey, I'm dead ass serious. It's not
After
no joke.
walking all day at Universal, like
It would
that
feel like you
shit's
got hit by a
crazy.
fucking bus.
I think I counted my steps one day. We counted our steps, and it was like one day at Universal was like 20,000 steps. It was something fucking out of this world crazy. I've never done 20,000 steps in a day.
And what's so crazy is, bro, fucking Universal is so smart. Bro, like because you know they got like sections, like every other section, like where a store is, they have like those coolers with like Gatorades and like, because they know you get so fucking hot. And it's like, hey, we have a cold drink for you. And it's like, hey, you get your refill. You want to buy a souvenir cup? Like, it's like, motherfucker, you know I want a souvenir cup. It's fucking hot as fuck out here, bro. Bring me that damn souvenir cup. Like, then you see kids walking around with their Slurpees and shit. It's like,
Now what sucks is when you walk around the park looking for a fucking refill station because like some vendors close down. So you walk around the park looking for a refill station. You go up to it and it's fucking out of service.
yeah,
So you have to fucking walk to another one, and you're like, what the fuck?
hey, I'm not gonna lie, like, bro, I had watched Rick's Flicks. His
Shout out,
he did a live stream at Universal. Like, he just walked around the park and shit with his family. Bro, it looked so nice a couple days ago, man. It looked so fucking nice, bro. Like, I'm like, I cannot wait.
I can't wait, bro.
Oh my
I cannot
God.
wait.
It was
man.
It was fucking sunny. He stopped by Voodoo Donut. It's like, that's what I do. So it's like, oh,
Rick's that man, y'all. If y'all don't follow Rick, y'all better go follow Rick.
Yeah.
Rick Flicks is where it's at. Let me tell you something. Party time excellence, all right?
Yes. Oh, God.
Yo, but you gotta check me out in this video, man. Like, I was in one of his videos and I did the song, but I look like shit. I was fucking tired.
Bro, I can't wait to see. Bro, I know Nightmare's gonna have a time of his life, but I know he's gonna be thinking in the back of his brain, like, this motherfucker told me. He told me. And it's like, bro, I know I always say I love horror nights, but boy, I do have those moments when I'm like, fuck this shit. But it's so fun though, man.
You know what I'm doing this year? I'm gonna play at the fucking Krusty Land. I never play over there. The little games, I never play the games. I'm gonna do it this year. I'm gonna play the games.
Yeah, that shit, bro. And if you get a chance to do like the behind the scenes, like not makeup, but it's like the horror show.
Oh yeah, the horror makeup
show.
Yeah, that shit is cool, bro. That
the Jason Bourne shit is fun too. That Jason Bourne thing, that's fucking fun.
Jason Bourne. They still haven't made another announcement, bro. So it's like, what the fuck are they doing, man?
I think it's coming though,
Yeah.
because I was sharing. I think we might be getting an icon. I'm not too sure, but over at the Paramount Theater, there's like clues and shit about the new owners of the Paramount Theater go missing. The oldest son reported them missing and found like all this candy in their office and shit. So it might be a house, but I have a feeling it's gonna be an icon.
I think it's gonna be the Usher. Yeah.
Yeah, I would love the Usher, no doubt.
I'm definitely going to Horror Nights for the food this year, not the houses.
Speaking of food, look, got some SpaghettiOs, you dig?
That motherfucker.
You eat SpaghettiOs with your eggs, man?
No, I'm just showing them that I got.
Okay.
That might be good. And then I got
you guys
the
remember the
townhouse
fucking Chef Boyardee commercial where the can falls and then it follows that girl home?
But I love Chef.
Yeah. Jay's like, what the fuck are you Americans talking about?
Bro, I can't believe this shit is 8 hours and 21 minutes.
What the fuck are you Americans? Like, dude, we're going like literally we fucking broke the time zone. Like, it's fucking it's ridiculous.
Have you guys ever stayed up to like the next day? Is this someone's first time doing this?
Yeah, since high school. It's my first time since high school.
Most days, me and Jay don't go to bed till about 2, 3 in the morning, depending on what we got going on.
Yeah, but it's fucking 6 o'clock.
Oh yeah, no, I mean we usually will go to bed, but I mean there's days like we'll stay up throughout the whole night or whatever.
Yeah.
But
no, this isn't a regular for me. I'm in bed by 8 o'clock every night usually, so yeah.
I ain't gonna lie, you playing some shit like Gears of War or something, you stay up this fucking...
Yeah, I had friends, bro. I had friends that used to play the game all fucking night.
I used to be able to do that shit. I can't do that shit no more, bro.
Yeah, I can't. Yeah,
I can't edit videos all night, but I can't fucking just sit there all night. I can't do that.
Fucking editing videos take fucking forever.
I'm not.
But it makes the time fly by. Once the video takes so long, you're like, oh, it's 3 hours later.
I'm not gonna lie. I think all of us are gonna crash later today.
Oh yeah, for sure. Jay's over here like, nah. Yeah,
that's
bro.
Crazy. We're gonna crash eventually. It's just like right now, we're just adrenaline's up. We're just talking. But once this shit goes off, we're crashing.
You're gonna eat you some food. You're gonna sit down and you're gonna watch some TV. And
Oh,
next
I've
thing
already
you
put
know,
food on. I saw Terry cooking and I was like, I need to eat.
Yeah, I'm
look
starving.
at Terry. Terry
This
is
motherfucker's cooking on the stream, bro. What the?
Terry is
I'm
bossy on his whole
starving.
kitchen, bro.
Hey,
I'm starving, bro. I got to eat.
bro, I'm not gonna lie. I'm starting to like grilled chicken with my breakfast, bro.
Everybody talking about food now.
I got me a piece of fried chicken in the fridge that I'm finna put in the air fryer and tear that bitch up.
You said I'm about to tear that.
Brandon, talking about some grilled chicken.
Bro,
Oh man,
when I say, bro, Monica made like some grilled chicken, eggs, salsa, sour cream.
Oh yeah, tear that bitch up.
It was a stomach bomb. I regretted it later, but that shit.
Hey, yo, shout out Jay, by the way. He's gonna send me some fucking crumpets and some fucking biscuits in the mail. He's gonna send me some like fucking English treats.
I've been educating him about what biscuits are.
I know about biscuits because off of Hansel and Gretel, they was like, can we get some biscuits?
Fucking, I want a crepe. What's a crepe? What's a crepe? What's a crepe?
It's like a thin. So you guys have American pancakes. There's a crepe with like a really thin. I think it's based on French pancakes, and normally you have like a filling in it, and it's wrapped up.
I fucking love it.
They got them at IHOP.
They got look, but you know what? Tell them, Jay, it's nothing like homemade, man.
The thing I'm excited to send you is Space Raiders because they're like ghost face shaped crisp.
Oh, what?
I'm not gonna lie, bro. So much shit sounds good right now. Spaghetti, crackers, and hot sauce. Fucking
what?
Pizza, bro. Yeah, spaghetti, crackers, and hot sauce with cheese, bro. That's my.
Yo, you would think B did time in prison. You would think this man did time in prison.
He's like, why the fuck do you always have to dress your food up? I had to dress my food up because it's like, bro, I had to put hot sauce, cheese, and crackers on my shit.
Oh yeah, I ain't gonna lie. Hot sauce is a must. Cheese is definitely a must.
Yeah.
You say crackers?
Yeah, like like crackers, like crackers you put in spaghetti or chili, like sauce and crackers.
Yeah, okay. It's not a best. I don't need it.
We do not do that.
You don't put crackers in your chili?
What do y'all put on y'all spaghetti?
Cheese.
Oh, bro, you gotta put. Man,
you gotta throw some ranch on that bitch, man.
We don't have ranch.
Yeah, they don't have ranch over there. That's fucking weird.
What the fuck do y'all eat salad with?
You guys don't eat curry though, do you? We eat a lot of curry.
Crow.
Curry.
Terry.
Oh.
He said crow.
Yeah, crows might be good with the hot sauce.
Like curry, like Indian curry?
Yeah. And Chinese.
Yeah, we eat that over here. We got like curry restaurants.
I've ate curry before.
Yeah, I've had it.
Yeah, we have it like. We actually made 2 of the curries that people think are Indian, because when people people started emigrating over here, we didn't like the spice wasn't what we were used to, so we made tikka masala and korma.
Oh, okay. The more you know.
I
don't eat either of them things. I like my curry hot.
One of my high C's going, you dig?
Bro, this motherfucker really sticking to his meal.
This man is somebody's grandma on a Saturday morning cooking.
I know you guys want to get together and watch horror movies, but can we get together and make Terry cook for us?
Yeah, everybody cook. I cook for y'all.
What we need to do, right? Because I think the best the foodies of the group has to go Terry, Jalissa, and Bruno. Those 3 right there are the foodies. So like we need to have a cook-off between those 3.
Who was that talk about? Who was that Brandon was reading on the post that time that was talking about they want the all that food, B? Who was that?
I think it was Bruno.
His name was like Ben Grimm.
Oh yeah, Ben Grimm and fucking
He
Aaron.
said I need a bacon zilla with cheese fries with a double burger.
With a milkshake.
Fucking chicken sandwich, nuggets.
Yeah, 20-piece nugget. Like, what the fuck?
No, I'm not gonna lie. I've did like some crazy shit before, like fucking with White Castles as a kid. Got my first paycheck, bought a fucking Cravens case. and then try to dog walk that shit by myself and regretted it like off the 5th burger. Like, why the fuck did I just buy 30 burgers? I can't even.
You guys ever had a donut burger?
No, but I seen them. Them motherfuckers look good.
They're actually really good.
Oh yeah, I did have one of those with the damn with the
crispy
icing coming off with the icing coming off. Hell yeah.
That motherfucker fire, boy.
Man, that motherfucker good.
I don't even know how to explain how it tastes, but it's just like heaven. It's heaven. Like you would think it's gross, but it's not. It's not.
Yeah, because it make you start praying.
Don't put no sauce on it though. Don't put no ketchup, no mayo, nothing like that. Just keep the cheese, the donut, and the burger. You're good.
I ain't gonna lie. I started thanking God eating that. That was good.
It was good, bro.
You guys gotta eat a fucking. You guys ever had Nashville hot chicken?
Bro. Where am I? Of course I've had Nashville hot chicken, man. I hate that shit like every day. That shit fire.
Bro, it's a place up here called fucking Joella's. When you get
I think I heard of that.
It's super good. I swear, bro. Hell to me. Bro, they give you like it's this sauce called what's the name of that sauce? It's like it damn near looks like it's like mayo mixed with like ketchup and shit.
Yeah.
Bro, it's good as man.
Did you guys know to make Nashville hot chicken you gotta have cornflakes?
No.
Yeah, you use cornflakes to make Nashville hot chicken. Like yeah, it's fucking weird.
I'll be tearing some cornflakes up.
It's weird, man. Like it's really weird.
I'm not gonna lie, man. I cannot fucking wait to eat some food.
That's like I said. Everybody gonna go eat, and then they gonna pass the fuck out. That's what's gonna happen. I can call it right now. I'm gonna stay up just to watch all you guys go to sleep.
Like not even an hour ago, you were ready to leave.
Yeah, I was literally What you guys don't know is I took like a 2-minute nap. I don't know who was talking, but I had my shades on and I was like, yeah. I think I just got done answering someone's question. I was like, all right, I'm good for the next like 2 minutes.
Man,
that's what you got to do. You got to get you some shades, man. Get you some shades. They'll never know.
Yep. As soon as you get done answering your question, you know they ain't gonna bug you for a couple minutes.
or we could just all be like Shape and just like.
Bro, Shape said, "I don't give a fuck. Fuck all y'all. I'm laying the fuck."
I believe Shape really just crashed on the fucking stream.
That's funny.
My missus woke up right 3 hours ago. She's already gone back to sleep.
It's ridiculous.
She's supposed to be working.
It's ridiculous. I'm supposed to be at fucking work, and I'm not. So no, I'm not going in today.
You gonna get your ass helmet?
Shit. Shit. I work in the office anyway, so I'm good.
Helverton on the quarry. Did a bunch of your people down the game or?
Oh yeah, everybody died.
Damn, everybody!
It was all at the end too. Everybody died at the end. I was pissed. Cause like I wasn't making the decisions, right? Like I had everybody else doing it. And like they fucking murdered everybody.
Damn.
We locked the bitch in the freezer. We locked Brenda's song in the freezer in the fucking freezer. It was bad.
You move your butt out my face.
It was fucking bad.
I cannot believe this shit. 8 hours and 31 fucking minutes.
Man.
We literally went from like at a moment almost fucking 40 motherfuckers and dropped down to fucking 7. Motherfuckers start clocking out. They said, man, fuck this, bro. They said, bro, these motherfuckers are crazy. I don't know what the fuck they have in their blood or what the fuck they're over there smoking. I'm getting the fuck out of here.
Did Aaron and Chelsea come on the stream?
Nah, I don't think. I think Aaron was here for a second. I know Chelsea. She just started her new job, so
yeah,
she.
Chelsea. Yeah, so. Man, I thought that fucking Stranger Things party was long. God damn. Look, you just see fucking Jay just looking out. He just looking at the sun and shit.
No, this tractor's going bust.
Bro, I'm kind of scared to see how I crash, bro. Like, I'm all jokes aside.
Put yourself in the recovery position before you go sleep.
It's gonna be ugly. It's gonna be fucking ugly, man.
It's gonna be one of them sleeps where you wake up with a puddle of dribble on your pillow.
Do you think it's possible to like stay up? Like, do you think it's possible to like stay up. Like so, okay. After
Yeah,
that,
you're gonna crash, bro. You're gonna fucking crash. You'll stay up for like probably like 4 hours, but you're eventually gonna crash. Like I know I'm gonna crash. Like I don't even feel my own body right now. Like
If you stay busy, you'll be okay. But if you eat, you're gonna fuck yourself because once you eat, your body's gonna be like ready. Because that's how I get at work. Like if I eat on lunch, I'm like tired the rest of my shift. So
But you're gonna get some good ass sleep though, I'll tell you that. This sleep right here is some good ass sleep. So anybody, if you can't get good sleep, guys, this is what you do. Just exhaust yourself. And then you'll sleep like a fucking baby. I'm telling you.
Nightmare. I ate them eggs, man. My eyes on heavy.
I told you, as soon as you eat, your body goes into rest mode after that.
Oh
My
my
eyes
goodness.
Throw you in a nice murder documentary. Knock the fuck out.
yeah, I'm not gonna lie. Yeah, bro. Usually when I know I'm about to crash, I throw some shit that I don't like. Like I just throw some bullshit, like a movie
Like-
or a movie that I've seen a lot of times, and I just like, you know what, fuck this, I'm out.
All I gotta do is throw MASH on. MASH on make your ass fall asleep real quick.
Man, throw on the fucking Munsters or the Addams Family, man.
Or Hellraiser. Throw that bullshit on.
Oh,
Bro, you
man.
asleep.
I'll go to sleep just to get away from that shit.
Fucking blackout curtains.
Man,
It's hard to go to sleep without blackout curtains, bro.
It is. All that sun blaming in the way and shit. God
I just pass out. I just like fuck it. I put the covers over my head. You know, we got fucking the cooling pillows. So like one side stays cold and the other side stays hot. So like if it ever gets too hot, I'll just switch the pillow over and fucking just get the cold side.
What if y'all try to go to sleep, somebody playing music real loud? Boom, boom, boom. I'm gonna be mad as hell.
Nah, hey,
Just
bro.
put your headphones on, you'll be fine.
As a kid, the best way to wake up after you had a long night is when you hear that fucking lawn. Not the you hear the lawnmower. They're cutting grass, and it's like, and
Man.
it's like, oh yeah, it's gonna be a good ass day. You hear that shit? It's like, yes, sir. I'm definitely, bro. Oh my god, it feels so fucking. It feels so good.
Look at Shape.
Shape really, hey man, I can't wait to talk to him. This motherfucker. Oh yeah, it's really over now. He's on his back. It's over. Like that's, hey bro. When I turn on my back, it's night. It's over. That's deep sleep right there.
Yeah.
I ain't gonna lie. This might sound weird. I sleep upside down in the bed.
What? How you sleep upside down?
So
Like,
my wife's head's at the top of the bed, right? And then next to her head, my feet. I sleep upside down.
Oh, okay.
Yeah. So wait, why do you do that?
I don't know. I have more space. I feel like I'm bound. I don't like me and Jazz. We love each other, but I don't do that cuddle shit. I hate cuddling. I fucking hate that shit. So like, if I'm upside down, I don't have to worry about none of that. I'm down there by myself.
I thought you was talking about upside down like the Lost Boys type shit. Like when they went to say, what the fuck?
No, I sleep the other way around.
Hell, unless it would have been like, man, I'm inboxing Terry. He don't never inbox back. Shit, you sleep upside down. I'm dead of your ass.
I like sleeping I like sleeping on my back on the wall type shit. The way our bed's set up.
Yeah, okay.
I sleep.
Then you get the coldness from the wall.
Yeah. I kind of cheat my way through getting some good air conditioning. I put my back on drywall.
I ain't gonna lie. There's this one fan that Jasmine's looking at. It's like a fucking $600-700 fan, right? But you fucking put ice cubes in that bitch. Like you put ice cubes in it, so you're getting like fucking freezing air. It's crazy.
Man, bro, I always told myself I want one of them big ass warehouse fans that can blow like this big. I want to turn that bitch on like 50 and blow picture frames off the wall.
Yo.
Have my TV just bouncing off the wall. I want my shit extra cold, bro.
I like sleeping in the cold, man. Fuck sleeping in the hot, bro. Fuck that shit.
Me and Monica, bro, we sleep iceberg.
Yeah.
We sleep iceberg in this bitch. It's like right now it's burning that fucking room. Monica's wrapped up in a blanket. It's over, bro. We got to turn that shit because bro, when it's hot, I feel like I'm getting fucking cooked like a bologna sandwich. Bro, what a fucking steak, bro. Like, is he falling off the couch, bro?
Man, them bologna sandwiches be good with the fried. What with the
Hell
chicken?
no. I mean, okay, you got to make it right. You got to make it right. You got to have the right bologna, okay? And you got to have the right bologna. You can't have no thick ass bologna. You got to have the thin pieces of bologna. I don't like thick bologna.
You said you got to have the right bologna.
Nah, for real. I remember
you gotta cut it. You gotta cut that bitch. I don't. If you ain't cutting that bitch, I don't want it.
You gotta have certain type of cheese too, cause some of that cheese be nasty. That fake ass cheese.
No, see, you gotta get the shredded cheese. Don't get the sliced cheese. Don't get the slice. Get the shredded cheese, bro.
No, I'm not gonna lie. One time my grandma came back with some bullshit, and it was like bologna that had like red shit on the side. You had to tear off. I'm like,
oh yeah.
I'm like, what the fuck is this? She's like, garlic bologna. I'm like, oh, I'm not fucking eating this. Garlic bologna? What the
hell no. Hell no. You don't want garlic. You don't want anything flavored. You don't want no bologna flavor.
I want to make Jay say, you know what? Hey, I like scary. I'm out. I want to make him say he's out because he was like, you're not ready for me. I'm going to hang out. I want to make Jay check out.
Man. I used to fry like multiple bolognas and then call my shit the double cheeseburger, double bologna cheeseburger.
So do you guys have a fucking Hardee's where you guys are at? You guys
we had one, man.
Carl's Jr. Yeah, Carl's Jr.'s hard. They have the best gravy and fucking biscuits ever. Like,
what about Church's chicken with the honey biscuits? Oh
yeah, the honey. But Wendy's got some good honey biscuits too, though. Don't be sleeping on Wendy's.
I ain't know Wendy's had no honey biscuits.
Not Wendy's. Fucking Wendy's, right? They got the 5 for 5, right?
Yeah, bro.
They got honey biscuits.
Hell yeah, they got honey biscuits, and they fine.
They got a fucking hot honey chicken sandwich that's fucking.
To put some cheese on that bitch. Put some cheese on that bitch.
I put pepper jack on my shit. It's
you already know I put pepper jack on mine too, bro.
Hey B, we gotta get that today, B. Damn.
You gotta get that today, B. Motherfucker, I want to.
And they got some.
What about the Rondo? What about them Rondo? What they call?
Hey, bro. Don't man. You guys don't know about them.
I don't know.
With that Diablo sauce, oh my god. Fucking coma, bro.
There's this one spot in town, it's called Fat Moe's, right? You can get any kind of burger you want. I went in that bitch, I got 11 patties on my fucking burger. Like, I put 11 patties on one burger. It took me like a day to eat, bro. That shit was huge.
Man.
We got my guy, I shot him 6 times. Awesome guy, man. Great channel. He says, I like scary in the panel. Good morning, fellas. He said, and ain't none of them better than Roy's Rogers. I never heard of that.
What's
I never
that?
heard of Roy's Rogers.
What is
you
that?
guys like Whataburger?
I never had Whataburger.
Maybe that's like Fat Burger or something.
Really just fade out. Bro, he's dead for real now. It's over. See, look, Shape
of the Shadows. The trailer just dropped. Halloween ends trailer. Drop now.
He's not coming out the shadows now.
You didn't even come out the shadows for that? Oh, man.
It's over. It's ball game.
Fucking wild in here, man.
Oh, I see him.
There he is. Trailer drop.
He's trying to do He's trying to do the 9-degree sit-up.
He's trying to do the Michael.
He can't
do the Michael.
He's dead. He's down.
Oh, weak, man.
Fucking wild, not mild. Look at Jay. Jay's like, what the fuck?
I just went to make my sandwich. I come back and you guys are just
sandwich, man.
You know what? I was actually laying there trying to fall asleep, and I can't fall asleep. And it's already 6:18. My daughter's gonna be here about 30 minutes, and I'm freaking hungry now. I want to get something to eat.
Look, you just
I got Terry talking about food. You guys talking about food and eggs and eating all this stuff. And I'm getting hungry as shit.
But you know what, guys? I'm gonna be real. I'm not a breakfast person. I like breakfast. I'd rather just wait till lunch to eat. To be honest,
shit, you gotta wait that long to lunch.
It is lunch.
Oh well, yeah, it's lunch. I gotta wait like fucking 5 hours.
What time you eat lunch, Helverton?
Like 11:30, 12.
Man, you got a long ass time to wait.
Well, that's what time Panda Express opens. So.
Oh, Panda Express! Oh my god, with the shrimp.
Dude, the honey walnut shrimp. Come on, man.
Oh my god, it's so good.
I know if you
so
guys
cheap. You
noticed.
get a whole tray for like fucking $12 if you got the Dash Pass. It's like $12-13. I mean, hey, you guys got the Dash Pass. If you ain't got the DoorDash Pass, y'all sleep. Like y'all get free delivery. Get the DoorDash Pass. It saves you so much fucking money, man.
I shot him 6 times. Said I like scary. What? Oh, bro, best chicken on earth. Even Popeyes can't touch him. What?
I'm not a Popeyes fan. I'm not a Popeyes.
Oh, motherfucker, you crazy.
I ain't gonna
Yeah,
lie.
he crazy. Popeye's the best.
Yeah,
I'm not-
Popeyes.
Hey, Popeye's chicken is the shit, isn't it?
Hold on a second.
Yeah, I be tearing up the motherfucking chicken strips with the biscuits.
I don't be real. I love fried chicken, right? But like I don't like fast food fried chicken. It's too greasy. I don't like greasy chicken. I'll go to the deli and pick up some fried chicken because I know it's not greasy. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
I'm just
not
bougie,
gonna lie.
man.
Bro, that red beans and rice is deadly. Oh my god.
Red beans and rice. Let me tell you something. From Popeyes, I ain't never had it, but I'll just from like Louisiana or anything like that, just some homemade red beans and rice. Let me tell you something.
Bro, I get a motherfucking large. I get a large red beans and rice with.
You guys like frog legs?
No, I can't.
Hell no.
I don't eat no shit. Monkey legs, frog legs,
turd legs, human legs.
Bro, frog legs is busting. Anybody else shape you like frog legs?
Or chicken, I'm not eating it.
So I'm the only one in here that just be eating just random parts of an animal.
Yeah, because you greedy.
You ate a cow's tongue and frog legs. Type fucking crazy shit.
I wouldn't be surprised if you ate kangaroo ass.
Put some yum sauce on there.
Dude, the yum sauce buzzing, but
Hey, Terry, I don't know why you laughing, Terry, man. Your ass is gonna crash too. I'm telling you. You gonna crash too, bro. You ate that
crawfish. I'll eat any.
I ain't lying, bro. I'm tired. I'm super tired.
I'm from the South. In the South, you just eat anything, bro. Like you put it in front of us, we gonna eat it, bro. Like
I want some Panda Express though. Man, that shrimp be good.
Bro, with the teriyaki or the orange chicken.
See, now y'all need to get the Kung Pao chicken and the fire chicken, bro. The Dragon Fire chicken. That shit good. Shit's good, man.
Bro, everybody's starting to make shit, bro. What the fuck?
He said, fuck that. I'm about to get something to eat.
Hey,
I'm waiting on Brandon to end this live. I guess we wait until 9 hours. Is that what we do?
Yeah, we're just gonna stretch the 9 and clock out, bro.
Bruno says they eat frog legs. They taste like chicken and fried alligator. Ooh, y'all eat alligator? Y'all like alligator?
Hell no.
Oh, y'all crazy. Alligator. So Nightmare Corner does. Nightmare Corner knows.
Damn. So that mean ain't no animals in the world safe. The humans just eat all animals.
I'm not gonna eat a monkey though.
Fucking man, monkey.
You can go to jail for fucking with the elephants though, can't you? You can't eat the elephants, can you?
I'd eat an elephant. I ain't gonna lie. If someone gave me some elephant, I'd eat it.
I mean, is it against the law to fuck with the elephants? You ain't allowed to fuck with the elephants.
The whole end of this video out. Fucking hell is talking about eating elephants.
I'd eat the elephant. There's not a lot of animals in this world that I wouldn't eat a rat. I mean, honestly though, I've seen people eat rats in like Vietnam, and it don't look too bad.
Oh yeah. Hell, bro, you on some bullshit. You probably shit out a whole break.
Probably if you put cheese on it, it'd probably be good. Put some cheese on that rat.
Oysters are good too. Oysters, yeah. You guys like oysters?
No.
Oysters look too weird for me.
Jay does. He's English, so I know he likes fucking oysters, man.
I like octopus and squid too.
Oh, I love calamari. Fried calamari is good. Fucking little baby octopus. Yeah, give me that. I'll take that.
I used to scare my sister and use them as little puppets.
Yeah. You guys like fucking fish eggs?
I never tried it.
You never had fish eggs? Like you've never had fish eggs? That's crazy.
I ate the regular fish.
You ever had ostrich? You ever had an ostrich egg? They're good. What about a emu? Emu eggs?
What's a emu?
It's basically like a baby ostrich.
No, it's not.
Oh, I thought there was a mixtape. You said
I mean, they look similar. I mean, they're not the same, but like they both have long necks and long legs.
Do people eat ostrich neck? I bet they eat the necks too.
Oh, I mean, that's where probably all the protein's at, to be honest.
Gross.
I'm just being honest.
I'll stick with the Panda Express.
Hey, you never know what they're putting. I ain't gonna lie, man. You never know what they're putting.
Damn, don't say it, man.
I'm not gonna lie, bro.
You never know what they're putting.
They have all types of shit in that.
Yeah, Bruno said Squidward on a stick.
Yes, literally. You remember the episode of SpongeBob when they all went on dry land?
Oh yeah.
Then they looked at Squidward and they was like, "What are you looking at?" They were looking at his nose, and his nose looked like. Oh my
yeah,
man! Do somebody actually make those burgers from that show?
What, like the SpongeBob?
The Krusty Burger. What's that motherfucker called?
Krabby Patty.
The Krabby Patty?
Yeah, the Krabby Patty. I said Krusty Burger. Krusty Burger.
I'm trying to think of like. I've ate a ladybug and I've ate a worm before. That was.
Oh my goodness, man! Let's talk about real food. We don't hear about this disgusting shit.
Just go on Fear Factor, Melvin. Get money for that shit.
Yeah, let's go on Fear Factor.
Yo, you got to, man. I mean, hey, you know, you know, maggots are like high in protein, right?
Man.
All right, I'm done.
No,
I'm done.
Put a bunch of them on some bread.
But you know what's just wild to me? How maggots turn into flies and shit. That's just fucking wild.
I'm gonna turn you right the fuck down.
And well, you know what? Okay, I want to talk about.
Oh yeah, that's right. That's right. He eating.
I want to talk about this real quick. Right?
You got
It's not even disgusting, right? Have you guys seen a Venus flytrap and how the fuck?
I know you're talking shit. I'm not turning you up.
Like a Venus, you can give a Venus flytrap a fly, right? And it'll fucking eat it. And like its whole body is just a fucking stem. How does that work?
Yeah, I seen them things.
Where the fuck does the fly go?
Like, I don't know, man. When I swear, as motherfuckers come here for the last like 20 minutes, or like not the last 20 minutes, the last like hour, they're gonna be like, "What the fuck?"
It's wild in here. It's the animal kingdom in this bitch.
Motherfucker talking about kangaroo ass. I'll stay and sleep on the fucking.
I want to sleep.
No, you were asleep, Shay. I ain't gonna lie.
I heard you guys talk about everything. Talking about eating kangaroo ass and everything else.
Ain't nothing wrong with eating some marsupial ass.
You know what's funny? The wife came out and she's like, "Are you guys still on?" And I said, "Yeah." She's like this. She's like,
yes.
I'm making s'mores.
Oh my god!
Everybody
good. This is so ghetto. Look at.
Guess where fucking vanilla
fucking
extract
candle
comes from? Vanilla, like fake vanilla extract. Yes, a beaver's asshole.
What the?
Yes, like vanilla, like fake vanilla, right? Like basically vanilla flavoring comes from the inside of a beaver's asshole.
Who the fuck was up his arsehole looking for ingredients anyway?
Like it comes from the gland. They scrape the gland of a beaver's asshole, and that's where they.
Oh Helverton, what fucking school did you go to, bro? Like,
I actually learned that from the Trailer Park Boys.
Man,
oh my god!
You don't know how to rule somebody talking about food. I'll tell you that much.
I don't even want no food, bro. I'm gonna think everything's kangaroo ass.
I ain't gonna lie. I still want
some. Put some balls on there. I think some blue shit on there.
Yo, I was just saying, like Fear Factor, I would survive until like it started getting to the physical shit. Once it starts to do the physical shit, I'm out. But like, you know, eating some cockroaches. I mean, all you gotta do is eat it. I mean,
I think I have new neighbours, and I don't think they're really old. This is like revolutionary.
Hey guys, object aside, I'm actually scared to fucking clock out.
Yeah,
I swear, bro. I don't know what's gonna happen, bro.
Fucking see some
Hey,
cockroaches.
let's keep going for at least another 30 minutes.
No, I have to send my wife off to work. I have to fucking eat some cockroaches and shit.
I guess you could.
You said you was gonna eat at 11.
There goes my wife right there. She's looking at me.
Yeah,
Hey, Jasmine.
She don't look happy.
She probably
I made some hot dogs. Hot dog.
He's gonna slap Helverton right in his fucking head.
That's real horror. That's real fear. Look. Yeah, that's real fear for you right there.
That's real horror.
You seen his face when he looked up?
Wait till Monica gets on you, Brandon.
Yeah, my ass.
Yeah.
I'm gonna strip the mannequin and hide in that motherfucking Michael Myers. I fucking went out.
Everybody made something to eat.
Cigarettes.
Everybody made something to eat except for me.
Bro. Yeah, Helverton is getting tired, bro. That motherfucker just started talking about some wild ass
He ain't getting tired. He's getting his ass beat.
Oh yeah, Helverton, you got. Oh, I see that hat, bro. That shit is crooked. She slapped his ass. She slapped his ass 9 times for each hour, right on his fucking melon.
She mad. She be alright. She be alright. She knows it's for the. She knows it's for the boys. It's for the boys, man.
Now, all jokes aside, you guys, if it's like, you know, affecting like the wives and the partners and, you know, the family and stuff like that, bro, I'll be here, man.
Fuck that. I love this shit, bro. She loves this shit.
Hey, it's only 1 day a week.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's only one. I don't know who the fuck said 3. I think that was Jalissa.
Jalissa, why?
I'm not doing those 3 days of this.
It was Jalissa and Terry.
All jokes aside, bro, my shit'd be outside on the curb.
I ain't gonna lie. Like I want to watch Terry and Jalissa just have a food podcast where they just talk about fucking food and Stranger Things. Have just fucking Terry and Jalissa talk Stranger Things and food.
Bro, I was all in Aaron inbox. We was talking about food back and forth. Aaron, like, what the fuck?
Yo, one thing I can say about Terry, that dude is fucking genuine. Terry is fucking genuine as hell, bro.
Yeah, word. Terry, man, that's bro. Man, when I tell you, Terry, remember we had that little one shit we had going, like, we went to that store that sells the horror collectibles, and then every time we leave the horror store, we go to that place at the food court in the mall and get that shit with the yum yum.
With the yum yum sauce.
Was that Koji's?
Huh?
Is it Koji's?
No, it was weird. It was like Panda Express, but it had it was like teriyaki chicken with like, bro, it was so fucking like, it was like peas and carrots with rice. Well, we ate that shit for like a week straight.
Sitting at the table, tearing that
Yum
shit
Yum
up.
sauce is bust. I'll put Yum Yum sauce on anything.
We got that shit in the fridge right now. I'll be thinking about putting that shit on a chicken patty.
I tell y'all something, we don't ever bring up the crab ragoons. Oh my god.
Crab ragoons, bro.
Tearing them motherfuckers down.
Love me some crab ragoons, man. Let me tell you something.
Oh my goodness,
I
man. And they make that crunch sound when you eat them.
Buffet. I was getting so fat just going to the buffet.
Like,
and when you eating them, they make that crunch sound like tearing them motherfuckers down.
I'm not gonna lie, bro. You know what sounds good right now? A fucking Philly cheesesteak from Penn Station.
Oh my goodness, man. Yeah,
God damn.
Cut that motherfucking half, eat one slice, and then you front like you gonna say the other slice for later. You eat that motherfucker too.
Hey, I swear, I gotta convince Monty. Bro, I want to convince Monty. Can we go get some fucking?
I'm getting some fucking gravy and biscuit this
I
morning.
want Frisch's, bro. I want a motherfucking breakfast boy with some cheesy potatoes.
I'm getting
I ain't gonna lie, I want some fucking pizza.
So I gotta know what it is, Terry. So what? Before we get out of here, Terry, what is it with your infatuation with food?
It be so good, and then you got like some of it when you bite it, it got the crunch, like the crab ragoons, and then the pizza when they got all that cheese on it, the cheese be coming out like, oh my goodness,
This man
man.
Terry like skinny as hell, right? He's fit. Don't get me wrong, Terry's fit, right? But he's skinny, but like eats all day. Like he posted on his story the other day. He had a fish fillet, he had a Big Mac, and a McFlurry.
Yeah.
I want his metabolism.
Hey, bro, me and Monica, bro, we had. Let me show you, bro. Let me see if I got the video.
He eats a fucking McFlurry and a fish fillet.
Let me tell you guys some wild shit me and Monica did.
Biggest question: how is your fucking McDonald's McFlurry machine working?
Yeah, you know what? I threatened their ass. I say, hey, Before I order my food, this fucking ice cream machine better fucking be working.
Like, let me know if I order my food. Is y'all's ice cream machine working?
Because if it ain't, I ain't ordering shit.
You got me and Monica fucking we ate. Have you guys ever seen McDonald's secret menu?
Yeah,
I heard of it.
You got like secret menu options, yeah.
Oh,
Like, there's a
aside,
McBang.
yeah, it was a fucking burger that had chicken nuggets. It was a McDouble that had chicken nuggets on it with like barbecue sauce and mustard. It sounds.
Yeah, I'm down
wild.
for that. If the fucking chicken nuggets didn't taste like ass.
Man, I know it sounds like some wild shit. That shit was so fucking good, bro. I swear to bro. And then they had a burger called the Surf and Turf.
Oh, I remember that one. Yeah.
Yeah, it's like a fucking burger with a fish patty on it, bro.
Yeah.
Let's go get one before you go to sleep, B. Fuck it.
There's this place in town. It's called Bad Daddy's Burger Shop, and I made a burger. I put on it had two pieces of meat, a fried chicken patty, and then a fried egg on top. Boy, let me tell you something. That thing was drizzle. You remember on Friday when you say
Hey,
Baby D knowing all the new Twinkies coming out. You know what I'm saying?
I got a question, y'all. What's the best? Who make the best all-you-can-eat places? Who got the best all-you-can-eat place?
Go Corral.
Go to Corral.
Yeah,
It's-
It
What's
used to
that-
be Ryan's back in the day, but I don't know. We don't have a Ryan's anymore.
Bro, I ate that fucking Ryan shit. Oh my god, that
Ryan's was so good back in the day, bro.
What's that one that Chicago? It's in Chicago or Detroit. I forget the name of it, man. Man, this be seeming like grandma's back there cooking that food, man.
Jay, so what are you guys eating? And like, we're dirty fat Americans. What do you guys eat?
We tend to stay away from all you can eat because of like people cooking cat. I don't want to eat cat. We have carveries.
People eat cat over there?
You're not supposed to. But so many all you can eat places have been shut down for it. So I don't fuck with that.
What the fuck?
Do you know what a carvery is?
What is that?
So it's like a wait. Do you have Sunday dinners?
I mean, I guess. no.
Like no, like
You
roast.
mean like do we
like
get
a
together on Sunday and eat?
No, like a roast.
Like what? Wait, what was that?
Like a roast.
Oh, like a turkey or some shit or roast or something.
Yeah, chicken or
Hot
yeah.
roast. Yeah.
So-
we can make it.
Yeah, so we have like roast potatoes, roast meat, vegetables.
Okay, so it's
Yorkshire
like okay.
puddings.
So America's
Yeah, so-
just fat. We're just a bunch of fast food motherfuckers.
So a carvery is like an all-you-can-eat Sunday dinner.
Oh, that sounds. You know what? That sounds really nice, Jay. That sounds.
I'm down for. I'm down for that.
But you know what Americans do though? On Sunday, we go by McDonald's. People like Terry go by McDonald's and get a fish fillet, a McFlurry, and a fucking Big Mac.
Yeah,
Especially
I'm
if,
not down because of the fish fillet.
especially if football on. Oh my goodness. Go get some good food. Them rondos with the extra cheese.
man.
You know what I want, and what you guys were talking about the other day? I want a nice coney. I want a good 12-inch.
Oh my god, I've been eating 5 of them.
I want a 12-inch coney.
12-inch coney.
I can eat 5 of them.
That's a
things.
12-inch hot dog.
Chili, cheese, and onions.
Cheese, bell pepper, onions, chili. Throw some chili on top of that motherfucker.
You know what I want?
I'm not gonna lie. You heard how Helveson just said, "Motherfucker, it's time to clock out." Bro, it's time to clock out, bro. We just hit 9 hours and 1.
Throw some cheese in that motherfucker.
Let's keep it going. Shit,
All right,
fuck,
what's
keep it
another
going.
hour
Yeah,
for
keep
10?
going.
Y'all are wild, man.
Bro, we fucking. We fucking.
Well, let's do
Small
at
thing.
least 30 minutes.
Small thing to a
No.
giant.
Bro,
Oh man.
look
Right,
at
what's
you
the top? What's the top 10 horror movies of all time?
Terry, stop it.
Yeah, bro.
Stop.
Yeah, that'll be about 2 more hours.
Yo, Terry, by the way, Bruno wants to start a what's it called, a mukbang? Or where people just eat food and shit on
Yeah.
YouTube?
Yeah. Oh
That
yeah, I
sounded
can do that.
sketchy as fuck.
I don't like that shit. Like people be like fucking biting into the cucumbers and shit loud as hell.
Yeah, that fucking ASMR.
And they'll be chewing. I'm like, get the fuck out of my ear with that shit, bro. Like, because I hate my biggest pet. Like, Jasmine does it sometimes. It pisses me off. I can't stand people who smack. Like, do not smack your mouth when you eat. That is you are too old for that shit.
Bro, that's just that's kind of equivalent to a fucking horse chewing hay.
Yes.
Like, I hate that shit.
Yeah, y'all know what I can't stand? When you go to like a place like Chipotle or something to get some good food and they want to be all skimpy with the food. Like, come on, man, throw some food on that thing. God.
Throw some D's on that bitch.
Yeah, throw some D's on that bitch. I hate when they try to get little pellets. Pick. No, motherfucker. Motherfucker, I need the bang, 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 bang.
No, you know what I hate though? When you go to a fucking restaurant, right? You go to a restaurant, you be like, "Can I get an extra sauce?" And they'll be like, "I gotta charge you." Are you fucking serious?
Yeah. Or they be acting they don't got it, or they want to have an attitude. Motherfucker, you decided to work here. Motherfucker. Give me my pack of yum sauce, motherfucker. Shit. Motherfucker want to have an attitude when they pass you your sauce. Motherfucker, you gotta snatch it out their hand. Give me my sauce. Motherfuckers got attitudes working at the place. Hey, my fuck, you get paid $5 an hour. Shit.
That motherfucker said, "Put some food on that bitch."
Yeah, motherfuckers trying to give you little pellets and shit like I'm a monkey, motherfucker. You better throw some food on that motherfucker.
Fucking wild, bro.
These motherfuckers, boy, they be mad about their job. Like, man, you better take your A. I'll pass that motherfucker DHL application. Hey,
like when I worked at Taco Bell, bro, and somebody asked me for some sauce, I would literally just give them a fucking handful and be like, but nowadays, you ask for some sauce, they gonna give you one sauce. Like that's what's wrong with this fucking generation, man. Like,
nightmare through the restaurants through that where you at. We'll try not to give you all and give you no food, man.
No, they give us the food here. You gotta know where to go. I know where to go.
Know where to go.
Yeah, I'm gonna put y'all on real quick though. All right, Domino's pizza, right? Don't get the regular sauce. Get the Alfredo. Not the Alfredo. The fucking. It's some type of garlic sauce, like some, not marinara. No, it's like some white sauce, but it is. I think it might be Alfredo. I ain't gonna lie, but it is bussin'. Don't get the regular marinara. Get like the fucking pesto or Alfredo. Get some shit like that. It's really good.
Dude, Little Caesar's garlic butter or whatever, that garlic shit that you can get and throw it on there.
Like garlic overload.
Hey, did you see that motherfucker? Did you see that motherfucker?
That motherfucker, boy.
No, that shit's good.
That motherfucker got garlic butter. Now, I'll tell you, the best garlic butter has to be Papa John's. They got the best garlic butter.
Bro, Papa John's my favorite pizza.
Oh, yeah. Especially the New York style. Oh, my God. Now, I ain't gonna lie. You got to pop that motherfucker back in the oven. They don't cook it long enough. I like my shit crispy. Like, when the pizza man gets here, I go straight back into the oven for at least 5 minutes. Pop that bitch out. Ooh, let me tell you something.
Hey, shaping the shadows. What about them? What about those rolls at the Texas Roadhouse?
I just love how Tangy is calling people out.
I know shaping the shadows. He know about that.
We got Texas Roadhouse here, man. That Texas Roadhouse is good. Hey, you know what? They got that. Oh man, you know what? Texas Roadhouse. They got that. What is it? I think it's like a. What the hell is it? I think it's like what? I think it's like a freaking. Like a 50-ounce steak for like $50.
Yeah.
Oh, man.
Yep. Hell yeah.
Hey, you guys know I've never had like a steak from like a restaurant. I've never had one.
You got to get that one at Texas Roadhouse that Shadow talking about.
What about Outback? I heard Outback.
I'll tell you what, guys. If you guys ever come up to my neck of the woods, I'm gonna buy each one of you guys a horseshoe.
A 50-ounce steak. Okay, that's fine. All right, I'm good.
What is it?
No, a horseshoe.
What is a horseshoe?
I think I've heard about that.
He told us.
A horseshoe is they put a horseshoe is basically got 2 Texas toasts.
Okay.
And they put you can have what you want. You can have like tenderloin. You can have whatever you want. But I usually get a hamburger horseshoe. So basically, you get 2 Texas toasts. You get 2 hamburger patties. They put fries on top of that, and they cover it with cheese sauce.
Oh yeah, I mean that.
Goodness.
I mean that shit.
Man, that sounds good.
You guys know about this shit right here? It's a fuck. I used to cook it as a kid. You get 2 hash brown patties, right? Fry them bitches up, right? Then you get 2 sausage patties. put them bitches in the middle. And then you cook up an egg, put that bitch in the middle. Throw some cheese on that bitch, put another hash brown patty on top. Motherfucker busting.
Man, I gotta say, I'm saving this stream.
Well, your motherfucking memory gonna be corrupted as fuck. This shit is your fucking phone gonna bust. This shit is this is like 5 movies.
All you gotta do is get
This
one
is
of them
really
fucking
the whole Conjuring series plus the Insidious series.
Yeah.
All you gotta do is get the thumb drive, save that thing.
Bro,
we started out with. Well, we started out with what? Talking about Conjuring and paranormal stuff. Then went to like stories, scary stories and stuff. Then we start talking about food and we just got lost.
So do you guys not like sausage and gravy biscuit? Do you guys not like that?
I like that.
Oh, I love it.
I only eat shit like that when I go to like Tennessee, like that.
You guys had chocolate gravy before?
What?
You guys ain't had chocolate gravy?
No.
Oh my god, it's so good. Chocolate gravy
sounds like you're wrong right out your ass. I ain't gonna lie.
Bro, it tastes like freaking. It tastes like gravy, but with like a like a chocolate hint, like a chocolate hint to it. It's fucking amazing.
I definitely try it out.
I'm not gonna lie, you guys. Bro, motherfucker just got an energy boost out of nowhere. This is
we're not doing that.
Yeah,
nah,
this is not the time to begin energy, bro.
B, we waiting on you to end this. You the leader, B.
Oh, I'm about to go.
Look at he's over here doing a home workout. Turning into Rocky and shit.
I'm about to bring us out, bro.
Man, shape turning to Rocky.
Nah, let's keep going. I'm up. I'm up.
Yeah, I got another 9 hours. Let's go.
No. Yeah, I'm done with this shit. You guys, he fucking did a 9.
Well, hey Terry, you can hop on my stream, Terry.
All right, we can talk about some more food and stuff.
Good luck. No motherfuckers think they would sleep on here.
You ain't gonna have no viewing from me. I'm gonna be asleep. Y'all be like, "We're helping tonight." He should be in the comments. Not this time, buddy.
Yeah. I remember that last stream. Somebody was talking about, yeah, come on my shit. It's like,
bro, I'm not gonna lie. Fucking 9 hours and 10 minutes.
I'm gonna say this though. I ain't gonna lie. Check this out. If we did go 2 more hours, right, that would be half a fucking day. We would go for half a fucking day. Literally around 2 to 3 more hours. We would go on half a day. That'd be crazy.
On some real shit, you couldn't even pay me $1,000 to do that.
What about
the thing is, like, if you were to do it, you might as well do it now because you're closer to the 12 than you are if you do it any other time.
I don't even.
What if he paid you? What if he paid you $1,200 so you can rent out the cinema for Halloween Ends?
Nah, there we go.
Yeah,
we should start a GoFundMe, right? Anyone who likes to scare at night, we should be like, look, Brandon really wants to rent out the movie theater.
I always have the option though, if they want us to like stay on, to just give me super chats. If they want us to stay on,
you could look. I ain't gonna lie. I that 12 hours, I was bullshitting out my fucking ass. Oh wow!
So, he's like, don't super chat.
No, yeah, I love that. Do not get
guys
this
that are watching to keep us on.
Please don't
drop the super chats.
Please don't.
You want to
keep your money in your pocket?
Drop them damn super chats.
I'm blinking twice. I'm being held against my will.
Man, I want a horseshoe, man. Shit.
Fucking horseshoe. No, you know what the Midwest has? You guys have those cheese curds. I love.
Oh my goodness, man! I got that in my video that when I've been fucking editing for like 2 weeks now.
Shay,
you guys got a super chat.
No,
you got 2 super chats.
Tatum, come on! I thought we were friends.
Oh my God. Hey, that's $3. You scored 3 minutes.
Yeah.
I feel like that kid from the Nightmare remake.
$3 is 3 minutes. So
I thought for each buck mean 1 more hour for each buck.
Get the fuck out of here. It's not a fucking bro.
No.
It's not literally God's green earth.
3 more hours. 3 more hours.
This
Top 5 songs all time.
Like, guys, we can't. There's literally nothing on this earth that we can talk about for 9 hours.
Your top 5 songs of all time.
Top 5 songs of all
Hey,
time.
we can run up that road, bro, and run up that hill.
We are a horror channel. Horror questions only.
What's your top 5 horror songs of all? number one, Max running. Number 1, Max running up the hill.
Terry's comedy, yo.
This motherfucker said number 1, Max running up the hill. Yeah, you guys.
He's overtired.
Oh man.
At 9:15, you gotta close this shit out, bro. No more.
Unless we get more super chats.
Yeah.
No.
1 minute.
Hold on, let me get my credit card out.
You better
Yeah,
make this.
Let me get this credit card out real quick.
Please don't. Look at Shape. Shape's over here trying to do another super chat donation.
I'll throw $50 on that.
Nah, Terry, nah.
Hey, hey, Brandon, I'll give you $100. I'll give you $100.
No,
That's at least 1 hour.
No.
I mean, if we're doing an hour, a minute for $1.
I say we just. I'm just glad Anthony back in.
$1 a minute, bro. That's
another hour and 40 minutes.
Bro, I know.
Could you imagine if Anthony was here? If Mac Attack was here? He would be fucking keeping us in here. Like, he'd be dropping like $5 super chats back to back.
Mac, that motherfucker. I won't be surprised. Mac Attack one day say, "Fuck this, $199 and $200."
That's what I'm thinking. Like, there's gonna be a day that Mac's gonna be like, you know what? Here's $100. Stay up for 12 hours. You're gonna have to fucking do it.
You're gonna have to do it.
That's what. But I can see Mac doing that. He's gonna do some shit like that. Be like, look, just to fuck with us, because he knows we don't want to stay up. He's gonna be like, here's $100, 12 hours.
YouTube already got in trouble. Scary hasn't yet.
I'm not. Look, fuck that. I'm not staying up 12 hours. No.
Yeah, I'm not gonna lie.
Monica, get this man. Pull this man away.
Yeah,
where's the baby at? Why is the baby not woken up yet? Somebody pull this man.
That motherfucker kind of sleeps like he works a 9 to 5. That motherfucker's in his diaper right now, like
Cannonball sleep.
Real quick.
He don't fuck around about his sleep.
He don't. He knocked out.
Boys, it's crazy.
Ooh, I can't wait to get Cannonball hip to all the scary movies.
That motherfucker. We was watching Scooby Doo yesterday.
Yo, just fuck it. Put Hellraiser on. Just do it.
Nah, he don't want to see that trash.
Yo, so what's the first scary movie you're going to show your son, B?
Halloween.
Okay. Well, I mean, hey, I say do it now. Fuck it. Shape, you see what Shape's doing. Shape over here letting Michael babysit his baby. You know what I'm saying?
I'm not gonna lie, you guys.
All right, it's time. It's time.
No, it ain't time. You got 2 more minutes.
All right, send us out, B. Where we plugging? We plugging things? What we doing?
Yeah, you guys go for the plugs. If you guys want to, go for it. If you gotta plug anything in, definitely do it. Shape, bro.
I'm gonna go first so I get the fuck out of here. I'm your Hellmaster Day Day. Check me out on the Helvington YouTube channel. This is the most non-enthusiastic plug ever. Check me out on the Helvington YouTube channel. I do horror all day, every day, 24/7, 365. Yeah, that's it. I'm done.
What's the Nightmare?
We ain't doing it today.
You can do plug Nightmare. Go for it.
I hope you all enjoyed the stream. I'm done.
Yes, that's all I got.
I don't know what the hell I want to talk about. There's so much shit.
I don't even want to think about horror anymore.
Don't be a monster. There you go. Don't be a monster.
Don't be a monster, guys. Don't be a fucking monster.
Yeah.
Who's next? Come on, man. Hurry up.
I can't even. It's weird. It's like my fucking brain's like a Ferris wheel right
Terry, go. Plug out, man.
Because it's fried.
Well, shout out to all y'all. Y'all know y'all my guys. Whew, I'm getting tired. Just talking about food. Everybody go subscribe to my channel. It's going to take me a while to put this next video up because I ain't good at editing. This shit fucking takes forever. Shout out to Chels, Aaron, and Jalissa. And that's all I got.
What you got, Jay?
I'm just a loser who doesn't sleep.
Fucking shaping the shadows, man. What do you got?
I'm shaping the shadows. You can come on to my channel. Me and Terry and Jay are gonna go live, talk more, and yeah. I'm joking.
Who's Jay?
Yo. Shape, hit him with your catch line so we can get the fuck out of here so Brandon can sit us out, man. Hit us with your catch line, man. Your catchphrase.
Look, fucking Helveton's finger is right on that button. He's like,
hurry up. Come on. Hit us with the catchphrase so Brandon can send us out.
And always remember, the shape is always in the shadows.
All right, Brandon, send us out, man.
All right, you guys. I definitely appreciate you guys for knocking out. Definitely, all jokes aside, for the ones that's in the chat that fucking thugged it out.
Hey, count it. Count it.
Oh, fucking God.
Before this video ends, he's gonna go to sleep.
He couldn't wait no longer.
Fucking thugged it out. And got in the chat. I appreciate you guys. God. Only scary, fucking scary.
So fucking God.
Oh my God! Only here at here at night. Only here.
Out of all the people in this motherfucker, out of all the people, Elvis in this motherfucker couldn't wait 2 more minutes. You had one job just to wait 2 more minutes till we get the fuck out of here.
He couldn't even hold on, bro.
This motherfucker clicked off before the outro. Oh my God. You had one job, Elvis. Oh, man.
He was like, bye.
Oh man, they didn't let you get your words out, B.
I seen his fucking hand. It was right on the button. Brothers, motherfucker.
That shit clicked off so hard.
Oh my.
Oh, that shit clicked off so hard. You heard the click them off.
That motherfucker didn't say bye or nothing.
Fuck y'all. Y'all gonna have me on here no much longer. That motherfucker gone. You had one job, Helverton, bro. You got up out of here.
Oh, guys, definitely. This was a great stream. It was so fun.
Oh, man.
God damn. I don't even got the energy to say a lot. I love everybody in the chat that thugged it out with us. Hey, 9 hours and 10 minutes. Motherfucker clocked out. I'm saying, bro, I could just see Helvin running to the bed, just jumping on that motherfucker. Don't even take the fucking clothes off.
From the sun and shit.
That motherfucker tried so hard to stay on. That motherfucker talking about long legs.
Man, he gave the biggest laugh of the night, man. Just in that last couple seconds.
You in the morning.
Oh man, yeah, the biggest laugh in the morning.
Definitely check out all these guys, but you will see more of them for sure. Definitely. As you guys know how scary a night gets, it was so fun. Wait until the fucking next day.
I got a headache, man.
And yeah, you guys, I want you guys out there to watch some horror movies. Stay scary out there. Peace out, you guys.
Peace, y'all.
Yeah, you guys. Love you all. Peace.
All right, peace.
Peace.
Bye.